I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
Hey, what y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's good, everybody? Hey, shout out to everybody that's gonna pull up tonight, man. We appreciate y'all for always supporting, man. Tonight, I don't have a topic, but I have some directions that we're gonna tap into. But you know, it's to let the people talk, open panel tonight, real conversation and current events. That's the angle we're gonna come from tonight. I do have some bad news. Not like bad news, not bad personal news, but some bad news, man. We got to be accountable, fellas. We have to be accountable. And I know that's something August going. She's just gonna love that I'm saying that we have to be accountable. But I'll divulge that information once the people tapped all the way in. Misty Blue August, American tradesman. How y'all doing tonight? How y'all doing? Make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure y'all share the stream. Make sure you clean your feet at the door when you walk in my house. Like the stream. Clean them goddamn. Did you watch Alvin Preach Red Pill? Wait, this track? No, I didn't see that, August. No, I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about that. But at the end of the day, shout out to the chat. We know y'all gonna be pulling up slowly but surely. Y'all always pull up slow. As soon as I go live, but y'all supposed to be running in here. Y'all supposed to be running in the building. You feel me? But we here, man. We here. Like I said, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna go in some directions in a minute. You should watch it. It's funny. It's funny, August. I might check it out. I know they've been having some issues with Myron. I know a lot of people don't like Myron, but Myron is a very informative individual. If you can get past the things you don't like about him when it comes to like politics and things of that nature, you can learn a lot from Myron, whether you believe it or not. whether you want to believe it or not. So yeah, we have to be very careful on not liking people, especially when they actually give sound information. So, but I know Abba and Preach, he needs to stick to politics. I know Abba and Preach have been going back and forth with Myron. So, it's antics. But I genuinely think they don't like each other for real, for real. Like, I really think they truly do not like each other, if I'm being honest. But it's all fun and games. Listen, man, make sure you support the page, right? On the No 304 side and the Trader Truth Teller side. If you're not a member, please become a member. Become a member. Help us read all our Cash App goals and our Super Chat goals for every stream. It's always going across the banner at the bottom. All right. It's always up across the banner at the bottom. Had a great workout tonight. I'm a little tired, if I'm being honest. I am a little tired. If y'all like Trey's robe, like the video. Yeah. If y'all like my robe, shout out to Mystic Blue for coming in. Say support the show, y'all, with the $10. I need to make Misty like I said, I'm gonna start making y'all my members, but I gotta figure some things out. Y'all own personal just. Let me see if this just worked. Did I do this one? No, I didn't do that one. Let me see something.
Thank you for the $5 super chat.
I gotta give you one more, Mister, because you gave 10.
Thank you for the $5 super chat.
So I actually gonna, like I say, next week. Hopefully next week I'll be able to play with some more features and get some other things popping. All right, shout out to Real Authentic. Yeah, he's a POS, but he's very intelligent and informative. I highly dislike him personally, though. Yeah, listen, man, we have to learn how to listen to people we don't like. It is what it is. Yeah, I did Aaron the Plumber. Yeah, I did it. All right, Auntie, in your business, how you doing? Creative said, good night, y'all. I'm going to be nice tonight. You don't have to be nice. What you mean be nice tonight? Man, F this show. Listen, F the show then. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. Creative, why you going to sleep on us so early? Harlan, what up? I'm going to go and drop the link, man. Y'all say, man, we just doing an open panel. We're going to let the people talk. Come up here if you want to get something off your chest. You got a subject you want to talk on. We can talk about it. Harlan, if you want to go down that rabbit hole tonight, then you can go down that rabbit hole tonight. I don't even care. I'm just chilling tonight, y'all. I'll be back. Auntie in your business said, I'll be back. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I had a great workout tonight. Oops. Trey in the chat. Yeah, so listen, man. Like I said, I'm finna start. I'm not sleeping. Told you I'm about to drop some fitness content. I'm going to create a fitness Patreon for the people that want to do the workouts. I'm gonna create a fitness Patreon. Man, you definitely know it's not that with me. Nah, I know Real Authentic. I know. Hey, Summer, how you doing? So remember, you can hit the link. Nidus, what's up? It's a Let the People Talk open panel tonight, real conversations and current events. I do have some bad news, y'all, but I'm going to get the bad news in a minute. It's not no bad news like personally in my personal life. It's bad news about something that I've been talking about this week. And unfortunately, from my understanding and from my research, I'm going to have to divulge some information and give y'all the truth about something that I said. And it wasn't indefinite, right? So it's not like I did something wrong or got something wrong, but men, we have to be accountable. That's what I'm about to say. I'm going to have to hold the men accountable tonight. Yeah, I'm tired for real. I am tired, but I'm a thug it out. I'm going to be all right. I'm here. I'm here for the people. I'm here for the people. But the link is dropped. It's in the chat. Y'all can pull up. I'm not tripping. But we are gonna touch on Dak Prescott for a little bit. Okay. We gotta touch on Dak Prescott because I found out some information. We'll talk about that in a minute. I'm letting the people come on in. Then I have a video I will show y'all that we all gonna react to. Hold on, Auntie, you been. We gonna get the flow going. We gonna chill for a minute. Want to see what y'all got going. See what y'all talking about. I'm not teasing y'all. I'm not teasing y'all. You did. Yes, indeed. So how was y'all day today? That's what I want to know. How was y'all day today? That's what I need to know. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, I think tonight I might just do 3 hours and I'm out of here, y'all. I don't know. We're going to see. It depends on who pop up on the panel. Depends on how the conversation goes. I slept all day. I was high. Lord Jesus. Poor August. Poor August. So I guess them kids watched themselves today. If you were high and sleep all day, who watched the kids, August? What up, Slat? How you get to sleep all day on a Thursday? I don't know, but listen. I know she works from home. I think her husband works from home. So I guess she had her husband watch all the kids today while she slept all day. Look, they were with their father. I told y'all, boy, listen. I don't know what August's husband signed up for. But it's obviously not a fair deal. See, August found her man that's nurturing. He actually took care of his younger siblings. So now with the kids, he's even more invested. You know what I'm saying? Because they're his biological kids. So August hit her lick, as they would say in the streets. August won. She found a man that's very nurturing because he had, his mother got sick, from my understanding, when he was young, and he had to raise his siblings. That boy Trip in the building with the $5 says, hey, that's how y'all come in. Come in with the money, man. Come in with the money, because it ain't mine. It's going straight to my kids. That's how I go to video games and got there and tennis shoes. Matter of fact, my son wants the new John Morant's. So we need to get at least 200 we need at least 200 tonight. God damn, them goddamn shoes cost 115. Lord Jesus. All right, my boy Trip said, let's get the money on started early. Closing, cost paid by the seller. We winning this year. Man, that boy Trip. Hey, Trip, last night, Simon came in here last night. And they start, I turned the bounties on Trip, and they start banging that boy back to back. And he left the chat. And I said, man, you a millionaire. And I told him, I said, boy, that boy Trip said, that boy Trip said, we're going to test them pockets tonight. That boy Trip went crazy. By that third super chat, Simon said, I quit. Scrub business. Can we get your 50 push-ups? I'm tired tonight. I ain't gonna lie. I might do it on IG or something. I don't know. I be set up with my camera, so I can't go over there and do it like that. But I'm gonna get it done because I'm a man of my word, August. I promise. I am a man of my word. E-Dub, what it do? How you doing, brother? How you doing? How you doing? I'm surprised you did a day show. Yeah, man. I seen that situation with Kanye where the people bought 1 million. I mean, it was 1 million people ready to buy Kanye tickets. And it's crazy how, just from my perspective, we can collectively come together and 1 million people buy concert tickets that generates $430 million. But we can't come together, buy our own grocery stores, gas stations, or hospitals and put our resources together. And we have a victim mentality, and we do not have a fighter spirit, and we are not willing to be inconvenienced just for a small time frame so that we can get ahead in life. Or we could change the trajectory from us being people that patronize to us having ownership of our culture. It's crazy that Black culture doesn't own Black culture. August, I know I'm tired, baby. I apologize. I apologize. I got you, August. I'm gonna get it done. Don't worry about it. Now, for real, it's crazy how Black culture doesn't even own Black culture. Real rap. It's truly disheartening. It's truly disheartening how we can come together, spend so much money on entertainment, but when it comes to supporting our own, building our own, we can't do it. We have every excuse. I tell you, man. That's why a lot of pioneers are people that really have fighter spirits when it comes to standing in the gap for the Black community for our advancement. A lot of people not willing to sacrifice, because every time we had an opportunity or somebody that spoke up, either somebody took them out. So a lot of our people that want to stand up and start a revolution, they like, man, I'm gonna be by myself. We don't have the masses. We don't have the masses supporting. So if they knock me off, then I get taken away from my family. I don't have no support, no help, and y'all gonna forget about me in 2 weeks. Sad, y'all. Somebody tell me when I start lying. Somebody let me know when I start lying. That's all I'm saying. Somebody communicate with me when I start lying. I'm just saying, man. It's truly sad. Who coming up tonight? You telling only facts right now. For sure. Salute Trey in the chat. Pat, 1, 2, 3. How you doing? So remember, tonight is Let the People Talk. Open panel, real conversations, a current event. 2 weeks, and our people will forget about you and go back to regular scheduled programming. Harvard, that's a fact. They will forget about you. Now, I'm telling you, man, this YouTube, this world, content creation, Instagram, man, just all this stuff, man. It's so much fake out here, man. When I say it's fake out here, man, it's so fake out here, bro. It's ridiculous. And it's crazy how people see fake stuff and they don't even call it out. And then I watch y'all support fake people and fake stuff. It's insane to me, man. It is insane to me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so real, bro, that I'm not going to ever switch up and I'm not going to ever change. Yeah, look at this. It's every man for himself. Good luck, man. That's the way we think. It's true. It's sad. And then the people you want to build with and come together with, they fake. They not real. Then people who switch up on you for money, it's ridiculous. The amount of people in society that put money before principles. It's crazy. Thanks to the good sisters who support me and this channel. Square Beard, I need to follow you on Instagram, bro. What's your Instagram, bro? Mine is Blu-ray Fitness, all one word, Blu-ray Fitness. And then you can follow me at Blu-ray Fitness and Trader Truth Teller. I'm gonna start posting on my Trader Truth Teller because I got 2 Instagram. So I'm gonna actually start posting on my Trader Truth Teller too. I'm gonna start posting like the stuff that I post on here on my Trader Truth Teller. My fitness stuff gonna be on my Blu-ray Fitness. So I'm gonna be doing both, y'all. Straight up. Yes, indeed. Be doing both. Be doing both. I'm surprised ain't nobody hit the link and came up yet, man. What y'all got going on? Y'all just want to sit back and watch me? Is that what y'all want to do? Y'all want to sit back and watch trades and run him mouth? Huh? Well, I guess so. But I wanted to get a panel before I start playing these videos. So I'll wait. Y'all in a rush? Y'all ain't got nothing to do anyway. Y'all just sitting here watching me. Keep watching me, and you fellas gonna see me. You don't want to mess around with these G's. I gotta leave California. Why you gotta leave Cali, August? What's going on in Cali? Y'all gas too high? Y'all grass too high? I know it's very expensive out there. There's no way. And then it's a liberal state. Oh my God. Yeah, we're not down with the liberalism. Sorry, respectful. Look at my last comment. Iran throwing bombs. What? Man, Iran ain't gonna throw no bombs on no California, girl. What you talking about? Our military too good and our defense too good. It's just not gonna happen. You don't have nothing to worry about. I was relaxed. If any bombs hit America, it's because we allowed it to happen. Our defense is too good, respectfully. The FBI alerted the police, and Gavin Newsom spoke about it. Girl, whatever. I'm a boy, Square Beard said they don't have the capability. Hey, Stu. Yeah, I am tired, man, but I'm good. I'm rocking out, man. I'm here for the people, man. We here, man. We here. I got 3 people that already sent super chats, man. We thugging, man. God dang Misty Blue, god dang Trip, god dang Square Beard, man. We working, man. My son need the new John Morant, so we here. My son to my daddy, can you give me the new John Morant? I said, yeah, let me go live. Nah, I'm just lying, y'all. Y'all know I got the money. Yeah, there was a big announcement about Cali. I'm out here too. Oh, I know you was in Cali. Something. Let me tell y'all something. If anything hit America, it's because we allowed it. I'll be straight up with y'all. So do not be fooled. That's why I got this right here. I'm not gonna. Y'all see that right there? Yeah. I can take on a whole force, at least one for sure, by myself. I can take on a whole precinct by myself, dolo. Trust me. I always got Joseph. Only threats we need to be concerned about with all the inside threats. Now, for real, Square Bid. You know what I mean? I've been locked and loaded for years, man. Tripp said, nah, they already here. Fox News admitted that sleeper cells are here, but they don't be going after us so-called black. Man, let me tell y'all something. I blame Joe Biden then when they open up the border, because it's a lot of sleeper cells here. When they open up that goddamn, when Biden was just letting people come over here, come on, man. And Trump been getting a lot of the illegals out of here, a lot of these people out of here. So, August, I don't know what you talking about. You tripping, good. I'm not saying Trump is the all-be-all, but he was better than Biden. And people ain't been crossing that border, and he been getting a lot of people out of here. That's a fact. I am still a personal trainer of boxing. Dante Gilbert, for sure, for sure. You right, they did that. Do you still train boxers? Yes, I do. I still train fighters. I'm not for any of them right wing, left wing, all part of the same beast. No, that's 100% something. That's not a lie. We are getting played. And if you know, you know. But I can say, you know, even though I don't approve of some of the things the Republicans are doing, but right now, I understand what they're doing and why they're doing it. And it is better than the Biden administration, hands down. And if you don't believe that, you don't do enough research. You don't do enough study. Keep watching me and pull up to the panel, y'all. Yeah, we here, man. Got my coconut water, y'all. Y'all like coconut water? Now, I usually use the actual coconut, but this is like one of the, I didn't have time. You know what I mean? So I got that I don't have no correlation with this. Hold on, it's Harmless Harvest. This coconut water right here is pretty good. So I like this. Hey, Doug, what's popping? Hey, Doug, what it do? All right, let me go on, man, because y'all boring. Ain't nobody pulling up. I'm going to be on here 30 minutes. Let's get to work. So, y'all, let me tell y'all something. So, I did my due diligence. Hey, I did my due diligence, y'all. And based off my research, Dak Prescott was actually cheating. It had nothing to do with the prenup, y'all. So it had nothing to do with the prenup, y'all. I just got to tell y'all. It was because Dak Prescott was cheating and he wouldn't stop messing with other women. That's why she called the wedding off. So she wanted him exclusively by herself. But listen, I think Summer is retarded because she say she rather cry in the Honda and she rather break the family up and just get her little $3,000 a month. She don't want to cry in the Maybach trip. She say she want to cry In the 100. Nah, Trip. It's true. I did enough research, bro. Hey, Lady Sprinkle Water, how you doing? I did enough research. No. It's true, bro. And you know me, bro. Well, let me say allegedly, right? Nah, she ain't fine enough to have a multi-millionaire for herself when you're a woman. Nah, for real, on my mama. On my mama. But I'm telling you, now, Trip, listen, bro. You know I'm man first. Let's just put it out there, Trip. I am man first. But the sources, when they brought the thing out about the prenup, that's why she commented. And then so now the sources close is talking about how he was messing with other women. And I can see that. I can see that. You know what I mean? I see that. So you know, Trip, you know I'm man-centric first. You know I rock with men. I am man first. But nah, I feel you, Trip. Like he's very discreet. Cause see what it is, from my understanding, from my research, from my understanding, the Dallas Cowboys organization wanted him to marry her because it looked good for his image. That's like they be saying a lot of these marriages be arranged marriages, y'all. It's for the optics. So they didn't want the highest NFL player in the league on America's team with a baby mama. J Speed, what up? So I get it. But he didn't want to stop doing what he do. He didn't want to stop doing what he do, so she called it out. Yeah. So we're gonna say allegedly, but it is what it is. Yeah, Summer, you stay in that goddamn Honda. God bless you. Stay in that Honda, Summer. Yeah, man. So based off my analysis and my investigation, my boy Dak Prescott was in these streets. Y'all heard me? Man, hold up, man. But we gonna say she for the streets, right? Because what's she gonna do without Dak Prescott? Somebody help me understand. She not gonna meet a man better than Dak Prescott. Girl, you got two of his kids. Like, come on, girl. What are you thinking about? Please, listen. You gonna be like Summer?
She ain't got an AP. She is not mine.
You cold.
Anything?
He cold.
She belongs to the streets.
You did. She ain't got an AP. She is not mine. She belongs to the street. My boy Dak was out there, from my understanding. From my understanding, in my research, man, that boy out there wilding. Boy, got these women signing NDAs and everything. August, your husband's not better than Dak Prescott, man. Nah, she only gonna cap out 30K. What to do? From my understanding, she only gonna be able to get like $3,000 a month, from my understanding. Unless he decides to give her more. But if she takes him to court, she's only gonna get $3,000 a month. So think about this. Remember, what's the guy? PJ Washington. Remember, he's in Dallas. He's in Texas. And remember, he wasn't even paying that much a month. And then Brittany Renner went after she wanted like 30K a month, and she didn't get it because he's in Texas. They said Texas is a little different. So if you super rich, be in Texas, then she'll just move to California where the salary cap for the baby mamas is uncapped. Hey, we'll see. We gonna see. We gonna see, y'all. August always being extreme, y'all. It's crazy. Why August always got to be extreme? Texas law got these gold diggers crashing out for sure. 100%. Y'all creative is a feminist at heart. All right, real quick. All right, let's get to this next video real quick, y'all. Let me find this video. Hold on. Because you are extreme, August, I ain't finna go back and forth with you tonight. I don't feel like bothering you. I don't feel like bothering you. Okay. Straight up. Yeah, y'all watch this real quick. Hold on, let me find some. Let me share my goddamn screen. Hold on. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this.
Incident happened at Hearst, Texas.
Citation as far as the bill. You don't want to take it?
No.
Oh, yes, you're going to take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, don't do that. Step off my car. I'm not stepping
Step
out
out.
of. Look,
Mom, chill out.
I'm not just call. Yes, call. I'm not touching.
Mom, please chill out. Mom,
Don't
please
touch
chill
me.
out. Mom,
Don't
please chill out.
touch me.
Step
Don't.
it out.
I'm
Mom,
not
please
stepping
chill
out of
out.
shit. Call
Step
your
out.
motherfucking
I am the
supervisor.
supervisor.
You're not the supervisor.
Yes, I am.
Call your
I am the
supervisor.
principal.
A
Step out.
supervisor. I'm not
Step
stepping
out.
out of
Mom,
nothing.
chill out.
Get
Mom,
your
chill out.
fucking hand
Please,
off
please
me.
chill out. Mom,
Get
please
your
chill
hand
out.
off me. Get your hand off me. I will step
Step
out when
out.
the supervisor.
I
I'm
am
not
the
stepping out of
supervisor.
nothing.
Ma'am.
Get your hand off me.
Tanisha,
Get your hand
I'm not
off
letting
me.
go.
Let you littered. You
I
dropped
am
the
not.
ticket, not
I
me.
put the ticket in your
No,
car.
you dropped the
because
ticket,
that's your
not
copy.
me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me.
Take the ticket
You're
and
touching
go.
me. Give me the
All right.
ticket.
Yeah,
You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me too
Because-
tight, and you're being out of
just
line.
get the
Y'all
ticket.
see
Just
this,
get the
right?
ticket. Sir, I'm sorry. Can she just get the ticket?
No, you stop.
Stop.
Why are you holding my arm like
Because
this?
I gave you the
Why?
ticket.
No, you
then
did not.
proceeded
You
to throw
dropped the ticket,
I
not
put it in
me.
your
I
car,
told you I did
and
not
you
want it.
proceeded to
You
throw it out of
dropped
the
it.
car.
You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get
That's
your hand
fine,
off
but
of
I've
me.
asked you
You're
to step out
holding
of
me
the car.
forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to step
Get
out
your
of the
fucking
car.
hands off
Step
me.
out of the car.
No, what am I stepping out of the
Is
car
there
for?
anything I can do to get you to comply?
Look, Mom, he just said take the
To
ticket and we
comply.
can leave. He said take the ticket and we
No,
can
I
leave.
did not. You did.
All right, hold on real quick. Square Biz, you said she has a lawsuit on her hands? No, she doesn't. Not in Texas. This is Texas. She doesn't have a lawsuit on her hands, Square Biz. I'm gonna be real with you. This is not a lawsuit in Texas. Now, because of the optics, it looks like. Okay, hold on, Square Biz. We're gonna play it again. Watch this. We're gonna start from the beginning. And you explain to me how she was justified. Let's start it over, y'all.
At Hearst,
You're taking the
Texas.
citation as far
I
as the
don't
bills.
want
You don't want to take it?
No.
Oh, yes, you're going
Give me
to
my
take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, don't do that. Step off my
Step
car.
out.
I'm not stepping
Step
out of. Look,
Mom, chill out.
I'm not doing.
Hey, Mo Love, from my understanding, that's not true from my understanding in Texas. You don't have the right, because I think you have to sign it or something like that in Texas. I've been what to do, family? I can't hear you, fam.
Oh, what's going on? You hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
Good,
And like I
man.
said, I could be wrong, but from my understanding in Texas, you have to sign a ticket. or
You're not
something.
wrong. You're not wrong, brother. The moment you he asked her to step out that car, and she started slamming the door and said the moment she threw that citation out the window,
Exactly.
she was wrong. And then when he asked her to step out the car, And she was like, no.
Hold on, real quick. What's up, son?
Can I get receipt?
How much?
$50.
$50.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you trying to do that tonight? Just wait till tomorrow.
Please, Daddy, tomorrow I'm gonna be up.
I know you. I'll let you do it. I'll let you do it tomorrow. Okay.
What?
I'll let you do it tomorrow. Kyle, what? Why are you trying to do this tonight? Because what?
Yeah, I'm gonna forget.
You're not gonna forget. I'm not gonna let you forget. Okay.
Please, Dad. Please.
What are you trying to buy?
Another bike.
Gone, man. All right. Love you. Close my door. Take your shower and get ready to go to bed. My bad.
It's all good.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Spring break next week, so the kids gonna be really bugging. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's like, first of all, you don't play court on the side of the road
at all,
and that's one thing Black people need to understand. Even if you're right,
I agree.
You don't play court on the side of the road. That woman is being an ungovernable woman, and if she was my woman, I would be extremely mad at her.
No, 100%.
My wife don't argue with people. My wife don't argue with men, and my wife sure wouldn't argue with the police. But I don't fuck with women like that. Like, my wife never had a fight in her life. I ain't saying she perfect, she no saint, but she literally ain't got a scar on her knuckle, has never fought man or woman or nothing from like in life. You talking middle school, all that shit, you know, when the little rats used to be rolling, it was never like literally never had a fist fight.
Gotcha.
And she can't fight, but I'm okay with that.
No, 100%.
I'm okay with having a woman that can't fight. One of these hood rats would drag my wife, and I know this, but she don't be around that kind of stuff and don't comport with them kind of people and don't get into arguments and stuff like that. So we at this big old age, and it never happened in life.
Yeah.
But
so Square B is how are you saying the officer was wrong when he threw now she was saying that I don't want to take the ticket. I refuse to take the ticket. What you expect the man to do?
Exactly. It's like even if you don't have to sign it, you can't just throw it. First of all, when you threw it out there, you was littering. So I just give you another ticket. What are we talking about here? Don't mess with Texas. You just can't throw stuff on the ground. And that's a fact. Yeah. So, and then she hit him with it, technically assault. It don't mean it's like dangerous or nothing, but it is. I don't make the laws, yo. They just are what they are.
Yeah.
But no, she was 100% wrong.
Yeah, I and from when I first seen it, I was like, "Yo, son in the car."
Exactly.
He in there begging. Did you hear him begging, bro?
Like, just take the ticket, fight it in court. That's what I always do. Or just pay the shit or whatever. But you don't resolve nothing. It's just a fucking ticket. You don't cause all these problems over $100 to $200 possible.
Yeah. Hey, look at this comment. Look at this comment right here. This is a great comment. He said, "My best friend who was a lawyer from when I lived in Maui said the police have the power on the street, but I have the power in the courtroom." 100%.
Yeah, if you can prove your shit, nothing ever happens good on the side of the road, yo, like that. It just don't. Just sign the ticket, go on with your day, call your man, your woman, your homegirls, vent, fuss about it, and go to court, plead your case. If you still gotta pay your fine, learn from it. It is what it is. It's not the end of the fucking world.
Yeah, man. I've always made sure that if I engage the police, that I give them 100% cooperation and just be respectful. Because if you're not respectful and you don't give them the authority, they're gonna try to take it. And I don't have time for that. I'm trying to get home to whatever I got going on. I'm not trying to be arguing and fussing with no police officer at all.
Guess what? If you refuse to resign, that's what people gotta know the law.
Okay.
You don't have to sign a ticket in Texas.
Okay.
And the ticket's not an admission of guilt. It's just saying you're gonna appear in court and handle the ticket. But
Okay.
if you refuse to sign, the officer may arrest you instead of releasing you.
Okay.
So they have if you refuse to sign, because people got to understand that actions have consequences.
Yeah.
You don't have to sign, but you got to be ready to deal with everything that comes with not signing.
Gotcha.
And one of those things that if that officer got time that day, if you don't sign, he could take your ass on in.
Gotcha.
And people like, you ain't gotta sign it. You ain't gotta sign it. That's all they know. But you gotta read the law in its entirety.
Yeah.
Because think about it. What can police do if they be like, here go your ticket? I don't sign it, I don't want it. They'll never get no tickets. You know what I'm saying?
No, 100%.
It has to be something after that. You know,
I agree.
After a motherfucker said, well, I ain't signing it, I ain't even taking it. Throw it on the ground.
Yeah.
If that was the case, none of us would ever get tickets.
Boy, listen. Facts.
And I don't pay in my life in these 47 long years.
Yeah.
When I, especially in my 20s, when I was stationed in Killeen, Texas.
Gotcha.
And but I'm from Louisiana, so I used to zip home up 35 all the time for the weekend. 20 something flying in my little souped up Honda in my Fast and Furious days back in 2006. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, everybody was pimping out cars with the European tail light, headlight, the kits and shit. So I had a Honda with the kit. So man, I used to get tickets so much, especially in them small ass cities and towns and shit. And
I don't know what y'all talking about, but I came to pick a bone with Trey, man. I got me and Trey beating.
Well, you're not going to change the subject right now, sir.
But I used to always, but you're right,
drop me
always
the lead.
cordial.
Trey dropped me this one, then left
me.
me.
What'd you say?
I always respected authority. I was always cordial with the police because I know black people don't want to hear this, but I'm not a fuck the police type nigga.
At all, me either.
I never had no problems with the police.
Yeah.
I like the police because people be like, fuck the police. And I usually tell those people, I bet I can make you call them. You know what I'm saying? People, well, fuck the police.
That's a good one.
I got several things in my house. Not saying you don't have those things either, because we all got them. But I bet I can make you call the police.
Yeah.
And you can probably make me call the police, but I don't have no problem doing that.
Yeah,
I would call the police.
But it's not F all the police, it's F some of the police.
Like, that ain't what they say though. I know. The police and fuck the police.
Well, we know what the liberals say. What I'm saying,
yeah, but some police want to fuck shit. You're right.
I grew up in Georgia, and I remember when I went across that South Carolina border, and I got pulled over by that white South Carolina cop. He didn't understand why I had a Georgia ID, and I was over in his part of the woods in South Carolina. And he pulled us out that Cutlass, me and my homeboys, put us on that curb, and he kicked my homeboy in the mouth. F that dude. So like I just want to make sure that we're not being like desensitive. It's some police out there on some messed up stuff. And you're right. Most of us don't call them. But I understand the sentiment. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, watch this, bro. Listen, when we was thugging, I'm talking about when we was active, right? Bro, there used to be a white sergeant. And, bro, we were dead to the wrong. We on the block, getting it in, doing what we do. Now, we know when Sarge pull up, everybody got it in their pockets, literally. But if we don't run, we respect him. He don't bother us. He never searched nobody. But if he was to search us, I'm telling you, everybody going right then and there. But Sarge used to pull up. How much money y'all make? I'm talking about he be when I say Sarge was so cool, and he just wanted respect. He was like, man, I know what y'all doing. I see what y'all got going on.
But Trey, I was leaving a football game.
I'm not talking about your situation. I'm talking about my situation.
Case. Listen, Eda, man. Yes, there are police out there. But percentage-wise, the vast majority of pullovers by the police end in nothing.
Fact.
Most of the time, not even a ticket. So we can't take a very small minority of weird-ass bad cops. It ain't that they cops. They just bad people in general.
There you go.
When the bad people get any kind of job, they're gonna be a terrible person at that job, even if it's police, nurse, 911 call operator, you know how they be hanging up, a dentist, whatever. If you got a terrible personality, you're just gonna be that person. That's not
where you from though? Where you from?
I'm from Louisiana, and that's an individual thing. I'm from the dirty South. That's the
I'm just telling you, man. Like it's certain places.
I went to LSU.
Listen,
that's how dirty the South I'm from.
But LSU is different from certain parts of Louisiana. The point that I'm saying is, like, hello, but I get that. But I'm just saying, we used to just be in the city. It was because they didn't want black people in South Carolina. And it wasn't, to be honest, it wasn't that cop. It was that whole police station. Now, I'm not arguing that it's like this all around the world, but I'm just telling you, we just went over railroad. Imagine you getting pulled over, your homeboy get kicked in the face with the boot, and then they still let you go. He missing the tooth now, and they just say, "All right, man, it's good." They didn't take us to jail. They were just messing with us, and I understand why people build up this envy.
They kicked him. He didn't say nothing. I ain't saying it's right. Nothing justifies getting kicked, but it wasn't.
He said, Sir Ark, he said, why you pulled us over? He showed you his license and his registration. I had license. I had
and then they just kicked him.
He said, who you talking to, boy? And he kicked him in the mouth.
Just like that. That's it. That's the whole other conversation.
Your friend must be rich now, right?
No. What? It don't work like that in the South. No, see, white people don't understand that. It don't work like that in the South. Guess what?
It has nothing to do with white, black, none of that.
Yes, it does. See,
it doesn't.
It have a lot.
Are you looking at me? You think I didn't get pulled over lots?
No, I'm telling you that your experience is different from black people.
Is it though?
Absolutely.
What makes it different?
I'm telling. So you telling me you had a police pull you over and
lots.
And throw you over. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. No. I got you. They pulled you over. They pulled you out the car for no reason. They went through your stuff, stole your stuff.
I had a cop pull a gun on me. Yeah.
Why he pulled a gun on you?
He looked like he had drugs on him regularly.
For just being stopped, and he was nervous about where I was reaching towards.
Oh, you was reaching. See, I knew it was more to the story. Listen, I'm just telling you.
He told me to get my license out. He should expect me to reach.
I'm just telling you, you're going to have to do more for that, get the type of reactions that we was getting for being little black kids.
No, this is the thing. You're talking about, like, this is what I was hearing earlier. You were saying, like, you had this experience with a cop, and then that's why you get the sentiment of fuck cops. But this would be like me saying, well, I know that like white people that have had bad experiences with black people. So when they say fuck black people, I understand the sentiment.
I'm cool with that.
I don't understand the sentiment though. You can't group people in together, whether it's by race, by job, by their faith. You can't group people together like this.
Those cops that do that are fucked up. They wrong.
That's crazy. Everybody been grouping me for my whole life with black people. Now I can't group nobody. That's crazy.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, Eater Man, when I'm speaking, you kind of loud. Let get his out.
Let me see if I can turn myself down. I don't know why I be so loud.
Yeah, just let get his full statement out, then respond, fam.
I'm just saying those are the acts of individuals. Though we love to. And I know people do it to black people, but we always complain about it and we're upset about it. But we begin to do the same shit that we hate. It's kind of like when women be like, I gotta give a dude my phone number because if I say no, these dudes will wild out and punch you in the jaw. Yes, that does happen. But the vast majority of dudes that holler at women and get rejected say have a nice day and walk off. You can't take one wild ass individual and lump that on a whole gender. You can't take one ignorant ass cop. And I ain't saying it's one, but percentage wise, the vast majority of pullovers end in nothing. I'm 47 years old, been pulled over a whole bunch of times, never got accosted in any kind of way. I'm pretty sure you think about all the times y'all got pulled over percentage-wise and haven't got accosted. Most cops through their whole career don't even use their gun at all. Don't even fire the motherfucker.
Now that's a fact.
That's a fact.
This is crazy
humans.
coming from
It's a job to them. They do not wake up wanting to delete somebody unless they're a psychopath.
No, but hello, this the man be grouping women together. Now you telling me I can't?
No, I don't.
Listen, hold on.
No, I don't. I always say most, not all, but far too many when I talk about anything. You don't mix me up with anybody.
Hold on. I'll be
Again, individual shit.
No, you don't talk about individual when you be talking about these women. You be grouping them together.
First of all, my channel talk about zombies and stuff. First of all, secondly, you lying. We ain't even had a bunch of personal conversations. We never talked about relationship stuff with each other.
You don't be out here talking about women.
It would depend what he means. Like if he's talking about biological realities, women and men is a group you can make, right? Because it's a biological reality, right?
Okay, so I can make
that's about reality. If you're talking about biological realities.
It's a difference between the police getting behind me and the difference between police getting behind you.
What is the difference?
You just said it ain't no difference.
It is.
What's your race? What's your race?
Oh, I'm half Jamaican, half Portuguese.
Okay. What's the history of Portuguese people in this country? Because that's just another European, right?
In this country?
He's not in America.
What about them, though?
He's not.
What you mean?
Like, what about the history of them? I'm confused.
You're confused about the history of Portugal?
What's your, like, yeah, I'm confused why you would relate me to the history of people that did horrific shit. There's all types of races that's done horrific shit. I just don't understand the comparison.
That don't got nothing to do with this conversation, though. We talking about how Portuguese, the Portuguese.
Who cares?
What do you mean, who cares?
Half my family was slaves and half my family was slave makers. What do you want?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. In America, there's something called passing. So somebody that can pass can walk down the street and get treated different. This is historical, by the way. And anybody want to argue this stuff?
Think that's just off skin color? Or is it maybe based off of the way you dress, your mannerisms, the way you talk? Is those things included too, or is it just your skin color? Because
I mean,
a man that looks like you wearing a business. Let me ask this.
I made a clear
man that looks like you wearing a business suit on a cell phone, holding a suitcase. People are going to cross the road from that guy. Do you actually believe that?
That's still prejudice. Why does it matter what somebody is wearing, how you treat them as a human being?
Well,
why does it matter how somebody? Sir, I'm not finished.
Okay, how does it? You asked the question. Go ahead.
Yeah, I did because I asked you a question, then you cut me off when I was still talking. So since we cut me off, I don't have a problem.
Yeah, I thought.
I don't have a problem. No, don't say my bad. You can keep it. I don't have a problem with you cutting me off, but don't act sensitive when I cut you back off. That's all I'm saying. Keep your apology. There should be no difference. There's no difference than a person walking down the street with a suit and a briefcase than somebody walking down the street with baggy clothes on. You, as a human being, you should treat them the same. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. But the fact that it does matter to you lets you know that there's a problem.
All right, let me ask you.
How you speak is not indicative of your intelligence or your character.
Okay,
your vocabulary.
I'm with you here, right? A lot of people underestimate me when they talk to me. I get it. So listen, let me ask you this now.
It does. You asked me a question, so you want me to answer your question?
Out tonight.
Said, what's the difference between the police getting behind you and you say you're half Jamaican, so that means you half black, so you can pass. There's a history of people who can pass in this country that can be black, but if you're passing, you will get the
It's not. I'm trying to explain.
You don't want me to answer the question.
Skin color. I didn't even ask the question.
I didn't say just skin color, but don't act like skin color don't make a difference between me and you walking down the street.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. They're really gonna look at me and you. They're gonna look at us. They're gonna see us as some thug off the street. That's what they're gonna see.
He's got colored hair. He's got
one second.
Hold on, y'all respectful. Right,
no, you can put me and them. Me and these two right here can go in.
Hold on. Hey, Indian Jesus, how you doing? God bless you. Nice to meet you. Listen, how you say your name? Squeaky.
Speak easy.
Yeah, I don't know you, bro. So I said, okay, I got you. So speak easy. Let's speak easy and hard. Let them build before you interject, if you don't mind.
Yeah. So listen, if you see a chick come up, you say you're like you're vetting a chick to be your woman, okay? you have two options here. You have some chick that's got her tits all out, belly up, showing, fishnets, real short skirt. Then you have another woman dressed more conservative. Do you know what that means? Like, breasts covered up, no skin showing in the belly.
But we know what conservative mean on this panel, bro. We not dumb.
Okay. So you understand. Do you judge these two women differently, or do you treat them the same?
Do I judge them? I see the same woman walking down the street. I'm not going to treat them inhumanely. Neither one of them.
I didn't say anything about inhumanely. I asked if you treat them differently. Inhumane treatment, this is subjective, and we're going to go down a long road with this. I just want to know if you treat them
it's not
different.
subjective.
Yes, it is.
I mean, it is. Inhumane is subjective. Okay,
Yes.
Inhumane can be subjective, but there's aspects of being inhumane that's not subjective. Like mistreating a person based upon how they walk, the clothes they got on. You can give your opinion, but mistreating them is inhumane.
You call it mistreating. I call it treating fairly.
Taking a group of, I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would. You clearly.
I expect the police to take
field.
caution with
And
people that look like me, just like I would with people that are dressed like you as well. Because,
but an assassin can dress up.
The people that. But the people that look like us are more likely not in the straight and narrow.
That can really murder, that can kill. There's special forces guys that can take over a little town by themselves. They can walk around in a suit and look perfectly fine, and you would think he's not a problem. So just because he looks that way does not mean he is that way. So again, judging. Okay, so if you know that, why did you use that idiotic example?
Of the matter, I said it as human beings.
So what does it matter? We talking about the police, and you using an example of me looking at somebody I might think
as human beings. You're very emotional right now.
If a woman is walking down the street, hold on, Trey.
No, because y'all going in circles. We can't go in circles, right? If y'all gonna build, hold on, listen. If y'all gonna build, we got to go in a direction. Somebody got to make a point, and this is the point. Hold on, because let's start here. B Streaming and Eaterman were having a discussion, right? Speak Easy came up, Harlan, you came up, right? So I want to deal with this one. Let's go in this direction real quick. Hold on, Indian, I got you. Let's go here real quick. Let's deal with this subject because the amount of police encounters daily, when I'm talking about traffic stops alone, and I want everybody on the panel to give their viewpoint. I'm coming from the amount of, I'm with B Streaming. B Streaming, you said the amount of, what did you say? Because I agree with you.
Oh, the amount of people that get pulled over by the police that end in any kind of roughing up, violence, accosting, or anything is fractional. It's very small. It's insignificant. Absolutely. You like to hype it up because it feeds the narrative and it's good for media. But the vast majority of people that get pulled over by the police don't even get sent on their way with a ticket, and sometimes not even without that.
That's every crime.
Right, so,
that's every crime that you can pull up.
Don't do that.
That's my point. What you said doesn't debunk what I'm saying.
Stay with the context.
It don't make it correct.
Can I just ask a question?
Harlan, no, we're not. I need you to answer that question, and we'll build after that. After everybody,
absolutely. The minority is the baddest of our whole society. That's forever. That it been that for. We never had the majority of people bad in nothing. Nothing. So us having this conversation about police is that like they're special.
That's not the point right now. Let's deal with the facts. Indian Jesus is on you.
So, I mean, I think, when I came in, you got Harlan and Speakeasy were saying, or Harlan saying that he would be treated differently. And
hold on, we'll deal with that in a minute. Hold on, no. Let's deal. We'll go with. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all. I'm gonna let y'all spoil a little bit. I'm saying.
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Go ahead. It'll be easy work.
Make the statement. Can you make the statement or the question for me?
It's more of a statement, but
he made a statement. You can ask a question, bro.
Okay. Do you agree with B Streaming's statement? Yeah. So make the statement again.
The statement is that the vast majority of people that get pulled over by the police doesn't end in any kind of roughhousing, accosting, or physical altercation in any kind of way. You get your ticket or don't get a ticket and go off. So when people like the police are these kind of monsters, yes, there are individuals who do terrible things, but that's an individual choice and decision. You know, it's black guys out there that beat their women, but I be goddamn if I let somebody get up here and say black guys be beating their women. So when we want to get up there and say, you know, police be doing this and that. No, this particular officer Johnson did this. This is his own individual action. It doesn't go on the whole organization. And the point is that we say it like it's just like 8 out of every time somebody get pulled over, cops do some dirty shit.
No, we don't.
That's just not the truth.
No, but fair enough. So I think it's a combination.
Hold on, y'all. It's so hard. It's so hard. When you say something, make sure you prove it. You hit the share screen and show it as a fact, or just say that's your opinion. For now on, when you talk. Now, according to my opinion on his statement, my opinion on his statement is I don't have one. What I just said, I would like for him to show that fact, that what he said. I would like for that fact, and then show the demographic of each breakdown of every.
Well, I got a question for him, Indian. Hold on. So let me ask you
every race. Every race.
I agree with Uncle. I agree with Uncle.
It's observable reality.
Hold on.
It wasn't a question.
Hold on. Since you don't want to answer the question, let's go here. Let's just be petty then. How many times?
I'm not being petty. That wasn't a question, Trey.
No, because hold on. Answer the question. Either man answer the question. Jesus answered the question. So you don't want to answer the question. So I got another question.
No, he made a statement. He didn't ask me a question.
Whatever.
We all agreed with the statement.
Have you ever been pulled over by the police?
Yes.
How many times?
I don't know.
Okay, have anything violent happened to you?
Yeah, but you know, we grown, you know, whatever.
Give me a little detail about the violent encounter you had.
No, I was roughed up a little bit, you know, but whatever. It never happened to everybody on the panel, but that's my answer, bro. I wanna keep building.
I was
addressing the statement he made.
Can I ask him a question after?
It's on. You can ask your question after Speak Easy speak.
Like, niggas be coming up here making blanket statements and don't show no facts on what they saying.
You don't have to show facts on that. Harwin, are you serious?
Bro, I was just about to say it, bro. I was just about to say it.
One.
So angry.
It says
I was just about to address what he said.
It's on Speak Easy. It's on Speak Easy. It's on Speak Easy.
Sorry. Are you asking me a question, specific question?
Do you agree with Uncle B Streamer's statement about the encounters that most people don't have violent encounters with police?
Oh yeah, the majority of police is normal encounters. Yeah, 100%.
I'm just saying nothing happens violent on the north.
Right.
So Speak Easy. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been pulled over for the color of your skin?
No, neither have you.
That is crazy.
How you gonna tell him what he did pull over for?
Oh yeah, did the police tell him? Hey sir, I'm pulling you over because you're black.
No, he said
you a mind reader? Shut up, guy. Relax, man.
No,
You're emotional,
easy.
bro. You're emotional. You a mind reader, bro? How do you know you were pulled over because you were black?
I'm about to tell you.
How do you know?
Fuck, you gonna tell him his answer to his question like you was there?
He's telling me somebody else's mind. I'm not gonna do that.
You don't know what he's telling you, nigga. You wasn't there.
I don't have to argue. Speak
He
easy.
just said it.
Hold on.
Can we build? Can we have a
build Speak Easy? So Speak Easy. If we can tell you that it's videos out here that officer was hot mic saying that he pulled him over because he was a nigga. If I could show you evidence, hold on, no, I want to make sure because he said it's no way you got pulled over being a nigga.
What does that have to do with you, E-Man? You said you were pulled over because you were black. Show me the proof.
Hold on, Speak Easy. You don't have to yell to make your point.
There's no proof to that.
No, I get that you want to yell. I'm asking you a question.
We got Drake on the panel right here.
You said that you and people like you don't get pulled over by your skin color. I'm saying we have evidence that people have been pulled over because they were black. The officer didn't know. Okay, because that's what I'm trying to show you. It's not. Hold on, it's not. Hold on, no, listen. It's not the same experience. That means you misspoke.
No, because you are pointing out individual situations and trying to compare this to the whole, man.
How often?
You said that he didn't get pulled over for being black. Speak Easy. That's what you said. Now, how would you know what he got pulled over for?
Because I know that cop wouldn't have a job if he wrote down pulled.
You know what
you can't write pulled over for black. That's how.
You don't know what no means.
You don't know what KN, bro.
So you don't know the definition of KNOW.
Holy fuck.
So speak
easy,
you don't know the definition of KNOW.
Can you? So where's he getting this information off his emotions, bro?
You don't know that.
I feel like I did nothing wrong, so he's pulling me over because I'm black. You're not a victim, bro. Fuck off with that.
You can fuck off the panel with that.
Oh, because why? Because I said you're not a victim?
No, because you said something you know that you can't.
Emotional.
No means something. KNOW.
Y'all better watch.
He said that he know.
Hold on. Either man.
Now how he know? Oh, this white boy right here, feet to the fire. He said he knows something like he was there. Now how would he know?
Hold on, fellas. Listen.
How would even the man know?
We cannot.
He was in this
situation.
We cannot.
How the fuck you stupid?
Fellas, I'm trying not to drop people. We cannot get anywhere screaming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get? I haven't had the floor. May I have the floor?
Well, Jesus, let me ask you a question. Since
either man was talking before Speakeasy cut off.
I just want to ask Jesus. I bring Jesus is if he say, "Hey nigga, what you doing?" Hey, if a police tell you, "Hey nigga, what you doing in South Carolina?" Do you think that got something to do with your race?
Is he black?
Nope.
He's white.
You said it had to do with your plates. You said that.
No, I'm asking Jesus a question. Jesus.
My bad.
If he's white, then yeah. If he's white, then yes. And you file a complaint, and that guy will get fired. Are you guys familiar with what is called?
We didn't get tickets.
Are you guys familiar with what is called? Are you guys familiar with what is called the representative heuristic? I'll take that as a no. The representative heuristic is explained by things like why people are afraid of flying in planes because they hear about crashes, even though that flying in a plane is the safest way of travel. You see it, and it becomes a representative for the whole. A similar thing. When I was a little kid, I was at the mall with my dad, and I was like, "Hey," and we saw a soldier go by. I was like, "Dad, how come every time someone's in the military, they always have to be wearing their uniform?" And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not the case. The only time you know when they're in the military is because
hello, Jesus.
Jesus, your monologue. Hold on. He asked you. Hold on. He asked you a specific question. You conceded to the point.
And I answered that.
Hold on. No. I got you. So once you answer the point, just let him rebuttal, and then y'all build from there. You don't have to monologue.
See, and this is the point.
What's your point? I'm confused.
I was in high school leaving a football game, right? And they said, well, I got grown-ass men up here saying, you should have filed the complaint at 16 years old. Hold on, listen. In the dirty South, listen, I get it might work different in y'all parts of the world. He didn't even write us a ticket, and we were sitting on that curb for 45 minutes.
Either man, we're not saying racism don't exist and dirty cops don't exist, though.
Yes. No, that's what this guy
that's
said. Don't nobody get pulled over for being black.
That's what Speak Easy said. He said the police don't see no difference between us.
No, hold on.
Most police won't be. Yeah.
Hold on. Speak Easy did say that, so I gotta be. I'm
right, but either man,
I'm gonna be unbiased.
But
so you did say that, Speak Easy.
Yeah. Right, it won't be different because it depends on the individual.
You said a lot of anecdotal.
Not every cop is a racist cop. So that's a blanket.
Didn't nobody say every cop was racist? So why are you making a red herring?
You just talk
then what is your point?
That means you don't hear the answers, right?
Even if he did, even the man's story is true. It can't be proven that he pulled him over because he was black. He could have pulled you over because you was speeding and then called you a nigga.
I was not speeding. I didn't even get. Hold on.
You said.
Hold on. No.
Did you do any traffic violation?
No, that's why we didn't get no tickets.
Completely on what you're saying, right?
So
we have to depend on what you're saying to determine this cop was racist and dirty.
Easy, I got it.
Open your own channel, please.
Eat a man. Let me say this. Eat a man. So let's say that was your experience, correct? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that the vast majority of every black person's encounter when they get pulled over?
No. Because he said it don't exist.
No.
He brought it up because somebody said it don't exist.
That's true. Harwin, we cannot harp on that one thing. I already said that he said that, so that's null and void. So my point.
Somebody said, why did he bring it up, Blue?
Harwin. It's no use to bring it up. I didn't already said that he said.
No, I didn't say nothing. He did. Somebody said that, not me, Blue.
True. It's not true. So why
Trey?
No, man, no, stop. No, I don't want to hear that. Respectfully. So my question to you, Edie Man, what is your point overall?
My point is, we wouldn't say some woman getting beat across her head. Well, guess what? Most black men ain't going across your head, so your story not important. If you listen to what is being said, we said, hey, since this doesn't happen to the majority of people, we should not address the issue. Nobody is so dangerous.
That. No one said that at all. See, you gotta you're putting words in people's mouth. You speaking with emotion, you listening to interpret. You're interpreting. If anyone wanted to say that, it's men up here. That would have been said. It ain't no speaking in codes. We speaking clear and concise. If nobody didn't say something, don't say they said it. If you interpret it as that,
they did say what does it matter?
If you interpret it as that, that's on you. People been saying that we know racism is real, dirty cops is real, racism is bad, dirty cops are bad. They need to be in jail or fired. Ain't nobody saying it's okay. We just saying it's not the huge, massive, widespread thing that a lot of people try to make it sometimes. That's all we saying.
What's not a huge, widespread thing?
Is it a problem?
We agree. Hold on.
Either man,
we agree with you. Hold on 1 second. We agree with you. Me and you was building, and this man said, cops, he came up here, speak easy, said, cops don't see no difference between me and you. And all y'all other niggas let that shit ride. Yes, he did.
No, I'm just told you.
Yes, he did.
I said the majority.
Yes, he did.
We're talking about the majority because that was the conversation we were having about the majority.
No, just admit you was wrong and correct yourself before you raise your hand and ask.
You said when there's a cop behind me and you, do they see a difference? And I'm just gonna assume no, because most
you should have spoken absolutes. You've been on YouTube a long time, brother. Right? You know not to speak in absolutes. You made the mistake speaking in absolutes. And that's
I said there's no difference.
We're talking to YouTube people. You gotta say
there is no difference between us because of race. That's not the differentiation. Do you understand?
So what's the differentiation?
He first off, he's an individual. I'm an individual, so we're two separate human beings. He probably dresses different. He probably has a different taste in foods. There's lots of differentiations between us.
Hold on.
Race. Tell me what in the world? What in the world is based off your race? So like, what behavior comes from race?
Speak easy when I talk. You gotta listen respectfully, right? So this is what I'm saying. If you're saying that the way he dressed, is that going to be a cultural thing?
It could be, yeah.
Okay, so is that a difference?
A cultural thing? I wouldn't say we have a big cultural difference, no, because he's probably American, right?
No, I'm talking about the way he dresses.
Yeah, I'd say that it's heavily influenced by American culture. What culture do you think he's...
Gotcha. Right. So what I'm saying is,
America's a melting pot.
Hold on.
Right.
I'm trying to go in a
there's
direction.
not really like one thing you can pin down when it comes to that, is there?
In a direction. So what I'm saying, speak easy. I'm trying to go in a direction. So what I'm saying, speak easy, right? So if Harwin dressed a certain way and you dressed a certain way, do you believe that each of you will be judged based off the way you dress?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Yeah.
But of course. It's deeper. It's deeper than that, George.
I'm telling. Hold on.
Wait. Please.
The way you dress is connected to your culture. Your culture is connected to your ethnicity.
So
this is
no, the fuck it is.
10 seconds, bro.
Hey, 10 seconds after me, Jesus. Hold on, wait. I'm saying Speak Easy can dress the same.
I went to Columbia. Either man, hold on real quick. He said that culture and ethnicity not correlated. Whoa. Sir, I went to Columbia.
Correlated? What?
They're not connected. You said they're not connected.
The word correlated.
I said connected. My bad. Connected and correlated are synonyms. You need that definition of synonym?
Are they?
Oh my God. Sir, you said that they're not connected. I went to Columbia College, Chicago.
They're not. I said not always. They're not always
one
connected.
Of the top. No, you didn't say that. You said they're not. Now you're augmenting it. You know what augment means?
Yeah, not because they're not
synonym
always.
For augment is change. Now you're changing it. So first you said now
you
you
do all
want
this
to change
meta shit, bro. Get to the point, man.
But If I could, if you shut up.
You telling people to shut up's wild, bro. You ask questions.
I haven't been talking the most. I've been quiet most of it. I've been quiet way more than you, sir.
Easy, please just open your own panel, brother.
You said that culture and ethnicity not related. Sir, I took culture, race, and ethnicity classes. I could post my transcript right now.
Oh, shit.
I'm D.
What are you talking about?
Got it.
I'm D. I'm certified.
They are connected. They are invariably connected. Your culture. Your culture. Excuse me?
I am DEI certified. Do you want to see my fucking class?
I don't care about your DEI certification.
Oh, then I don't care about your fucking classes. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just
my
saying,
classes. My class was relevant to the conversation of how I said that for a reason to know.
I know how. Explain it to you because I think you're a little bit. I don't know if the
no, you don't need to explain anything to me because you clearly don't know what culture is.
You're just, culture don't know what you're talking about because ethnicity is a biological thing. Culture is learned, you stupid fuck.
No, I said they're correlated.
You understand that? Ethnicity is biological, cultural is learned, you fucking dumbass.
Hey,
ethnicity is only biological.
You're a dumb fuck. Don't come here talking down on people like you're the smart guy in the room.
Can I ask Harlan a question? Can I ask?
I'm stupid.
Yes,
I'm stupid.
Ethnicity is biological. Has nothing to do with culture, you dumbass.
Easy.
Oh, look at him, he mad. Look at him emotional.
Fellas, I'm about to drop both of y'all.
Hey, drop me. That's all right.
I'm just saying why we.
I was talking, bro.
Why we can't have a intellectual, respectful conversation is my point.
So Trey,
ask him that. I was talking.
I'm liking the dialogue, but why we just can't wait and let somebody land and then we respond?
So Trey, can I ask you a question? Hold on, Trey.
I have a very relevant question.
Well,
I think Trey is the most honest. I want to ask him a question.
I went to the restroom real quick. My bad.
Trey, let me ask you a question. Hold on, because this is important. If a black man and a white man wear the same outfit, do you think?
Yes.
Do you think that the police would treat those two people the same?
Yes.
It depends on. Hold on. Let me say. Yes. It depends on where we are.
And
that was the exact question I was going to ask. Yes.
And I'm telling you.
Hold on. In my opinion, it's going to be depending on what neighborhood we're in.
So I'm telling you, I believe, especially in the South, they will still look at them two differently. Just because they got the same. Both of them have Jordans on. Listen, both of them.
No. Hold on. Watch this. In Highland Hills, where I'm from, they're gonna look at both of us the same. In Highland Park, they're gonna look at me different for sure. It just depends on where you are.
So in the reality, in these two gentlemen, they saying in all places, listen how Jesus responded. He believed that it have nothing to do with the color of the skin.
Well, it depends on where you are. It's definitely going to.
Hold on, but Trey, I want you to hear what this man is saying.
I'll double that. I'll explain it to you. What I'm saying is that give all other things being equal, that if you are in the same neighborhood, then there might be exceptions. There might be some neighborhoods where there are higher racial things. But if you want to look across America, then if you dress in fucking, you got a shiesty on and you got baggy clothes and you're fucking acting shifty and whatever, and you're white versus you're just a normal fucking black person who acts like a normal person, why the fuck would you think that the white guy has any more privilege? Because you're racist.
Hold on, let me help you understand, Jesus. I don't wear saggy pants. I didn't
say that. When did I say that you wore that?
You gotta understand.
I'm not talking about you.
Jesus, you gotta let him land, bro. Just let him land.
No, I think people don't understand.
Ask me a question.
I was making a statement. I was making a statement. I was making a statement. I wouldn't ask no question. Don't let him lie to you, Trey. I was not. I'm telling him, I have never been this stereotype that wear baggy pants, wear fits. I have always dressed upscale, and I'm still having the same experience as black men. And that's the point that I keep telling y'all. I'm not the stereotype, and I'm still getting pulled over in Georgia. So that's like, we keep painting this picture that it's because what I got on is how they treating me, and I understand the truth is because I'm a black man.
Okay, either man. I'm not even denying your experience. What I'm saying is that you are an anecdotal individual, and what you experience, I don't even deny that some cops have been. I fuck cops. I love law and order, but I wish we could do it without cops. Fuck cops. I'm about law and order. So I'm not even denying that you've probably been treated very unfairly by people who are abusing their power. That is a separate point from going across America. All the cops are going after the black people, and even these thuggish criminal white people, they're like,
Nobody
you
made
good.
that statement tonight. Nobody made that
Okay,
statement.
but that's
tonight.
what you're getting at.
No, we're not. See, now you assume
to jump in and make sure.
Am I allowed to?
Come on.
Whoa! Did I not just let you talk? Did I just let you talk? Are you not trying to create a specific difference based solely on race?
No, what I am telling you is
okay. Then what other factors are you talking about?
Hold on, I'm telling you, I am combating that Speakeasy says that me and him have the same situation with cops.
Bro,
that was the only thing. Listen, I'm not. Hold on, listen. I'm not arguing. This is the point that I'm trying to help you understand. I'm not arguing that all cops are doing anything. I know good cops. I'm not arguing that. I'm not doing this blanket
then
statement.
What are you arguing?
I'm telling you.
Okay, maybe I'm stupid. What are you arguing?
I'm telling you, white people are delusional when they think that they have the same experience as black people. That's what I'm arguing.
There he goes again.
Well, I gotta
group everybody together.
Wait, okay, fine.
So just like be clear.
That's true.
Here, look
Like,
at my
overall,
picture here.
No, let's be clear about what
You think the cops
ethnicity is.
treat
That's
me
I don't
good?
want to
You
hear
think the
Speakeasy
cops treat
speak
me?
to address
You think the
ethnicity.
cops treat me good when I'm out like this? Look at my picture right here. You think the cops treat me good when I'm out like this, or what?
That's what I'm saying.
Tell me. Ask me.
Yeah, but Speakeasy.
Hey, man, you got face tattoos?
Hold on, real quick. Speakeasy. I think they're talking
tattoos
about
on my face, on my neck, bro. Like, you get treated
I
how
think
you
they're
might
talking
look,
about the
bro.
overall majority, though.
No, but you don't. Hold on, Trey. You don't. Hold on, Trey. You don't understand what he's saying. Hold on. I want y'all to understand, Trey. Hold on, no. Just hear. Hold on. Hear me.
I don't understand what he's saying when I'm listening.
Okay. I didn't mean to offend you. Listen, I'm telling you, I wear collar shirts. I wear dress pants. Hold on, listen. Just let me finish. Please let me finish. Hold on,
man.
Trey, you gotta let me finish the statement.
You keep repeating yourself.
No, I'm not. This is a whole new statement. No, listen. Me as a black man in a collar shirt, dressed up, is having an experience. Hold on, I'm having an experience as a man with tattoos on his face.
Listen,
he had to go get tattoos.
Are you cheating? Are
Wait, man, I'm realistic about my reasoning, right? Yours is anecdotal, and maybe it is because you're black, but that would be an individual.
Sam, I ain't messing with you, nice Cam. Hey, hold on, real quick. Listen what I'm finna tell y'all. Eat a man, right? Let me tell you something. I grew up living the life, right? When I say the life, I'm dealing with some legal stuff right now, so I can't say what I want to say, right? Because I don't need nobody pulling nothing up on me right now. So let me tell you something. I done lived the life, and I've never had any bad interactions with the police. Never. And I was living the life in real life, like doing everything. And I'm black. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I understand what you're saying. There was not a dude in my hood. I grew up in the hardest neighborhood in Dallas. Not a dude in my hood got shot by the police. Not a single one. Not one.
And I'm going to guess, Trey, that every time you had an encounter, you just obliged to what they asked for. And
of course not, I didn't. Hell no.
No?
No.
And you still didn't get that treatment. Look at that. Wow. And he's black, just by the way, everyone.
It's almost like it's not universal.
I talk crazy too. I tell them take their bet out. Let's get busy. All that.
That's why we can't just say it's.
But at the same time, hold on. But at the same time, I knew my rights. I wasn't no goofy either. I knew my rights. Listen, one thing about playing a game, you got to know the rules, correct? If you're going to play a game, you better know the rules. So I understood my rights. So it's certain things they couldn't play with me about. But at the end of the day, my thing is this, right? We have to be the overall vast majority of individuals do not have a negative interaction with the police. We all have to concede to that and keep it and be honest about that.
We agree, and most people don't.
That's my only thing.
Yeah, most people don't get sexually taken advantage of, and we still can talk about it.
Yeah, I agree.
Most women ain't these trifling women on these panels, but we still talk about it. That's what I'm saying. We can talk about everything.
No. I didn't. No, Eat a man. I didn't say we couldn't talk about it. But what I'm saying is, don't make it the majority, because even when you make certain statements, you try to make it seem like it's the majority.
I'm not saying majority, just like I don't think majority of women are bad in this country. I don't think the majority of men, I don't think the majority of the people that get locked up are the minority. I understand that we're talking about minority situations. I never made it. If anybody feel that I made it, let me make it clear, Jesus. I am not talking about the majority.
Okay, fair enough. So then the question
You made
then
a terrible
becomes
correlation about the women. Those two things ain't remotely the same.
If I may, the question then becomes what can you put a percentage on it? What percentage do you think, if we're specifically talking about black people, what percentage?
Let's say 1%.
Well, hold on. I'll let you talk. What percentage of interactions between black people and the police end up violently?
Less than 1%.
I'm not asking for like I'm just yeah, go ahead.
I'm asking you a question. Less than 1%. Does that mean we should talk about it, Jesus? Less than 1%.
Sorry, I just didn't hear what you said.
Less than 1%. Does that mean that we should not talk about it, Jesus?
No. That means we should be acknowledging that there is something about that 1%. And if it is racist cops, then we can talk about 1% of cops are racist cops, and that's a bad thing, and we should get rid of racist cops, or that 1% of people resisting arrest, or whatever.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. I never said the majority. I just said it 10 times.
So who then on this panel agrees that cops should be racist, or that you should resist arrest?
Hey, Har, you want my phone number too, so you can try texting me? What are you doing, bro? That's some girly shit talking to me in the back chat, bro. Yeah, you real fucking quiet.
Oh, Jesus.
I have never resisted
shit, bro.
arrest.
Real feminine energy coming from you tonight.
Hold on,
all that emotions coming out, my guy.
Hey, we
emotions. Maybe that's why you have a bad experience.
Hey,
hold on. You're an emotional man.
Speaking real quick. Okay, Scam, what's up, Scam? How you doing?
I'm good. Hey, Harwin, you're muted, just so you know.
You had a question?
No, huh?
You had a question or a statement?
I'm still listening to the dust.
All right, JT, you got a question or a statement?
Each other up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out what the premise is, man, so I can jump in.
Okay, so hold on. This was the premise, y'all. Hold on. Let's go back to this. This was the premise. Give me 1 second. Hold on, fellas. This was the premise. This is what we was talking about, y'all. Hold on.
I'm gonna call him Indian. I'm calling him Indian. That's in his name too.
Lutch is in the parentheses for a reason. You can call me Lutch. You can call me TIJ.
Fellas, this is what we were talking about. This is where we started. All this started from here. So let's go here.
Here's the citation. As far as the bills, you don't want to take it? No. Oh, it's going to take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
Great attitude.
No, don't do that. Step off my car. I'm not stepping out of you.
Great attitude.
I'm not just call. Yes, call. I'm not typing.
Mom, please shut up. Mom.
Lock her up.
I'm not stepping out of shit. Call your motherfucking supervisor. You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step out when the supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me.
Yo, what?
Let you littered. You dropped the ticket, not me. No, you dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me. You're touching me. Give me the ticket. You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me too tight, and you're being out of line.
How dare you? How dare you?
Let me ask you a
enforce the law? How dare you enforce the law?
Hey, India, chill out, bro. Chill out, respectfully. So,
Trey,
Be Streaming made a statement earlier that I think that needs to be said. So, Be Streaming, give your the thing you said about your wife. I would love for you to make that statement, and then after Be Streaming, we're gonna give it back to JT. All right.
This is an ungovernable woman. My wife would never behave like this. She don't argue with people in general. She definitely don't argue with men, and she definitely don't argue with authority. My wife has never had a fight in her life. I'm not even exaggerating. With man, woman, child, nothing. She has no scars on her knuckles. She has never had a physical altercation in her life. I don't talk to or deal with women like that. This woman is wild. And we are. And the reason I brought that up because people was in the chat like he doing this, he doing that. We like to ignore what the people do and go straight to the cops' reaction.
Was
and
he
we
wrong?
do that a lot. And we do that a lot.
Was he wrong?
No. Nope.
That's crazy.
Nope.
She took a citation. She took a citation and balled it up and threw it at him and him with it. That's assault and littering.
Wait, wait a minute. What did he do wrong?
Indian, he don't need no help.
Okay, JT. I'm gonna let JT.
You don't have to sign. You don't have to sign a citation.
You don't have to take it either.
You refuse to sign it. At that point, you could be arrested. Texas law. Check it out. So you don't have to sign it, but refusing to sign it, they can simply be like, "I'm gonna take you in." But the moment she balled it up and threw it at him, he asked her to get out the car. He asked her to get out of the car, which was a lawful order after what transpired. And she said no. It's all argument,
bro.
What
was wrong?
He asked me to play it again. So y'all, hold on. We're going to play it again. 1 second, y'all. And then after that, we give it back to JT. Y'all got to follow directions, fellas. Come on. I like the strong personalities. I really do. But we got to have some type of decorum and order.
Here's the citation. As far as the bills, you don't want to take it? No. Well, you can't take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, don't do that. Get the fuck off my car. I'm not stepping out.
Mom, chill out.
I pause it.
Yes.
Now, pause it. You said that she threw it at him and hit him with that citation, and we just rewatched it in real time. You telling me that woman threw that shot? Hold on, no, because this I'm showing y'all we saw something totally different. You telling me she threw that citation at that police officer?
Okay, I know what you're trying to do.
I just asked the question.
I know, and I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna answer it. Maybe she didn't hit it with him, but what about what you're doing changes what she did?
I just want to prove you was
no. But okay, but what's your point?
You painted a narrative in real time.
You're trying to do a gotcha moment, but nothing nothing what you saying will make her actions correct.
No, I am holding you accountable for your words. You just lied on that woman.
Hold up, but when you can make her actions correct, then you got me, brother.
No,
when you can make her actions correct, then you got me. So I'll wait on that.
No, the point that I'm saying is,
all right, make your statement, and after that,
okay, and then go to JT. The point that I'm saying is he in real time lied on this woman and saw something else because
I know, but make her actions correct.
This is my
That's not the
statement.
point.
He asked me to make a statement, and I'm gonna make my statement so JT can go. He in real time lied on this woman because he already have a view on who she is. Go ahead, JT.
But what was the original question, Trey, real quick? Was it what she did wrong?
No, my question to you was, what did the officer do right? Okay, go ahead, JT.
All right. So, look, this is the thing. He still was incorrect. That was another ticket. It wasn't to arrest her. She shouldn't have been arrested because she threw the ticket out the window. That was just another ticket.
You should be allowed to litter?
She get another ticket. That's it. She just get another
ticket. That's up to the cop's discretion, JT.
Yeah.
That's to the cop's discretion.
That's true.
What should can happen and what do happen.
According to Texas law, I'll be streaming is right, JT.
So yeah, it is to his discretion. But who want to write some bullshit up? You know what I'm saying? I understand exactly, but if she would have threw it out the window, it's already there. The signature is not required anymore because it's already in the system immediately.
In a lot of states, it is. If you refuse to sign that citation, they can arrest you.
They can't arrest you for refusing because the only thing that you're
saying.
Yes,
they can in Texas.
Yes, they can. In a lot of states. Not only Texas either. A lot of states still do that.
It's another ticket, though.
They can arrest you on site for refusing to sign.
I know what they can do. I get it. I understand what they can. It's a whole bunch that the cops can do. But when it comes down to it, that would have just been another ticket. It's
lawful what the cop did.
Hold on one second. JT, let's be honest, bro. Let's be real. Do you believe that her attitude changed that situation?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about her attitude.
No. Hold on. But let's deal with the elephant.
Only the cops' attitude.
I don't give a fuck about relevant facts.
Hey, speak easy in Indian. Come on, fellas.
It did.
JT, what I'm saying is, do you believe her attitude is changed the police officer's energy, and that's the reason why he did what he did when she littered?
Yeah, I was going to speak on that point. I was just speaking on one point of it first, right? Where it was at a point where she should have just got another ticket, right? On her standpoint, this is you just fucked up. Your attitude is what's going to dictate what's about to happen to you. So if that was my wife or if that was my sister or anybody I was in the car with and they was out there acting like that, hell yeah, I'm gonna be mad as fuck, especially if I got some shit where I got a warrant or some shit like that. You out here just bringing fucking heat to, nah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, she was absolutely wrong at what she did.
Hey, and JT, you know her son was in the car. Her 15-year-old son was in the car.
That's and that makes it even worse because now she puts him.
Hold on. So you didn't see that part, right?
I heard him say,
I was hoping.
Mom.
Hold on, let me play some more.
I thought he was doing his own panel.
Hold on, y'all. Let me play some more real quick so y'all can hear the son. Listen to her son.
Don't touch me. I'm not stepping out of shit. Call your motherfucking supervisor. You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Please chill out. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step out when the supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. You littered. You dropped the ticket, not me. No, you dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me. You're touching me.
How dare you?
You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me too tight, and you're being out of line. Y'all see this, right?
Sir, I'm sorry. Can she just get the ticket?
No, you stop. Why are you holding my arm like this? Why you did not? You dropped the ticket, not me. I told you I did not want it. You dropped it. You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get your hand off me. You're holding me forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to step out of the car.
Get your fucking hands off me.
Step out of the car.
No, why am I stepping out of the
Is
car?
there anything I can do to get you to comply? Look, Mom, he just said take the ticket.
He
said take the ticket.
No, I did not. You did that.
He said
you
take
threw
the
the
ticket
ticket at me.
I gave it to you.
You threw the ticket at me.
And then you grabbed it and threw it out.
Give me the
it's
ticket.
On your phone video?
Give me the ticket.
No.
Give me the.
Did y'all hear?
It's too late now.
Hold on, no. Did y'all hear? Hold on, listen. Hold on, fella.
Yeah, once you fucked up, you fucked up.
Hold on. Eddie. He literally said, "Mom, the police officer said we could take the ticket and leave." Her son said that.
Yeah,
the child.
That's his exact words.
Yeah, so that's where she's 100% out of her motherfucking. She off her motherfucking rocker when it comes down to that because you put that 15-year-old boy in harm's way too. Thing is that when it comes down to it, the boy he may have to be in a position where he got to protect his mom. The last thing we want to see is somebody putting their hands on our fucking mama.
100%.
But hold on,
You know
I
what
looked
I'm
up the
saying?
law. I looked up the law. Everybody said,
wait. And then not only that, did you hear what the police officer said? He said, "Ma'am, is there any way that I can get you to comply?"
Yeah.
That was his words, the police officer. "Ma'am, is there any way I can get you to comply?" So do you, even though some people might not agree, but was he disrespectful in his approach? Even though he grabbed her, was he aggressive in your opinion? And was he disrespectful verbally?
Absolutely not. He was, I mean, he had to start, because now she's being apprehended. So yeah, he's going to use force. He's a fucking police officer. But when it came down to it, that was the cause of what she did. Now, like I said, personally, I wouldn't, if I was the police officer, I'd write you the ticket. And then you throw the shit out the window, I'll write you another ticket. But I am not about to sit back and put this shit to a point where we about to have a big ass altercation, especially if I'm looking at that 15-year-old boy. The mama is out of pocket, but I ain't gonna be the one to sit there and be on the side of the road causing that shit. Give her a ticket. If she don't want to take the ticket, guess what? The ticket was the one that told you when you're supposed to report to the courts. If you don't know when you're supposed to, all that shit is about to be fucked up.
JT, let's talk about the law. Hold on, this is what Texas law say. Hold on, no. Texas law says that if it's over 5 pounds, you can be incarcerated. So y'all want to paint this picture that paper she threw out that window was more than 5 pounds.
That ain't what we saying. We saying she can be incarcerated by simply not signing the ticket, Edie, man.
Somebody said she hit
simply not
Somebody
signing.
said that.
I know, but by simply not signing the ticket is enough to get taken to jail in Texas.
Yeah, I'm saying that I don't know that lady. I'm doing my job, and the last thing I want to do is be writing some paperwork up on that unruly ass. Now, if she did something that was more like aggressive and shit like that, then yeah. But if she had a fucking attitude, I'd let the other cop deal with her ass.
I'm lazy too. I wouldn't want to do the paperwork 100%, but we can't begrudge that man for doing his job. I'm not. I'm not saying you are. But we might not do the paperwork. But if he choose to do the paperwork, that don't make him wrong.
Yeah, it don't make
All right,
him
so
wrong.
real quick, I gotta read these super chats real quick. Deborah said, "I'm here for all the messiness tonight." All right, real quick, I got one more, y'all. And Kevin Stutter said, "I love white women." Okay.
I said shit, me.
Do y'all feel like the place in which a lot of the stuff as far as interactions with cops, are y'all saying that doesn't matter at all? Does it have no validity at all?
Sorry, could you repeat the first part? I didn't hear you.
Yeah,
You're a little
kind of low, Samson. Kind of low, brother.
Yeah, you gotta quit being genuine tonight.
Hold on, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Hey, you gotta, Samson tonight, you gotta put some bass in your voice tonight, big dog.
Yeah, talk loud like we talk.
With your chest. I'm not on my computer. That's why I said that.
We can barely hear you. You real low, Samson.
Hold on, because I'm not on.
Project your voice louder then. If you
just talk louder, bro.
Yeah, you ain't gonna hurt our ears.
I don't know if I'm screaming. I've done that before. Can y'all hear me?
Boy, you stupid.
We got you, bro.
All right. So I was gonna ask, do y'all feel like where the interactions with the cops, do y'all feel like that matters at all, or it has no validity to it at all?
Where you are, like the location?
Yes.
That could matter, yeah.
Because the reason I say that is because, to either man's point, I'm from Atlanta. I've lived in Atlanta. I'm from there. So that's where I'm from, born and raised. I've dealt with my most police brutality has been in the state of Georgia and in the state of Florida. Now, I don't know.
Hey, Indian. Hey, if you could, no drinking on the stream, bro.
I don't know if y'all necessarily familiar with the state of Florida. I'm familiar with the state of Texas. I ain't never had no problem with no cops in Texas. But I don't know if y'all familiar with how Florida get down with Grady Judd. Those are Trump's boys. There is no body cam. When they pull you over, there is no body cam. It's a wrap. They'll do whatever, take whatever. It don't matter. And that's been on the news. It's irrefutable. Y'all can look it up. And it's also in the state of Atlanta. I've been pulled over since I was 13, since I was old enough to drive. And it had absolutely nothing to do with how I look, how I carry myself outside of me literally just being black in the car. I've literally drove Papa John's with a pizza topper on my car. And the cop asked me, "What you doing on this side of the neighborhood?" The pizza top. What else am I gonna do? I done been pulled out the car. I done been put on the ground. I done been put on the curb. I didn't resist nothing because I'm trying to go home. And that's happened since I was a teenager. And it had nothing to do with other than the fact of my skin color. I ain't break no laws. I don't have no tickets. None. Not one ticket.
But we agree that happens though.
Me over, it's always on some bullshit. I'm speeding. Where's my speeding ticket?
Yeah.
Can I ask you something, Samson?
Where's my ticket for that?
Oh, sorry.
That's crazy. I can see your tag.
Do you think that it's possible this happens in reverse?
Covered up your tag. There's no ticket though. If I was breaking a rule, I'd have a ticket, right?
Not always.
Not always. Outside of the reason. That's why I say proximity, where you live.
I got caught smoking weed, and the cop just made me stomp on it.
I ain't had no problem.
Didn't give me none.
Atlanta.
No, but I'm just I'm just saying, and that was the point.
It's very different with Grady Judd.
That's what
they don't need a reason.
But Samson, what I'm asking here,
hey Samson,
you can't hear him, man. Man, don't jump in. Let him talk.
Your word against theirs.
What up,
Samson, do you think it's possible though that it happens in reverse? So like that black cops pull over white people because they don't like white people. Do you think that happens as well?
No.
Why? What makes what? Why would you make that assumption?
White people don't report that often.
Same reason why you make the assumption that people don't report because let Mont and Speak Easy talk. Please don't jump in, man.
Men don't report being raped often, but they still are.
So here's the difference, right?
Can y'all hear me?
We got you. Yeah.
So here's
you can't hear us.
I couldn't hear nobody.
You understand what I'm saying, though, Mont, right? Like just because white people don't report it doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
I'm not saying they don't report it in a formal fashion. I'm saying that you guys don't say it in general, right? Even during these conversations, I don't hear white guys saying like, "Yo, bro, I'm always getting mistreated by black cops, bro. This shit is crazy. I hate getting pulled." They don't say that.
Would you listen if they did?
Yeah, I would. Hold on. Before I just want to preface this. I've never had a bad experience with a cop outside of when I was doing something wrong. So I don't necessarily. That's Samson's experience. Every time I had a bad experience with a cop, I was on bullshit. And I've had outside of that, I've had all great. And I carry a firearm. It's real easy, real smooth when I get pulled over by cops. So me and him don't share the same position. I'm just saying. I gotta be honest. That's all, right?
And even when I was on bullshit, I still didn't get treated bad.
No,
I never said once that there isn't an individual cop that will pull over a black person because they don't like black people. But when you say I get pulled over because I'm black, this is an absolute statement you're making to say that I've never broke the law. Every time I've been pulled over, it's simply been because I'm black. And you can't possibly know that.
None of us making absolute statements. See, hold on.
Your question, E-Man.
No, it wasn't.
Your question to me was if there's a cop behind me and a cop behind you, are we going to be treated the same? I said yes, because I can't assume that cop is racist or not, but I can make an assumption based off the majority of police interactions.
So the
majority of police interactions are smooth, no matter.
So the point is, and what happens is they try to disregard our experience. I have always been a respectful person. Hold on, listen. Let me finish. Like I hear what Mont's saying. He's saying he's on BS. Guess what? My father taught me at a young age. Yes, sir. No, sir. Like I am talking to the cop like I had common sense in Georgia. And I want you
to, bro, you only talking about one incident. You keep talking about the same incident.
No, it's not. It was multiple incidents. It happened to me. It happened to me in South Carolina. It happened to me in Augusta. It happened to me downtown Atlanta.
Okay, hold on. So Edie Man. So you mean to tell me, and I'm just asking the question because I hadn't lived your life. So the time you have had more negative experiences with the times you've been pulled over versus positive experiences, and just
in Washington State,
finish, bro.
Oh, I know the question.
Versus getting tickets and driving off.
No, so what I'm saying is when I moved to Washington State.
No. Answer the question.
I said no. I answered it first. Okay, I don't know what else you asked. I said no. So hold on, Trey. So
what's your argument?
I'm telling you that when I moved to Washington State, I had a whole different experience. I said police are different, but I'm telling you, when we hear these people complaining and they talking about these things happening in Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, I'm telling you that what they're saying is valid just because it's not happening in Nebraska.
Yeah, remember what I said when I came up here? I said it'd be the same as if I heard some white guy say, "Yeah, black people are just violent pieces of shit." Every time I've ever had an encounter with one, they want to fight every time. And I would say the same thing to him. I'd say, "Are you sure?" First, I'd say, "Are you sure that it was just a simple because they were black?" How does black equal behavior? Then I walk them out of this whole conversation because they're making a statement based off they're grouping a bunch of people based off an individual experience. You can't do that, dude.
Hey, speak easy. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. This is out because I'm pretty sure I cut out and nobody can hear what I was saying. But this is what I was saying. I don't feel like y'all are invalidating the experience. I think y'all understand that these experiences happen. That's why I asked where the place matters. Does it have validity to it? Because, and the reason I said what I said is because, for instance, speak easy. Let's just compare you and I. Let's say you drive a Toyota Camry. I drive a Dodge Charger, right? 9 times out of 10 in Atlanta, especially in Gresham Park, they got, the liable plausibility, whatever. They see the Charger, they see how it look, they pulling it over. They're not gonna pull over the Camry. It does not discount.
I believe that.
It does not discount the fact that my tags is up to date. I have no tickets. You can look it up. You can look up my plate. That doesn't discount anything. It's a car and it's legal, right? Just like your car and your car is legal, right? When they pull my car over, right? They pull it over. They don't have no reason to pull it over outside the fact they see my car. And I'm gonna tell you because this is a true story. When I get pulled over and I'm asking what I get pulled over for, license and registration. It's the first thing he asked me. He ain't telling me why. Now, my only option is to comply, right? Because I want to go home. So I got to comply, get my license and registration in the middle of the night in downtown Atlanta. He pulled me out the car. Like I said before in the beginning of my statement, I'm from the A. That's where I'm from. I left that interaction after getting pulled out of my car with no ticket, no nothing from the cops. Never told me why, no nothing. He said, "You have a nice day," after he looked up the plate and everything, right? I went to a Waffle House that same night. There was a cop in there eating breakfast. I asked him, I said, "Hey, you see that car right there? Your man just pulled me over like 10 minutes ago on some bullshit. What's up?" I shit you not. That cop said, "Hey man, that's a nice car, bro. The Scat Pack, that's nice." He said, "You can't have that around, around this type of neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna think, you up to no good, that you on some drug deal stuff, or you serving or something like that. You just can't have it in this neighborhood." I'm from there, Speakeasy. That's where I'm from. My mama's house not that far. So just because of the car I'm driving or what I look like, I should get pulled out of a car. No, absolutely not. Just because you drive a Camry, you can have whatever you want on your Camry. You can have 8 bricks and 10 kilos in that Camry for all I care. That don't mean you need to get pulled out the car.
Yeah, because you understand what's happening there, right, Samson?
All I'm saying is the profiling exists.
Yes, of course, but that profile wasn't a racist one.
Why?
Right? That is a so you saying you were in like a predominantly like low income neighborhood with a nice car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like pattern recognition would show police that most of the time the guy with the nice car in the predominantly broke neighborhood is the drug dealer. But is the guy that's feeding all the drugs into that neighborhood. That's just pattern recognition.
Racist.
The beginning of my statement, I said when I was first talking about this proximity matter,
hey, Blue, bro, the Indian Jesus bro up here trolling, bro.
I need Jesus.
Hey, but hold on. I think the big, but Salmon, I don't know you. How are me and you go through the same city and we having these experiences? Listen, like it gotta be.
I know Atlanta. I'm not. This the difference. I'm not gonna act like stuff don't exist. I know.
But no, hold on. Atlanta. If I can take,
all I'm saying is, it sounds wild to discount it, to act like the stuff don't. I don't think y'all are doing that.
No, but Samson, hold on, no. If I can take 20 men from Atlanta that don't know each other and they all give similar stories, it's some valid. That story become valid.
Who says it doesn't exist though, bro? We talking about the majority, and
we agreed on the majority.
No, we're talking about happening in Wisconsin. No, hold on, sir. I'm sitting here.
Dude, when I go to Toronto, I get pulled over all the time. Just
hold on, real quick. We're talking about the majority. Hold on, I think. There you go. We're talking about the majority. Like y'all, nobody is saying that it doesn't exist, bro. So what are we doing?
No, well, hold on. If we take Atlanta, the majority of the people in Atlanta that has experiences like this.
So you think the majority of people in Atlanta that had negative experience with the police?
That's a fact, Trey. That's a fact.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. I'm not comparing this to Wisconsin. Hold on, listen. Hold on. We're not comparing this
to, bro. You don't gotta yell. I'm just asking what are you basing the fact off of.
We not comparing this to Wisconsin.
Okay, what are you basing the fact off of?
Hold on. We can do it like this. Mine. You take your whip that I know you got. You come down to downtown Atlanta with me. Mm-hmm. We go downtown Atlanta. We go past Atlantic Station. We get about 15 minutes past Atlantic Station. That nigga pulling you over. Your car is nice. Your tag's legal. Ain't nothing wrong with your car.
Yeah.
He pulling you over. He's asking you questions.
Mm-hmm.
The shit happens, bro. Everybody knows that in the A, bro. Everybody knows.
Yeah, but it's not only to black people is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not only to black people.
Here's the problem, Speakeasy. Because
so you can't say like
when y'all was talking earlier, y'all was talking about tickets. See, it's different if somebody did something wrong and actually broke the law, because then you get a ticket with that. Whether you littering, whether you speeding or something like that. I'm talking about the multiple majority of instances where you walk away with no ticket, but you got yanked out your car. That's what I'm talking about, Speakeasy. I'm talking about Speakeasy. I'm talking about you didn't do no traffic violations. Your tickets are up to date. You buckled your seatbelt. They ain't got shit on you, dog. License and registration, Speakeasy. Please step out of the vehicle. That's what I'm talking about.
So let's move it. Let's push it a little bit.
In court after.
That's bullshit, bro.
Then you deal with that in court after. If that's if that's really how it goes down, that's how you just bring that to court after.
So
How
let's
do you
push
go to court and you don't got a ticket?
Hey, hold on.
They're not giving you a ticket.
So let's push.
Then what you bitching about?
Hey, bro,
Police wear body
y'all too
cams,
hot
bro.
up in here. Let's push the
They wear body
conversation a
cams
little
in
bit
Atlanta?
further, y'all. Let's push the conversation
don't?
because Samson said something that was actually where we can build off of. Now, this is the thing. He didn't get a ticket. He didn't get shot. He didn't get arrested. None of that stuff happened to him. None of it. He pointed out that it was profiling. No doubt about it. We know that happens. Now, our biggest thing is this. Is it the people that get pulled over, even if it was a small percentage, how many people do we think in a year that end up getting killed, shot, arrested, beat up real bad, and all these different things unwarranted?
Oh no, I don't think that. I don't think that people dying. That's not. That's the conversation. Y'all right, JT. I'm saying that in Atlanta, I can call cousin. We can really talk to random people in Atlanta. It's like, yeah, man, these cops be doing extra stuff, doing all this stuff to me. Like I know I done got put in handcuffs and I went detained.
So do you think, do you think that profiling is just to white folk, white cops? They're the only ones to do profiling.
Do I think white cops are the only one that does profiling?
Yeah. Because that's what we're talking about right now.
I think Samson got to talk about, I guess, a black cop experience. Most of mine was with white cops.
No, that happened with white cops and black cops. I'm just talking about that fact that it happens a lot in Atlanta. That's why I'm saying, period.
So it's more of a cop thing.
Yeah,
that's what I'm asking.
I was making it about the cops. Yes, I was making it about the cops. Yeah.
So that's the only point that I was saying is that, like, and then even I'm just telling you, I think in Atlanta they look at white people different than they look at black people.
So you're saying that it's more of a racial profiling type thing
in Atlanta? Absolutely.
In Atlanta, absolutely. They gonna see. Hey, and I'm keeping it real. That's why I asked in the beginning, does the proximity like limit validation? Because I'm telling y'all right now, Indian Jesus. I take you to Decatur, Indian Jesus. They not pulling you over for shit. If they need to, me and you walk side by side, they gonna ask you if I'm bothering you in the A.
Okay, why is that? Why is that? Wait. Can I Can I engage with that? I've been very quiet. Why is that?
Hey, let him respond. Let Indian Jesus respond, y'all.
I was about to.
Why is that the case?
Hold on.
Samson, your mic real low.
Yeah, Samson, you very low, bro.
Can y'all not hear me? No.
We can hear you.
You can listen. So listen, since Samson mic is super low, y'all, Indian, you gotta let him land because we can barely hear him.
Yeah, did you bring him up, son? Bring his mic up, Trey.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me bring it up real quick. Hold on, y'all. I can do it on my end. Let me see. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
So, I apologize. I thought Samson, you were done.
It won't let me. It won't let me. Sometimes it'll let me, but it won't let me bring his.
I'm gonna say this part, and then you can go ahead, Indian Jesus. All I was gonna say was,
if he's muted, it won't let you, and you have to take off the auto volume adjust. So unmute Samson so that he can fix your audio. Samson, you gotta unmute real quick. Yeah, so now he should be able to fix his audio.
Yeah.
Unclick the auto and turn it up.
Yeah.
All right, edit mic settings.
So while we're doing that,
No, it won't.
So
hold on. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I had to take off the automatic mic volume. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Samson, say something now.
Can y'all hear me?
There we go.
Much better. Much better.
All I was gonna, Indian Jesus, you can go ahead and go. All I was gonna say was, the only thing I was gonna say is, I'm just giving a real example. We go little 5 points. You walking with me, all they gonna do, I'm telling you, cops gonna come up to you. They gonna be like, "Excuse me, is this man bothering you?" That's what they gonna ask you, and that's all I was gonna.
I believe you. Why is that the case?
Because I'm black and you not.
Okay. And what about being black has anything to do with what we're talking about?
What do you mean? That's what we've been talking about.
I can explain it more clearly. Why does you being black relate to what I'm saying? I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just asking you specifically, why does you being black relate to you walking around with a short brown man And the cops would. What does being black have to do with it? I'm not saying it has nothing. I'm just asking you what it is.
We was just talking about racial profiling, was we not?
Yes, we were, but I'm asking you a specific question. You made the claim that if you and I were working together in Atlanta, that the cops would be like, "Hey, is this guy bothering you?" I'm asking you to explain why you believe that is the case. I'm not saying you're wrong. I actually believe you and agree with you. I'm just asking you why you think that is the case.
It's the case because I'm black and you not black, and we're in Decatur. Walking side by side, they thinking I'm either gonna rob you, I'm serving you, or I'm bothering you in some
Why would they
type
think
of capacity. Because I'm
Why
being
would they
profiled.
think that?
Because of how
Why
I look.
would
he asking you to
why would what benefit would it be to a cop who has a job to do to do that?
Oh, we opposed them. My bad.
Say it again.
Okay, I just fucking get that. There is a reason why looking at well, you guys know what I'm sure. You look at a brown man and you look at a black man in a place where there's predominantly black people and a lot of crime. Pattern recognition will say to you, well, the brown dude with fucking long hair and is super short is probably not doing crime. But every single time we come into this neighborhood, not all of the black people, not any single person who is black, but every time there is crime, it is overwhelming. You said Decatur's. Is that I don't know, Texas? You brought that up. I thought that was
That's not the hood.
Okay, so that so I apologize. I don't know.
Look, hey,
okay, I could you? Okay, so
Jesus, I'm from there, dog. We can go to Alpharetta.
No, okay, so I misunderstood.
We go to North.
I misunderstood. So what is the
Marietta? We can go to Clayton County. It's gonna be the same.
Okay, but I don't know these. Okay, I don't know these places. I maybe I assumed.
No, I'm not.
Brother, can I speak, please, bro? Bro.
It's a fact.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not arguing with you, bro. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. I assumed, maybe incorrectly, I apologize if I did. I assumed that you brought up Decatur because it was something quote unquote hood. So what is the relevance of Decatur then? I don't know what Decatur is. I'm from Jersey. I don't know what the fuck that means. So why would Decatur be different than somewhere else?
I'm giving you an example of a place in Atlanta where this happens. That is all I'm doing. I'm giving you an example.
Right. And I'm trying to drill down on why that would be the case.
You just said, let me go. You just said that. All right. I'm giving the example of a place because in Atlanta, like I said, I asked that for a reason. Because it doesn't matter whether it's in the hood, whether it's in the burbs, whether it's past 400 on the north side, it's going to be the same experience. You ask any black man in Atlanta, they're going to say the exact same thing that I'm telling to you. We're talking about majorities,
okay,
right?
Gotcha.
You ask them, they're going to tell you.
All right, so we're on the same. Okay, gotcha. So we're on the same page now. So you're saying even in a suburban area that is not crime-ridden, that you and I walking down the street, a cop would stop and ask me if I'm okay if I'm being bothered by the black man in a suburban low-crime area. I'm just trying to make sure that's the situation we're talking about.
Yes, whether we in the hood or whether we in the burbs.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. Did you grow up in the suburbs?
That doesn't happen. What do you mean that doesn't happen?
Did you grow up in the suburbs? Did you grow up in the suburbs?
I moved to the suburbs. I didn't grow up there. I moved there.
Okay, well, I mean, my daddy's a doctor, so lucky me. I was born in the suburbs, and no, there is no condition where, and even there's for where how nice I grew up. Like, I mean, it wasn't rich, but for as nice as I grew up, my town had a pretty good diversity, you might say. There's plenty of gang activity in my town, in my high school, and all that stuff. And no, maybe in other areas that have a stronger pattern of a certain demographic of people committing crime, you might see that. And even an individual fitting that demographic may be targeted despite the fact that they are innocent. But in an area like where there's diversity and there's not crime to high levels, there's no reason to think that a cop would randomly just decide a black guy is doing black things because he's black. I think that is ridiculous.
That you think is ridiculous because, like I said,
it is ridiculous.
You think it's ridiculous
because I'm white, right? I'm white, right?
You think
I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like to be a minority.
Hold on, you got to let him speak, Indian. Come on, bro.
Exactly. You just doing all this talking because you going off your opinion. I'm going off of fact. You ask anybody. Well, since we talk about majority, let's talk majorities in Atlanta and ask them and see if I'm lying. Since we're gonna talk about facts, if you ask the majority of black men in Atlanta if I'm telling the truth or not. and let's find out. Just because you don't think it's true, don't mean
so
it don't
a bunch
happen.
of people. So a bunch of people agree with you. Therefore, you're correct. Is that
No,
what we're going on?
again, you not listening. Clearly, we just talked about the majority. I'm not talking about.
That's why I'm asking you a question.
Okay, you have to be quiet so you can listen. Like I was saying, if you're actually familiar with the area, which you're clearly not, but you just try to discount it for an area that you're not even from, that you don't know nothing about. You don't hear me saying shit about.
You mean
Jersey.
like you just
know
did?
Why? You don't hear me saying shit about Jersey. You know why? Because I never lived there. So for you to discount a place that you don't even know nothing about, that's disingenuous. You don't know shit about Atlanta.
Okay, but do you see how you're doing the exact same thing? You are projecting.
Because I didn't say shit about Jersey.
Bro.
You can't say shit about. A place that you ain't
Yes,
grew
you
up.
did. You did though, because you said all
Jersey?
across the. You said all across the country. This is the case.
No, I didn't.
Whether it
That's
is,
how I know your ass ain't listening. I said Atlanta. That's what I said. I said that clear as fucking day. Trey, did I not?
Yeah.
So why then are you? You're talking about it.
No, you don't get to skip over that.
Fine. Okay, fine. No, yeah, you were right. Okay, fine. We're talking about Atlanta, then we'll talk about Atlanta. Okay, you want to talk about Atlanta? We'll talk about Atlanta. What is it? Okay, I apologize. So let's talk about Atlanta. What is the demographic makeup of Atlanta in terms of race?
All over the metropolitan area of Atlanta is predominantly black. Metropolitan area.
So would it not make more sense that people who are somebody's got an echo? Would it not make more sense that somebody who is in law enforcement would see an over representation of black people in a place where there's more black people?
Hey, who got YouTube on?
I think that's OG.
OG, come on now, you're a vet.
I ain't got
Sorry,
no YouTube.
OG. If it's not you, my bad.
Hold on, let me mute him and see. Go ahead.
Test.
Comment.
Comment.
Yeah, OG, the echo coming from you.
All right, I fixed that. I cut down my Jesus mic.
Yeah, let me mute you too.
Go ahead, Indian Jesus. What was you saying, Indian Jesus?
I don't remember. The notion that in a specific area, if we know that the demographics are predominantly black, then why would someone who is in law enforcement not make the pattern recognition that if a crime happened and there's black people around, that it's more likely to be a black person than a white person? Not saying that it can't be and that you should automatically go over and talk and say every black, you're a black guy, you must have done this. But I'm saying pattern recognition is not racism.
But that has nothing to do with what I said, though. You talking about pattern recognition? That has nothing to do with what I said.
Who does the most of the crime in Atlanta? Who does most of the crime in Atlanta?
Are you going to address my point or you not? Because I said my stuff from the beginning.
I'm trying to.
No, you first you said that I was talking about the country. Then you said I was talking about New Jersey. When you heard me saying the very
no, I'm not. And I said I apologize. I misunderstood, brother.
Hold on. You got to listen first then. When I first said my statement to you and Speak Easy, I asked specifically, I said, hey, does the location matter?
We both said yes.
Y'all both said yes. I said shit.
I said it could, yeah.
I said shit about New Jersey. I didn't say shit about New Jersey. I didn't say nothing about
I know.
nowhere else
I already
except for
apologized
where
for
I'm
that, brother.
from.
It was a misunderstanding. I misunderstood.
It has nothing to do with your point. I gave an example, a specific example about how the majority of black people deal with police, not just police brutality, but racial profiling in Atlanta. It's not something that I just made up out the crack of my ass.
I didn't say that you did.
I don't know what Lutch is disagreeing with here, but like I could even concede that could be happening. That would be an Atlanta problem, though, not a police problem.
Exactly. That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point.
Let me explain. Let me explain what I'm trying to say.
But he moved the goalpost, Speak Easy. I agree with what you're saying, but he moved the goalpost to something else. The moment I gave my point,
I misunderstood and I apologize. I thought we were talking about in general, so I brought up Jersey, and I apologized for misunderstanding you. Don't act like I'm trying to fucking be underhanded.
You go to the Appalachians, dog. They're all racist, incest weirdos over there. Okay, like the location does have something to do with where maybe racist people are going to be more predominantly.
100%.
Those losers tend to stick together. You know what I mean?
All right, real quick, y'all. Let me read these super chats real quick. All right, Trip said y'all want to be allowing the order. And you pro police, people want to ignore that the Supreme Court ruling that made all this SHIT, you telling people to comply, is effing legal. All right. Then we got Ungby Streaming. He said people are always the victim in these stories, though. And then we had Miss Tiffany K. What up, Tiffany? She said, hi, everyone. Lurking and sending support. The panel's diversity is magnetic tonight. Donate, like, share, subscribe, and blessings. All right. Appreciate y'all so much for those that are giving. Make sure y'all like the video. Make sure you share the video. Help us reach all the Cash Apps, Super Chat, and the membership goals. Appreciate y'all. And shout
Hey,
out
since you're doing that, Trey, because I got another like 110 people watching over here. So why don't you shout out like your channel so everyone here can find you?
Yeah, man, it's Trey the Truth Teller. Trey the Truth Teller, all one word. Appreciate that, Speakeasy. Hey, and the same goes on my end, man. Appreciate you for pulling up too, family.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Yeah, Speakeasy on YouTube. I do a bunch of different crazy shit over there. So if I'll like debates or the online clashes. Yeah, you'll like that spot.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit you in the back chat. We need to tap in.
Yeah, for sure.
I think so many of these conversations end up going nowhere, and I think it's because of the way we come to the conversation. Not to really have a conversation, but we typically just want to kind of prove our points and stuff like that. I think they could go somewhere if we just kind of like listen to understand the other point perspective.
Do you know where we started from, Mark?
No, I jumped in here late.
Okay, so we started from, and I think what's your name? Riz, I don't even know your name, brother.
Reason. It's like
okay, Reason. Yeah, because I remember you pulled up the other night.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, so since Reason and Mutt, they just came to me. I hate it. We got to play the video one more time. And J Speed, whenever you get a chance, you get on in there, brother. All right, so let me play this video one more time, y'all. Since Reason and Mutt were not here, so we're gonna let Mutt and Reason give their perspective on this video.
This incident happened at Hearst, Texas.
Citation as far as the building. You don't want to take it now? Oh, yes, you can take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, just don't do that. Fuck off my car. I'm not stepping out.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not just call. Yes, call. I'm not typing.
Mom, please chill out. Mom, please chill out. Mom,
don't touch me. I'm not stepping out of shit. Call your motherfucking supervisor. You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing.
Mom, chill out. Please chill out.
Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step out when the supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me.
I'm not letting go.
You littered. You dropped the ticket, not me.
I put the ticket in the car.
No, you dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me. You're touching me. Give me the ticket. You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me so tight, and you're being out of line. Y'all see this, right?
Sir, I'm sorry. Can she just get the ticket?
No, you stop. Why are you holding my arm like
because
this?
I gave you the ticket.
Why? No, you did not. You dropped the ticket, not me. I told you I did not want it. You dropped it. You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get your hand off of me. You're holding me forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to step out of the car.
Get your fucking hands off me.
Step out of the car.
No, what am I stepping out of the
Is
car?
there anything I can do to get you to comply?
Look, Mom, he just said take the ticket and we can leave.
You said take the ticket and we can leave.
No, I did not. You did that.
He said
you
take
threw
the
the
ticket
ticket
and
at
we
me.
can leave.
I gave it to you. So you
All right, that should explain the majority of what transpired. So I'm gonna let Mutt go first, and then I'm gonna let Reason go. Now, according to that happened in Texas, right? That happened not too far from where I live. According to Texas law, that police officer has discretion to arrest her, according to Texas law. So I want to give y'all a little perspective on the context. So go ahead, Mutt.
I'm a little bit different than I think most people. I think in situations like that, you should always be composed. Like that, like I just think about what helps me, what doesn't help me. Right? Where's my energy most efficient at? And I think that I don't know what her because we didn't see the beginning of the interaction, so I don't know what they had going on or who was rude first or whatever. But I'm on the side of like I think her son was being mature. Her son was just like, yo, let's get out of here. Let's go home. He's asking you to get out the car. Just get out the car. and let him put the cuffs on you, whatever, or have the conversation if you want to have a conversation if he felt disrespected. I don't know, but what she was doing, I mean, ultimately she might get some money if she get they pull her out and she get tackled on the ground. But if it's worth it to her, for me, I'm chill when it comes to like what I got going on with the police. Like I just kind of like let them do their job. I don't really take nothing personal. I don't get no attitude. If anything, I understand how the human psychology works, and I would be doing the opposite to get favor from the officer. I'd be being polite and all that type of stuff, because ultimately I want you to throw the ticket out. I want you to not tow my car. I want all of these things for you to not do, even though you may have the discretion to do. So I'm a lean on the side of being being nice. So yeah, that's me.
It's all you, Reason.
Oh, I think she just took it. She took it exactly where it went. Yeah, it didn't have to be all that. That was my opinion. She should have just taken it and then been on her way.
J Speed.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. To the panel, to the people in the chat room. I think I might go with Mont on this. As far as you want to get home safe, and you can always win in the courtroom. She will win this case hand down, and I know y'all don't understand, but I'm gonna try to make you understand what I'm about to say. The traffic stop was over once he put the ticket in the car. He didn't have her detained at that point. He put his hands on her before he said she was under arrest or detained. He opened her car door, and that was a major mistake on him. So that's why she will always win that case. A police is just like anyone else. If he puts his hands on you before he tells you detain or arrest, this is why lawyers win these cases most of the time. At this point, she's no threat to him. He opened her car door. He didn't say she was under arrest or anything. He asked her to step out of the car, and at the same time he asked her to step out of the car, he put his hands on her. So there has to be time and matter, and she will win this case in court. But putting herself in danger, putting her son in danger at that point of a time, I wouldn't advise anyone to do that. As far as us understanding that even the nation, as far as driving by white black, you got 2 to 4. It's 2 to 4 times more to be pulled over, searched, pulled out of your car without anything or any suspicions of a crime. Indian Jesus, I do have a little issue with you, because the argument you was making last, you was talking about color thing. So I'm gonna ask you the same question you asked Samson. Should everybody be considered in India as an untouchable just because the color of their skin?
What kind of Indian is he? Is he saying like, is he like the American native?
No, he's Indian.
Okay.
So I'm asking him that question.
Hey, you on mute. You on mute, bro.
He said red dot.
He said the dot, not the feather.
But
so that's
I'm a dot, not a feather.
That's what in the Jesus. I think I was just asking you a legitimate question, because you seem to be appalled or amazed of how racism affect people in this country, and I'm asking you, should everybody with dark skin in India be considered as an untouchable? I'm pretty sure you got history on your country.
I don't. I'm American as fuck. I don't know. I mean, my parents are from the Caribbean.
In your country, everybody considered with dark skin is considered untouchable.
Mm-hmm.
And so, these things happen. There's a reason why the FBI have their reports every year about police stops. There's a reason why police go over and take over police stations and run them until they get to the coordinates of the Constitution of the United States. So I'm with y'all when y'all say don't never put yourself in danger, but let's just be honest. A lot of complaints ends up in file 13 in the garbage can. I always tell people, go ahead and do what you have to do. When you're on the side of the road, take the ticket, get it, go down to the police station, make a complaint. But a lot of times you can't show up in court if they don't give you a ticket, like Sampson was trying to explain from the beginning. Only thing you can do is make a complaint. And the police station has made it so bad that you have to have an act of Congress sometime to even go down and make a complaint. So the Supreme Court had to step in so you can make complaints over the internet now, so you won't be intimidated. But still, a lot of police stations like to intimidate you even when you're trying to make a complaint.
Okay.
And you can do it without even putting your name on the complaint. But they want to get your license, where you live at, and then you start getting other kind of hassles.
You're losing me, bro. I'm trying to stick.
I'm with. Wait a minute. You can answer that question. You said you couldn't answer it anyway, so that question is non-void. Now, I'm just with Mon. I think if people come to the table and try to be honest and have the honest conversation, I think we can get a lot. I'm just be honest. I usually don't have these discussions when white people are on the panel. I'm just being honest. This has just been.
Where's their white people?
Well, listen, my pops is probably darker than you, so we're good.
I'm pretty sure he's not.
Am I white?
Do we have a shadow? Because I don't have a shadow.
Wait, sorry,
I don't have a shadow. I'm so dark. I don't have a shadow.
You don't have a shadow.
I apologize. I apologize. You said you had a question. I apologize.
I'm
You
just trying to
said
make light of the conversation, but let me just put it the way Mont was saying.
Yeah,
I think these conversations could. No. I just tell you about my preference. All right, throughout my training, throughout my life, I'm 66 years old. What I am saying is we could go a lot further in these conversations if people would just come to the table and just try to talk it out and be honest about the things they actually see, the things that they actually hear. Because sometimes you don't see things, but you see, you know how people talk. Like the brother, Speak Easy. You probably the hippest person on this
bro,
planet.
are you asking me a question?
No, I said the question was
non-voided.
non-voided. I'm not asking you anything. You say you didn't know anything about India, so that was non-voided. You probably one of the hippest person on this planet, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I could see you. No, not you, India. I'm talking about Speak Easy. You probably cool too, but I'm speaking on Speak Easy right about now. Speak Easy, you probably one of the coolest person on this planet. Okay. You know, you probably got diverse of friends and stuff like that. And you probably really see a lot more than you are letting on tonight. All right? You probably hear a lot more than you're letting on tonight. And I think that's what Mont was saying earlier. If we be strictly honest, and I mean black and white people of color, brown, green from Mars, if we come to the table and try to have an honest conversation versus saying you're right, I'm wrong, you're right, I'm wrong, and listen to people, we probably could get a lot further with these types of conversations. That's all I'm saying. Peace, love, and I always strive for the truth. I listen to y'all in the background and in the clouds.
Okay, was that to me or was that to Speak Easy?
I don't disagree with what you're saying there either about like the honesty part. That's why I was saying I'm not saying there ain't racist cops, but there's things that we get pushed, like narratives that get pushed in the media. That's like it causes division that doesn't need to be there, right? Like and like right now, you guys might disagree with me on this, right? Derek Chauvin is in jail right now for doing his job. That's what he's in jail for. Can you imagine giving your life to protect others and getting put in jail for doing what you were told to do?
Let the people know who Derek Chauvin is.
Oh, Derek Chauvin is the officer that was arrested for the murder of George Floyd.
Okay, let me ask you a question then.
Which is all a false narrative.
Let me ask you a question, Speak Easy.
Yeah.
Oh, OG, you said you was leaving.
No. Just 1 second, because he said something. I was gonna leave until he said that. All right. Speak Easy. I've been in martial arts over 40-something years and boxed over 20-something years.
He's lying.
What was the second thing?
Wait,
martial arts and what?
Mr. Onion Man, just stand down, Mr. Onion Man with the beard. Okay, so
martial arts and what?
Martial arts for over 40-something years and boxing for 20-something years. Okay.
Okay.
So I agree with you that he might have started off that way, but when he put his hand in his pocket and started pressing down on his thigh to cut off the circulation of blood on that. Oh, wait. Only thing I'm asking you to do as a martial artist. I'm not going to talk. Okay. I'll let you finish. Only thing I'm asking you to do as a martial artist to go and just look exactly what I'm speaking of. Not all the side shit and all the stuff around it and all the parades around it. Yeah. I want you to tell me this is why he had his hand in his pocket. It's a technique we use in martial art to put more pressure, because when you're pressing down on your thigh, you
put their hands in their pocket.
No. Listen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I took mixed martial arts for like 5 years, so I'm not as pro as you, but I've never been taught the technique.
You probably got your ass kicked all the time for only 5 years. You probably got your ass kicked all the time for 5 years. But this is what I'm just saying. Okay, I'll tell you what you do. Hey, speak easy.
So that you improve.
I'm trying to be your friend right about now. What I like for you to do right about now is take your hands and push it on your thighs. Take your hands and push it on your thighs, and see can you get more pressure on something that you're trying to hold down or something you're trying to cut the circulation out.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
No, I'm asking you to do it now. I'm asking you to do it now so you're going to understand this is a technique you might not have been trained for, but this is a technique I have been trained for. So I would like for you to do it so you can see where it would bring more pressure.
Mixed martial arts teach you to kill people now, too?
FYI do.
It's not going to get us anywhere.
Anyways, point is.
Well, you don't want to bring up the bullshit about he's doing his job.
Yeah, he was, because if you actually look at the body cam from the police, he's not on his neck. Right?
Again, he's in jail. Did you see that footage? Not because they had a parade. He's in jail because he didn't do his job. Did you see the body cam footage from
the police, or only the cell phone video that the media pushed?
I seen all angles, brother. That's why I was able to pick up on that.
So you know his knee wasn't on his neck.
Listen what I just said. I seen all angles. Look, I seen all angles, and right? I know exactly what technique he used.
Okay, you know the knee was here, right?
I know all angles, and I know the technique he used, brother.
Can you answer the question I'm asking?
Brother, you're not no better than all the jury and all the judges and what's the name was in that trial.
Juries let OJ murder his wife.
So what I'm saying is I seen all angles. He's in jail. He's in jail. The case is over.
The conversation
are morons. Juries used to put black people in to the death just because they were black. You want to go off juries now all of a sudden?
No, what I'm just saying to you, I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you that I looked at the angle myself. I know the technique. You didn't even know about the technique. You say I took it for 5 years and I never know anything about this technique.
What's the name of the technique?
Okay. You got to find that out for yourself.
Yeah, because you don't know this technique.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hey, come on. Hold on. That Reason has not spoken. Go ahead, Reason.
I was just gonna say, I guess we were getting away from what Mont was trying to say, was that everything would be good and if we all came together and just calmed down a little bit and listened to each other cordially.
I agree 100%.
We're getting away from that. We are getting somewhere, but it's slower than I think Mont was saying that we could be. So let's just cool it down a bit and then listen to each other, give definitions when asked. Don't get mad if somebody doesn't know something. We're obviously from different parts of the pond or whatever they want to call it.
One
thing,
One thing I will say,
just simmer down.
Yeah, one thing I will say is I'm open-minded, right? Like I didn't see the footage that Speakeasy is talking about. I didn't see it. The only thing I saw was the original footage, which looked bad. I'm sure he can agree that the original footage looks bad.
It looks horrible. At first, I was saying the same thing. I was like, lock this murderer up. I was saying the same thing. And then we got to see all the other footage, and I was like, oh, so this is just one of those lefty narratives being pushed in the media to get people all riled up and divided again. That's all that is, man.
Yeah, I'll ask this question to see, to just test the how people their ability to be impartial. How do y'all feel about Kyle Rittenhouse? If y'all are privy to the information on that case, how do y'all feel about Kyle?
Hold on.
Cleanest example of self-defense in American history.
Indian, hold on. Let me speak. from my understanding, everybody that he violated was his same skin color.
Why does that matter?
Because I'm assuming that a lot of people think that he actually did something to black people and he didn't.
Yeah, that was a narrative that was pushed at first too.
Fair enough.
So I know all about the Kyle Rittenhouse case. So when I actually went and did my own research to see that you know the first guy that came here, I think he had like a Molotov thing, and he was a white man, and you know he did what he had to do, and then he experienced another guy. The guy had like a skateboard. He swung at him. It was another, could be Caucasian, whatever. Then he, shot him. And so he did nothing to anybody black.
Dude that pulled out a gun. He shot a dude that pulled out a gun, which you should do if you have a gun and someone pulls out a gun on you, please shoot that person. Don't let them shoot.
But what if they were black?
We're not doing that, India. We're not doing that because they weren't. So we're not doing it. So go ahead, Mark. What's your point?
No, well, my point was, I think I researched the Kyle Rittenhouse case and I looked at the evidence, and I think that it was fairly like once you look at the evidence, it's just fairly clear that he wasn't necessarily there to be a troublemaker. Right?
I agree 100%.
Which people kind of like assume that he was, and they just ignore the evidence and all that type of stuff. And they make it into a racist situation because they turn the political part into like a race thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Whereas because they, if they think you against BLM or they think you against Democrats, they think you're a racist or something like that. But yeah, the comment,
did he get off?
Yeah, he got off as he should.
Thank you.
It was self-defense though.
No. What I'm saying is, to tell the truth, that he went through the court system and he got off. And after looking at the case and looking at it the way it was, it was self-defense, just like you said. But see, I have problems with people who I don't heard this second breath, and they even petitioned Trump to get this person a pardon. And Trump looked at it and shaked his head. And so what I'm saying is, if you look at that case, it was exactly what it was. Now, did it start off that way? No. But I'm saying is you don't have the right to take someone's life just because you can.
Hold on, speak easy. Who are you specifically talking about?
George Floyd, I think.
I want to know who you're talking about.
He's talking about Derek Chauvin and George Floyd.
The police officer.
One. Because Derek Chauvin, are you talking about George Floyd?
He's talking about
he's talking about the police officer had.
I ain't got nothing to say about that.
If I could, while OG and Speakeasy had this conversation, I think if I moderate, I can help y'all actually keep it progressive, like keep it, moving forward. But y'all go ahead if y'all got it.
Yeah, like I said, when you see the footage and then you look at the toxicology report, he had drugs in his system, strong drugs, okay, really strong drugs, and the knees here. It's not on his neck. That front video looks horrible. I get it. I get it. You can actually, if you go into my old tweets, if there's some way to like find my old tweets, you could probably find me tweeting at Candace Owen, calling her a dumb bitch for saying that it's wrong. What's being presented to us is wrong because I didn't see all the other stuff. Then when everything else got released, I was like, wait a minute here. This dude gave his life to be a cop and we're putting him in jail because of some racist narrative that was painted by the media. That's horrible, man. Like, that's horrible.
And see, Monty, this is where I disagree. Because I brought on something, just like you said in the beginning, Speakeasy, when you first initially seen it, that you thought it was horrible until you seen other camera angles. I just brought something to you about a technique, and you just throw it out the window because you never heard of it. Now, Trey was the show. Wait.
You're lying about the technique. You haven't heard of it. You don't even know the name of it.
Let him land. Speak easy. Let him land.
Oh yeah, we can't come like that. Yeah, we can't come like that though.
So Speak Easy. The only way I think Monty could really coast us through this, we would actually have to look at the video. And then you can explain what you think you see, and I can explain what I know I see.
Yeah. OG, I have to hold you accountable though, real quick, right? He asked you for the name of the move.
I can't mind it.
Hold on. I got you. Just let me finish real quick. That's gonna be real quick. He did ask you for the name of the move, right? And I think that it's fair for him to think that maybe you are biting off a little more than you can chew if you can't name the move, the technique that you're talking about. I just think it's fair, even if we're incorrect, but it's fair for somebody to feel that way.
I think you think it is, but I can tell you I know of the move. I use the move, and look, under the laws of FOI and the Nation of Islam, I can't tell you the name of the move.
Okay.
That's why I can't. It's not that I can't tell. Wait. It's not that I don't know the name. I just can't tell you the name of the
That's
move.
cope.
Okay.
That's cope. I'm going to tell you right now, there's no fighting technique in the world that teaches you to put your hands, your biggest weapon, into your pocket. That is the most ridiculous thing anybody would ever believe.
Okay. Are you going to filibuster or are you going to have a real conversation?
What's a filibuster?
It means people who keep talking without having any substance.
Yeah, okay, that's not what a filibuster is. Good job, though.
Are you going to let me finish now? I just got here.
Holy.
Hey, hold on, Tez down. Tez, don't Coach Ferg, he was up before. Let Coach go and then you can follow him.
Yes, sir.
Can y'all hear me pretty good?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
What's up, brother? Young brother Trey, man. I see you getting it moving with some grown man trying to work it out. And I'll just
I try to, I don't mind a little sparring because I'm a fighter in real life. So I don't mind grown men having conversations, doing a little sparring. Now, if it get out of hand, I try to step in, but I like to have the conversation and let grown men talk it out. I don't like babysitting everybody, man. Y'all figure it out. If I have to come in, I'll come in, but I really like for y'all to have the conversation. So we have a meeting at the mine so that I let it go on. Some people think I should stop it before. I like to let it go.
Yeah. Listen, man, I appreciate you saying that. So with him saying that, anybody getting your feelings, fuck you. Fuck your feelings. Go give your feelings to your mamas and your daddies with love. If you can't give it to your mom and your daddy, in the world, we don't care about feelings. You move as a man. Ain't none of us in the barbershop in our feelings. But I don't know. It's new barbershop rules. So, and I'm just going to speak to y'all topics from the video and this cop and George Floyd thing, right? I don't know how many of y'all remember Dr. Spock back in the day. Any of y'all remember the old Dr. Spock?
Yeah, Leonard Nimoy.
Oh, okay, so my Gen Xers, we know, right? And y'all can look it up while I'm talking. I'm slow, but I did graduate high school on time and college and military. I did all that great shit. That ain't great. But when Dr. Spock, look, there's a nerve, there are nerves going down through your neck, and it's hidden in your shoulder muscles. And take away the cop, take away George Floyd, and when Dr. Spock used to do, he used to pinch you in between your neck and shoulder and put that pressure on you, and you'll pass out. And in the movie, it's almost like they deleted. JT, you remember that, JT, when he put that little clamp on your neck and shoulder. So so take away George Floyd and the crime. If anybody finds somebody that's stupid enough to lay on the ground and you put your knee on those pressure points going through your neck and arms, because I have something deal with the nerve joints that go up through your arms and neck. Once you put that pressure on there, it just cuts off the circulation to your head. Everything else has started going. So once it catch you, man, so it was a murder. And listen, I'll say that because take away the police of it. Come on, man. I dare any white boy, regardless you on this planet or anywhere, that when lay down and let a black man put his knee on your shoulder neck area, and you tell me how you like it, and I'll shut up. But to the lady, I'm sorry, to the video of the lady.
Pressure points that make you pass out, dude. That's movies, bro.
Man, no, you
had to refer to a movie.
It's gonna delete.
Why haven't you seen
it's gonna delete you. It's gonna delete you. It's
Why
gonna
are you?
delete
No,
you.
pressure points don't kill you, dog. That's a movie, bro. That
Well,
ain't real
let
life.
me put a listen.
You got a second
You
point to make,
guys
When
have
you
the
talking
Star
arteries,
Trek.
when you talking
Oh my
arteries,
god.
when you talking arteries and blood flow, if it cuts off long enough, you will go down. Read it.
Point.
Listen, it's an artery. It's an artery. Come on, man. But
Nah, for
okay,
real.
it's an
All right,
artery.
all
You got.
right, so hold on. Hey,
Hey, Trey.
Simon, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on, OG. Simon, listen. You know you my dog. You gotta act right, bro. You gonna be up here.
Yeah,
It's
I
on
swear,
Tez.
I'll speak to
No,
OG.
Simon, no, it's on Tez. No, Simon, just you go out to Tez, okay? Go ahead, Tez.
Thank you, Trey. By the way, you did a really good job with that little snafu the other day. I appreciated watching it. Fellow
What
Chicagoan
happened?
over here. On the video you had the other day was some of my homies that was up there. I am Tez from the Tez Down. Y'all probably seen me on Classic Codes. If you haven't, I'm gonna say what I gotta say about this. First of all, speak easy. You're 100% wrong. The reason why you're wrong is
Good argument, bro. You got him.
I'm speaking.
Got him.
Hey, speak.
Sir.
Come on, let him rock out and respond to him.
Well, it's funny because everyone here thinks they're smarter than AI. Everyone here thinks they're smarter than Google. And with a quick Google search, Google will tell you exactly what happened. Not even just the video. I'll read it to you very shortly.
No thanks.
It said Derek Chauvin used
People
the
are
neon
smarter than
respect,
Google.
called
Everything on Google comes from people.
Excuse me.
This is
I gave
so
you respect
sad.
when you were talking. I expect it back.
Oh, you're gonna filibuster?
No, I'm reading what actually happened. You said you didn't know what it was, so I'm educating you. That's my job.
Oh, okay. I thought filibuster was just talking a whole bunch of
Mr.
nonsense.
Sir, shut up. I don't play with your types, okay? Let me talk.
Play with my types. What's my type?
Let me talk, sir. You want respect? Give it.
Yeah, you didn't give it when you
Who
came
that
out.
big dude with the red?
Who you fucking earned it? You didn't fucking earn it, dog.
I didn't say
Who the
anything
fuck is
about
you?
that. I'm talking to you.
Who that
Yeah,
big
who
dude?
is you, guy?
I'm Tez from the Tez Down.
You talking about you gotta give me respect. Who the fuck are you? You didn't earn my respect.
I gave you my respect
Fuck
when
out
I
of here,
came
man.
in.
Stop talking
I
about my
expected
tone
back.
and just get to your point.
Then shut the fuck up. You asked what the question was. I'm
Here he
answering.
goes. Still going.
It's a knee to neck
Feminine as
pin,
fuck.
prone neck restraint. He pinned George Floyd to the ground for over 9 minutes. Witnesses and experts, which you aren't, testified that this was an unauthorized
I am a
technique
witness, actually.
some
Watching the
describing
video
as
made me a
blood
witness,
joint or a
stupid.
shimmy to increase pressure.
Turn
The
the man
technique
out of the
involving
conversation
twisting the
and
knee
get
over
dummy. This
the
guy's
and
so
using a shimmy
dumb.
motion to tighten the hold, which
I don't
increases
deal with
the
your
pressure.
type. Smart people? You don't deal with
Minnesota
smart
police
people?
officials testified the specific maneuver was not taught, authorized, or approved by the department, particularly once the subject is handcuffed and on the ground. See, regardless of whatever your argument is, he wasn't acting inside a procedure, and him acting outside a procedure directly resulted in someone else's death. That is
Because Google
manslaughter,
said that?
and that is murder. That is why he's
Google
in jail.
said that. That makes it true.
Hey, speak. Let him land,
That
fam.
is
Come
why
on, let
he's
him
in
land.
jail. See, here's the thing with people like you. You only choose what side you want to choose when it serves you in your opinion. You're not objective. I'm not left. I'm not right. It doesn't matter either way for me. What matters to me is the truth. What we can see is him using an unauthorized technique, which is a knee on someone's neck to restrain them, or using pressure on parts of the body that result in loss of bodily function. That is what happened. No one can deny that. Now, part number 2, seeing as how he was acting in an official capacity and had no authority to do so,
This is
using
what a
techniques that were
filibuster
not
is.
taught by the police department, he is in the wrong. Either way, he killed that man, regardless of whatever your semantics are with your Vulcan neck pinch. Okay, live long and prosper, bro. All I'm trying to
Did he
explain
just
to
do
you
that?
is there is zero way that you can explain it away that someone died because someone else's negligence in an official capacity. And he felt as if he had, I don't know, the exuberance to go ahead and do so. How can you even bother denying it? See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. If you let's say that you had
I
a
got
weapon,
you, Reason. Hold
that
on.
was a service weapon that you decided that you were going to modify into what we call a switch here in Chicago, and you decided that you were going to mow down a whole group of people. Even if they were attacking you, you're going to jail because you modified.
This is a filibuster. You know that, right?
No, you're not listening and to
No,
comprehend.
when you go and make a bunch of different points and try to
I'm making the
overburden
same
me
point.
with different arguments, that's literally what a filibuster is.
Whose
So you
fault is
came
it
up
that you're
here,
overburdening me?
accused me of a filibuster, Mr. I'm so
Speak
smart.
easy. If you
And then
can't
you
keep
start
up, that's not my
filibustering.
fault.
Holy shit, dog.
If you can't keep up, that's not my fault.
No,
bro.
it's what you're trying to do. It's not the fact that I can't keep up. It's just that you're trying
You
to lay
didn't
down
keep
so
up.
many different arguments so that we
So
can't ever
if I laid
actually get
down
to one.
so many
Okay,
points,
so
That's what you're
Tez,
doing.
real
That's
quick.
a
So Tez,
filibuster.
so hold on. So Tez, all right, so we got the foundation, right? You laid the groundwork. So can you either ask him a question or make a statement that you need him to respond to?
yes, I actually answered his question. He asked what the hold was called. I gave him
Gotcha. Okay.
the 3 technical names of it that's used in law enforcement.
Gotcha.
I did do that. Number
Wait,
2.
no, sorry. I asked OG Speed what the martial arts move that you put your hand into your pocket.
Okay, so hold on.
That
So
move was.
I got you. Hold on, real quick. I got you. Tez.
Semantics
Tez,
are
I got you.
important
Hold
in
on, Tez, I got
debating.
you.
Do you know that?
So hold on. So watch this. Hey, so speak
You
easy,
don't.
right? Speak easy. Hold on 1 second. So I'm gonna help you out real quick. So the NOI does have their own martial arts training. I know that for a fact because Brother Ben X was one of my close friends. So they do have their own martial arts training style. And so the NOI is a little secretive. So I can see when OG said that they cannot communicate certain things based on their organization. I can believe that. So he didn't give you the hold on, sweet. I got you, bro.
Trey, let me ask you.
I got you. Hold on. Let me land. So what I'm saying is this, right? Because he could not give you the name of it, right? You did ask him. Tez came up. You asked for the technique, or I guess so. He gave you the technical technique.
The martial arts. I asked for the. So see, you're
framing
my question.
He already said he's not gonna give it to.
You're framing my question wrong too.
All right, go ahead. Hold on.
J Speed had said that he's been in mixed martial arts, or not mixed martial arts, just martial arts for 40 years and boxing for 40 years. And he said there's a special martial arts technique, and even went on to say, I can search it up. It's so secretive. He can't say it, but we can also go find it. Let's put the logic together here. No,
let's put the logic.
Wait, I'm not done here. I'm not done.
Put the picture up.
I'm not done. Let's put the logic together here.
You can't make
other fighting technique in
put the
the
picture
world.
up, Trey. All right, Trey.
Yeah, so you guys don't want to actually deal with the arguments.
Speak easy. Speak easy.
That's what I
Speak
thought.
easy.
That's what
Speak
I thought.
easy. I'm not even talking to you right about now. I'm talking to the host. All right, Trey.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Trey.
You don't want to hear the truth. You don't want to hear the truth.
Oh, wait. No. You've been talking over here. I must here to drop this motherfucker, Trey.
Yeah.
We not
gonna
He gonna talk over everybody. No, he's not gonna talk over everybody. Not because he think he got white privilege. He gonna talk over people.
How come I have to shut up when you talk?
No, he was actually. I was talking to him.
Real quick, just let him finish. Go ahead.
Trey, would you put your picture up?
JSP, after he finished, go ahead, Piggy. I want you to finish first.
Name one fighting technique in the world that teaches you to put your main weapon into your pockets, besides this NOI thing, because this is so secretive. We were able to go search it up 10 minutes ago, but he can't say it. This is bullshit, dog. How you let people sit up here and spew bullshit like that to your face? That's crazy.
All right, so now it's on you, OG. Now I got you.
I'll put the picture up. All right, look to the right of this picture. All right, this police is having a person down.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Nobody could explain to me. No one. See, this is what I'm saying, Trey. I get to talking. He gets.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted. My bad. No, I did really think I was muted.
Thank you, sir. So, Trey, you're a trainer.
Mm-hmm.
Do this arm look like it's under stress?
No, he's putting pressure on. He's putting pressure on his thigh for sure.
Thank you. That is a technique. Now, if he was just trying to,
let me tell you how, because you can see the engagement of the muscle flex in his forearm right here. You see it right here?
Most certainly.
See, okay, now let me show you what I see. If he wanted to put pressure, first off, see how his legs extended up, like upwards? Why would
How do you get to talk over me, bro?
No. The most pressure he could put here is his weight.
Speak easy. Let him land.
See, this is
I thought he was done talking. All right.
No, he's not done. Let him land.
I'm not done talking. So you can see the stress in his elbow. And if he was really trying, wait a minute, think about it. If he thought this person was a threat, he wouldn't have his hand in his pocket. It would be less, he could get more control of the person with his hand out of his pocket. The only reason his hand is in his pocket is to put more pressure on his thigh. So it could put more pressure on the person meeting from the ground up. Okay? So I would like for Speak Easy to explain why is his hand in his pocket. That's all I want to ask him.
There you go.
Well, unlike you, I don't try to read people's minds, but I'll tell you what I see. First off, if he was trying to put pressure, his knee would be.
Can you answer the question? We have a thing we like for you to answer the question first.
I did answer.
Over here, we like for people to, when you ask the question,
hear the answer?
you answer the question.
JSP, let him land.
Holy fuck, bro.
Trey,
Go ahead.
He's no different from nobody else. When we ask a question, he has to answer the question.
Hold up. JSP, listen. Let him land because you asked me to let you land, so we got to keep it on.
What is our policy over here?
Okay, hold on. I got you. If he don't answer the question, then it's back on you, and then ask him the goddamn question again until he answers.
How is that not an answer to your question? You asked me, what do I think he's doing with his hand in his pocket? And I said, unlike you, I don't assume people's minds. But what I do see, and I wanted to continue on and elaborate, he's got his knee not folded down for his weight to be completely down. He's got his arm halfway folded. Usually when you're putting pressure with your arm, you extend it to push it, not keep it folded halfway up. This doesn't even make any sense. And I'd like to ask you if you've ever put your hand into your pocket when you're wearing a vest and a duty belt. Tell me.
No, and I do so every single day.
So
I wear them every day.
There's a point of contention, though.
No, and you do so every day.
There's a point of contention, fellas. Let me just add this.
I wear this every single day. I wear the uniform every single day, and let me tell you,
you wear. So you're a cop.
Shut your bitch ass up while I'm talking.
I was just trying to clarify, buddy.
Oh God,
you said you wear the uniform.
I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. I'm talking to you. I'm talking.
Can I interject this right quick because we keep saying that he got his hand. I was just clarifying.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. I try to give y'all an opportunity to talk. Y'all discredit me. Go ahead, JT.
We keep saying that he got his hands is not in his pocket. So if anybody wears the uniform like that, you got to understand the pocket is not over the thigh. The pocket is on the side of the thigh. Those are gloves he has on it. If you can actually see the picture, you will see his fingers up under the palm of his hand. So he doesn't have his hand in his pocket. If he did, it would be more on the side of him. So
play the body cam footage.
That's a point of contention because now he has his hand barred up and he has it on his thigh.
That's the point I was trying to make, but that asshole wouldn't stop talking.
Go ahead, Tess.
You said it was in his pocket. Now you were trying to make the
I
point
said
it wasn't in his pocket. Stop running away from your shit, dude.
Nobody running from you. First of all, I take one-on-one very seriously. I talk to you one-on-one, but you're not.
Trey, I'm about to get up out of here.
I thought you don't talk to me like me. Now you'll talk to me one-on-one.
Y'all take it easy.
Look,
right,
salute, don't have time for
it, man. Salute what we know, man. Salute, bro.
Anytime
anybody
opens
take
their
it
mouth,
easy, bro.
you start talking. Anytime somebody starts talking, you start talking. You're going to listen now. First of all, what I said was nobody puts their hands in their pockets in this situation. I know this every day. Your hands will get stuck, and then you're vulnerable. You're literally dealing with an assailant, right? You think that I'm some stupid lefty. I'm not a lefty.
What are you saying?
I'm telling you.
Right now?
I'm telling. I heard what
you asked me why he has his hand in his pocket. Did you
I didn't
not?
ask you that. You weren't listening. Are you saying we all look the same?
Who asked me then?
I didn't. I would never have asked you any of that.
No, that was Jay Speed.
And it was while me and you were having the back and forth. Sorry, Jay Speed's not on fucking camera. Like, relax, dude. What about we all look the same? Like, shut up, dude. You want to have this, like, racist fucking thing on me so bad, bro? I grew up with people darker than you, bro. Okay, half my family's darker than you, you idiot. Shut up. Just shut up, man. Get out of this racist shit.
Yo, bro, calm down. You don't need to do that.
Stick to the facts. Ain't nobody talking about.
Yeah, so let's stick to the facts. Play the body cam footage.
So
It's
let me
going to be
ask y'all this.
disingenuous with a
Hold on,
still picture. That doesn't tell the whole story.
Hold on, speak easy real quick. So what direction are we going in? Or do you want to ask him a question, Tez, or what? What we doing?
So are you telling me that I just told you it's called a knee to neck pin, and that's not what's happening right here? You're telling me
That's a
not
still
what's happening.
photo. That's a still
You know what
photo.
it is by that? No.
That's just,
No.
Can you let me answer or no? You ask a question and then you. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You answer it for yourself.
The district attorney, stated that he was in a prone neck restraint. That is a knee to neck pin for 9 minutes. For 9 minutes. Both of his
play
knees
the
are
whole
bent.
body cam footage there.
Both of his knees are bent, regardless of how long it was. That is that is not a standard department.
My friend, Tez,
practice.
you
That is
cannot
not a
make
standard
these
department.
claims based off of a
Are you
still
gonna let me
photo.
land my plane or not?
Let him land, Spiggies.
Regardless of whatever argument that you or anyone else may have, it is not a standard department training. It is not. It is a procedure that was done without authorization, without training, which means you cannot do it in uniform. This was not a self-defense situation. Nobody was in danger. He was in handcuffs. He was laying down on the ground face first with his hands behind his back, which means that he was not a threat. To use this type of prone on a human being means that you have to have a threat. That is why he's in prison. You cannot argue that. That's a
You
fact.
take forever to say the same thing
Because
over
you
and
never shut
over.
the
All right, Tez, let him respond then. Let him respond. So
Jesus,
do
man.
you
Are you
agree?
gonna
Hold
keep
on.
repeating yourself all night?
So speak easy. Speak to what his statement.
Holy shit. I've said it already. You can't make that claim based off of a still photo.
The DA made the claim, not me.
You can't make that claim off of a still photo.
The DA made the claim, not me.
Oh my gosh.
Sure, I'm trying to get in there.
So the DA makes many claims.
right.
Are you going to believe every
All right,
claim
hold
the
on,
DA says?
fellas,
Tez, are you
make
going to
my
believe
last
every
statement.
claim the DA says?
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
No, answer the question, Tez. I thought we answered questions over here.
You
What's
didn't
the
even let me
rules,
finish talking.
Tez? What's
I
the
said 4
rules,
words.
Tez?
I said 4 words.
So
look,
answer the
look,
question.
bro. I don't know who the
yes
fuck
or
you
no.
are.
It's a 3 or 2 words or 2 letters.
Okay,
3
please.
or 2 letters. Answer
That's
yes
your
or
show.
no.
This is your show.
Speak easy.
I
Go
thought
ahead.
it was I thought this was your
Oh, I
rules.
thought
Now
you was
you don't have
responding
to
to it.
abide to the rule. I just got made to answer the question. Answer the question, my guy.
You never answered the question.
Holy shit! The dipping and
My
dodging.
man,
You
you
sure
ain't
you got a lefty, bro?
All right.
You sure you got a lefty?
No.
You sure
We're
you
not
got a
getting nowhere.
lefty?
We're not getting anywhere. Go ahead, Mark.
So this is my thing. So I listened to Speak Easy. I actually went. I don't know how much body cam footage is out there, but I went and looked at some on YouTube and I watched up until the point that he passed, and they, but from what I saw, the knee was on the neck even in the body cam footage. And I guess at best, it's not clear that the knee wasn't on the neck, right? And I know from my perspective, not having a dog in this fight, I think for him to even be in that position, you bought yourself that. So far, I could find out more information and change my mind, but so far, he bought himself that that sentence, right? You should have never been there. You should have never even had the optics looking like that. But from what I saw in that body cam footage, his knee was on the neck, and even if it wasn't on the neck, it was damn close to on the neck. And it's like in football where it's like we can't overturn this call unless we got enough evidence to tell us that yo, he caught that ball. I don't think it's nearly good enough footage to overturn the idea that his knee was on the neck. So far that's my position right now.
All right, so real quick, Reason, did you want to say anything? Reason.
Yeah. I guess well, either way, like a knee to the back of the neck is not gonna cut off your circulation or anything. Like that still won't kill you. Like 9 minutes or nothing. And even if they don't teach that at the academy or whatever, like that was a big ass dude, and if he has to do some shit that they didn't teach you, he's gonna have to pull that shit out. He ain't gonna just let somebody go. Dude was not trying.
Yes.
Dude
There
was
were
not
6
trying to go
men.
where they were taking.
Hold on. Let Coach go. He been having his hand up. I forgot.
There were
Coach.
6 men.
No, brother, it's all right because I spoke to the fact that the knee and the pressure and all of that. But listen, man, people see what it is, right? I don't know why people are blind to it. You got 5 officers on you. You got your wrist handcuffed tight. It's hot, and you have your neck and face smashed to the ground. I don't know how many of y'all ever played football, fell off a truck, or whatever y'all did when y'all was kids doing dumb stuff. And the fact that you can't see that again, I don't know, I don't know what race y'all are, and I don't really care, but will any of you white boys be willing to let 5 of us pin you down with your hand behind your back without meaning
George
your neck?
Floyd didn't let it happen either. Why would
Hold
I
on,
let
hold on.
someone do that?
Listen.
But I
Technically, he
challenge you
didn't.
to
Listen, technically, he didn't. That he didn't volunteer to do that. Technically, right?
Right,
Because
that's
he
what
was
resisting arrest is.
okay, but
He
that's what
also
it is by
asked
the
to be
law.
put onto the
And this,
floor.
and,
Did
and
you
listen,
guys know
and
that?
this,
He was
and
already
listen,
in the
and
back of the
listen.
car. Did you know that he
Okay,
asked to be
well,
put onto
look.
the floor? Did you guys know that? Because he
Okay,
said, I can't
well,
breathe, I'm
that's allegedly.
claustrophobic. Wait, can you
That's
listen
alleged.
for a
Hey,
second?
coach. Hey, hold on, coach.
Can you
Hold
listen
on,
for a
coach. Hold
second?
on, speakeasy. I got it, coach. That's not alleged. That's a fact.
Oh yeah, okay, but he didn't. It wasn't on the video, so we going by
No, it's not on
the
the video.
incident.
Media fed you. Go
No,
watch
it's on.
the
No,
body
it's on
cam
video.
footage.
It's
And
on
Juan,
video.
I don't believe that you
It's on
actually
video. Hold
watched
on,
it.
hold on, hold on. Let me say
It
this.
is on video.
Hold on, it's on video. Listen.
Okay.
I can tell you the whole interaction. They stopped him. Pulled him out the car. He tried to hide something. I don't know, whatever. So him and his buddy was in the car.
He ate a bunch
got
of
him out the car. Yeah, I know about that part too. Then they got him on the curb. Then they walked him across the street. Still had his buddy over there questioning him. And then now the light-skinned guy was talking to him nicely. Got to be transparent. I'm not biased, right? Talking to him nicely. Asked him to sit in the back of the car. Now this is me. Y'all might disagree, and it's fine. To me, he should have just sat in the back of the goddamn car. He'd still be alive, right? But
yeah, that was.
He didn't want to sit in the back of the car. He started talking about how claustrophobic he was. He say, "Sit me on the ground," right? So the guy told him, "No, just sit in the car." He started acting belligerent. They had to pull him out, and when they pulled him out, he ended up on the ground, and that's when the other guy ended up pulling up, and that's how he got in that position. It could have been avoided. Okay. The whole situation could have been avoided if we're gonna be honest.
Can I ask you a question, Tez?
It could have been.
I want to ask you a question. When he cries out "Mama," what is he saying there? Is he crying for his mom?
He's saying I'm dying. He's saying I'm dying.
No. I'm asking who he's crying for. When he says
"Mama,"
he was
calling for the white girl, his girlfriend.
Right, but in the media they told you this man was crying for his mom as he died.
I haven't mentioned.
They did everything
about the
to
media.
fool
Why are
you, bro.
me?
You're a puppet. That's what's happening right now.
First of all,
you're being a puppet for them.
I didn't say any of this.
Changed that,
you said all
sir.
of that.
Here we
Don't
go.
you ever in your fucking
Can
life try to say that I said something? I haven't said anything about the media. You keep that to yourself. Okay, if you have a straw man argument to build it on the back of someone else. I didn't say anything about
This is
the
only
media.
information you've been giving. It's the same narrative they spin in the media.
I didn't give any of that information. You just
What do
did.
you
You're the one
mean?
that brought up him asking about some girl. I didn't bring
Yeah,
that
I
up.
asked you about
did.
it. And what'd you say? You didn't know who,
I didn't say
who he was
anything.
yelling out for, right?
No, I didn't say that at all. I didn't say anything.
All right, fellas. We're not getting nowhere. So let's go back.
What the fuck is he talking about, bro?
Hold on.
He's having an argument by himself.
Trey,
let's go back to the original video of the young lady, right? Again, it's the officer's discretion whether he want to write her a ticket or not. All right. So, did you see that video, Tez?
No, sir. Please play it.
Okay.
I sent you something, Mont.
So this is how the whole conversation got started. And real quick, before I play this video again, Mont, what statement did you make?
No, I just wanted to I wanted to give a little pushback to what Reason said. I don't think the idea that if another man puts his knee to the back of your neck that won't impair your ability to breathe, I don't think that's reasonable.
Try it. Take off your air circulation right now from the back of your neck. Show us how you do that.
Oh no, I mean it'll.
Hold on,
even from the side. Try to take your air out. You can't. You can't take your air out like this, dude. Your air's here, guy. That's where it goes and it cuts out. So this is bullshit. Even if I was to grant you it was on the back of his neck, it wasn't cutting off. Dude overdosed. He was a druggie. He overdosed. Let's be realistic, man. Come on.
Hey,
got you. So
you can't. Certain people, when they get their mind made up, you can't even have the conversation. If he had shot him in the head, they would have said he had drugs in the body. He didn't die from a headshot. He died from a drug overdose.
Where the fuck?
So I mean, that's just the way their minds work. Okay,
that's not fair.
That's just the way their mind
fair,
works. So don't even try to bring anything to the conversation. Let's just go back. to
I wouldn't say that though. If he had shot George Floyd, I would say put that piece of shit.
But you read half of the medical report.
I'm not even for the death penalty. Do you understand that? You think I would be okay with cops shooting people, and I don't even want them to give out the death penalty?
Why didn't you read all the medical reports?
Let Monk finish. Everybody, let Monk finish. Thank you.
So, with this is what I believe, right? I don't believe that the exercise that Speakeasy just told me to do translates at all to somebody's knee being. I'm willing to test it out. I'm willing to ask my lady to get on the back of my neck tomorrow so I can feel it and see.
Try it, bro. I'm being serious.
But California Speakeasy, we can try it with you. I can try it with you.
I don't know if y'all ever had somebody.
Look how fat you are. You couldn't catch me, Tubby. Fuck out of here.
You think I'm fat? You think I'm fat? You got the wrong one, bro.
Watch who you threatening, pussy.
You want me to camera up? You think I'm fat?
All right, let's go back to the conversation real quick.
6'1", 195-pound solid muscle.
Even if somebody
so get it straight.
Okay, Tubby.
Ain't no toughie.
Oh my god.
Ain't no toughie.
Oh, he said Tubby, dude. Come on, be quiet, please.
No, he was talking to somebody else. I ain't Tubby neither.
Let Mark finish real quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mark.
Even if somebody put their knee to the back of my neck or the back of my on my back, right? I feel like that would to a degree impair my, even if like me being on drugs helps that, like even if they both were working in tandem, like I don't know if you ever had a woman sit on your chest or any in that area like that. Like just any pressure being up there can impair your ability to breathe, and probably going to compound if you on drugs or something like that. But I think by even the idea that like what Speakeasy was saying, like he just was doing his job, and like I think he went a little OD, and I think that he got to eat that for like for you got to eat that for being OD.
All right, let me read this super chat real quick. Let me read this super chat. Hold on. The classic code said, much love to Trey for having my dog that tears down on the panel. This conversation will be enjoyable with some discipline being exercised. Hashtag classic. I agree 100%. All right. What Big A? Did Big A come up?
Really quick, Trey. There was a statement that was made about him eating a bunch of drugs while he sat in the car. As soon as someone puts you inside of a squad car, you are being detained or you are under arrest, either one. And it is the responsibility of the arresting or detaining officer to search you for all things that are sharp.
No. He was He was talking about when he was sitting in the car before the police, while the police was approaching the vehicle.
Yeah, so in the
he was aided out of his car. Is that what y'all saying?
In the car with
hold on, Speakeasy. What'd you say, Coach?
I said he aided while he was sitting in his car with his buddy.
Yes, his car. Yeah,
in the body cam footage.
Yeah, not the police car. His car.
You can see what we know now is his drug dealer. He was sitting in the car with what is his now known fact drug dealer. When the police first walk to him, you see a big bag in the back of the side of his mouth.
Body cam footage.
And then when he's in the back of the squad car, that's when he says, "I can't breathe in here. I'm claustrophobic. Sit me on the floor. Sit me on the floor." He was saying, "I can't breathe" before a knee ever touched his neck. But they also used that in the media to spin shit, dude. I'm telling you,
we agree. We agree that happened. I'm asking you a question. It was in the body cam footage, right?
Yes.
That means that the officer saw it.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
That doesn't equal. How does that entail that, dude? Cameras catch things that we don't catch all the time.
If you have, never mind.
No. Hold on, Tez. No.
How do you explain that?
Big Easy, I got it. So no. So when the police officer was walking to the vehicle, right? He suspected that he ate something because he communicated that. The police officer did communicate that. That's a fact. And then he was like, "I ain't got nothing." And then he would say, "Did you eat something? Did you swallow something?" And then he denied it. But I'm gonna be honest, from my observation, it seemed like he ate something. I'm being real with y'all.
So Trey, can we all? So let's just say this. let me say this, brother, and I'm gonna say, let's just say that George Floyd was what they try to identify us black men is. He was a 2-bit drug seller and user.
Well, that's what he.
He
Hold on,
got high
no, coach. Hey, coach.
off his own supply.
No, coach. That's what he was. Let's be honest.
It was pretty long.
Okay, so he got high off his own supply. So okay, but okay, go ahead.
Look. This is not an argument that is who's wrong or right. This is an argument of standard operating procedure was not followed multiple times, and that's why somebody died. That's all I'm saying. You keep trying to tell me about all this other garbage. Nobody cares about that because we know the facts on video and it's been prosecuted already. What I'm telling you is none of those are standing operating procedure. If you
hold on, Tez, Tez, I got you. And
the knee to neck is not. The knee to the back is.
Hold on, speak easy. Let me ask you a question. What prompted you to? Because you was like, y'all not gonna like this statement. So what prompted you to make that statement in the first place? I'm curious.
Because we were just talking about the division that the media pushes, and I was giving a good example of the media that division tries to put between black and white people. It's
gotcha. So you were correlating that to the video we watched with the lady, or just in general?
Just that we were talking in general about the division, and and I'm correlating it to when people spin the narrative on a video. So that video that we just seen of the mom there. Right. The facts of the matter is the police was in his lawful power to do everything he did that he was lawfully allowed to do.
That's a fact.
So us spinning a narrative of he's just racist.
Yes, it was.
That's
what
not
are you
a
talking
fact.
about?
Yes,
hold on.
I'm talking about the first video or the second video.
J Speed. I'm in Texas. That happened right by
ain't got a damn thing to do. I don't give a damn about you in Texas. The Constitution covers every fucking state. The Constitution covers every state. The Constitution, no state law supersedes the federal law.
I'm not trying to hear that.
You ain't got to want to hear it. I'm telling you what facts is.
No, you're not telling the facts.
I am telling you what facts. Tell me what state supersedes the federal law.
Do you live in Texas?
Let me ask you a question.
Do you live in Texas?
I ask you a question first.
Do you live in
What
Texas?
state supersedes federal law?
Do you live in Texas?
All of them.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
Supersede?
Tez. No, Tez. Are you in Texas?
I ain't got to be in Texas.
Are you in Texas?
No.
I'm in Texas. Now.
So what that mean?
Hold on, bro, because I'm trying to tell you.
So what that mean?
I'm trying to tell you about
police don't lose cases in Texas?
That's not what I'm saying. You're gaslighting right now.
No, I'm not gaslighting. I'm asking you a question.
Can you listen? I'm going to ask you a simple question.
You asked me a simple question, and I answered the goddamn question. So what's the problem?
Let me just make a statement. That officer,
no, I said I answered your question. I'm not in Texas.
That officer has the discretion to arrest her. That's a fact. You can disagree all you want. It's a fact.
I didn't say the officer didn't have discretion. I'm saying before he did, he put the wagon before the horse.
It doesn't matter. You already
yes,
said
it does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. All right. So
she's going to win the lawsuit, quote unquote, right? But again, it's still the officer's discretion to arrest her. That's all I'm saying.
So why would she win a lawsuit?
I don't think she's going to win a
lawsuit. You said she would.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm just saying. Wait a minute. Why would she win a lawsuit?
Private chat.
Why would she win? Okay. You haven't conceded. Okay, I'm going to tell you. I told you why I knew she would win a lawsuit.
Okay.
All right. An officer can't put his hands on you until he tells you to detain or you arrest. That is the Constitution.
That's littering. You're under arrest. Get out of the car. That's literally his word.
You have Miranda
rights. All right, hold on. We're going to watch it again, y'all. Hold on. Don't worry about it. We're going to watch it right now. Hold on, fellas. Everybody relax. We're going to watch it again. Because Tez hadn't seen it. He probably seen it. He probably didn't remember.
Gave a lawful command.
Hold on. Tez.
No, that ain't what you just said.
J Speed. After we're going to watch it again, we're going to let Tez respond first, and then we're going to let Big Amer respond.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Kinfo. I appreciate it, my boy.
I sent you something, man. I know you ain't gonna look at it.
Oh no, I looked at it, and I would ask Speakeasy to just look at the stuff again too, because it doesn't look like what he was telling me, but yeah. But I watched it, J Speed.
Thank you.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, so Tez, after we watch this, we got Tez and then we got Big A.
happened in Hearst,
This
Texas.
citation as far as the bill. You don't want to take it now? Well, it's going to take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, just don't do that. Step off my car. I'm not stepping out.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not just call. Yes, call. I'm not touching.
Mom, please chill out. Mom,
Don't
please
touch
chill
me.
out. Mom,
Don't
please chill out.
touch me. I'm not stepping out of shit. Call your motherfucking supervisor. You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing.
Mom, chill out. Please chill out.
Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step out when the supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. You littered. You dropped the ticket, not me. No, you dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me. You're touching me. Give me the ticket. You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me too tight, and you're being out of line. Y'all see this, right?
Sir, I'm sorry. Can she just get the ticket?
No, you stop. Why are you holding my arm like
Because
this?
I gave you the
Why?
ticket,
No, you
then
did
you
not.
proceeded
You
to
dropped
throw
the ticket,
I
not
put it in
me.
your
I
car,
told you I did
and
not
you
want it.
proceeded to
You
throw it out of
dropped
the
it.
car.
You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get
That's
your hand
fine,
off
but
of
I've
me.
asked you
You're
to step out
holding
of
me
the car.
forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to
Get
step out
your
of the
fucking
car.
hands off
Step
me.
out of the car.
No, why am I stepping
Mom,
out of
he
the
Is there
car?
anything I can do to get you to comply?
Look, Mom, he just said take the
To
ticket and we can
comply.
leave. He said take the ticket and we
No,
can
I
leave.
did not. You did that.
He said
You
take
threw
the
the
ticket and
ticket
we
at
can
I
me.
gave it to you so
You
you
threw
could
the
leave,
ticket at
and then
me.
you grabbed it
Okay,
and threw it out.
give me the
It's on
ticket.
your phone video.
Give me the ticket.
No,
Give me the
we're
ticket.
past that.
Okay.
You're under arrest.
All right, so Tiz, real quick. So let me make this statement before you respond. So hold on. What did I just do? Hold on, y'all. I done messed something up real quick. Give me a second, y'all. I done messed my screen up. Okay, there we go. All right, so Tiz. Are you there? Okay, there we go. I had messed some up. So that officer could have wrote her a ticket, but it was officer discretion based off her actions to arrest her. So let me give you context. I'm living in Texas. That's the law here, right? So go ahead.
I mean, what he's probably going to try to charge her with the two things. It's either going to be disorderly conduct or obstruction of justice. The reasons why he would do that is basically her throwing the ticket back outside the car and not complying with instructions. Here's the important factor here. He never told her that she was under arrest, that she was being detained, or to do anything other than step outside the vehicle after he'd already opened it. Now, if we're going to talk about doing your job, both of them are in the wrong here. She's in the wrong because she could have simply just taken the ticket and gone to court, the same as anybody would. But here's the biggest problem. He's in the wrong too because he's acting in an official capacity, and you don't arrest people for littering.
Yes, you can. Oh my God.
I didn't say that you couldn't. I said you don't.
What do you mean you don't? What does that even mean? Who are you, the arbiter of what police are supposed to do? What are you talking about, dude?
What if I was?
You're not. That's the point.
You're not.
You're just talking a bunch of nonsense right now. If they legally can do it, then they can do it. There's not they won't.
How many cases?
You know that?
In how many cases in the United States?
I don't believe any of your police encounters. I do nothing, get pulled over for black. You just don't know the things you're allowed to do and not allowed to do.
I haven't said any
That's
of
what's
that
happening.
shit. Please stop trying
You
to put
think you're
words in
allowed
my
to
mouth.
litter without getting arrested?
Please.
Now, listen, it's some context to all of that.
I didn't finish talking. I'm going to. I didn't say any of that stuff.
You're such a female, bro. You're such a female.
You're the one that's talking over everybody with no discipline. So I would be careful.
I was just muted for my time, bro. What are you talking about?
You're what?
Discipline, bro.
He said he was muted. He said he was muted. He was muted.
You want to go there?
He's been talking the entire time that I've been talking.
Okay, speak easy. Let Tez go, brother.
If you can find me 100 cases of people arrested for littering, then I will literally concede. But you won't, because no one arrests someone for that. That is a citation. That is a village citation. That is not a crime that you send somebody to jail for.
Okay.
Come on, dude. Fucking obtuse.
All right, Big A. Hold on, let Big A get it out, y'all.
I'm sorry.
Big A, what's good, fam? Big A, you there?
Yeah, y'all can hear me.
Man, quit hiding, man. Nah, what's up, brother?
What's going on? Not to it. So I just wanted to kind of touch on George Floyd piece. So it's incorrect that influence in the back of his neck that way cannot possibly affect his breathing. I've spent many years studying martial art called Kyusho Jitsu, which is the art of pressure point manipulation using strikes, rubs, all these sorts of things. It's related to acupuncture and acupressure, whereas Kyusho Jitsu is used to create harm, acupuncture is used to heal. And they're all based on the central nervous system, manipulating the central nervous system to activate either, things that can damage the body or heal the body from distances far away from the actual place you're trying to influence. You simply disrupt commands going from the brain to wherever it is, as long as there's a motor function or pain receptor, wherever it is you're trying to influence. If you can disrupt the brain's connection to that region, then you can influence it directly. And in the back of the neck, there's a couple of nerves. One's called the vagus nerve, the other one's called the phrenic nerve. The vagus nerve deals with inflammation in the heart. It's a different one, but the phrenic nerve is phrenic left and right. And they're in the C3 to C5 region, and they kind of follow the occipital nerve. And their specific purpose is to trigger the diaphragm to contract and relax. That nerve's primary function is to give commands.
Stop breathing.
So let me
You
finish.
would go blind before you stop breathing. Come on,
Well,
dog.
are you gonna let? Are you gonna? All right, you know what?
I do jujitsu where they actually are trying to choke you out. I'm telling you, dog, you can't go out like that. Jujitsu, an actual martial art where I am actually trying to choke you.
Do you have the discipline to let someone finish their statement before you rebut?
I was trying to share my actual discipline in a martial art. My bad.
Can you get it out in fucking less than
use the
10
discipline
minutes?
that your art has taught you, and wait for someone to finish their narrative before you introduce yours. Can we agree to that?
Holy dude. You talk on slow motion. This is the issue. You talk on slow. Could you get to it?
Speak easy. So hold on, speak easy. The reason you have to respect Big Aaron is because he was literally educating on. He made a statement. He educated on you 3 different positions on the back of the neck, and gave you the names of them. So if he was just speaking and not giving you details and not giving you verifiable things that you can look up while he's communicating, then I'm with you all the way. But he just wasn't rambling. He was actually giving point. So go ahead and let him land if you don't mind.
So all I'm saying is, and I speak slowly because it's very detailed, highly specific, esoteric information that if you want to look up, you know what I mean, you should have the opportunity to, and I want to speak slowly so people can hear me. If you put pressure on the back of the neck, you can influence the spine so that it can pinch or damage or impede either one of those nerves from doing their job. If you do that only for a second and you release pressure from that nerve, you can still trigger a series of hiccups, or you can cause one of the sides of the diaphragm to go into a permanent state of flex, which has a similar effect of a collapsed lung or air pressure filling the cavity, where your diaphragm can no longer contract and pull your lung back open. It's not just as simple as it's restricting an airway. Influencing the nervous system, which uses electrical signals, as you know, is a very, very detailed and very, very sensitive thing to influence. And it will carry a litany of consequences after you do whatever it is you do. It doesn't just snap back. You know what I mean? Like a muscular response. It triggers things that cascade and will continue. That's why neurosurgeons make so much money.
All right, so I'm gonna say this real big, and I'm just gonna go off my experience because I do martial arts as well, right? And anytime that I've rolled and doing jujitsu, anytime I've been in a chokehold, I've always potentially went out from here. It's always been from here when I lose consciousness and breath from the front of the neck. That's my experience, right? So I can't speak to the back of the neck. I've never heard nobody affect me from the back of the neck, but for sure from the front of the neck, when I've rolled and do jujitsu and I've been choked, it's always been I lose consciousness once they get their arm around my neck.
So there's 2 chokes. You can do a blood choke or an air choke. An air choke is pretty much head on, and you influence the airway, the trachea. Blood choke is where you pinch down or cut off artery on
Enter
either
the
side of the
brain.
head.
Exactly.
Right, and that
That's
one
the only one.
you
That's
can
the only one
breathe.
I've ever experienced.
Well,
Right,
the one
that
on the
one
side is more
you can
dangerous.
breathe. It's actually very comfortable. You just start to fade, right? Like somebody's turning down a dimmer switch, but you can breathe
But if you
through it.
do it, hey, Big A, if you do it right, you'll go out like that though.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you have
A
to
needle in the back of the neck is not a blood
really
flow.
restrict it. The
will
one
not
on the
go
back of the nerve at the back of the neck, you don't feel the connection. What it does, it could feel like you get really bad hiccups, or like I said, it feels like you have a collapsed lung, or you can't breathe. You don't feel the connection or the influence like you would if you sustained an air choke. An air choke, you can feel location where the influence is where the location of the damage is where the location of the pain is going to be. It's not the same like that.
That's what he was convicted of. He was convicted of a blood choke. I said that about 30 minutes ago.
It's not a blood choke. That's wrong, dog.
Yeah, what I'm explaining isn't a blood choke,
But
yeah,
you also,
that's what
but it goes beyond the nerves though, up in the, because you have the carotid arteries. It's on both sides of the neck.
That's what you
under the muscle.
That's
So
what you would restrict to the blood choke.
those, and that's what I said earlier, and I appreciate you coming in, because nerves is different, yes, because I've had acupuncture twice, and they've gone up in my arms and neck. But when you're talking about arteries, 2-3 minutes of an artery can take you down. People get shot in the leg in the artery, and they fade on out. So 9 minutes.
Hey, but Big A, watch this. I've never said, this looks like somebody said in the comments, because I've worked on deal with pressure points as well. Anytime I've dealt with pressure points, it's always been with my hands. I've never seen anybody do a pressure point move with their knee ever.
Yeah, you definitely would. So what I'm not suggesting that the move was deliberate. I'm just saying if you apply pressure to the neck, you can contort the spine in a way that would influence the nerve in a bad way. I'm not saying he deliberately did that.
Okay.
But there was 6 people on them, and they had all had a grab of them.
What difference?
Can I just say this about the law and now shut up? There's 2 sides to the law. There's a leniency side. You're going to get, white people, let's be honest, y'all get probation, y'all get alternative programs, y'all go home for Christmas and all that. And there's an enforcement side. More than likely, black people are always going to get the enforcement. You'll probably get locked up. You probably pay the fines. So you're going to go through the process, and a lot of that's going to happen. Let's just be honest about that. And it depends on the crime. And regardless of where you are, her crime initially didn't happen until she sort of refused to sign the ticket. Now, technically, well,
she doesn't have
morally, you won't lock nobody up, but technically, they can lock you up just for that.
She's not required to sign the ticket.
Okay, but every state they can listen. Black folk probably won't lock you up, but they can lock you up if they wanted to for not signing it.
Coach Ferg, you do not have to sign it. You will still get a court summons. You will still get a court summons regardless of whether you sign it or not. Signing it is just acknowledging that you accept the ticket. That's it.
Well, check the laws everywhere, because somebody lying in some states.
And they can arrest you for not signing it.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can.
In Texas, you can.
Yes, they can.
In Texas?
And more than just Texas, too.
He didn't say anything about. Wait, we're arguing semantics here. He didn't say anything about her.
Semantics are important in debates, though. You know that, right?
Are you gonna ever let me finish one sentence? Just one.
Bro, I just been muted this whole time. Can you stop bitching like a girl and just fucking answer a question straight up?
All you do is interrupt people.
Just answer a question.
You won't let me because you won't close your fat mouth.
We don't do the girl thing over here, bro.
I'm fat.
Yeah, you are.
Okay,
Look
buddy.
at your neck.
You look like you and Big Max are best friends.
I look like I'm the world champion. Now shut the fuck up.
A world champion with a fake ring that you bought off the internet,
I don't have a
bro.
fake
Shut
ring,
up,
bro. But whatever. My name, whatever.
He's a world champion. He's a cop. He's the arbiter of the laws. Man of many talents, bro. You're amazing.
What I'm trying to explain to you is that she threw the ticket out the window. At no point in time did she say that she was under arrest. No point in time did she say that.
He told her to get out of the. He said that's littering. Get out of the car.
Did he not? Hold on. Yeah. There was no Miranda rights that were read. There was no Miranda rights.
You don't have to. You think Miranda rights have to go before the cuffs go on? Is that how you think it works?
They have to inform you of what's going on.
Yeah, dude,
Dog,
why are
you're
you here having this
kinda
argument that you know
ingenuous
nothing
about it.
about?
You're being very
In what world
disingenuous
do the
about it.
Miranda rights have to be read before the cuffs go on? In what
Dude,
world?
you know what's up. She got out of pocket. She knew she wasn't supposed to get out of pocket with this cop.
She threw
And
it.
then
She
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 played a stupid game and won a stupid prize.
You what he said was, "You're littering. You're littering."
I'm
He
dumb
opened the
now
door
because I
himself.
know shit that you don't. Okay, I guess.
No, you don't.
That was
You speak on things that you don't know.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you
That's
just
what I'm
said about
saying.
Miranda rights when it has to do with
shit.
arresting.
That
That's
wasn't
not-
him.
that's- Miranda rights have to
That's
do
not
with
him.
questioning.
That's
They don't have
okay.
to read you the Miranda rights until after you've been arrested already.
But you have to say the
You don't
person
know
under arrest
anything.
before you touch
You
him.
think they're gonna? They see a guy just running
You
from
have
robbing
to
the
say
bank.
the
They
person's
read
under
their
arrest
Miranda
before
rights
you
before
touch
they
him.
chase them down.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, real quick, shout out to Mo Love, so $5 support for the show. Then we got my boy 30K with the $5. He said, didn't the media try to say C-19 could have also been a cause of George Floyd too? The media says anything. All right. Let me read the last one. 30K came back with another $5. He said, arms being behind your neck, cuffed and weighted on your back, and your chest compressed equals what?
It's just a really tough time, but that's it. It's really rough. It hurts and all that. Nobody's saying that. It's just a rough time.
You guys
It's a
just
rough
told me that the police
situation.
could arrest anybody, but you don't want to believe the district attorney's findings of experts. So which one's being obtuse here, me or you?
The district attorney's findings based off of I don't just base I don't just take my opinion based off what people say. I look into things myself, right? The reason a jury came to that conclusion is because they painted Derek Chauvin as a murderer all over the media before he even had a chance in court. That isn't due process, right? We're supposed to be able to have due process, but he wasn't given that, right?
He had a trial.
Was it a fair trial? That's a fair trial to you?
There was no error found.
When they paint you as a murderer in the media before you've been convicted of murder, that's fair?
There was
Do the facts support him being a murderer?
That's fair?
There was
Do the facts support him being a murderer?
No.
Of a failure.
Okay, so what make you think the facts support that?
Are you going to answer?
I have.
Opposition or yours position.
Oh, I didn't hear it. What was it?
I said there was no indication of a failure for him to receive due process. There was none.
So him being that I asked you.
So
being painted
I'm answering your
as a
question,
murderer before, but you're answering something I'm not asking. Him being painted as a murderer before he was convicted, is that fair?
Who painted him as a murderer?
It's still fair, man.
They should call you Floyd Mayweather with all the dodging you're doing over here, my guy.
Painted him
Holy
as a
fuck,
murderer.
bro.
You're
You can't
calling
answer
him that.
one question straight
I'm
up,
answering
man.
your
This is
question
female
right now.
behavior, bro.
I'm answering your question right now.
No, you're not. You're not answering. You're asking questions.
We don't do the female thing over here.
We sure don't, because you talking like you wouldn't talk in people's face on the
Trey, this is what
I would talk like this in front of any of y'all.
You
Get out of here with
you
this tough guy shit. You're on the internet. Relax yourself, bro. Relax
You
yourself. You're on the
definitely wouldn't talk
internet.
like that in front of me.
You think I'm afraid of any of yous? Get the fuck out of
On
here.
top of all
bro.
of
Shut
this,
the fuck
I'm answering your
up.
question. I'm answering your
Yeah,
question.
use on the panel. Use. There's more than one person on the panel.
Use.
I'm not worried about
answering your
anybody
question.
on the panel.
I know you're not.
Answering your
Okay,
question.
then stop acting tough and
Because
get
you're a
back to the
superhero
conversation.
over the goddamn net.
No, you acting
Fuck
tough.
every other person that
That's
said
what
this.
you
Every
are.
time I say let's
Yeah,
meet up
you're a
and fight, they
superhero
back
over the
down.
net.
So don't start all that.
Hey, speak easy. You gonna take that bet?
Nah, he ain't
what
gonna take it back.
bet?
Yeah, he can
Oh
take it
my
back.
god, everybody wants to jump on him now. Let's get
What
past
bet?
it.
No, I was here.
What bet? What bet? What's the bet?
Nobody's jumping out the square. Let's go. Come on.
What's the
dog.
bet?
Just crazy. Everybody got to chime in now. God damn. Bro.
Can I answer the question or no?
Hey, hold on, Harwin.
How can I
Dang,
take a
gotta
bet? I
be
don't know what it
female.
is.
Them
What's the
matures
bet?
all goddamn
Hold on,
down.
y'all. Hold on, Harwin. What are you asking? Speakeasy.
No, he up here, speaking as if these guys are just making these things up that they saying and they're just speaking anecdotal. That's how he's talking. But since he came in, that's how he was talking before I left.
But I'm saying, hold on, speak easy. No. Hold on. I don't need no help. So you said a bet. What are you betting him about?
I bet him $1,000 about what? Because his claim was ethnicity is talking about biology, right? He said solely biology.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. And that was in his attempt to explain his so-called logic and acting as if what I was saying was invalid, right? So I told him in the back chat, I bet you $1,000 that ethnicity does not just deal with biology.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, you want to bet? Well, I can send.
How do we come up to this bet? We're gonna debate about it.
Sure, we can do it right now. I will send Trey 1,000 right now, and you send him 1,000. And then he holds the money, and when I win, then
you send this guy my money. What do you think this is, guy?
It's gotta be geography.
You kind of scared trying to run on me.
You think Trey gonna run on your money? Trey's an honest person.
You send me 1,000, and if I'm wrong, I'll send it back.
Trey's an honest guy. I ain't say send it to
talking
me.
about a third party. We're not
said
talking about
I just met Trey. I'm gonna be sending him $1,000.
Yeah, and you bet anybody else, your ass would have been dropped a long time ago.
Okay.
If you bet anybody else, your ass has been dropped a long time ago.
Just tell us how ethnicity doesn't refer to biology.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. No, fellas. Let's do this.
Win the bet right now.
Listen. Why don't listen? If y'all willing to have the conversation, I'll set my timer for 10 minutes. I'll let y'all have the dialogue. And why don't you be man enough if you lose the argument to send the money directly to the other individual?
Yeah.
I mean, I just sent you the evidence. I'll just text you the evidence, Trey. And I sent the sources. The evidence was in the back chat.
No. Do it so I can pull it up right here on the screen. What you want me to pull up?
Hold on 1 second.
What did you Google it? And Google told you, actually, yeah.
No, it's an academic source, actually.
Hey, listen, this might be above my pay grade when it comes to knowledge. So y'all gotta help me out.
It's an academic source.
Can I answer that question before
Go
y'all
ahead,
get into whatever y'all about to do?
Go ahead.
He asked a very simple
Sounds
question.
like a full-on debate.
I asked him right back. On one end, you have someone who is saying that Chauvin is not guilty of anything, and then that this police officer is also not guilty of anything, and saying that Floyd is the one that's guilty and caused his own death. But then the same judicial system he's saying is wrong for convicting Derek Chauvin. But also, there was investigators, private investigators, and the fact that the news has no problem talking about any other crime that's committed. So you're telling me that his due process was violated, even though it wasn't, because they never called him a murderer.
Yes, his due process is violated, just like I've been explaining to people over the past since Charlie Kirk got murdered. I've been telling everybody that Tyler Robinson is not getting due process right now because the media is painting him as a murderer before he's ever been convicted.
Conspiracy theorist,
right? And he's white. Oh no!
Sounds like a conspiracy theorist to me, because the courts did not find that there was any lack in judgment there. That there's the jurors were not compromised.
OJ got off on a jury too.
I got. Hey, Tay, I'm gonna keep it gangster, bro. I've been doing my own little research. I don't think that man had nothing to do with that.
Hey, look, this is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is if you support one side without supporting the other, then that's called a house of cards.
No. What I've been doing my own investigative research.
Right. I'm not saying anything about your research or anything like that. I'm saying that what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If he
I've never done that.
If he is the long arm of the law,
demonstrate how I've done that.
If he's the long arm of the law, and they are the law, and they enforce the law, you can't then say that the arm is being penalized by being cut off from the rest of the body. You can't do that because that's their job.
Talking about
he didn't do his job. He violated standard operating procedure. So all of that other stuff doesn't matter at all. When you violate procedure, you are not doing your
violate
job.
Procedure. Though.
That means you're bad at your
That
job.
was the interpretation of a jury that was already said.
Easy.
Even that video that OJ put in the back, that's a disingenuous. What a second reason.
OJ.
The video that OG put in the back there,
OG,
that's a disingenuous video there because that video doesn't show the body cam footage. It's only cell phone and security footage on that video. So how are you guys going to not take the whole picture
did a court
and
of
then
his
say you
peers
know what's
decide
going
that he was
on?
guilty?
Bro. See, you talk while people talk too, right? And then you cry about it.
You taught me.
You see that?
Hold on.
Yeah, you learn from the master, my
boy.
I wouldn't say that.
Hold on. Speak easy and Harwin.
So you can understand.
Hold on, y'all. Speak easy and Harwin. So what is? Listen. because I don't know what the hell y'all about to argue, right? I'm gonna be real with y'all. It's above my pay grade, right? So this ain't my lane. But Harwin and Speakeasy, what are y'all gonna argue? Because I'm gonna set a timer and I'm just trying to see what are y'all arguing.
Well, his claim is that ethnicity and culture are the same thing, and it's not.
No, I didn't. I said they go together. We can rewind it.
Okay, they go together.
Yeah, you know
They
what I'm
don't.
saying? I
They're
said they go
distinct
hand in hand.
categories.
Hold on,
Okay,
listen.
fine. No, that's fine. That's fine.
But that
They go
wasn't the debate,
together,
though. Mr.
but they are
Speakeasy, the
distinct
debate was
categories.
Hold on, listen.
You get
Listen,
you get
hey
emotional, my
Harwin.
boy.
Hey Harwin, listen. Harwin, talk to me. I'm about to turn my voice recorder on, make the statement in ChatGPT. I'm gonna see what chat says, but I'm gonna still let y'all have a conversation. So make the statement.
Ethnicity is not solely about biology.
And what's your stance on that?
It's not solely biology.
Okay, so I got chat response. Speak easy. Would you concede the chat response once after y'all make y'all have y'all?
No, I would never concede to ChatGPT. That would be crazy.
Well, that's a smart move by him because ChatGPT can pull from anything. That's why I just pulled up academic sources.
Okay,
that
okay, cool. Well, since y'all hold on. Since y'all don't want to use chat, I'll just tell you what chat says. It says, you are correct, Harwin, based off chat. So I'm gonna go right there. I'm gonna leave that right there.
I'm gonna be correct this way too. I just want him to. I want him to accept the bet first.
I already agreed. Yeah, sure.
All right. I'm gonna send. I'm gonna send the evidence. It might take. I'm gonna just read it, then I'll send it to you in a minute. I don't want to slow down the panel too much. This shouldn't take too long. So I'm gonna read. This is from an academic actual article. National Library of Medicine, PMC, PubMed Central. Anybody that studies anything about academia know many academic articles on that. So I'm gonna go straight to the conclusion, and it's basically gonna say the same thing that he said. And then I'm gonna send it, even though I sent it to the back chat before I left. I'll send it again.
This is just disingenuous.
This is disingenuous. Oh, okay.
And I can also show you a book that tells you that you came from nothing. That bananas are your ancestors.
Okay, but this is called an academic source. This is called
we were all monkeys at one time, and we evolved from monkeys. You believe that too?
No, that's not. That's irrelevant.
Well, that's from academic sources, my friend.
No, this says.
So do you want to actually just like
apes.
get into it, or do you want to do this like read academic sources?
No, we talk about the word ethnicity. Don't.
Yeah. So what's ethnicity?
About evolution.
Let's get into it. What's ethnicity?
We can have a conversation about evolution another time.
Let's get into it. We got to define our terms. What's ethnicity?
Okay. Oh, I got you. I understand. I know you tight.
No, he asked you what is the definition of ethnicity.
I understand. I'm about to read it. Hold on 1 second. I'm scrolling down to the conclusion. Give me a second. Matter of fact, let me go to it. All right, in conclusion, ethnicity is a context-specific, multi-level, multifactorial social construct. In the U.S., racialization undergirds ethnicity-related social exposures and mechanisms. That's not biology, sir.
So it's a social construct based on what?
I can send you the whole article. You can read it. I don't want to take up the whole panel. Yeah,
I'll give you. Read it again. No. Read it again. Read it again.
Read that part. Everyone.
Yes, read it again.
Yeah, we don't need to know what a social construct is. We all know what that is. In conclusion, ethnicity is a context-specific, multi-level, multifactorial social construct. Biology is not rooted in social construct. It's rooted in empirical data that we can find out through science. Ethnicity, which you can add parts of biology in it, but it's not necessarily needed. It can be cultural.
Yeah.
I want my money.
Are you done?
Are you
Hold on, let him respond though. You gotta let him respond, Harvey.
Are you done or?
I mean, I was just doing what Blue. I was just rereading it for you.
No, I got it. So you gotta let Speak Easy respond.
You can't think for yourself. I'm just asking if you're done, so I can.
I can speak from. I can't think for myself.
Yeah, I got it.
What? No, what I'm doing is reading an academic source.
That's great.
And I read where the source come from, and I will send the
what's
link
the
to
root
the
of
chat.
ethnicity?
So
Does the academic source show you that?
The title of the academic source is A New Conceptualization of Ethnicity for Social, Epidemiologic, and Health Equity Research. Author Sandra Ford, Nina T. Harwood. Again, this is from National Library of Medicine, PMC PubMed Central. All right.
Yes. What is it? What is it? What is the root of ethnicity? Common ancestry, right?
No, it's demographic.
No, sir.
No,
you don't know. You don't know what ethnicity is. So let me read it.
Oh yeah. So is the Germans 500 years ago the same as the Germans today? Is that what you think?
That's not a common demographic.
I didn't say that. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
It's not a common demographic. They're talking about
Ethnicity
years in the past.
is a complex social construct.
Why are you saying demographic? Yeah, why are you saying demographic?
Because you don't know what it means, obviously.
He clearly don't.
Yeah, I'm the one that doesn't know what things mean here.
What?
Obviously not.
So demographic can be your age.
So it's not comic ancestry.
Yeah.
It's demographic.
No, it's multifaceted.
It's common cultural
It's
background.
multifaceted. It's not simply rooted in biology.
Yes,
that
it
is a fact.
It's rooted. Yes, it is. Ethnicity is rooted in common ancestry, which would be genetics, which is biology.
Ethnicity is not solely biology.
That is race.
Yes, that is solely biology.
No, that's not what ethnicity solely is.
Yes, it is.
That's a portion of it. That's not solely. Do you know what solely means?
Speakeasy is describing race. Everyone else.
Do you know what race is? A social construct.
That's what race is.
No, race is a
race is a common ancestry.
No, race is it. You can have common ancestry based on your culture, not necessarily genetics. Don't stall them out. Let's be clear. Race is also rooted in social constructs. We cannot prove that biologically.
Let's do this.
So what I'm gonna do is send the source. We don't need to do nothing. Speak easy. We gonna send the source.
Very easy.
No, you had your opportunity.
Harvard, let him.
I'll make this easy. You could win right now.
I already won.
If you didn't know your ethnicity, how would you find that out?
What do you mean? If I didn't know my ethnicity, how would I find that out?
Know your ethnicity. How would you find that out? Do I need to find that for you to understand it?
Again, he don't know what ethnicity means. Ethnicity is a complex.
Didn't know your ethnicity.
Ethnicity.
How would you answer the question?
Ethnicity.
This is called the Socratic.
This is a red herring. This is a red herring.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. What's a red herring?
Yes, it is.
Tell us what a red herring is. Go ahead. What's a red herring?
I don't know. I'm just a collegiate guy that don't know what red herring is. I don't know what that is.
Tell us what's a red herring.
But first, sir,
he doesn't know what a red herring is.
What you're doing? What you're doing?
No,
first it was this guy with filibuster, now you with red herring. What you're doing?
What you're doing? Scholarly consensus confirms that ethnicity and race are primarily socially constructed categories, not fixed biological or genetic entities. Ethnicity is not rooted in genetic entities.
How do you find out your ethnicity if you don't know it, Harwin?
Again,
real quick. Hold on, Harwin, real quick. Right. So let me help you out. Right.
No, he don't need.
No, Harwin. Come on, bro. Listen, just for a second. Based off what I'm hearing, I agree with Harwin. But when Speak Easy had countered your response with the question that he asked, I want to hear your answer to his question.
It's multiple. Let me give you an example. There's people called in Africa Bantu, right? They're Bantu speaking people. This is their ethnic group. But as a Bantu person, you can have LO haplogroups. You can have E1, B1 haplogroups. You can have multiple different haplogroups, and I can show the evidence for that too. So again, your genetics is not the sole determination of your ethnic group.
Respectfully, you didn't answer this question.
Because it's a red herring. It's not solely based on that. Ethnicity.
Define red herring right
can be rooted in your culture.
Define red herring.
I have no problem with defining red herring until you take my language. Ethnicity is not just rooted in genetics. Trey, wait, hold on. Let me.
It's a logical fallacy. Hold on,
It's a logical fallacy.
I'm going to referee this fairly. I'm going to referee this fairly. So, Harvard, is it safe to say that You can't answer the question.
Yes, I just answered it. You can tell somebody's ethnicity by their culture. I just gave an example, and I gave an example.
No. He said He said if you didn't know your ethnicity, how would you know it if no one told you?
That's a great question. By finding out what your culture is. For example, when I showed you that law and you were in Congress, that bill, that's an assistance on helping you show you what your ethnicity is. There's multiple avenues to show you. Your ethnicity is rooted in your culture. It's not solely genetics. That is a fallacy for a fact. I'm gonna read again from another source.
Hold on. No. Reason. Let me ask you a question. Why are you saying Harwin is right?
Okay, the bet. I'm going off of the bet. And Harwin said that it wasn't solely based off of biology.
But it is.
Which it's not. No.
Hold on, let reason land.
Then answer it for us.
Speak easy. Let reason land.
It is heavily, like you can say 90% biology. Like, yeah, for sure. But then there's culture. There's other things too that
again, Blue, you can tell somebody by their cultural
How do you find out your ethnicity if you don't know it?
You can tell someone
just answer that
by reconstructing your culture. Hello, I just gave Blue an example. Yes, you can use linguistics, you can use genetics, you can use a multiple myriad of ways to find out what your ethnicity is, sir.
It's not
again, scholarly consensus confirms that ethnicity and race are primarily socially constructed categories, not fixed biological or genetic entities. Please send me my money.
You're just crazy.
He said it wasn't.
Answer the question. How do you find
I just
out your
answered
ethnicity?
it. This is what I do, fam.
This isn't what you do, clearly.
It clearly is.
Culture is what you practice. Ethnicity is where your lineage comes from.
Sir, your lineage can be attached to your culture and land. Yes, your culture is your origin. Your culture is a part of
has nothing to do with culture. Cultures change. Cultures change.
I literally just read two scientific sources.
Types change locations. Ethnicity doesn't change.
He upset. He upset. He upset. I didn't say ethnicity changes.
Because you just.
I didn't say. Wait, speak easy. You upset. You sound upset. I never said your ethnicity changes.
Holy fuck!
I never said your ethnicity changes.
It's just like trying to be a Jew.
So then, how do you find it out? Culture does change. Culture
does change. Let me ask y'all a question. Harvard. Let Big A go. What you about to say, Big A?
I'll put a link in the back. I can't share it because I'm on my phone, but there's a link to Britannica.com if you want to click that and open it.
Okay, let me click and see if I can pull it up.
All of your problems.
All right, hold on. All right, let me share my screen.
This is what happens when you talk to people that don't study actual history and culture and race.
Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna pull it up now.
No, that was directed to speaking.
All right, so we got ethnicity. Ethnicity is a complex concept that refers to a person's identification with a specific group of people based on one or more shared traits, which may include ancestry, culture, religion,
customs, and nationality. You stupid fuck. Send me my money.
No shit, Sherlock. Have you ever been to Brazil? This dude doesn't travel anywhere.
He doesn't. This is basic knowledge, bro. This is basic. And he up here talking like he intelligent. He's full of nations. He's far from intelligent.
Keep reading it. Keep reading it. Read the whole thing.
Let me keep reading. Okay. Hold on. So the term derives from the Greek word ethnos, which usually refers to a nation, caste, tribe, or people. Ethnicity is shaped by a variety of historical, political, social, and cultural factors through interactions between individuals and groups. On an individual level, ethnicity refers to a personal affiliation with an affinity for a group and to the reciprocated acknowledgement of shared origins between the individual and the group. In a broader sense, ethnicity also refers to the interaction between two groups, leading to the overall framing and discourses of modern nation states.
Get that man his money or drop from the panel.
Give him my money.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Appreciate it.
Yeah, give him his money.
Or leave.
Nothing else. Give him his money and don't say
nothing. And Blue, you can have 200 of it. Give it to your kids.
You know, he got about 50 of them.
I'll take 100 too.
Then he stumped.
You are very uneducated, Speak Easy.
He stumped like a motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him.
No, I think he has his followers too. I think he might be speaking.
Hold on,
Yeah, I didn't want
hold
you
on.
to cry about me
Hold on,
interrupting you, pussy. Sorry.
Oh,
I
you
didn't
mad?
want you to cry.
You mad?
about
Hold
it.
on, no,
Right?
stop. I got it.
Let him go.
I got it. So,
Oh,
speak easy,
okay.
real quick.
Okay.
Speak easy. So,
Holy
based
fuck.
on the definition that we read, so you agree that you lost, correct?
No.
What?
No.
Again, we got this goofy up here that's been talking, wasting our time.
Howard, let him go.
He's
Culture
up here.
changes, ethnicity doesn't. I don't know what you guys
Howard,
don't
let
get
him go.
about this.
Let him keep talking.
He's
All
done.
right, OG.
Like, holy shit. You guys let him keep talking, but you talk the whole time I'm talking, bro.
Well, that's why I'm trying to get him
I don't know
quiet.
if like
Speak
some
easy.
white dude stole your boyfriend and you're mad about
No,
it.
it's just you on the fucking panel without your fucking hood. Drop his ass. He ain't gonna give you $1,000 truth. Drop his ass.
No. Hold on, we're gonna finish the conversation.
Wait, so we
No, you said if he don't pay the $1,000,
hold
drop
on,
it.
I got this. I don't need no help. I promise. I don't
Hey,
need no
Trey,
help.
there's a dictionary link in the back. It's a really short, like 2 sentences.
Hold on. So, speak easy. Give me your original statement or response to Harwin's to this whole discourse discussion.
Yeah,
Just
I
repeat
already
it
had
again.
said ethnicity is based on biology because the way you find out your ethnicity is a DNA test.
That's not the only way.
No, hold on. I got it.
Howard, let him go.
See, I don't get to finish talking.
So,
right?
no.
Go ahead,
So,
go ahead.
speak
You
easy.
guys can answer it. Go
So,
ahead.
no, speak easy. So, based off what we read, your definition, would you agree with what we read?
No.
There's another definition in the back, dictionary.com, if you want just a dictionary's definition instead of an encyclopedia.
I got some big. So, are you saying that definition was
when groups of people like were migrating all over the world, they lost a lot of like their main original cultures they had, but what they kept was the ethnicity, the genetic lineage.
Not necessarily.
That's
People
how.
walk-
That's even
people
like
that
how
migrate-
people. See how you don't stop fucking talking, dog. You're worse than a woman.
Just pay him his money.
You're worse than a woman,
So,
dog.
real quick, hold on, no, hold on. So,
Just pay the
Speak
man. What are you
easy.
broke, guy?
Speak
Is that
easy.
why
Are
you're
you saying,
like,
hold on,
trying
speak
so
easy.
hard to just talk over the answers?
Speak easy. So,
Holy
the definition that
fuck.
you gave, hold on. So the definition that we read, you're saying that's incorrect.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
The encyclopedia is wrong and you're right. Just pay him, you fucking Nazi. We're tired
The
of this.
encyclopedia, you Nazi? Is that what you just called me?
Yeah, you're a fucking Nazi.
Hey, hold on.
now?
Speak easy.
Okay.
Speak easy.
Good
Respectfully.
one,
How
bro.
can,
I bet you I could say an N-word that'd make you cry, though.
Hey,
Huh?
hold on. Speak
yeah,
easy.
yeah. I bet you.
Speak easy. Hold on. Speak easy.
That's what you've been wanting to say ever since you've been up here.
This is all incompetence.
Say
This is incompetence.
You can call me whatever you want, bro. It's
fellas, hold
water off
on.
the
So
duck's
speak
back,
easy.
but I know you crying about what you're
gotta make
hearing.
some bets.
right?
Hey, speak
I
easy.
know
How
you
can
gonna go
you
to bed
say?
thinking about me,
Speak
fat
easy.
boy.
Speak easy. So this is what I want you to do.
Definition.
No. Hold on, Chase. I got this. Speak easy. Do me a favor.
Go back to that definition. Bring it up for me, Trey.
No. This is what I want
I'm
you
gonna
to do.
show you why this definition.
No. Hold on. I
Bring it
got
up.
you. This is what I want you to do. Speak easy. I want you to pull up the definition, and I'll share your screen.
Dude, you haven't even let me finish my claims anytime. Can you just bring up the definition and I'll base it off your definition on why you're wrong?
All right, let me pull it back up.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Did I take it down? Hold on. Yeah, I took it down. Y'all give me 1 second. All right.
This is gonna be fucking good.
Hey, speak easy. There's nothing you can beat me in life, man.
Bro, I beat you at everything with my eyes closed.
Well, everybody on the panel just witnessed you lose.
Howard.
This is traits defining ethnicity. Can you just go to ethnicity and get the definition? Just go up to the definition. You're down,
Okay.
I think. Yeah, go up. Yep. Complex concept that refers to a person's identification with a specific group of people. Huh. Is that right? Are you guys sure? Are you guys sure this is ethnicity? No, shut up and answer the question yes or no. Are you sure this is ethnicity?
Yes.
All right, bro. Whatever your ethnicity is, I am too. I identify with it.
Okay, bro. Calm your ass down.
See how stupid ethnicity
But that's not
is when
biology,
based
though.
off
You
this
said it's
dumb
solely
ass
biological.
definition. Actually, I identify
You
as
said
your
it's solely
daddy.
biological.
I identify as your daddy, so I'm part of your ethnicity now.
Okay.
You see how stupid this is?
But you
dog?
said
This
ethnicity
the
is solely
dumbest
biology, and you were
definition I've ever
incorrect.
seen in my life.
That's so
Britannica.
smart.
But I sent. We don't got to use Britannica. We can use I use the
Holy
scholarly
fuck.
source. Britannica just
According
happened
to
to
your
agree with the
definition, I
scholar.
can be your
It
dad.
wasn't my
You understand
definition.
that,
It was
right?
a scholarly
That's-
consensus.
wait, do you disagree or agree?
It's the
That with
scholarly
your
consensus.
definition,
I
anybody can
disagree.
be any ethnicity. Do you agree or disagree?
Let's move in
Yes,
the
you can.
goalpost.
The scholarly
No, it's not.
consensus.
Stop
That wasn't
using
the
debate
argument.
terms. You don't know what they mean,
That
bro.
wasn't the argument.
It's not moving the
That
goalpost.
wasn't the
You
argument.
want to bet
You're an
another
idiot.
$1,000?
You're
You
an
want to bet
idiot.
another
Hold on. Hey,
That
so,
wasn't the
What
hey,
argument.
debate
Speak Easy.
pro channel did you just
Speak
come
Easy. Can you
from?
do me a
That wasn't the
favor?
argument.
Can you do me a favor? Speak Easy. Can you, because you did say that ethnicity had something to do with biology, and
No, we
biology
said
was
it's solely biology.
okay.
Right.
So it was solely biology.
right.
So hold on, based off the definition that we read, biology was not even in that definition at all.
Actually,
So-
ancestral lineage is biology.
No, it isn't.
What else is ancestral lineage?
Yes, it is.
It's genetic.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I concede to that. I concede to that.
Okay. So when you
It's a
look
part
at
of it.
biology, ethnicity has a meaning. If you put all that
So,
other shit that you
and
just
it
read,
other parts of
anybody
that.
can be anything.
Hold on. So
Do you
let me ask you this.
concede?
Hold on.
Wait,
Did you
wait,
say?
wait.
Did you hold on?
Wait,
No.
can I
Hold on.
finish?
Did you say it was solely biology? Correct.
He did.
I'm just asking the
But why are
question.
you trying to skip past this point?
He said it
All
multiple
right,
Stop.
make your
Don't
point.
skip past this point.
All right, make your point.
He said it
That
multiple times.
definition just said based off people's own identity.
He said it multiple
sure.
times. He forgot.
So
Yeah,
do you
exactly,
concede
dude.
that definition's wrong?
He forgot
No,
again.
dude, you
He's trying
can't
to
say a
change this.
definition is
Shut
wrong
up,
because you
Ted.
don't like
Just
it.
shut the fuck
Hey,
up,
hey,
Ted.
Blue, can you go to etymology.com?
Is that definition right or wrong?
You're wrong.
I would say.
Tez, then answer. You answer, pussy, since you need so much attention.
Hey,
bro.
Blue,
I'll
can
be
you,
the daddy you
Blue,
didn't
can
have.
you share your screen and bring up ethnology?
Come on, Tez. Answer us,
Etymology.com,
bud.
etymology.com.
Racist.
Hold on.
You fucking Nazi.
It
I
has
have a
nothing to
dad.
do with racist. It's your need
Hold
for
up. I
attention
have a
every 2
dad, and you
seconds,
aren't
dog.
him.
That's fatherless behavior.
You were fatherless behavior. Look how you've been talking to everybody since you got
Holy
here.
fuck, dog.
What are you, an alpha bro now? Are you red pill?
Oh,
I mean, everybody's
are you
you
red
can't
pill?
pin me down, bro, because you
Are
don't
you
even
red
know what you
flag?
are, bro.
Are you red armband? I
Concede
think
yes
you
or
are.
no. Does that definition?
Are you red
Are you
armband?
sure you want to go with that definition that was
You
presented?
got a
Tez?
couple iron crosses tattooed on
Yeah,
you.
you can't answer a question like a female, bro. Like I said, like a female.
Dude, you're just talking. You're just talking.
Like a female.
You want to beef with the literal encyclopedia. You want to talk about us.
No, that was Britannica, and
What's
yes,
wrong with
All right, let me stop right there, Blue. I'm going to read
you don't
that.
agree with that definition, then
All right, hold on.
why
Real
don't you
quick.
go to
Hold on.
origins of
Easy, one
ethnicity?
second.
Why don't you do that?
Yeah, hold on, fellas, hold on. Go ahead, read.
Okay, late 15th century, early 15th century, pagan, heathen, from Latin, ethnicus, from Greek, ethnikos, meaning or of or for a nation, comma, national. Now, a nation could be a group of different people with different ethnicity or different genetics. So let's keep going. By some writers, polybius, etc., adopted to be genius or customs of a people, peculiar to a people, and among the grammarians suited to the manners or language of foreigners. From ethnos, band of people living together, nation, people, tribe. Again, the example I gave with the Zulu is a perfect example because the Zulu people are a mixture of multiple different genetics.
Just pay him this money.
Give me my money, fam.
Yeah, you're not gonna get paid, dog.
Yo,
Okay,
Like, so is this what you're gonna do the whole time? You're just
You
gonna
might as well
read
just vote on
definition
it.
and then not concede to
No,
a
I
point.
can use it.
You're not gonna like.
I
You're
don't
just
even
gonna
sweat
keep jumping
that
past.
vote on it.
Okay, you just talk while people talk. Oh wait, so you're done.
Fuck books,
Fucking woman.
fuck science,
Dude, you
fuck
can't just-
technology, fuck
You're a
everything.
bitch, dude.
Speakeasy
Shut
is
up.
God. Okay, Speakeasy, you know every fucking thing. You fucking Nazi.
I
The
know
fuck
more
outta
than
here.
you, goofy
You don't know more than
bitch.
me.
You definitely don't
Fat
because you
fuck.
just disagree with.
I bet you
everything
can't
said.
look down and see your own dick, eh, fatty?
It's
Huh? You can't even lay
What are you
down and
talking
see
to,
your own
me?
dick, can you?
Pause,
You big fat fuck.
Yeah,
I'm on my
pause,
page.
bro.
All right.
Boxing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you can
So
see
you
what I
want to
look
contend
like.
with the argument or just going to this
I'm on
low
my
IQ
page
high
boxing.
school shit?
I'm
You wanna
on my
contend
page
with the argument
boxing.
or no?
I'm on my page boxing.
So do
if
you
you want to call me
accept-
fat
do you-
again, step
do
in the
you
ring.
accept- Cool. I've been
I'm
on my page
I
boxing
box.
too. I don't give a fuck.
I box and I play football. I'm not
Cool.
fat.
Oh my gosh.
I'll pay to fly you to Chicago.
So
I'll
good,
pay for
bro.
your room.
So
I'm from
good.
Chicago too. Let's go.
Okay, do you want to?
You in Chicago?
Yeah, me and Classic.
No, speak easy. You in Chicago? Speak easy.
Mikey, Classic, all of us are from out here. This dude is a bitch.
Who? Speak easy. You in Chicago?
No, not Speaking. I said Mikey.
Oh
no, we're trying to find out what speaking.
This dude's a bitch.
Oh.
He knows it. He don't want the smoke.
Hey, speak
That's why
easy.
he's calling people names without even going to their pages to find out if they could kick his fucking ass. That's what the problem is. You are a Nazi. And
How
I
about
punch
this?
Nazis.
You want to fly to Canada? I'll pay for all of your
Canadian on top of
expenses.
your-
I'll pay for all your
You're
expenses.
Canadian?
No, I'm both American and Canadian. I'm in Canada now, though. I will pay for all your expenses. Everything you can.
You won't even send $1,000. How the fuck we gonna believe that?
Everything that you can prove you had to pay for, I will pay for it. My brother owns a gym, so we have a gym we can find.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, so real quick,
wanna do that?
No, Hey, super chat. Come on now. 30K sent the $5. He said Elon Musk is black because he's African. Biology versus ethnicity. Give Harwin his money. All right. Then we got another one that says $5 from Johnny McVito. He says, so if you're the only white person in Africa, will you look at the culture around you to determine your ethnicity?
No, you would take a DNA test.
No, sir. No, sir.
Yes, sir.
No. This is my field. Like, this really what I do.
Yeah.
I know you don't know no better, but you can get cooked some more.
What's what you do?
You can get cooked some more.
So you're just gonna say shit or not answer? Like, you guys haven't answered any questions.
This
You don't
man
answer
dumb as
questions.
Yes,
You
I
just
did.
say shit, bro.
Yes, I did.
That's literally all you're doing is saying shit.
Fam, I would say this to you. I would answer your question in 4 different languages.
He dumber than
I
a
will
bastard.
answer your question in 4 different languages, fam.
Yeah, you can't even speak fucking English good. Are you gonna speak 4 languages? Oh,
Hey, speak easy. He does speak multiple languages, though. I give him that. He does.
Bro. You can't live in Chicago.
I don't know
without
why
speaking
everybody like
English.
jump
He's a
into
fucking
white
Nazi.
knight for each other like this, bro. Like, is none of you can speak for yourselves or what? Answer a fucking question for
I
one.
want my
bro.
money, man.
Do you accept a person identifying with ethnicity? Answer it, yes or no.
Yeah. Hey, Blue, and everybody. I talked to a Zulu, a real Zulu,
Can't answer
a woman. Real.
I know you ain't serious, bro. That's not. I know you ain't
You
serious.
disagree with every source that you gave.
I gave academic sources before he even went to that Britannic stuff. I don't even care about the Britannica.
All right, Rachel Dolezal's black then, right? Rachel Dolezal's black, right? Rachel Dolezal's black.
He disagrees with everything.
He's way too right.
Black is biology.
You guys just said skin color is ethnicity, so it's Rachel Dolezal
Black is black is biology.
Is she black?
Is black biology?
How
Is
long?
she
How
black?
many times have you seen this?
Ethnicity.
Melanin in your skin would be biology.
She said skin color.
You're
No,
actually
black.
wrong at this
I
time,
said
right?
black. Melanin.
Yeah, like,
listen,
what do
so
you think you refer to
melanin.
when we say
You
black?
melanin, which is different from your
When
melanin.
we say
You
black,
melanin can take many shades. You got brown and black melanos.
Hold on. Big Aaron. Big Aaron, you trying to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted the speakeasy said he can't speak English good.
Yeah, he's racist, bro. You understand?
No. You would use well. Well is an adverb to describe an action. Good describes an object. You speak English well. You don't speak it good.
Yeah, I
He's
wasn't
an
talking
idiot.
about grammar when I meant
A bunch of nations is coming out of your
Well,
mouth.
I'm just saying if you're going to critique someone's.
Why are you assuming what I was talking about?
No, I'm just saying if you're going to critique someone's ability to use the English language, one should use it.
Howard,
Speak easy.
Step back. Taz, stand down. It's
This is
between
why they wore
Big A and Speak Easy now. Let him have him.
No, I was just saying if he's going to critique someone's grasp of the English language, it would bode him well if he.
That's how I can tell you're actually a racist, dude.
I would hazard a guess that you don't
Taz, he's trying to get off the subject. Y'all don't see what's happening here?
Yeah, Big Aaron, keep cooking.
Y'all keep falling into it. Let him speak to Aaron now about what he just said.
Hey.
I don't even know what Aaron said because of that 3 people speaking at the
He
same
wasn't
time.
listening. He wasn't listening.
It was just correcting your grammatical use of the
And his
word.
mic is muffled. I can't hear him. Stupid fuck.
You speak English
Eat another
well.
fucking donut, fatty.
Put your helmets on.
God damn.
Mm-hmm. That was a good one,
Y'all
bro.
don't know when y'all get somebody on the ropes, how you just let him slide down the fucking ropes himself. Y'all just keep urging, edging. He's killing himself.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all killing the argument.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out, dude. If you're not gonna pay up, dude, that's some bitch ass shit, dog. Okay.
You want me to pay up based off a definition that he wouldn't even agree with?
All right, hold on. I got a super chat. Let me read this super chat. Hold on 1 second. Let me read this super chat. It says speak easy is correct. Hold on, let me just read it because I'm in the middle. I'm not taking no side. It says speak easy is correct. PNA trace where we are from. I came from South Africa. Live here for over 30 years. How can you know where I'm from? Thank you.
What? And that's what ethnicity
That doesn't make sense.
I'm just reading the super chat.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
No, that don't make sense. Good argument, bro. You're so smart.
The problem is
somebody can be from South America, but that don't mean their ancestors are from South America.
Hard. Just say
their
yes or
ancestors
no.
don't have to be from South America.
Can I identify with any ethnicity? Yes or no?
Here's the problem.
See,
you
he's
can
a
be
bitch.
correct.
You won't answer a fucking question. You want to make bets.
You
Listen,
can be
you're cashing
correct.
checks that your mouth
can
can't
be-
answer for, my guy.
You
Answer
can-
yes or no.
You can be
See,
correct to
meth is
say
a hell of a drug, dog. Meth is a hell of a drug. I do this. I can't answer anything, but I do this.
Dude, you're
Fucking
still wrong.
retarded, goofy bitch.
you can be correct when you say ethnicity is connected or linked to biology because that's true.
But not
The
so.
problem is when you said it is exclusively linked to only biology and nothing else.
Still wrong.
Is where
Yeah,
you
it's
lose.
solely based off biology. Do you know
You're
what based
still
off of
wrong.
means? Do you guys do
It's not-
you understand what based off
Hey, I
of means?
appreciate you, Trey. I appreciate
All right,
everybody.
brother. All right. For
Take
sure.
it easy, my brother. Take it easy.
Hey, stop making bets online, dog. You're weak for that.
Shut up, goofy fucking Elmo hat wearing.
I mean, to say it's
But I
based
thought
off
he
of
was
bi-
fucking sitting up here fucking cool the whole time and waits till
To
he
say-
leaves to say something. Pure
to
pussy.
say it's based
Yo,
off
is
of
it all female?
biology
Is this like-
only.
Is Truth Teller the only man up here, or what? We got any more men coming up, or what?
To say it's based on
At
biology
least this guy
only
stays in
ignores.
reality, bro. You guys are just in this fucking zombie land that you just believe what you fucking see.
To-
Answer
to
the
say-
question, Aaron. How about you?
What's-
Maybe you'll
what's the
be good
question?
faith. Answer
What's
the
the question? What's the question?
If I identify with an ethnicity, am I that ethnicity?
No.
Thank you. Then that definition that was given is not the definition for ethnicity, right?
No. But you're conflating what this.
dude,
No.
like, you won't be
What you're
honest.
doing.
You
What
guys
you're
are
what you're doing. What you're doing is saying you're using a social construct that we've created where we allow people to arbitrarily choose their identity, when in fact scientifically your identity is a very objective thing. So you can identify as something, but you're falsely representing what your identity really is.
So
that
then
doesn't work. So, wait, let me finish. I'm gonna wrap it up. You can say that biology definitely is. You can say ethnicity may be based in biology, but what you are fundamentally doing is ignoring environment, because environment does in fact impact biology.
So then it's biology.
No, you're saying it's
No, it's not
based.
solely biology.
No, I'm gonna answer your question.
impacted
You
by
said if it's
environment?
based in biology, I know
And
what
it's
that means. But
biology
when you
based
say
off-
that, biology alone still is not the only thing that influences ethnicity, because environment influences biology. So no, it's not. It's not biology alone. It's biology and something else.
Send him
There's
his
no
money.
truth you want to get to. That's the thing.
The
right? You just wanna
academic
talk.
consensus agrees with me.
Send him
No,
his
it
money.
doesn't.
There's two
You better
dictionary
not lie.
definitions. Listen, there's two definitions.
You don't even agree with you, Harwin.
There's two dictionary definitions.
Can
in the
I
Bible.
identify with ethnicity? Yes
Incorrect,
or
sir.
no?
Incorrect.
Can I and then answer yes or no? Stop being a bitch.
Sir,
I thought the rules over
again,
here were answering questions. How come
Race
y'all
is
not
very
answering questions?
multifaceted.
I thought the
I mean,
rules over here
ethnicity
were
is very
answering questions.
multifaceted. Very multifaceted.
Can I identify with ethnicity?
I mean, you can identify with whatever you want. That don't mean you'll be correct.
Okay.
Ethnicity
You disagree with your own
is
definition.
rooted in multiplicity.
You disagree with your own definition.
You could be in the same ethnic group and have two different haplogroups.
Send me my money.
You could be in the same ethnic
Send me
group
my money.
and have two different haplogroups. Do you know what a
Send me my money.
haplogroup is?
He doesn't.
Do you know what a haplogroup is?
He has no idea.
You don't know what a haplogroup is?
Send me the money.
I'd just like to
All
ask
right,
a
hold on, y'all, real quick.
clarifying.
Hey, hold on, real quick. We got some new people on the panel. Real quick, Aiden, before you go, I don't even know your name, brother. I'm gonna say Will or something. Let that individual go first. Then Aiden, you can go after him. Go ahead.
I appreciate it.
What up, though?
What's going on?
Nothing much. Salute to you, Trey. This is my first time being on your channel, but I've watched plenty of your content. Really quick, I know a few people on the panel already. Shout out to OJ Speed. Shout out to Big Aaron. That's my G. So,
shout out.
Speak. You, my man's 100 grand, but I got a question for you. Your question your premise was
I gotta piss so bad, bro.
I can wait till you get back.
Yeah, let me just run quick. Let me run real quick. I really
got
got
Don't run off the panel.
I was hoping you were gonna say something else.
Oh no, you good. Don't run off the panel though.
Yeah.
Just go ahead, come right back. All right, cool.
Do you mind if I ask a
Y'all
question?
Yeah, go ahead, Aiden.
$1,000 when he sit down when he piss.
Hold on, Jay Speed. Go ahead, Aiden.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So I'm not really here for I don't know, maybe I'm going against the grain here, but I'm not really here to yell and do the whole blood sport thing. I was just here to ask a couple of questions, both to Speakeasy and the panel in general. And I guess while he's gone, I may as well ask the panel, for the people that are contending with him right now, do you guys hold the opinion that ethnicity and culture are synonymous with each other?
I'll answer that first. And I think this is the biggest problem that y'all having with debate.
Facts.
With this particular debate. What's happening right now is Harwin is bringing verifiable, researchable facts based in research, and nothing against Speakeasy. He's bringing his argument from an opinion. Now, that opinion is an interpretation of how it is that he perceives that definition or that verifiable fact. This is where the contention lies. And my point of asking or getting ready to ask Speakeasy, substantiate your opinion based on your interpretation of the word. That is how you get to the end of this argument.
Facts. I agree 100%.
Sanctimonious and in the chat, for clarification purposes, for everybody that's watching, everything that Speakeasy has been saying is in the root of eugenics. Eugenics is very racist, and the reason why he keeps going back on the biological element is because of that. And into the super chat, just so I can bring it down a little bit, that super chat, if you do a DNA test, it's only tracing the maternal side of your DNA. They're not going to trace the paternal side, which means you really don't know where you came from. Again, look at haplogroups and you'll find out exactly what they are.
Hey, but watch this. All Black Americans, we the same ethnic group, right? Right? No.
Are ya?
Are we all the same ethnic group?
Are ya? You tell me.
The social construct, right?
Ethnicity. Are you?
I'm asking everybody on the panel. Y'all aware of that?
No. This is weird. This
asking the
bet
panel.
was made with Harwin, but everybody
Speak
else.
easy. You will get your turn. Calm down, sweetheart. Calm down.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. It was Sanctimonious' turn.
Hey,
Fall back.
Speakeasy,
Everybody
can I
fall
ask you?
back. It was on Sanctimonious.
Yeah, Speakeasy, can I ask you my question now? So, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. Are you arguing from the perspective that it is an interpretation, or rather your opinion, based upon what the definition says?
No, it's about the what ethnicity is rooted in, and it's rooted in common ancestry.
Okay,
it's
about what ethnicity means.
Hold on. Answer the fucking question,
on,
you goofy fucking bitch.
Just let him finish.
Holy
yeah,
fuck!
let him finish.
You just like a woman. Mute your mic for a second, bro. It helps.
You're not my bro.
It's rooted. I know, dog. Don't worry.
The more we argue, the longer it goes.
In a minute, I'm gonna pay you to take a flight.
Hold on. The more we argue, the longer it goes.
You don't want the fucking answer, bro.
I do want the answer. I asked the question.
If we just let him
I
finish.
can't answer, dog. I can't answer. I'm the only
hold
one
on.
that gets shut up when I'm fucking talking over people. I'm like,
got
what
you.
is this?
I got you.
I can't answer, bro. What do you
I
want?
got you. So give me your answer. Give me your answer. This is Will speaking.
All right, let's try this again. Ethnicity is rooted in common ancestry, genetics. That's what it's rooted in. It's the only objective thing you can point to when it comes to ethnicity. That is why it is solely based off of ethnicity. Let me give you an example.
Sure.
Someone of Japanese ancestry raised in Brazil is still ethnically Japanese, even though they speak Portuguese, they celebrate Brazilian holidays, they do all the Brazilian culture. They're still ethnically Japanese. That's why ethnicity is based off
That would make them
DNA.
Brazilian.
I need to respond to that really quickly. So just really quick, with the example of Japan that was given there, there's actually a group of people known as the Ainu people that occupy the northern island of Japan that are distinctly separate from the rest of the Japanese population, to the point where they were actually confused as fellow Europeans when the Europeans arrived to Japan circa the 15th and 16th centuries. So
technically, Aiden's not wrong. Technically, Aiden's not wrong. So this is well,
that doesn't even refute what I said.
Hold on.
Like he's not refuting anything.
Speak easy. He was actually speaking up in your support. But what I'm saying is, and I'm glad that you substantiated that argument. So now, Harwin, based on what he said, can you refute his answer?
Yes, the Anu people have haplogroup D. The other Japanese people that you
now
see,
we getting somewhere.
when you see other people we call in Japanese people, the more we see that we call the typical Japanese person has a different haplogroup. Now, I asked Speakeasy if he knew what he was. Clearly, he don't. So your haplogroup is the mutation on your genome that tells you what your X or your Y chromosome is.
Okay.
So haplogroup D is a very, very ancient haplogroup. That haplogroup is even in the
biology. Hold on, Speakeasy.
No, not really.
No,
it's not solely biology, because there's other people in Japan that are not related.
Or that's biology.
Hold on, Harwin.
He doesn't understand.
Let him. Speakeasy, let him.
I said it.
See this. You know the biggest.
Send me my money, bro. Send me my money. You just conceded it's biology. You just did it.
Hold on, Harwin. You can't
make this shit up, guys. You can't make this shit up.
The biggest problem in debating is.
Tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong now.
Speak easy. Let him land.
The biggest problem in debating is, even if the person can be wrong, whether you can prove it or not, you have to let them finish. So go ahead, finish, Harwin.
Yeah, then there's other groups there that are so-called, that came later on, that are considered Japanese today. For example, the modern Japanese people we see today are not the Ainu people. The Ainu people, the men have haplogroup D. Okay, there are actually people there with multiple different haplogroups that we call Japanese ethnically. So which group of Japanese people you talking about, Aiden and Speakeasy? You talk about the Ainu people or the people that have admixture?
We're not gonna bring Aiden.
I need to respond to that just because he specifically addressed me there, and I haven't said very much here at all.
Oh no, I just said something based upon what you're using your, because you said something about the Japanese, so I'm using your example.
Right.
And you brought up the Anu people, and the Anu people got afros like some of us up here.
Yes, so and I was making the point that the idea that the Japanese are all in one kind of like monolithic kind of
they're not monolithic at all.
Right. That's the point that I was making.
They're not genetically monolithic. Speak easy.
Right. That's the.
They're not even genetically.
Neither are the Zulu. Neither are the Xhosa. Neither are the Jumasi. Neither are the. I can name many. Neither are the Habesha. Neither are the Beja. There's many different people that's in the same ethnic groups with different genetics. You clown.
Now we get to this point in debating, and this is where a lot of people fail at. It's not about whether you're right or wrong, it's can you argue your point? Speak easy. Can you argue your point versus what he just said? Based in verifiable fact, not interpretation.
You just said that different ethnicities have different genetics. That's literally what you said.
Okay.
You even admitted that these aren't the Japanese that we recognize as Japanese today. That's right, because
that's a construct.
The ancestral lineage and realize this is a different ethnicity.
That's a
They're not Japanese. You're right, sir. You're a different ethnicity.
Let him finish.
You guys haven't let anybody talk, bro. You just talk every time I talk, and then you think you're right about something, bro.
So wait, that was my wait, hold on.
Mouth all the time. It's just yap, bro.
That was my next. Hold on, wait.
Shut up for more than 30 seconds.
That was my next question.
Talk to Will. Talk to him. Stay focused.
Is Japanese a nationality or ethnicity?
Holy fuck! It's an ethnicity. Yes,
it's a nationality.
All right,
you're an idiot.
All right, so it's a wait, hold on. It's an ethnicity. You said Speakeasy.
Yes,
based on. Remember, you're
just
not.
keep
I'm
going
not.
in
No, no, no.
circles
I'm not going
based
in
on
circles.
genetics.
Based on genetics.
Is the nationality.
But it was already pointed out though.
Like
just
I
to
already said
clarify,
this. Like I don't know
Yes,
why.
it was already.
But it was already pointed out
said,
earlier
Just
that
like
the Ainu
Germans,
people who
Germans
make up one of the
are
largest
ethnically
islands in the
German no matter
Japanese
where they
archipelago
live.
are
Like,
not actually of the same kind of genetic makeup of the people on the island of Honshu, which is the
Right.
largest island of Japan.
Exactly.
So the Japanese
I didn't say
archipelago-
anything to do with location.
Right, but
why do you
just made
keep
the
going to
distinction.
location?
Hold
Are
on,
you guys
hold on.
actually like
Hey, I'm
geog-
not coming at you, dude. I'm not coming at you at all right, I'm
Then
just
why
trying
you
to have a
keep going to something
conversation.
I'm not like? You guys are
Speakeasy,
gaslighting
no.
and
Speakeasy,
fucking
just
I
trying to
strawmanning
point
the
out-
fuck out of the shit I'm
I'm
saying.
trying to
hold on.
point out the idea
Cringy,
that
bro.
the archipelago of Japan, right, the place that we now call Japan as a nation, does not consist of one monolithic genetic or ethnic group of people. It consists of a variety of different groups of people, which is why the idea of Japan is a national idea rather than a ethnic idea, because they
So-
are not ethnically monolithic.
Nationality.
Speakeasy, hold on. Speakeasy. This was the reason why I asked that question. In your opinion, based in your opinion, with everything that you know, do you think that ethnicity is based on geological preference?
No.
Okay. So if it's not based on geology, if you're from Japan,
Biology.
okay, got you. Hold on. So
Why are you
but
guys
wait, hold
asking
on.
me
So
shit
wait,
about-
this is what I'm asking. This is what I'm asking this question. So if you was born, if you was born in Japan,
sanctimony. No, I'm done with the
If you was-
gaslighting.
if you was-
Tell me my
it's not
argument.
gaslighting.
Tell me my argument.
If you were born in Japan and you were raised in America, what are you?
You'd have to track your lineage. It doesn't matter about location. I've already said this. So sanctimonious.
So
tell
now-
me my
so-
argument.
so now
no, I
the
want you to
question
steal
earlier- your
man my
question
argument.
earlier- no, I'm not stealing anything. This is not
Yeah,
my
because you
argument.
don't
So your
know my
question
argument.
earlier-
You just
yeah,
came up here to argue
no,
with
I know
fucking
the
ghosts.
No, speak. I know the answer to your question. The answer
Nobody
to your question,
said
like you
anything
said
about
earlier.
location.
The best way that you can get that answer is by way of DNA test. This is what I was saying in the chat earlier. So I know
said
your
that
argument.
earlier.
I know because I've been saying that for the past 45 minutes while I was up here. I know your argument. I'm just not here to make your argument for you. I'm here to have you substantiate your argument that you said that's solely based in biology. Remember, I've been listening for quite some time. So again, you have not substantiated how solely based in biology.
Genetics
Remember.
is biology.
All right, now we
DNA
getting somewhere.
testing is sanctimonious. Help me out. What are you doing with DNA testing?
I'm sorry, you. I'm not part of this debate. I'm just refereeing. You can.
No,
ask
you're
that
not
to Howard.
refereeing. You trying to give your boy back up and then like a little snaky
Speak
type
easy.
of way,
Wait,
but it's
time
not
out. Hold on.
working, bro.
Hold
I'm
on.
too
Speak
smart for
easy.
this.
Speak easy. I've been on panels and agreed with you more than anybody. What are you talking? I don't even know Harwin.
Yeah, he don't know Harwin.
Right. What are you talking about? The hell? How you gonna turn
Then
on me?
how are
What
you
the fuck?
completely straw manning what I'm saying?
I'm not straw manning what you're saying. I'm here for the debate, not for you.
So then, can you answer that question? Where does DNA come from?
Nope. I'm not. This is not my debate. I'm just a referee. So Harwin, can you answer
So you
his
can
question?
ask questions.
Yes, I can ask questions,
Okay,
but I
so
don't answer.
you're gonna ask
questions.
them the
So, Harwin,
question, then see if you get the answer. Let's see.
Harwin, what's the answer? What is your answer to his question?
What question is that, brother?
Speak easy. Ask the question again.
Are you trolling right now, Will? Is that what's
No.
going on? You trolling
No,
me right now?
I'm not. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling you.
No,
bro.
no. Hey, speak
You
easy.
never
I
remember.
believe you should ask the question. Let me tell you why. Because Harwin, respectfully, you never answered this question.
You really didn't. That's why I took. That's Trey. Do you see why I'm now saying?
No, I got you. No, Harwin never answered this question. That's a fact. I can agree to that.
Well, there was a couple that he didn't answer. So are you talking to the how do you find out your ethnicity without?
Well, I'm gonna be real with you. He never answered that first question. I'm gonna keep it real.
Well, that's because they got to arguing. So how do you find out your ethnicity?
No, I asked. Listen, Sanctimony. I asked Harwin to answer the question. He never answered.
I
Yeah,
did,
you're right.
but y'all didn't hear me.
answered
And
that
it was
question.
answered in your definition, Blue.
He
So
answered
you can find out because linguistics is a part of your ethnic group. You can find out linguistically, which is part of your culture. You can find out. I'm the one that said it's not solely biological. I said it's a part of it. Right? So I said there are multiple ways you can find it. Then I gave in a clear example, and I used a specific ethnic group in Africa. I used the Zulu. I studied them. I studied their language. I studied their oral traditions. I studied their culture, etc., etc. In fact, Bantu this is a Bantu group. So this Bantu group that lives in Southern Africa has multiple different haplogroups, thus genetics. And
Well,
but
right,
yet they're all considered the same ethnic group.
I have a question for you though.
Hold on, real
based on
quick.
what you just said.
Hold on, Aiden. Let me just get these few super chats real quick.
No problem.
Shout out to Johnny. So you can adapt a culture, Eminem to rap, per your definition, but can he adopt their ethnicity? Is there a clear distinction line that separates them? And then Casanova says Rosenberg et al. Study done in 2002 finds that when objective discernment is required, only genetic markers are available for us.
For use.
Yeah, for use.
For use. I'm sorry. Hold on one second. He got some more.
Yeah.
One-on-one. This is 4-on-1. It isn't right now. And then let me up, and I can even the playing field with studies.
He dropped the link already.
No, I'm gonna bring him up. Casanova in the back. But go ahead, Aiden. It was on you, Aiden.
Can I respond though to what Harwin just said there?
Oh, go ahead. All right.
Yeah,
after
so
that, then Aiden. No, hold on.
I'm gonna
hold
go
on.
after you though.
No. Let Speakeasy go. Then Aiden.
I was saying that I was gonna go after Speakeasy.
Okay, got it.
Speakeasy can go ahead first.
Okay, so you brought up the Zulu, and I agree that the Zulu identity includes a bunch of different language, traditions, cultural practices. But Zulu, right? Do you know what Zulu fundamentally a people where they are descended from?
Well, that's ambiguous. Where the scholarship?
No, it's not. No.
Oh, you want me to answer the question? Oh, you was talking. Let me be quiet.
No. The Zulu are fundamentally people descended from the Nguni Bantu. That's literally.
Nguni is a language. It's a language group.
Stop. Can you stop talking while people talk?
You asked me a question.
I did not. I made a statement.
Replay the video.
Statement.
You made a question, then a statement.
No,
I asked a question that you couldn't answer, and then I answered for myself.
I was about to answer.
Well, he did make.
I was literally answering.
This guy's such a fucking female.
I said that Nguni is not a location. It's a language. He said where they from. Okay.
If a child from Swedish ancestry is adopted, raised fully in this Zulu culture, speaks Zulu, follows all the traditions, and lives in a Zulu community, are they ethnically Zulu?
Again, that person that just got to that culture.
Send me my money, pussy. That's what I thought.
I'm answering the question.
Yes or no is the answer.
Go ahead.
It's not a yes or no. Here's why it's not a simple yes or no answer.
Yes,
let me go to the scholarly source.
It can't be both. It can't be both.
Sir, I was about to answer the question. You didn't even let me answer the question.
Well, can you answer?
Because you're answering something I'm not asking you. My question required a yes or no.
It's not a yes or no answer.
It's not an open-ended question.
The person that just got there from another country is not ethnically Zulu. But but people that have been there for hundreds of years.
Because it's traced the lineage.
No, sir. No, it's not simply traced the lineage. A person, that's not what that means. A person that just moved from another country to another culture in that same generation is not a Zulu.
You just said,
but the Zulu that we know as the Zulu. Sir, I'm answering your question.
No, you're not.
Yes,
My
I am.
question required a yes or no, and you're going down this fucking diatribe.
Because I have to give the people listening,
Swedish person knows that's Zulu culture, and they're not ethnically Zulu, which means culture, ethnicity, separate, right?
No, sir. Your culture is a part of your ethnic group.
No, but
wait. You just said they're not.
No, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, hold on. Ease. Hold on. I got you.
Hold on. Just 1 second. Hold on. We're gonna let Aiden go, and then we're gonna let Casanova step in. Go ahead, Aiden.
Okay. So I disagree with, I don't know who the gentleman was that said that ethnicity and culture are inherently interlinked. I don't think that's true at all. I think a great example of the fact that that's not true is the fact that when you look at the Romans as a culture, you look at the fact that they originally were a culture based around Italy primarily. After the fall of the Western Roman Empire in 476, it continued on in the East so much longer to the point where they ended up starting speaking Greek as a culture rather than Latin, which was the language that they spoke before. So they continued the Roman culture. However, the ethnicity of the people that continued that Roman culture were no longer the same people that lived in Italy at a time period beforehand. So I disagree with the idea that those two things inherently have to be interlinked, because the Roman Empire actually occupied the areas of Greece and Anatolia, or modern Turkey as it would be called, longer than it occupied Italy. So I just don't agree with that premise at all.
All right, Casanova, go ahead.
Yeah, so number one, before I go on this, I just got to say this was supposed to be a one-on-one debate, and y'all literally fucking gangbanged my boy over here. This is retarded. Second of all, if you want to take a look at how objectively what is ethnic, right? You have to take a look at what you can use to actually posit the facts, right? How can you use culture to state that somebody is ethnically so, right? You can't. Right. So the only way to do that is to use genetics. Now, there's studies on this. One of those studies was done in 2002. Rosenberg et al. Literally, like, you can read just the base premise of the study. You don't even have to go through the whole study. It literally states that you need, in order for them to define across multiple countries as to whether or not somebody is ethnically tracked or traced, they have to use genetic testing and have genetic markers in order to prove that they are from that ethnic background. If you look at another study known as Lau et al., done in 2008, it literally states, by examining genetic variation across Europe, the study demonstrated that genetic distance correlates significantly with geographic distance. It showed that even with a single continent, ethnic differences are mapped biologically through ancestral migration patterns rather than linguistic or cultural shifts alone. So even though Ease didn't have the studies to posit, he was literally using logic to already state what science has already posited. You guys are on some fucking nonsensical bullshit and claiming the guy's a fucking Nazi when he's personally stand up for people of color on his own stream.
You're going too far now. You're going too far.
All right, Casanova, hold on one second. So, hold on. No, hold on. So I want Harwin, hold on. I want Harwin to respond to Casanova. Go ahead.
Yeah, my scientific source that I read was from 2024. So how scholarship work is, new data is found, and then they augment what they thought when they found new empirical data. Ethnic onto itself is not empirical. Yeah, the article, and I sent it to Blue. He can put it in the chat because I'll do it when I'm done talking. But my source was from 2024. Now, to Casanova, or whatever your name is, I never said biology wasn't a part of it. What he said was that ethnicity is solely biology. And it
but
is
he
not.
said, no, he did not. No, he did not. He said it is rooted. Solely rooted.
I'm talking. No, that's not what his original comment. So when we go back another, however many hours, that was an hour or 2 hours ago, he said it was solely biological.
Solely based on biology.
So
yep, that's
I went to the scholarly consensus of modern times, not from 24 years ago, but like recent. Scholarly consensus confirms that ethnicity and race are primarily socially constructed categories, not fixed biologically or genetic.
No, that's not true. First of all, race. You're already wrong. You just said. You still talking and a bunch of nonsense. Race is actually definitionally biological, by the way. You're wrong in that one. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If you look at ethnic
Race
background,
cannot be proved biologically in science.
if you look at really, so your facial features are not a biological feature.
That doesn't
That's
mean
not,
Black
that doesn't
people
have to
have
do with race.
homozygosity. So
that doesn't
that
mean
means
anything,
that we have the most genetic diversity. So we could be of the same race and have two totally different phenotypes.
Right. Right. Okay. So, but we want to go into ethnic. If we want to go into, well, that's ironic because if we look up the definition of race, it states that it's rooted in biology.
Already look up the definition of ethnicity.
If we look up the definition, if we look up ethnicity, it is rooted in biology, as he said, rooted in biology.
Hold on, fellas. Sanctimony got a question from Casanova.
Casanova, quick question. If you got a drop of black blood, are you black?
A drop of black blood? What? My blood's red, bro. And actually, it's blue inside. What are you talking about?
If you have a drop of in other words, if there was a black man that fucked a white woman in your family, are you black?
I mean, if it was my dad.
Okay, let's say it was your great-great-grandfather. Let's say your great-great-grandfather was a black man that fucked a white woman in your family.
I would not say that I am black. No, I'm not Logic over here where I'm fucking a quarter black out here saying that I'm black over and over. No.
So that wouldn't be based on science. That would be based on interpretation, right?
For sure. Yeah, you could. I mean, anybody could go and say that they interpret themselves to be something. This is why we have this whole transformer fucking problem going on. That's not. Yeah,
I'm asking you based on the consistency of the information that has been given throughout the history of this country, right? Especially when we talk about how it is that when we come to the etymology of one drop of black blood is black. So you can't say that it's based in science if you're going to use an interpretation. You either got to stick.
Okay, but
wait. You either have to stick with the facts or you have to solely be based on interpretation. So based on the science, which is rooted in evidence according to this history. If you have a piece of black DNA in your family, no matter how far you go back, you're black. But according to you, based on logic, then you're not black. That would be
right.
Contrary.
Okay, but hold on. What you're stating here, first of all, like I could get into this. I could say, well, with the same logic, I could say, well, then I'm predominantly German because I have mostly Germanic tribe blood inside my DNA. However, if we look, for instance, we go to ancestry.com, we all submit DNA posits, right? They have a list of what your ethnic background is, and they break it up into percentages. Now, how accurate they are, that's a whole nother conversation. Right.
I was about to get into that.
That's a whole nother conversation. However, we can determine through genetic markers whether somebody is traced ethnically to an ethnic group, right? So whether or not they are ethnically related to somebody else who is ethnically of that place, right? Like so, and this is one of the biggest conversations and one of the biggest debates in terms of whether people currently in Israel are really actual Israelites. Right, like genetically speaking, whether they are really Israelites, because they refuse to allow for genetic testing. But we know for a fact that if we were to test them, the vast majority of them would probably show up to be less than 20% Israel.
Wait,
right?
you know for a fact that something would probably be the case? How do you know
by
migration?
So by terms of migration, the amount of populace that has increased in Israel over like pretty much since World War II is enormous. I want to be careful with the words I use, but a very large portion of the populace that lives inside of Israel is predominantly Jewish by faith and has not been proven to be predominantly Jewish by blood. There's a big argument that actually upholds a very large strength that a very large populace of current or Arab situated individuals are actually more related genetically and ethnically to the original Israelites. And this is a very strong argument that they have, right? So and this is the thing. So if you want to take objective stance as to whether somebody is ethnically, let's say, China or ethnically Asian, right? Like, I don't want to get too much into Chinese because the whole argument with Japan and everything, that's a big thing, right? Where like Asians.
Why you letting? Hold on, wait, speak easy. Why you letting the man argue better than
Hold
you?
on, real quick. I got super chat. All right, so
After that,
shout
do you
out
mind if I
to
say
I
something
have.
else?
Hold on, fellas. Shout out.
Hold on, I wasn't. I just had 2 points.
I got
Oh,
you.
sorry,
Hold
no,
on, let me
sorry, yeah.
All right, genetically, biodiversity, a superior way of speaking on race and ethnicity. Doctor will enlighten you if you need help. All right, go ahead. And then we got A-Dub with the $2. Said Harwin for the win again. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what I was trying to quickly say here is that like you can't, like, if we're gonna say somebody's Asian, you can't, like, it's really hard to say if somebody's Japanese or Chinese, especially with like the whole like Huns and everything, right? But if you were to say if somebody's ethnically Asian, there are specific genetic markers that can identify that. Now you could say, well, because they have a drop of blood in them, they're predominantly white, and you can tell that they're white, but they have some background, they have some background ancestral DNA in them that is Chinese. The only way to determine that is through biology. That's the only way. So when Ease said that it is only based solely,
hold on, don't
solely based. Okay, solely only, that you can kind of use them synonymously, but if you want to nitpick, sure. Solely rooted or solely based in biology, he wasn't wrong. He's actually quite correct, because it's the only objective stance. It's the only objective way to determine whether you are ethnically of something. You can't use culture.
I'm not arguing against you. It's just that you're making Speakeasy's argument better than he made his own argument. I think this is where Harwin, I'm not saying that he was getting lost, but this is where Harwin was trying to get to it. This Trey, I'm again, because somebody in your chat was saying I shouldn't be up here refereeing your.
Hey, bro, hold on. Okay. Hey, bro, hey, you good? If I had an issue, I'd have been said something.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Speakeasy. I'm not saying that you were bad at making your argument, but that is your argument.
I wasn't even allowed to talk half the time. It was supposed to
Speak.
be a one-on-one with me and this Harwin idiot, and everyone jumped in the fucking argument.
I know, Speak.
What are you talking about? Obviously, if you let him fucking talk, he gets to make the argument I'm making.
But the
right?
people who are stopping
you just said the same shit I'm saying. You just fucking actually listened to him this time. I probably remind you guys of the dudes that took your bitches though, so I get it.
I got my wife. My wife is in the bed. So no, but Speak. With the people who will stop you from talking is not here now. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying we could have been got here hours ago.
He's right there, bro. Harwin's just right there.
No, it was other people. But anyway, Aiden had a question. Go ahead, Aiden.
Well, it was a reply to the statement that was made earlier there about ethnicity. Now, I would agree that there's a very strong, not only biological and scientific component, but also a very strong historical component to support ethnicity. I'd agree with you there. However, I would make the distinction that that is not the case when it comes to race per se. Now, when you brought up ethnicity, you brought up Asian as an ethnicity. However, when you look at the genetic and historic context behind Asian, quote unquote, when you look at that, it's people that are from China, or people that are from Vietnam, or people that are from India, rather than people that are Asian. The broader categorization of a huge continent worth of people.
Fair enough. It was a bad example. I used it, and I realized that's why I tried to kind of explain where, like, it's hard to really say Chinese or even Japanese, because like you could get into how like a lot of them are essentially very Mongolian, so and I kind of realized that as I was getting into that, so I use it as an umbrella term. And yes, I do notify the difference between that. Asian would be predominantly put under the category of race.
And just to finish what I was saying earlier,
he just ended his.
I would say that whether you believe in the ideal of like racial theory, and whether or not it's synonymous with ethnicity, which I would disagree with, I think that the historical context makes clear that the idea of race, as is often brought up here, is something that really doesn't come into the context of history until like maybe in a liberal way of putting it, like to really give as much credit as possible, like 500 years ago. but I would say that it really
I'll
only
give you that,
strongly
80.
comes
That's
to
fair.
the
So,
forefront
so
within the
really
last
quick
300.
before we get back to the sideline battle, right? We do have to let Harwin is not. Let's be honest, it is $1,000 on the line. Harwin and Speakeasy was the one that's having the debate. Right now, we're just sidelining and pretty much assisting. So
Yeah, I didn't even know about that. I'm
no,
sorry.
you're
I had
good.
no
You're
idea
good.
about that.
So
I just jumped in.
we still got we got to do
That's
with
the
this
only
sideline.
reason. That's the only reason I came up here, because to be honest, I got real fucking sick and tired of listening to everybody just talk over Ease while he's literally just trying to posit what he's saying, and I just found it completely disingenuous.
No, you're good. It's fine. I don't mind it. So Harwin and Speak, y'all are at a point of contention right now. So Harwin, would you like to reply to what it is the arguments that have been made so far?
I mean, not really. I already won. I never disagreed that genetics was a part of it.
Okay.
I never disagreed. So I'm gonna read another source. Ethnicity is widely regarded in contemporary social science as a subjective, dynamic, and socially constructed concept rather than a fixed, objective, or purely biological fact. Now, let's go into the DNA. Any of us black folks in America was to take one of those tests, every time they find new data, the 23andMe and the other forms that people that take your DNA, it changes. So yesterday you could have been 90% so-called Niger Congo, which is unto itself very small because there's different tribes within what they're calling Niger Congo. Or you can turn around and say that you're more Bantu, which is a subgroup of the Niger Congo, but they try to play with it. So it's very subjective. Genetics can be a part of it, but even genetics is not fully recognized, or not recognized, it's recognized. It does not fully explain the whole picture, because the more and more data that they find, the more and more populations that they test, they would tell you it gets more ambiguous.
Gotcha.
For example, if you was to Google a picture of their reconstruction of this guy behind me right here, King Tut. When you see the reconstruction of King Tut, it looked like Chaos Nova with his hair cut off. But his haplogroup sanctimonious is E1B1A. Well, the largest group of E1B1A is black folks. So you see the problem with how ethnicity and race, all this is very subjective.
So,
and I'm not even having a conversation. You won't send me the money. We read the definition.
No, you're good. But here's where you're.
Hold on, brother. I'll let you go right after this.
Yeah.
We read the definition of ethnicity. They gave their own source. It wasn't mine. Britannica. I didn't bring that up. I told.
Wait, you didn't bring that up?
No, I didn't share Britannica.
So you had other people giving
that wasn't. I didn't tell them to do that. Sir, be quiet. That wasn't me that said that. Somebody else on the panel told him to bring the Britannica up. But the Britannica agrees with my definition. So when I told him, I said, "Blue, bring up."
I think that was Big A. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
He's an idiot. But
how am I an idiot?
My definition was using etymology.com sanction. I mean,
emotions for a minute.
So when we went to etymology.com, it said the exact same thing.
Rambles.
Now that's the definition. Then I gave two.
He doesn't want this to be
present, recent sources.
Going to go on as long as he can.
Right, so
recent scientific sources, not in my opinion, not nothing made up. And it said what it said.
I thought you just said it was your definition that Britannica.
No, you said that. I said it's the scientific.
Listen,
I said the scientific consensus.
Okay. All right, so for the majority of the time that you was talking, Harwin was being quiet. So let's let Speak.
I've been quiet, bro. I was just talking.
You good. Go ahead, Speak. Respond.
This is very easy, even off the definition that he just read. Okay, culture, subjective, fluid as fuck. Self-identification, unreliable. Obviously, you guys wouldn't accept somebody just classifying themselves with a ethnic group with no criteria.
Correct.
Right? Biological ancestry is the only measurable thing. Historical lineage, genealogy, genetic clustering, the ancestry of the populations. That's what we go to. That's they provide a testable evidence of a population's origin. That's what ethnicity is. That's the only thing we can measure.
Is this what you meant earlier when you said that ethnicity is something that's learned or transmitted?
No, I said culture is learned.
Okay, culture. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, culture is learned. That's why they're separate.
I mean, that is
you can
true,
be
though.
ethnically German, but culturally Brazilian.
Gotcha. All right, cool. So I'll give y'all my honest opinion where y'all two arguments meet. Speak easy. I get the fluidity of your argument. The fluidity of your argument is that when you look, I'm not reading the script. I don't need to read the script. And then a lot of y'all, let me just be honest, a lot of y'all that use Chat GPT and Grok, those are LLMs. Y'all need to stop depending on group-based AI models that's not even giving you correct answers. What they're doing is that they're gathering a bunch of responses and it's giving you the general consensus. So a lot of people be like, oh, well, AI said this. I don't give a fuck what AI said. But
that's all you did, Harwin, was read shit. What are you talking about?
I didn't read AI. I read a scientific source.
You let everyone argue.
No, I sent the source to Blue. I sent the source to Blue. No, the source is in. No, sir, that's incorrect. I sent the scientific. I sent the academic source. No, sir. I even read the title of the source. It wasn't AI.
But Harwin, let me make a counter argument to you, and then I can even make a counter argument to Speak Easy. Harwin, you know what the biggest problem that I even find in debates when it comes to data? Every time data comes up, we can always find counter arguing data that would either represent the counter to that argument. For example, like when we talk about back in the 50s, back in the 60s in the black communities, how a lot of people really didn't have a whole lot of money. And then like in 2026 or even in 2020 that, black people was better off. Well, when you look at the data, that's actually incorrect. But the problem is that data is represented by someone who has a directed narrative. So that's the counter to your argument. When it comes down to eugenics, when it comes down to genetics, when it comes down to biology, when it comes down to culture, ethnicity, these are all just pretty much consensus of what it is that people are giving their opinion on. When from Speak Easy's perspective, when you are basically using logic and you are going down to the base zero of how it is that you look at it, technically it can be rooted in biology. But to Speak Easy's argument, I probably would disagree with you when you say solely. I don't know if you misspoke on that or if that's something that you truly believe. That's why I asked you to substantiate your argument, Speak Easy.
If it's not solely based on biology, give me another objective standard we base ethnicity on.
That would be hard because the problem is
that's right.
But right,
that's my point.
Now, Speak Easy. This is where Speak Easy, you're right. The problem is there's no other way to do it. As of right now,
the language of the bet just changed. I just went back and listened to it, and based on was not part of the original bet.
Okay.
That is exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said.
You said.
No, it's not.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait.
I just went back and played the original bet.
Harwin, hold on, Harwin. Big Aaron, what did you hear in the original bet?
When the original bet was placed, it was who was it? Harwin. It was. I'm not looking at my screen. It was Harwin that made the bet.
Yeah, Harwin made
the original post in the back. He said I originally posted in the back a bet that said I'll bet you $1,000 that ethnicity doesn't just deal with biology alone. And then Speak Easy returned and said, yes, it does. The words were deal with. It didn't say based on. That was the original offering of that. I just listened to it.
Okay. Trey, this is your platform. I'm gonna let you decide on how to handle this. I got
well. At the end of the day, Big A, do you know
what up, Nightish?
Big A, do you know exactly what the timestamp is, and could you share your screen so we can actually play that? And then after we play it,
I can't share my screen because I'm on a phone, but it's 1:15:16. Let me see.
All right, hold on. 1:15. So
it's minus 1:22:51 from now.
Wait, Blue, I sent you the screenshots with the black.
Hold on. No. I want to play the original bet, and then after that, either grown men gonna be grown men or they're not. It's just that simple. You're gonna be a man of your word or you're not, right?
Yeah, it's $1,000 on the floor.
This is where everybody can hear it. So again, what's the timestamp? Big A?
It's minus 1:22:56.
No. Give me. Hold on. Minus what?
1:22:56.
1:23 is because the show is ongoing. It's minus 1:23:10.
Hold on. 123.10. All right, hold on. Let me
So
see.
yeah, go back a little. Yeah, around.
Hold on, give me a second. All right, give me a second. I think I might be there. Y'all give me 1 second. All right, let me show my screen real quick.
Hey, but Blue, also double down on the screenshots I sent you of the original request of the bet that he just read that I also typed in the back chat. I was clear. I got the screenshots.
Yeah, did you debate me by yourself? Did you bring up any sources yourself, or did you?
Yeah, I sent them to Blue, and they in the back chat. I got screenshots.
So that was your definition then? That was
no,
brought
not
up?
Britannica. No, my definition.
Okay,
was
so
from
then you used someone else's definition.
Incorrect.
And you didn't debate me yourself, right?
Incorrect. My
It
definition
wasn't one-on-one, right?
My definition was on
I just want to add more stipulations that you broke. Go ahead, play it.
Or not? What we gonna do?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right now, I will send Trey 1,000 right now, and you send him 1,000, and then he hold the money. And when I win,
Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit.
Money. What do you think this
Go back
is,
like
guys?
30 seconds.
These guys are just making these things up that they saying, and they're just speaking anecdotal. That's how he's talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you been anybody else, your ass has been dropped long
Just tell
time
us
ago.
how ethnicity doesn't refer to
Hold
biology.
on. Hey, hold on. Let's do this. Hold on, no, fellas. Let's do this.
Win the bet right now.
Listen. Why don't listen? If y'all willing to have the conversation, I'll set my timer for 10 minutes. I'll let y'all have the dialogue. And why don't you be man enough if you lose the argument to send the money directly to the other individual?
Yeah.
I mean, I just sent you the evidence. I'll just text you the evidence, Trey. And I sent the sources. The evidence was in the back chat.
No. Do it so I can pull it up right here on the screen. What you want me to pull up?
Hold on 1 second.
What did you
Do I need to go back or it's
Google
coming?
told you
I
actually,
think-
yeah.
No, it's an academic source, actually.
You do got to go back a little
Hey,
bit.
listen,
Hold on.
this might be above my pay grade when it comes to knowledge. Hold
Yeah,
on,
it's
Big
before
Trey.
that.
Can you share my screen?
Hold on. Let me get this down first. Hold on. Let me just go back here.
I think you after when the initial bet was made. I went back to the timestamp when you asked him. You was like, you talking about a bet? He's like, yeah, I want to bet $1,000 based on what he claimed.
Okay. So you already got it pulled up?
But no, he said he put it in the back.
Yeah, that's the part that I'm at.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. You got it in the back chat, or you got it? Just show your
That's
screen.
what was said.
I'm sharing the screen.
No, that's
All right,
what was
show
said.
your
Yeah.
screen.
This is
All right, here
real
we go.
investigative journalism, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to point that out.
Hold on 1 second. All right, there we go.
All right. Turn the volume on.
Since he came in, that's how he was talking before I left.
But I'm saying, hold on, speak easy. No. Hold on. I don't need no help. So you said a bet. What are you betting him about?
I bet him $1,000 about what? Because his claim was ethnicity is talking about biology, right? He said solely biology.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. And that was in his attempt to explain his so-called logic and acting as if what I was saying was invalid, right? So I told him in the back chat, I bet you $1,000 that ethnicity does not just deal with biology.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
So there's your bet.
That's it.
Wait, why don't you keep going to
Run
where
me
I
my
say
money.
solely based on biology? Why don't
Because after that point, you would be changing the language.
well, like
You
you're
know what I
gonna
mean? Like if-
you're gonna play like you're gonna clip chimp it? That's what you're
No,
gonna do?
I can keep playing it if you want me to, but that was the initial.
Look how many
part of it.
times I said solely based on biology. I even
You
tried
gonna
to
keep
ask
playing
you
it?
guys if you know what
That's
based
when
on
you
means.
switched it up. That's
Why
when
would
you
I
changed
have
it.
asked you?
That's a correction. Then you would have had to go back and said, I'm
Hold
not.
on,
I brought it. Hold on. I brought it
Yeah,
back
I
up.
never get to finish talking. No,
Right, no
that's
problem.
crazy.
No problem. So I'm gonna push play.
No, how you gonna
Well,
make bets and shit when you can't even fucking let the other side talk? You didn't debate for yourself. None of it, guys. Shut the fuck up, bro.
So speak. I'll continue.
Go back to my
play.
very first claim, man.
Hey, we not brothers.
Okay. So you want me
Oh
to
yeah,
go backwards?
actually, you know what? Under God, we are. All right. May God have mercy on your fucking soul, bro.
Bless on that. Bless on that.
And can we deal with the money? I'm like, I understand everybody want to argue, but it's $1,000.
Hold on, real quick. So I'm gonna give hey Casanova real quick.
What's up?
Hey, what did you hear based off the initial statement so far? What did you hear?
Well, I've been watching this whole stream the entire time. So
Okay, hold on, bro. Just deal with the statement that was just made.
Yeah, so the statement that was made, and well, first of all, let's not skirt here from the issue. The reality is that he did correct himself right shortly after. He said, yeah, it does, and he said it is solely based off of biology, and he said it several times. He did ask you guys several times what does based means, like what does it mean to be
I got
based
you. So
off of
Cash Money.
biology.
So you're saying, and the reason I'm asking you, so because you know, I guess you feel like people were jumping on Speakeasy, right? So
Well, I don't feel like it. That's what it was,
okay,
man. Like I hate to say,
I got you. So this is what I'm saying. So you're saying he made a statement and then he changed it, correct?
What I'm saying is that he responded, and his quick retort was "it does," and then shortly after that, you can play the video. Like shortly afterwards, he literally stated like it's solely based off of biology, and he's not wrong. If you look at it, it's rooted in biology, right? Like you can go read the studies. All the studies support the fact that they're the only objective stance in order to determine ethnicity is biology. There's no other objective stance available for it. He says, oh, well, my study was 2024. Sure, but like that's also only one study. I have like 4 studies on my laptop. I have 4 studies on my laptop open right now that all state that the only way they were ever able to find objective markers for ethnicity were through biological markers. All right.
So Aiden, after this we're gonna play it. So Aiden, I'm just trying not to be biased. I want to make sure I'm fair across the board, right? So Aiden, what did you hear and what have you heard so far?
Yeah, I mean, I largely agree. I think that Speakeasy tried to correct himself from what I understand. I don't think that little bit that was played there was the full context of what happened there.
Okay, gotcha. So hold on, Aiden, you can stop right there. Let's keep going there. Let me bring it back up.
Trey, before you play, Marshall,
okay.
If Speakeasy
don't pull up my
corrects
screen. I'm going
himself,
back and I'm listening. Don't pull up my screen. I'm listening. I don't want.
if Speakeasy corrects himself, that still doesn't change the parameters of the bet because Speakeasy didn't issue the bet. If Speakeasy fixes what he means to say and then introduces base right after that, it doesn't change the bet because the person that offered the bet and put the bet on the table didn't use that verbiage.
Right. But there is something to say that the context of the debate was supposed to be 1v1. And if we watch the whole replay, we can see that just as easy as saying it was not a 1v1, vast majority of the time, I ain't acting like a victim. You're the only one acting like a victim here. Like it was actually Trey's even the one that said 1v1. I could put a timer up even. And it was supposed to be a 1v1 debate, and it was supposed to be between the two of them. And instead of being between the two of them, it was like fucking 3, 4, 5 fucking people going after fucking Ease, and Ease could barely even get a single fucking word in edgewise. And that's the reality. Like, I hate to say it, but like the replay's there. It's entirely disingenuous. In any other debate, if there was a bet made on this, if this was an official debate, the debate would have been completely cut off right there. Like it would be fucking null and void. Like,
all right. Well, I'm not debating you on how debates will work. I'm just here to look off of fact, pure fact. I've not taken a position. As a matter of fact, when he asked me a question, I actually answered it and said, yeah. So that's him accepting my opinion in his discussion. Speakeasy asked me a question. So I'm not here. I'm here to be solely objective, and I don't have a position either way.
I mean, we should at least play a bit more of the clip and establish that he did or did not, in fact, try to clarify, though, should we not? Like,
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Speakeasy, do you believe I've been fair this entire time? Speakeasy.
He muted.
You muted.
All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to find.
No, I'm saying, do you believe I've been fair this entire time? Correct.
What's that?
You believe I've been fair this entire time? Correct.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
No, I was just asking.
Oh, okay.
No, because Casanova was saying people were jumping him, but I believe I kind of called it down the middle. Tank the money. So you ready?
So the only instance that I found is from the point that I played. And as you go forward, as you let the video play, Speakeasy did adjust his argument. I'm not going to say that he got away from it, but he did adjust his argument. But this is why I said, Speakeasy, did you misspoke the first time when you said it? That's why I asked you. So when you came back and you reiterated your argument, you changed it a little bit.
Do you agree, Speakeasy?
Speakeasy, you hear me? You muted.
No, he's not muted.
Sorry, no. I'm here. I'm trying to find the clip because my original statement was based on. So I'm just going. It's hard because I hear you guys here, and
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
What was said though?
So originally, when you made your first statement, that's why I said, did you misspoke? Because later on in the video, you did adjust your statement. You adjusted your argument. Would you agree to that?
No, the main point from the start was that it's solely based on biology.
Okay, so then
like even think about this for a second. Let's just think about this for a second. The words when he said Easy said that it's solely biology. Biology is solely biology. That sentence wouldn't make any sense to fucking actually debate. Do you understand?
Yeah, you said ethnicity was solely biology.
No. Listen to me.
I got a question.
When you say ethnicity is biology, that would just be saying biology is biology. They would be the same thing.
No,
obviously, I'm not saying they're exactly the same
I showed the definition of ethnicity.
You can't wait until someone finishes talking, dog.
I'll let him finish, Harwell.
You can't wait, bro. You really can't do it, can you? Saying something is solely biology doesn't make any sense. Biology is biology. The original claim was it was solely based off of biology because there's no objective anything you can measure it except biology. But
that's not the only thing it's measured by.
What are the other things it's measured by then?
We've already gone over that. We already
it's not. You're wrong. You're using the wrong terminology. You're using the wrong terminology.
Right.
You're saying it can only. You're saying there's other measurements. You're saying there's other measurements other than biology, but I think Harwin, you're using the wrong terminology because there is no other way to measure it other than biology.
I just read sources.
Hold on. Can I fucking get 2 words in, my guy?
You're lying.
No, I'm not. Okay. When we look at ethnicity has other proponents to it for sure. But if we're going to measure it, if we're going to actually dictate how to say somebody is ethnically something, the only way to measure that, to prove it objectively with no subjective stance, is biology. There's no other objective facet to actually determine ethnicity. You cannot say that somebody's culture determines their ethnicity. Culture can be a part of their ethnic background for sure. However, whether it is or not a part of the ethnic background does not determine as to whether or not that is a measurable stance. You cannot measure something off of subjectivity. It either is or it isn't. It's within the 3 laws of logic.
Hey, Trey the Truth, can you put up the definition of ethnic again for them real quick on etymology.com?
I want to ask them.
Oh my God. Once you've done that, do you
culture,
mind if I jump in after that?
can a person's culture be included in their ethnicity?
I already said yes. You can say it is.
So
culture is a proponent.
It was a yes or no question. It was a yes or no question. That's all I had. It was yes or no. So that means ethnicity is not exclusively dealing with biology. It can involve other things. That's all I'm saying.
I think that's the consensus that we came to earlier when Harwin was explaining it, and also Speak Easy even spoke to that as well.
That's what I'm. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're not focused on what's measurable. Exactly.
Well, the thing is, that's why I said, and I'm not trying to cancel this bet, but this bet is based off an original misspoken argument that was adjusted, and that's the problem we have in here.
That's the point.
That's not the only problem. That's not the only problem. If you're gonna have a debate, if you're gonna have a debate,
let me ask something. One question, simple.
Mm-hmm.
Was the debate supposed to be me versus the panel,
Yes,
or me
it was
versus
supposed to
Harwin?
be you versus Harwin.
So when he invited everybody else's definition,
I didn't invite nobody.
Stop talking, dude.
But you lying. I didn't invite anybody. I didn't ask for nobody for help. All I asked Blue was to put up something that I told him to put up there. I didn't tell him to put up the Britannica.
Bro. You're a fucking female, bro.
I hear you, fam. I love to see
I'm not
you.
your fam.
I hear you.
Goofy.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm not your fam, Goofy.
So Speak Easy, you were saying?
Yeah.
You were saying Speak Easy?
Do I get to talk now without the feminine man over here talking, or
Just go ahead. I'm listening.
Holy fuck, dude. So that means him allowing or using or inviting anyone else into the debate means he broke the stipulations of the debate, right? The bet, I mean, the stipulations of the bet.
Was rules set prior to?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a one-on-one. Yeah.
Sanctimonious, brother. I never invited nobody.
Hold on, real quick.
They did literally make.
Hey, I got a suggestion, real quick. I have a suggestion.
Come on, Blue.
I have a suggestion. Because evidently we're not getting nowhere.
No, we're not.
Hold on. Speak Easy and Harwin. Are y'all willing to run it back one-on-one on a different subject?
Hey, bro.
No. Hold on. Are y'all willing to run it back? I'll make sure nobody's up here but Harwin and Speak Easy only, nobody else. And y'all have a different subject. And y'all run it back one-on-one.
What's the subject?
Hold on. I'll let you and Harwin decide.
Hey, I ain't running back none till I get my money. Because I didn't invite nobody to know. I didn't ask nobody for no help.
You didn't tell them to stop, did you, though?
I didn't need it.
You're mad disingenuous.
I didn't invite no disingenuous. I never invited nobody into my debate, Blue. I never asked nobody to help me.
He did. That's a respect, but he didn't.
I never did, Chaos. You being disingenuous.
Tell him to let him take it.
I never asked to help
him debate his own.
Only thing I asked Blue was to put up what I told him to put up. He didn't help me.
Right, so that means he allowed them to argue for him, right?
But now you can't say that though. Speaking, you can't say that.
I can't make them do nothing.
I can't say that.
Because remember, hold on.
Chaos came up here to argue this.
You sound like a bitch. Stop bitching.
Hold on.
Stop bitching.
Hey, Speak Easy. Remember, J Speed.
Stop bitching.
Harwin, hold on.
Your voice is like a Snow White Tweety bird, bro. Holy
bro,
Speak
I've
Easy.
been throwing shots the whole time, bro.
Speak Easy. Harwin, hold on. Speak Easy. Remember, J Speed was trying to get everybody to stop interjecting. Remember? But they kept doing it anyway.
Harwin wasn't.
That was our you being petty.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a good point. I think that's a good point.
Listen, what's the topic? I'll do any 1v1 right now. What's the topic?
All right, but now we ain't doing it right now. We'll come back to it.
We'll come back to it. What's the topic?
Hey, Blue, you gonna hold him accountable? Because we just heard what he said.
No, I held him accountable. I held everybody accountable. Don't do that, bro. I held everybody accountable.
I'm saying, but he replayed the video. He said what he said, though. Now, the brother Sanctimonious said, do you want to off?
Fam, I can't make nobody sing you nothing. Let's keep it real.
No, I'm not talking about that. You can't make. I ain't saying that. That's ridiculous.
That's why I said either we're gonna be on man time or we're not. So my point is, my remedy is we're not getting nowhere. Hold on, I'm gonna keep it real. I just asked the man, will he run it back on a different subject? He said yes. And right now, you're saying no.
And that doesn't mean that you lost the debate. Harwin.
I know it don't. I said what I said, like a man, right? We on man time.
I think
we not debating nothing till I get my money.
So Harwin, so if we want to come to a conclusion there, if you don't want to have another debate, you feel like you didn't lose, Speakeasy feel like that his argument was not purported or represented by others, which I was asking him.
And that's fair. I give him that. That's fair.
Yeah. If his argument was not,
we gotta keep it real, bro. That was fair.
Yeah.
But we not judging other people what they said about his argument.
I got you, Harvey.
We judging what he said.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Saint Simon, real quick. So Harvey, let me ask you a question. Right? Let's say in a real fight. Let's say I'm fighting you, but I got other people hitting me. Do you believe that if I'm focusing on you, but I'm taking shots from other people, that it would affect me from focusing on you? Right or wrong? Do you believe other people interjecting could throw off his perception, ideas, or thoughts, anything? No.
In a fight, yes.
Okay, so even in a conversation or a debate, if people are interjecting while he's trying to answer, communicate with you, could it possibly throw him off? Could he possibly misspeak? I'm just asking the question. Is it possible?
No, it's possible. Now, can I build on this?
Hold on, no. Based off that alone, it's not. Would it be considered fair? Yes or no?
Blue.
We on man time.
We is because before remember I was originally on the panel, then I left. Before I left, he had said that same thing. You can go back and replay it. So I know you're saying that everybody flustered him. He's not mentally strong enough to deal with it.
That's not what I said. No. I didn't say that.
He's a victim.
That's not what I said. That's petty. That's not what I said.
He's a victim now.
Let me tell you something. One thing about it. Listen.
He was calling us a victim, Blue. Now he's a victim.
Listen, hold on. No, see, now you gaslight me. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
bro.
I'm not gaslighting you.
Harwin, listen. One thing about me. I might not be the philosophical guy, but I got a lot of common sense. That's
philosophical to me.
So again, I'm gonna say this again. Are you willing to run it back one-on-one on any subject that y'all two agree upon?
Listen, I would debate anybody on any subject.
Wait a minute.
But for $1,000,
for a second.
For $1,000, he gonna have to pay me first. Then I'll run it back for $1,000. But if we want to hold on.
Hold on. Go ahead, Sanctimonious. Hold on. And after Sanctimonious, hold on. After Sanctimonious, hold on, real quick. After Sanctimonious, hold on, real quick. After Sanctimonious speak, then I want why so serious. Hold on, Sanctimonious. Give me a second, brother.
My bad.
I think why so serious. Who you want to ask the question, real quick?
You talking to me?
Yes, who you want? Because you begging to ask a question. Who you want to ask a question?
Because you know this is a good subject for me.
Okay, who you want to ask the question to?
Whoever feels like biology dictates your ethnicity.
Okay, all right. So go ahead, my Sanctimonious. And hold on real quick. Before you go, Wasso, Knight, did you want to make a statement after Sanctimonious? All right, cool. Okay, so go ahead, Sanctimonious.
All right, so pull this up. I think this is where we need to be.
Ethnicity not correct.
You dress.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Yeah.
But
of course.
It's deeper than that, Trey.
I'm telling. Hold on. Please.
The way you dress is connected to your culture. Your culture is connected to your ethnicity.
So
this is
no, the fuck it is.
Would y'all agree this is where we need to be? Because this is where it was first said.
Yeah.
Between Harlan and Speakeasy. Between Harlan and Speakeasy.
No. Hold on. Listen. I got to make a statement. I would agree. And also, Indian Jesus is interrupting as well.
Yes. This is true.
I didn't see that at first. I see it now.
Yep.
So again, since there was issues on both ends, Harwin, it's on you. Because Speakeasy, I already gave his word. Are you willing to debate this, bro? This is my last time asking.
With no interruptions. It's just one-on-one, just you and him.
I would debate him about anything, but to debate for another $1,000 is a whole different conversation. Because now we get into some ethical realm. Like he made a statement, he made it an hour ahead of time, then he made it again. Then he accepted the debate. Then he tried to change it up while we debating.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be for real. Yeah. So the brother Sanctimonious has a good point. Is he going to admit
the reality of the matter is though it wasn't a debate.
Hold on, Nova.
It wasn't a debate.
If the brother is willing to admit that he misspoke, I'll meet him halfway.
So wait, before Speakeasy
He
say
already
anything,
admitted. Hold on. He already admitted to misspeaking.
there you go. So
Okay,
because
so
he
I
already
would
admitted.
debate.
Wait, hold on, Harwin. I just want to make sure I got this clear because he already said that he misspoke, right? So now
He
before
did.
Speakeasy, hold on, before Speakeasy say something. If a one-on-one debate is set up between you and him with no interruptions, nobody else, you're willing to either rehab the debate or debate another subject. That's what you're saying, yes or no?
Excuse me. I'll debate another subject. I
Okay,
ain't going
cool.
over this. This is idiotic.
Fine. So
All right.
Speakeasy.
So
There
hold
we
on.
go.
Speak easy.
Now we
Hold on.
talking.
Speak easy. I sent you my information in the back chat.
All right, all right.
Just hit me up. I'll get both of y'all two on the phone, and we can see if we can come to a middle ground, and we can get something popping.
Okay, word.
All right, cool. So why so serious? Hold on. Why so serious? What you want to ask? Speak easy. Go ahead.
You said that. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, you said biology is the sole root of your ethnic background.
Yeah, it's solely based on
But
biology.
the only way I can agree with that is people
Solely
actually
based.
walking around with their DNA tests to prove that. I just got a question because Trey probably already know where I'm finna go with this. Based off biology, what is my ethnicity? If we're going based off biology, what is my ethnicity?
I don't have a DNA test. How would I give you that?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you what my ethnic background is. I'm Sudanese. My mom's
Okay,
Sudanese.
you could just claim that though, right?
It ain't no claiming.
No, I'm not saying it. No. Sorry, I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm saying you could do that though, right? Like
Yeah,
I could
you
say
can do
right
that.
now, I'm Sudanese, my mom's Sudanese, my dad's Sudanese. I could say all that, right?
You can.
So
but
identification isn't a good measurement, right?
But you cut me out before I give you the whole line because I'm pretty sure Trey done heard me.
I know.
tell
I
this a
just
million
don't want you
times.
to go on a bunch of different points. I want to break it one at a time. Go ahead.
Break it down one at a time. I'm first generation American. Mom Sudanese, dad Ugandan. They moved. I was conceived in Sudan. They moved over here, had me. They tied their visa to my birth certificate. So yeah, I don't talk like I'm African. I can speak it. Oh, Sava, come on through. Yeah, I can speak it. I can speak Arabic. All that. It's me, Ismail. I can do it. I grew up in South Memphis. My culture is Muslim. I grew up. I'm Muslim. I grew up in South Memphis. I grew up in Memphis. Nothing but black people. I didn't marry an African woman. I didn't marry a woman from overseas. I married a black woman from South Memphis. I am an African man. It doesn't matter what, like biology. I don't understand it because when I looked at the definition while y'all was arguing, it said nothing about biology. It said your cultural, linguistics, and your ethnic background. That is the determining
Ethnic
factor.
background. How did
Yes,
it say ethnic? So in the definition of ethnicity, it used the word ethnic.
Ethnicity refers.
Are you actually serious right now, bro?
It did say that. I looked it up. Look,
read it again.
He's not lying. When I first Googled
let
it,
me hear it. Let me hear it.
Ethnicity refers to the shared cultural, linguistic, ancestral, religious traits that define a group of people often associated with common heritage. If cultural identity based on traditions, beliefs, food, and music, language and religion, ancestry, heritage, identification with specific
What's ancestry?
Identification with a specific nation, national, or tribe origin, and fluidity.
What's ancestry?
How do you get that?
What's ancestry?
Do I gotta look that up too?
DNA test.
It's biology.
It's based off the DNA test.
I told him that's a part of it.
Biology, yes.
Yes, it is. But if every black person gets a DNA test, most of the time it's gonna go back to the homeland. If we gonna go out that,
Not true, because I did my DNA test and I'm 23% German.
But it proves another point of at the end of the day, if you do a DNA test, you're not just gonna be off what your nationality is. My nationality is American. Nationality, I agree with you. Nationality and ethnicity is two different things.
No, nationality is a part of the definition I read.
Well, we already
it's a part of it.
We already got to the point that nationality and ethnicity is not the same thing. So,
but I'm saying, if we going out biology, most people haven't got a DNA test. I can simply say ethnicity is based off your cultural background. I say that all the time in everything I say. My culture is different from African American culture. My culture is
There's a
totally
problem.
different.
There's a problem with that though, right? There's a problem with that, right? Because like, for instance, I'm from like even if we take like I'm from Canada, right? So like even if we take Canada, culturally speaking, every single province and even cities have a different culture to them. Where I'm from, Winnipeg, like most of our culture, and Ease knows this. He lives in another part of Canada. If you ask anybody that lives in Canada about Winnipeg, we're typically known for violence and being overly friendly. That's like there's jokes about us. There's jokes about Winnipeggers that will literally say sorry for robbing you and stabbing you while we're doing it.
I was there last year.
Quick question.
Like but culture can change, right? Like culture can change where you are. But when we get down to what ethnicity is, right? Like the only way to define that objectively is through biological standards, and that's where Easy is coming from.
That's gonna win any fucking argument you have it, because most people aren't walking around with their DNA. Most people aren't getting DNA tests on their ancestors.
For sure. But that doesn't necessarily mean because their understanding of something is a certain way that it means that.
Well, let me ask you this. I got one more question. I got one more question.
Can your DNA change?
No.
Can my personal DNA change?
I mean, it can mutate.
You can have a mutation like cancer. You can have but that's called cancer. No. Like what do you like? That's a type of mutation.
No. I agree, but what I'm saying is, can your haplogroup mutate?
Can my haplogroup mutate? So can you're asking hold on. Let me.
It's haplogroups mutate, yes or no?
Can you reword that? Because like right now, I'm not trying to look shit up, right? I'm trying to go off of like what I actually know.
So you don't know what a haplogroup is. I got you. I got you. That's how I know you ain't read enough on this topic to even be speaking on it. Does your genome mutate?
Yes, all the time.
Your genome can mutate,
in aging.
Yes or no?
Yes, but that doesn't change your ethnicity.
Okay. I hear you.
That doesn't change your ethnicity, right? And I have read plenty on this. It's not that I don't necessarily. If you give me a different definition, if you can explain what the definition of haplogroup is, then I can.
It's a line of question. I think he's going somewhere with it. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah. I was just going somewhere, and I'm gonna be done with after this because this is an ignoramus conversation.
No, what time y'all doing this tomorrow? That's what I need to know.
Hold on, sanctimonious.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about race, because somebody said race is biology too, trying to connect it to ethnicity.
It's not two different things.
I agree. I'm not saying that. I'm saying somebody said that on here, and Speakeasy was one of them.
No, I wasn't.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. I was the one. I was saying.
No, you don't know.
I was saying that race.
Hey, really quick.
Race is a myth, bro. Race ain't real.
Really quick.
I was the one who said that. I was the one. I was the one who said that.
Hold on,
yes,
y'all. Hold on.
There is, because when I looked up let me explain that. When I looked up the definition of race, it had a biological factor into the understanding of race.
Okay,
that's why.
Hold on for a second. Hey Trey, hold on. Trey, you got a $50 super chat, bro. Read that.
All right, hold on. My bad. I had to use the restroom. My bad.
You good? It's just that when it's money on the floor, is
your money. I already see it. That's Tiffany K. I already know said that. Hold on. I see that face. Hold on, real quick.
Just like one half a second. Boy.
Right, shout out to my girl Tiffany. What happened?
After you read that, is it cool if I just ask something after you read that? Is that cool?
Well, it's whoever was in line, brother. I went to use the restroom. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Shout out to Tiffany K. Thank you. My bad. I ain't pulled up. My bad. Thank you, gentlemen, for the future one-on-one debate. This was very compelling discussion from both the panel and the chat. Awesome live stream, Trey. And shout out for Speak for being a good sport, even though, it's his first time over here. You know what I mean? Appreciate that, brother. So we rocking out. So shout out to everybody that pulled up. Shout out to A. Shout out to Casanova, man. Hey, it's all love over here, man.
Yeah, it's contentious as I get in debates. I don't hate anybody here.
No, for sure.
So really quick, because I'm about to go. What time y'all doing this tomorrow? That's all I need to know before I go.
I don't know. They gotta whenever Speakeasy hit me up and we'll try to set whatever.
Well, if it's gonna be tomorrow, it's gotta be sometime before 9:30 p.m. Eastern time because I do a show every Friday called Verbal Combat. It's like an open panel blood sport debate, and there's a cash prize at the end and everything. So it have to be before that because I can't miss Fridays. That's like
we'll figure it out. Let's put some thought into this.
Yeah, don't forget to go over the rules and all of that. Just make sure y'all got all right, I'm out. Trey, appreciate you for having me, big homie.
It's
been nice seeing you again. Har, Cass, Nightish, my man. Hey, Nightish, shout out to you for what you did for me, big homie. I appreciate you.
Sanctimonious, don't leave. Check the back chat.
I already got it, man. I already took it down.
Hey, I put mine back there too. Shoot me a text.
All right, big homie.
Hey, Sanctimonious, big props on trying to keep things civil and trying to like mediate. Big props on that,
man. I tried to. Don't get me wrong. I can yell and cuss a motherfucker out too, but sometimes, man, when especially when there's money on the floor, we got to get to that money, and nothing else matters.
So $100 grand,
especially $1,000. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. I got y'all. Y'all stuff. I hit y'all up.
All right, bet.
All right.
Hey. Funny how Jesus, India Jesus, when he was interrupting, it wasn't bothering me though.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all had it. Only reason I brought my topic
to the bad shit.
Only reason I brought what I said up because Trey has gotten on me about this. Stop calling yourself African, bro. You a black man. Like when it comes to the DNA thing, if I introduce you to my sisters, and you gonna automatically think that they not black, they the way they talk, the way they carry themselves, the way they are, the way they raise, it's the culture, right? But like somebody just said, when they got a DNA test, he found out he was part German. So when you doing the ancestry and getting it, your ethnicity gonna change. Your culture, but I still would down the hill with this. Your culture plays a big part in your ethnicity, bro.
Why so serious?
I don't care about.
Hey, why so serious? You know, I broke down how the genome, the information on the genomes be switching up every time they get new data.
Yeah.
You can have a genetic test this month and it'll change next month. So just throwing that out there again.
Cause my kids are bred. I had kids with a black woman. So what would their ethnic background be? Would it be 50% African, 50% African American?
Yeah, mixed, ethnically mixed.
But if we keep going down the DNA path, then what is going to collide? Because a lot of people have multiple different type of ethnicity.
Oh, we are all one people from an original same place. God, my friend, that's where.
That's what I was finna get to with you.
All this diversity.
Ethnicity is only biology. Then that means we all one ethnic group, right?
No, hold on.
Biologically, we are the same. There's no such thing as race.
Hold on.
All of our haplogroups evolved from the same L haplogroup.
Hold on.
Mitochondrial E, no chaos. We not holding on.
Scientific consensus.
That's the point I was about to make. Chaos.
Yeah,
we are all Homo sapiens sapien. No.
Can I answer?
No, it's not an answer. I didn't ask the question. No. I didn't ask the question.
I'm making the question.
No, I'm not making it. I'm not asking the question. I'm making statements.
Yeah, and I'm trying to respond to your statement, but all you're doing is yelling at me.
Because I'm not done.
Well then hurry up then, man.
I'm not hurrying up. We're gonna slow cook you. That's all we
because you just yell. Oh, you gonna slow cook me, right?
That's right. What's the old man called? Right. Tenderism. You gonna slow cook me, right?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. Because we all just Homo sapiens, right? Right. That's a rhetorical. Don't answer that. Race doesn't exist. It's not a biological thing, right? Great. So our haplogroups, which you didn't know, so that's our Y chromosome and X chromosome mutations, whichever mutations you have. We all come from mitochondrial Eve and Y chromosomal Adam. That's scientific consensus. All of our haplogroups today evolved from the same group. So since ethnicity is solely biology, we're all the same ethnic group.
So that's a question. So are you making a statement or are you making a question?
Technically, that's not the definition of ethnicity.
That's how it would be.
Hey, Trey, we done. That's checkmate.
Let's checkmate.
Yeah, that's not checkmate. You still haven't explained anything.
Because
see how I
you,
answer questions straight up with yes or no, and
I'm the only one that has explained anything scientific on this.
Okay, so hold on.
You don't know that
That's all
happening.
you can do, bro.
Y'all don't know what the genetics. You don't know what
drive
that is.
people fucking nuts.
Can I break?
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Every time I try to address your point, you just talk.
Hold on, Harvard.
Yeah,
every time, bro.
Man, I'll let y'all talk. Stop. Here you being
bro.
a big
The guy just spent 2 minutes. The guy just spent 2 minutes going at me. If you would
battery over here, holy fuck.
Look, to give context to his point, we might have all came from one ethnic. We all are the same. I get it. Different people live up north, so they color change the melatonin, all this, the melanin. But how do you determine what a different group of people is if you don't know what their biology
genetics? Yo, hold on. Listen here.
Without, I'm talking about without a DNA test. If
you
I
can't.
Yes, you can.
You can't.
Yeah,
you can't.
The only other way.
So why when we fill out job applications, they ask you for your ethnicity, and then ethnicity it says Hispanic.
Sakes, man.
So if you heard
African American, black descent, white, Caucasian, European. That's the little
bro. We all cannot talk at the same time. Jesus.
Bro, like for fuck's sakes, it's like a bunch of children that just want to fucking talk over each other. Like seriously, either ask your question, make a statement, and let the other person fucking respond, or don't fucking speak because you're just acting like a fucking 2-year-old, man. Like honestly, the two of you, like you guys are literally just talking over each other and then talking over us and not even responding. You went 2 fucking minutes at me for no fucking reason, and then didn't even let me respond. First of all, I do know what a haplogroup is. I didn't understand the word. I don't have definitions just posited in my head all the time. If you had told me that it's an ancestral lineage, essentially, like I had to go and look it up.
I said it's the X and Y chromosome. I did say that.
Way after I asked you to explain it and you didn't explain it, right? My point that I'm trying to get at here, right, is that you have no way to actually discern what region of what ethnic region or ethnic what ancestral heritage you have other than genetics. We have no other way to determine that. Are we all from the same single fucking original people? Yes, that is objective for sure. However, that was so fucking long ago that we have genetic markers that can tell the differences between whether somebody is from Germanic tribes or from African tribes. Like this is not beyond understanding here. It's very basic, as a matter of fact. And to be honest, I gotta give mad props to Ease because he's been doing this for years, and I want to tear what fucking remaining hair I have out of my head after going through this. This is like insane.
That's how I know Harwin's feminine as fuck. He just let you go on that whole fucking rant just now and didn't say a goddamn word. Excuse me, I shouldn't have said God like that. But he didn't let me say a fucking word when I try to make a point to his argument, but he just sat here and listened to the rambling about the meta. That's how I know he's a female, because he likes the fucking drama instead of listening to the actual arguments that were given at hand. See how he's not talking yet? But if I go to start making an argument now, he's going to start fucking talking. That right there is the lefty type of fucking strategy right there. Talk over every argument given so that nobody can ever be right. I'm right because I don't let nobody else fucking talk. See, he's letting me talk now. See that? But if I start making arguments, he'll start talking. You see that? It's goofy, bro. It's goofy.
And the reality is I'm not that great at making arguments. I learned from Ease. Right? So like
talking about I do this, bro.
Yo, I got some random broad outside my door. Hold on. I don't know. She looked like a prostitute.
My only question is, because look, if you see a group of women, they wearing hijabs, they speak in Arabic, you go talk to them. My mom and dad is from Saudi Arabia. I was born in Saudi Arabia. What would you say their ethnic background is?
Can you please say that again? I think you just named culture and asking me about ethnicity. So go ahead, say that again.
Because it goes to Harwin point. Harwin said that y'all saying we all from the same ethnic. We all came from Adam and Eve.
Yeah.
Even as a Muslim, I know that because it's in the Bible. Jesus is the most prolific prophet that Muslims love. Yes, I understand that. We get that. But culture and traditions set things aside. It makes a group. You can't deny that. You can't deny that culture sets a group of people differently from each other. And people may perceive judgments of what they see. That's just human nature. So if you see a group
I
of
never
people,
said cultures are not separators.
But
I never said that.
I agree that biology, the DNA, the double helix, can if you actually go get that, you will understand what your real biology, what you really are. But most people don't. So we got to go off the fact that y'all speaking off something that small percentage of people do. I'm not saying y'all wrong.
No, this is what I was going to ask you earlier, because what people will do that don't actually go get a DNA test is they'll go off historical lineage. So like they have family photos of their grandfather from the 50s and stuff like that. They'll go off historical lineage. That's still biological though. They're still referring to the people that their genetics came from.
So I came in. So y'all argument is, does culture play a part in ethnicity? Does your culture play, your cultural background, your linguistics, the way you talk, the way you carry yourself, the way you handle dating aspects, the way you talk, does that have anything to do with your?
No.
It doesn't.
No, and I'll even tell you why it's dumb to even accept these definitions. And I think you're going to agree with me. Just let me finish this, please. Let me get this off. It'll take me like 60 seconds, okay? Right. So when we look at the definition of a woman right now, what's the second part say? It says anyone who identifies as so. Would you guys accept that? If I start wearing a wig and say I'm a woman, would you say, oh, that makes sense? That's what gender is, just what you identify as. No, gender is based in biology, right? If we go off these random definitions that people are using in a progressive America, you're gonna get nowhere with a lot of different things. That's why we have to look at where the origins of things come from, so that we can have an objective standard to it.
I agree with that. I ain't gonna even argue about that. I do agree that if people really want to know their ethnic background, you really gotta go do some research. My mama, we had a family reunion last year. My mama did her, we found our great granddad, his birth certificate. Like we found, like I ain't know I had people, like I get that, but I'm never gonna sit here and say that your culture, the way you was like. Because if we use the example when I don't want to use it, but the Europeans came over here and destroyed whatever culture the Aztecs, the Mayans had. You get where I'm going with it? It destroyed their culture. So now everything in America is basically whitewashed. I'm sorry, your culture, the way you was raised, all that, it plays a part in your ethnicity, bro. Because it is a difference, regardless of what people say. We all the same, but there are perceived differences amongst the races of people, bro. Amongst the biology, bro.
So I was born in Canada, raised between Canada and America. My father was born in Jamaica, and he's as dark as you are. What's my ethnicity?
You mixed.
Would you base it off my culture?
I would. I'm telling you, I would.
Really?
What you lean to? I would.
Okay.
I would. That's just me though. If that's just me, but that's based off how I was raised in my culture. You judge people off their culture. That's just how I was raised. So
no, I'm not asking how you would judge me. I'm saying, would you base my ethnicity off of where I was born or where my father was born?
I base it off how you carry yourself with your traditions.
Oh, so identity, self-identity. Yeah. So if I identify as any ethnicity, I can be it.
No, with me, you gotta have. Yeah, it's yes and it's no, because you gotta have some type of proof behind it. Like you got to, like, just saying that you got people out here saying that they this and they that. Like women be saying that they
what they
Cambodian and all that crap. Bro, come on, man. Nah, you don't. You
That's
look
why I
just
brought
like
up
me.
Rachel Dolezal earlier, right? She told everybody that her lineage is she had black parents, and this was her experience, her lineage, her genetics is black. We come to find out, no, she just has phenotypes that resemble some what we call black phenotypes.
Because it's
That's
I
all.
look at it as the language, because there are language barriers. There's the language, the way the women carry themselves, the way the men carry themselves, your religious background, the food you eat, the way I look at that. And I was
That's
raised
all
like,
culture to me, and I would agree that that's all culture.
yes. So I don't. I agree. I agree. It go hand in hand with each other. And that's what I'm getting at. Because, like I said, I'm born. I was born here. But if you see my family, you have a conversation with my family. They speak Wolof, Fulani, French, Arabic, English, Spanish, Portuguese. They do all that because
It's a melting pot. I think that's what it really boils down to. Is a lot of us are God-fearing good people, but we have this melting pot in Northern America that creates division. And ordo abdicao, it's an old Latin phrase of Freemasonic agenda that creates division out of order. So they create chaos and make order. They come up with the problem, they create the solution, and we end up hating each other. And that's how ultimately I look at it. Like, if you really believe in God, you believe in being a good person, you should look past all this shit that differentiates us, because they want us to focus on that shit. They want us to think we're each other's enemies. That's really how I feel from the bottom of my heart. You got a response to that, Wasso?
I mean, he's not wrong.
I
said
agree.
it. I agree 100% with that one. That one, yes. Different things were put in place to divide. It's even going to the point where they divide the man and the woman, and they using the kids to use the division. Like they're gonna. I agree with it. It's different things when you write down, like Harvard said, when you write down on your application, what's your ethnic background, what's your race. They also ask you, have you ever had any type of what they ask you? Something about disabilities, like have you had any type of autism, all that is to put you on in a box.
Where Harwin go?
I don't know. Speakeasy got him quiet.
All right, hold on. I got a couple super chats real quick. Hold on, that I forgot to read. To Harwin, we can all start from the same points. So I would ask, where did you come from? And you can change that. No. So what is your ethnicity to win? Talking to Harwin. Guess I have to read that when he come back. And then Brooklyn Crook says, in terms of ethnicity, all identifiers, mankind is whatever it is, biologically a nexus is implied unless there is a homo did volunteer to claim. Man, this dude got all these words up here.
It say hominid, bro.
Huh?
It say hominid.
Okay, hominid. A volunteer to claim. You can read the rest of that. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Let me see. Unless there's a hominid volunteer to claim amphibious, reptilian, apes, or other mammalian.
Yes, sir. Okay, so break that down for us, brother. Well, I mean, in reality, like, really, I don't know if this individual making that comment is trying to say this, but I think that really boils down to, like, you have this old, theory of the blue bloods, the old bloods, these people with this money from old. And when you read the Bible or even the Quran, I often urge people to research all these books. When you read these books, you learn there is a specific bloodline on earth that is of the offspring of this, alien fallen angel race, right? And you could research this through 7,000-8,000 year old cultures, man.
You talking about the Nephilim?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's the Nephilim.
And so, that's where you get all this, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, all these conspiracies, because there's clearly a group of people who have controlled monarchies throughout time that have transitioned into what we know as democracies now. Even though we paying tax out the ass, we got to have all this paperwork just to drive a car, all this shit, right? It's the same, it's just titled differently. And these people think they have claim to this earth more than we do because of their DNA.
Hey, and Team Easy, you going in right now.
Hey, God bless you, bro. That's what I try to do every time. That's what all I try to do. I honestly know Speakeasy. That's why I hopped on.
I just wanted to give you that credit.
Hey man, I love spreading enlightenment. That's the thing with me. I feel like there's over 8 billion people on Earth, and the fact that we getting pimped out by like less than 0.01% of the population is crazy to me. So I don't give a fuck about where we come from. At the end of the day, we're all dealing with the same struggles. We all got mom and dads. We all got family. Like we're all going through this grind, and it's crazy how the game is set up so unfair for all of us. Some people it's not so unfair for, so we feel some type of way about them, right? I don't got to go into details, but the reality is most of us is just pigs in the game. We just sheep, you know? And so I'm trying to connect with everybody on that. And the internet is a great tool for me to do that, but I know they censoring us. They trying to stop us left and right. So I try to keep my words, as ethical as possible, if you feel what I'm saying.
Right. Hey man, I like that though, man. A lot of people don't go into that. A lot of people, even if they know, they'd be scared to even go into that. So salute to you.
Salute, fam.
So y'all having this debate or not? Y'all have, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, we done already talked about that, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, I'm just happy to get off work early enough to catch the stream, man. 2 days in a row.
So, hey man, what you know? Hey, let Team Easy, if you don't mind me ask you a personal question. What's your religious perspective?
I'm a Christian.
I was that's Big Bro Speakeasy. I know he's Christian. Myself, I was born and raised in a Sikh home. I don't know if you guys know Sikhs. They're the Punjabi people. They be running the 7-Elevens. They got the turbans and shit. Yeah, we got our own little thing.
They speak Gujarati, right?
Yes, sir. But I went to Catholic school. My dad, he put me in Catholic school, not because of the religion, but because he knew public schools was on some fuck shit. So he put me in this private school that was Catholic, and I went to this school and I learned about Jesus. I learned about the Bible, and it really put me on, because when you think about Yeshua ben Yosef, he's not just spoken in the Bible in Latin and English. He's spoken in Arabic too, right? And like Jesus didn't speak what we know now as the languages we interpreted him as when he was alive. He spoke Aramaic.
He spoke Aramaic. He spoke Galilean Aramaic.
Yes, sir. So he was Palestinian. This man was a Palestinian dude. And we look at what's going on over there right now.
He lived in that area.
Crazy. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Team Easy, 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hey, somebody sent a super chat for Harvard, so you can read that. And so they reminded me that they sent it for you, Harvard, real quick. So read that, Harvard, and respond to it. And then y'all can continue y'all conversation.
Yes, sir.
Harvard, that's for you.
I'm from Chicago.
Read the super chat, sir. It was for you.
Oh, I'm tweaking. I'm reading it to myself and answering the question. My fault. To Harwin, we can all start from the same point. So I would ask, where did you come from? And can you change that? No. So what is your ethnicity then? Okay. Well, I come from, when you say from, geographically, I'm from 144th in Dalton, south suburb of Chicago. If you mean where I'm from, as far as ancient geology, of course, Africa, but also have some lineage and indigenous Americans. And if you mean, I don't know how to answer that. What do you mean, like where I'm from? I guess that's the best I can answer. Hopefully I answered it. I'm sorry if I didn't.
I mean, we're all from either Africa or Asia, according to the scientific data. So, like, either most of us are from Africa and we spread out from Africa, or Asia. That's what the scientists are saying.
Now it's Africa.
I'm sorry, sir?
I said, now Team Easy, that's Africa. Where's the oldest Homo sapiens from?
Shit, man. I mean, that's where it gets complicated, right? Like, a lot of people say it's the Middle East, Africa. Africa is the southern continent of Europe, right?
I'm saying, where is the oldest Homo sapiens found?
Well, I mean, you got to go back to Lucy the ape, right?
That's not a Homo sapiens. She's an Australopithecus. That's a hominid. That's a hominid, right?
Okay,
they claim science. Yeah, they claim we evolved from Lucy, that's Australopithecus.
Yeah,
right. Australopithecus afarensis. But I like that though, man. You know some stuff, bro. Yeah, but that was found in Ethiopia. But there's some Homo sapiens. Sapien is modern man. That's us.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, we're different species from that. The oldest Homo sapien we have is the Jebel Erhoud man. He looked like 50 Cent. They found him in Morocco. Now,
That's crazy.
yeah, when they reconstructed him, he looked like 50. Now, when you talk about the other bones, you can go to East Africa. So the debate is what part of Africa? It ain't Asia. There is no Homo sapien found in Asia.
Right. Whoa. Okay, so how do you explain like the oldest languages being from that part of the world, right? Like China and India, you know,
They're not the
Mandarin.
oldest languages, though.
That's what they say though, like 7,000-8,000 years. That's what, like, you know,
Well, when they
when you
say that,
Google
bro,
that
they
shit.
really talk
You know, when
about
you Google
written
that
language.
shit, you know, you be Googling shit, that's what they
Yeah,
tell you.
yeah. What you gotta understand, there's a difference between spoken language and written language. And even a written language I disagree with. But what they're saying is the oldest written language come from what they call Sumer. But I disagree
Yeah,
with
ancient
that. I
Sumer.
say that
That's
ancient
where Iraq
Egypt,
is. Yeah.
right? That's Middle East. So that is
Yeah.
Asia. So
Yeah.
that's written though. But I still don't even agree with that because that's old, outdated information. When you go to Africa, you see in Egypt, inside of the Scorpion King tomb and tomb UJ, you will see true writing. Now, when we talk about true writing, that's different from proto writing. Proto writing is things that will evolve eventually into what we call writing. With true writing is grammar, syntax, names. You see what I'm saying? So there is no.
But don't you think, Brother Harwin, that when grammar and syntax came out, that was a different evolution of language? Because for a long time, a lot of these like cultures, like the Egyptians and Sumerians, they used acrylics. They used symbols to define language. So like one symbol
I
could
read
mean a
Egyptian,
whole
bro.
paragraph.
I read Egyptian.
Okay, so you understand that. So like
Yeah,
how
it
do you
depends on the clip.
differentiate
It
symbol
depends.
language and like grammar language?
Well, because when you study the language, you can clearly see. You can also clearly see that it evolved from what you call a symbol language. This is what they call proto writing. What you just explained is
Proto-writing, yeah.
proto writing. When it
Yeah.
shows syntax, you can read it and it gives you grammatical laws. You can see consistent themes when it's giving you actual speech, actual syntax. Yeah, grammar and syntax, the best way I can explain, that's giving you a complete thought. When you look at the Sumerian artifacts, their earliest writing is a counting system. So let's say on a Kish tablet in Sumer, right? They got things that you can use to count sheep or cattle, and it'll be tallies, and then it'll be a picture of a sheep, right, or a cow. I'm just using sheep for example. You feel what I'm saying? But that isn't actual written language you're reading. Like that doesn't have a name. It's not a grammatical structure. You see what I'm saying? That's proto writing. True writing, you can read it. So in Egyptian,
I get what you're saying, bro. But like the thing is, like, the concept that you're coming with, I completely agree with. I do. But like when we talk about, there's this one dude, right? This one dude showed up, and as much as chat might disagree, it was Palestine, like Jerusalem. That shit was where he lived, bro. Like he traveled around, you know. But like after that man died, all this shit went crazy. And so this is where I'm trying to get at. Like when you think about that part of the world and why people are so vehement to believe what they believe, whether they're Muslims, Jewish, Christians, whatever, right? It's like there's something about what happened in that part of Earth that is so key. I often think that us invading Iraq and Afghanistan on the false pretensions, like you read Colin Powell's book, right? He says in his autobiography, he was told to lie to the UN. And he had to go to bed every night thinking about that shit because he knew there was no weapons of mass destruction over there. So I often think, like, why did we have to get involved in that part of Earth? Because when you get into the conspiratorial, the spiritual side of this shit, you start to think, like, why did these motherfuckers want control of this part of the Earth? And then you realize this man was
it ain't
around
just that
time.
part. It's Africa too.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, they've been fucking up Africa since day one.
Exactly.
Rwanda,
So that
Ethiopia.
point is, exactly. So that's my point. It's not just concentrated in the Middle East, but in the Middle East is you ever heard of the Hamitic hypothesis?
Yes, sir, I have.
Okay, the Hamitic hypothesis is supported by the Noah story in Genesis, right? Okay, so that hypothesis is rooted in racism because they said that Hamites are all cursed. You know what a Hamite is?
Yep.
So that's one of Noah's sons. He allegedly seen him naked, so he said, curse be canon, right?
And that's why they become Hamites. Yeah.
Exactly. Then his other son, Shem, is where the line of what they're calling the biblical Hebrews Israelites come from, which is Ham's brother. Ham would be the Egyptian blacks. So they're saying that we were slaves. So that's how they justify the transatlantic slave trade using the Hamitic hypothesis. I say that to say this: when you can take control of what you're saying is the genesis of civilization, which is what they try to claim that is, when that's the origin of your religion and the origin rooted in how your power, you can this is where I'm gonna agree with you. That's why they went over to, in my opinion, to destroy a lot of the evidence over there, because in Iraq is where Sumer is, where Acadia is, which became Babylon. So what you will see there is ancient, right? So what you will see there is ancient text, like the Atrahasis, the Eridu Genesis. You will see.
But like, you get what I'm saying by like how they're trying to hoard this information because they know if the world figures it out, it's over for them.
No, I agree. I agree. That's what I'm saying. I'm substantiating your point, but I'm coming from a different angle. Right. When you can control that narrative, now you can say who's superior, who's the chosen people, who deserves this, who deserves that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what the Jews saying, that they're God's chosen people?
I mean, I talk to a lot of Christians, man, and I'll tell you that they are just blindly loyal to that faction because of what they think they need to do.
So for them to keep that claim, for them to keep that claim running, they have to control that area, and they got to control Africa, because then you will see more evidence that's older than all that stuff I just mentioned, like Adam's calendar, like Naphtha Playa. I can go on and on and on.
But like when it comes back to the origin, right? Why is it so important? Like, this is where I fall into the prophecy, because when I try to like wrap my head around all this other shit, none of it makes sense. Like, if you go into the atheistic scientific belief, it's just all coincidence, it's all random. You and an ant, there's no valuation to your existence. It's all just fucking relative, right? But when I look at it all, I look at these old people who, not just now, but like 100 years, 200 years ago, these motherfuckers knew that they had nothing to do with the finalization of the prophecy, but they're working so hard to make it happen. And now it's like, I feel like all these old folks running these governments, they want to see the end times before they fucking die. So they're trying to propel this situation as if like they can bring about the Antichrist or whatever the fuck they believe in these books, So they got the money and the resources and they're trying to push that shit forward. And we're over here trying to survive and we're trying to make sense of this shit. But like, as I said, oldest languages in the world, Sanskrit is considered a 7,500-year-old language, one of the oldest in the world. It's a Hindu language from India. And in that language, they specifically talk about different ages. And
like the Vermanas and all that. Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah. So they talk about the Asuras and the reptilians and all that shit. It's normal over there. They understand that shit. But it's considered mythology in the Western world. So like when you talk to them cats and you ask them like, why is life so hard right now? They tell you straight up, this is the dark age. This is the age where selfish people who are more concerned with their self are going to succeed. And this is the age where good people who are selfless will suffer. But that suffrage doesn't necessarily mean that you're doing something wrong. In fact, in this time and age, according to the Hindu, Sanskrits and shit, what they're saying is just remembering God, just even spending 2 minutes to look up and go, hey, God, thank you for another day. Thank you for this 24/7. Like, please look out for all the people who believe in you and need you, bro. And look out for all the people who don't believe in you. God, like, I believe in you. That is enough for you to get that ecstasy that we get after we die if we do everything right. Now, if you go back like 10,000 years, 15,000 years, 7,000 years, 8,000 years, it is said that in those times, you had to spend thousands of hours praying. Your generations, like if your generation prayed, the next generation had to pray. And the following generation had to pray for all of you to get this ecstasy, right? It was that strict back then. But now that shit is flipped. It's the Antichrist game now. It's the evil's game now. So those of us that are good, all we got to do is just be good and remember who created this universe. and give credence to that man, that woman, whatever people think God is. I think he's a man, because God the Father, that type of shit.
Hey,
But
tell me, so you say you're a Christian, right?
No, sir, I'm a Sikh. Well, honestly, bro, to keep it 100 with you, I'm a
No, I take
universal
that back.
Unitarian.
That was you did. I'll take that back. You did say you was something else. Okay, my bad.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think I'm a universal Unitarian, bro. Like, to keep it 100 with you, I'm God body. And if you know anything about the 5%er nation, anything about God body, you understand that we as human beings are given the talent by the Creator. We have hands, we have feet, we have a brain, we have a mouth, we have ears, we have eyes. So you need to achieve the best you can achieve in life and go through every challenge you're capable of going through, because that is why we're here. I refuse to believe Earth is a place that is a gift. I think we are all here. I genuinely believe this through my research. We are all here because we deserve to be here. So when you got to take a shit, when you get sick, when life is hard and you ain't making enough money, well, guess what? You're here for a reason. God's trying to teach you something. So being a mortal being on Earth is an experience for us all. That's what I truly believe from the bottom of my heart. Like, I ain't trying to push on an agenda. I got mad love for Christians, Sikhs, Ethiopian Christians. I got mad love for all kinds of religious people. What kills me is talking to people who don't believe in that, right? I have some of the greatest conversations with people who don't believe in God, because I'm trying to get to that center with them, trying to meet them in the middle. And they don't fuck with God because of their perception on religion or whatever trauma they had growing up. They might have had a dad who was just on some weird.
That's not a reason not to believe in God, though.
You know what I call it?
People do, though. A lot of these people do, Trey.
No. Team Easy, I understand that, but I'm saying that's still not a reason, though.
They think because of the trauma they dealt with through the religion.
But this is my issue with that, right?
Yeah.
Like let's say quote unquote Christians, right?
Yeah.
So you have a lot of people that'll read the Bible, see the standard in the scriptures, and then just because somebody says they're a Christian, that they will correlate that person is a Christian based off what they verbally say, but it's not displayed in their actions. So when I have see an expectation, or when I see a standard, if you claim to be something, but it's not backed up by your lifestyle, regardless of what you communicate to me, I can care less what you communicate to me, because what you're communicating to me is contradicting and showing hypocrisy of what the scripture actually says what a believer or quote unquote Christian is. You understand what I'm saying? So you have those people that'll say, you know what, I'm going to stay away from the church. I'm not going to serve God. I'm not going to do this based off what they see other people do. But you need a personal relationship with God. You need your own personal experience. So you can have, and so it baffles my mind how people determine or they influence their lifestyle and their relationship with God based off what they see other people do. You understand what I'm saying? It's insane to me.
It is insane, because Jesus Christ himself, Yeshua ben Yosef himself, Imam Mehdi, all these names he has in all these languages and religions that all say he's the one who's going to come back and save us or whatever, right? If you believe in it, literally said, watch out for the churches today. Watch out for the books that talk about me today. And we're living in 2026, and we need to realize that, like, all these churches, the Baptist church, the Catholic church, all these, even mosques, masjids, Muslim church, they all got agendas now, man. They all got agendas. They definitely do. You gotta know in your heart how you're gonna connect with the man upstairs. I really believe that. And like for me, Trey, I got a black German Shepherd. I take her to the trails, I take her to the lake and shit. And I got no human beings around me, but I hear birds chirping. I smell that like fresh pine tree air, and I feel closer to whatever I believe created us than I ever do in a church or a temple or a mosque. So that's been like my experience. Like, I'll go to these temples, I'll go to the church. What kind of check you putting in the basket? You go to the temple, how much milk you donating? How much bread you donating to the temple, so people can eat.
Well, I believe, this is me, right? People have church all mixed up. And I'm talking about the people that's in the church, because they're not functioning the way the scripture told us to function. Yeah. They've made it a business. But the Bible describes the church as a storehouse. So the community or the people, when they need something, they should be able to go to the church and get the things that they need from the actual church. But instead of them going to the church and getting, and the church being a storehouse, it's becoming a McDonald's, it's becoming a Chick-fil-A, it's becoming a business to the extent where the pastor is stuffing his pockets and they're trying to see what is the biggest facility that we can build and not actually be a community and where God can reveal himself and show that my God shall supply all my needs according to his riches and glory by the shepherd of the flock doing the things that God has called him to do, and that's to serve the people.
Right. I mean, you know, that's the reality of it. Like, I often think if we lived in a society where like currency wasn't the priority to survive, this is what we would do as people. But I think ultimately, this is why free will is so key. Because if the creator, if God was just to say, hey, I'm here, you know now, imagine how we would all behave. Imagine how things would change. But the fact that he's not revealing himself and he's allowed one of his most talented, most, you know, according to these old religions, most beautiful, most attractive fucking angel to take over this earth, you know, roaming like a lion, like a beast, devouring the innocent, right? Then you begin to realize, like, okay, the only form of spiritual influence we have here is the devil. So if you fall for that shit, you're going to fall for it. But if you don't, God's going to go, whoa, maybe this shit was worth it. And that's how I look at it. Like, you know, as a parent, when you go on vacation and your kids are at home and they throwing parties and shit, right? You come back home, the house is trash. You know, there's fucking condoms in the bathroom. You're like, yo, what the fuck, right? But the reality is, if those kids behave and don't throw parties and you come back to a clean house, right, and they got all their homework done, you feel good as a creator because you created them. And so I really think God, just like us, and this may be blasphemous, I think God, just like us, is wanting us to do better. Even though he could just, with the snap of the finger, fix all this bullshit, save all these people from starving, all this war bullshit. But he's wanting us to show him we're capable of his creation. And that's why I think it's so important to be a good person. Like, I don't care about what you believe in, who you are. I will always stand out for like people who are treated in a certain way. And that goes for like even any class of race today. Every form of race today is getting targeted for some bullshit. You know, like even if you're from a white privilege standpoint, you got all these white people that are Trump supporters talking about, oh, why are we being targeted? Like, you know, I'm not the slave owner. My great-great-grandparent was. It's just everybody's getting fucked over right now. And who's winning? I don't think any of us are winning. I think it's the devil. When you look at Islam, and one of the things I always say with Islam is they have a very descriptive story of what happened in heaven, whereas Christianity is very vague. I often wondered why that is, Trey. You know, why is Catholicism and Christianity vague about the story of heaven and why Lucifer was sent down here?
You don't want to go there too easy.
All right, listen, I could have a million-hour conversation about this blasphemous statements he just made. But I gotta go wrap this up. But Trey, shout out to you. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate that.
I'm
Harlan, whenever you want to have the debate, I'm up for it. I debate anytime, any place. Everyone else, I hope you all have a blessed night. I don't wish nothing bad on any of y'all. I know I get contentious and shit, but
nah, you good, bro.
You know, God bless you all, and I'll definitely come again, and I'm gonna share my channel out for everybody. Come over here, or share your channel out. Sorry, for everybody. Come over here.
For sure, it's all good.
Sub up. All right. Thank you all. Have a great night. God bless.
Deuces. That, you know, the craziest part about that, Trey, is I came on as Team Easy. So, you know, it like true colors.
You good.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, I let people, you know, at the end of the day, man, when it comes to people believing what they believe, my philosophy is the Bible says that God has made himself known to all men. So whether they accept him or not, they're between them and God.
Yeah, but
And
that's the thing, the trade. That's the thing, though. You got a lot of people like I got mad love for Speak. I do. But a lot of these white Christians, man, this is what I deal with, bro. Like they do not want to fuck with any other agenda, like any other, addendum. They don't want to fuck with it. If you're Muslim, if you're not white, if you don't believe in Jesus as your true Lord and Savior, you're the enemy. And they don't even realize how they're fucking up any kind of truth Jesus wanted to spread, which is why he was crucified and said, "Father, forgive them for they know not what they do." Right? Like, why do we have the spear of Longinus? This man who was hired by the Romans to fucking stab Jesus on the crucifix, on the cross, to make sure he dies, right? Because dude was bleeding out, but he was made to make sure he died for real. The moment he stabbed him, the blood fell on dude's skin, and he saw God. So after that, he left the army and he spent the rest of his life preaching what Jesus was teaching, right? So like you got all these stories, and it's wild to me how these people go, "Oh, you're blasphemous and shit," when all of these puzzles are connecting the same piece, bro. All these rivers lead to the same ocean. So again, before homeboy wanted to just dip out for no reason, even he was here for an hour not talking. Islam specifically states Lucifer, they call him Iblis, right? Iblis. They say Iblis was made of fire, and all the angels were made of fire. They were made before us. And a lot of these like pro-Christian people, they hate hearing this shit, which is crazy to me because this shit should help you piece the fucking truth together. But I guess you don't want the truth. You just want to push your agenda, right? So the reality is the Muslims say that Iblis questioned the creator when he asked the angels to serve us, right? Adam and Eve. We were made of dirt. We were made of dust. So according to Islam, Iblis questioned God. When God asked to bow and serve the humans, Iblis didn't bow. And a third of those angels didn't bow with Iblis, Lucifer, right? Now it's said in the Christian Bible that Lucifer, when he would play music, the whole of heavens, even God, would stop to listen. Lucifer was the greatest angel, even more so than Jesus or Saint Michael the Archangel that's going to slay Lucifer in the end times, all that shit, right? This man was goated. This man was like the GOAT, the Biggie, the Jay-Z, whatever you Nas, whatever, right? Like he was the GOAT of the game. And he had an issue with our creation, according to Islam. Christianity doesn't speak on this much. They speak on it a little in the sense that Lucifer hated us. But in Islam, they actually break down why Iblis, Lucifer, hated us. And the reason was because we were made of dirt. We were mortal. Angels were made of fire. They're
he
immortal.
felt like he was better than us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The Bible does tell you. I'm not sure what Bible you read, but
I mean, the King James version, which is what I was forced to study to graduate Catholic school, specifically states that Lucifer is a fallen angel, and a third of the angels were fallen to earth.
What I'm saying is, if you study your Bible correctly, it does educate you on why he was jealous of us.
He didn't think we deserved free will.
Well,
he didn't think we were capable.
I say, tonight I'm not going to have this conversation. I can go back and forth, but that's not.
No, I mean, Trey,
from my study, that's not what I've learned. I am sleepy, and I'm not talking about you. I'm talking August. Yeah. I'm not finna bring you up when we be talking another hour. So, but go ahead.
No, Trey, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. We don't even got to get into it back and forth. Let's just go to the story of Job, right? God was literally challenged by the devil, by Lucifer, and he said, "Yo, this man only loves you because he has everything. He has kids, he has a healthy wife, he has a fortuitous farm, right? The moment you take this shit away from him, he don't love you no more." What did God do? God fucking gave illness to his wife, his children. They died. He made his farm crops go fucking bad. And Job never stopped being worshipful. Job never stopped being faithful. And then God gave him tenfold. This is what it says in the Bible. You say, brother, if you research it, you know the story of Job.
You're correct.
They gave him back a tenfold wife, more kids, even more fortuitous farm. God gave him that because he stood through it. So Lucifer was proved wrong in the sense that we do deserve free will. Job proved that. Job proved that.
Yeah, but from my study, it has nothing to do with your ideology about the free will concept that you're presenting, though, in my opinion.
Okay. I'd like to hear why you think that. Because I think free will is exactly why we're targeted.
I said we can have that conversation another day. Like I said, I'm just not tonight. because we're
Well,
gonna
hey
be.
Trey, I sub to you, bro. I'll try to hop back on again. I honestly,
Yeah,
I honestly think it's crazy.
I put
I
my
honestly think
number.
it's crazy. I
I
honestly
had
think it's
put my
crazy.
number in the back chat so you can get it and text me. I don't care.
I got you, brother. I'm gonna hit you up. No worries. I live in Los Angeles, California. If you ever out here, hit me up, bro. This is the thing, bro. I hopped in here because of Speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know you all. I didn't know y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I deal with this shit with Speak's community all the time, but I still show up every day because they don't want my brown ass to talk about God because it doesn't fit their narrative. But like, I popped in here today and I thought it's awfully ironic that the boy was here for an hour muted talking to whoever. You saw his lips moving. And then the moment he talks, he's like, yo, man's is blasphemous. I'm out. It's crazy to me. It really is crazy to me, bro. Because when you really think about what God is and what love is God. God is good. Rev run. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I gotta say. And Trey, we could chop it up in the future for sure.
No, 100%.
I just really think, bro, at the end of the day, just because we speak different languages and believe in whatever we believe in, doesn't mean that we aren't all good people looking for the same God. And I'm never gonna let these motherfuckers divide us. That's one thing I won't let them do, is divide us. Haile Selassie, Ethiopia, one of the most intimidating figures for the West. That's why they had to shut his ass down. Haile Selassie said that shit, right? We are all one. We are children of God. And what does Sikhism say? We are all one, children of God. You die for that truth and you never step back, right? If you got to die for it, you got to die for it, bro. But the children before you and after you will understand that. So it's like, that's how I feel about this shit, bro. These people that want to make you follow their specific guidelines, whether it's Muslims, Christians, they're on some fuck shit. Like, if you're a real God-believing, God-fearing person and you follow with love, we can all meet in the middle, man. We could all meet in the middle.
For sure. Well, all right, man. Shoot me a text, man. You know, I'll talk to anybody. That's why I do open panels, man. You got my info. You know, I'll be cooking hard on the, the religious conversation. He already know. He know. We don't have some battles.
I would say that the brother Blue is a genuine brother that really believes in the Creator.
No, I could tell about Trey. I jump on a lot. I used to have a show, bro. During COVID, that shit got 3 strikes in like 2 months. I kept having people coming on the panel talking about the vaccines and all this shit. I didn't move that shit correctly. I just let motherfuckers do what they wanted to, and I had to pay the price. But I really I jump on these content creators' pages, and I can tell who are fake, who are on some bullshit. And Trey, I got to tell you, bro, you kept it real 100. Like, you could have put me backstage, you could have played some games. But like, you're an authentic dude for that.
Listen, I do open panels. Listen, I do open panels. I let anybody, like, as long as you have some decorum and try to have a conversation, and even when it get kind of eerie, I still let people have a conversation. The only time I try to step in is when we just can't get anywhere. No, outside of that, and I'm trying to teach this young man in the middle, but he'll learn one day.
And Trey, all I gotta say, he
gotta learn how to.
Trey, all I gotta say is, you'd be surprised how many Muslims are more Christian than your fellow American Christians, and that's just something that I think all Christians should understand.
That's not even possible.
No,
it is. You know why it's possible?
You know what?
Let me tell you real quick before you end this.
Hold on. Let me
Here is the one.
I'm gonna kill your whole argument.
Yeah.
Because based off your actions, it's not true.
Okay. Well, I'm not Muslim, but here's the reality. Muslims genuinely believe that Imam Mahdi will return when the Dajjal has the power on earth, when 7 days go by as 7 years. Christians believe that Jesus Christ himself will return with St. Michael the Archangel. When you look at who Muslims called the Imam Mahdi, it is directly translated to Yeshua ben Yosef in Aramaic, which is translated in Latin to Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Right? So
Hold on.
you have to understand this. Muslims, the only disagreement they have with Christians, and most Christians don't even believe in this disagreement, is the Holy Trinity. Muslims refuse to believe that Allah, their version of God, right? What we call God.
I'm very well versed.
They refuse to believe Allah would send a form of himself in the form of a son to earth to then be crucified and punished the way Jesus was. Christians believe that God sent his son forward to show us that if his son can go through that shit, we can go through that shit, right? So I find that awfully ironic, Trey, how Muslims, the only disagreement they have with Christianity is the fact that the Messiah, Jesus Christ, is not God. They think Jesus Christ is the last prophet. They think he is the most important prophet. The most important prophet. You know, out of the 3 Judeo-Abrahamic religions, Trey, that don't believe in Jesus, which is what's crazy to me as us Americans sitting here on the internet all day talking about this shit, but we afraid to really talk about it, is the Judaic religion. They think Jesus was not a prophet. They think Jesus was not a Messiah.
Me
right?
and Harvard,
Islam and Christianity do.
Me, you, and Harvard can sit here and cook all night. Trust me, boy. It's gonna be a long night, so I ain't got time.
I just want people to know that your Arab brothers are not your enemy.
I gotta get my kids ready for school. So yeah,
you do that, bro. You do that. Hey, thank you for having us up here, bro. God bless you. At the end of the day, just because people look different than you, don't take them for granted. America has over 50% of population growing in age.
Look just the same, and he don't believe what I believe, and I don't believe what he believes. So it ain't got nothing to do with skin color.
Not fully true.
I just think you guys don't agree on the origin.
Boy, you know I don't agree with you.
That's not fully true, bro.
Yo, Trey, you crazy.
Hey, let me tell you something about Trey before you do. If you show Trey some facts, he ain't gonna run from it.
No, that's what I'm saying. He could have put me backstage.
Next time you had this conversation with him, bring your evidence.
Dude, I got all the evidence. I had it tonight. If you guys ask me tonight, I'll bring it up to you now. You know, I can bring up the exact verses in the Quran and the Bible that are correlative. Look, I'll tell you right now, bro. My dad passed away 3 years ago, and Trey, I'm gonna keep it real short because I know you gotta go. I do not have anything to gain convincing people what the fuck I think reality is. Other than that, knowing the truth is helping me. So like that's why I do what I do.
What's the truth?
The truth is that love is God. God is love. And everybody.
100%. I agree 100%.
There we go. That's it. That's it, bro. You don't need me to talk after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to stop dividing each other over this shit. It's love. We all love each other. We should love each other.
Me and Harlan disagree all the time, but I don't take it personal.
No, but see, that's the thing.
I might disagree. Like, we have a conversation. I might disagree with you, but I'm not going to take it personal because I disagree with you.
No, Trey, I feel you, and I think you come from
a good place. That's where the emotional intelligence come in at.
Amen. I think you come from a good place, but like at the same time, you got to realize when people are on your panel, a lot of them are just using your panel to make their shit look good. Right?
Trust me, I know the game for sure.
Yeah, you know the game, right? And so that's what I'm saying. I'm not about that bullshit.
But at the end of the day, it's an even exchange because it's people see me and I see them. So at the end of the day, and listen, hey,
that's gangster.
Let me tell you something. I look at subscribers like strippers.
Yo, don't say that, bro. What the fuck?
I don't care. I'm gonna say it's the truth.
You're gonna lose subscribers. No,
I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose nothing. I just keep it real.
No, that's facts. Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to you, bro. This is my first time on your show. I'm gonna definitely be back. You guys are good people. I can't wait to be cooked in the future. And hey, Harwin, I'm gonna come with it, bro. I hope you're not on that what's that train? The fucking black people have been in America before the colonists showed up type shit.
That is a fact. No, that is a fact.
No, we got a debate about that.
No, Tim Easy. Hold on. That's documented, sir. Like, are you serious?
I genuinely believe
it's documented.
Okay, Trey, I'm gonna need you to cook me on this, so I'll come back for this. I genuinely believe, according to my research, until the transatlantic slave trade, nobody came here.
You can go to congress.gov.
Congress.gov?
Congress.gov.
Congress.gov.
Go ahead. Hold on. We're gonna let you read it for yourself on congress.gov. Then I'm going to bed. So Harvard, I gotta go to the restroom. Harvard, could you get this young man and read it in its entirety, sir?
I really believe that the transatlantic trade is the reason why any of us are here. I really believe that.
That's not true.
That's all I'm saying.
That's not true.
It was Siberians over here before that.
Damn. So I'm looking up what do I gotta look up on Congress Gov? Because I put in indigenous black
Bill 4637, right, Harvey?
Bill 46. Bro, do it by heart. I was waiting on you to kick it.
Is that the one memorializing Reverend Jesse Jackson?
No, sir.
Oh shit! I'm having a hard time
right here. I don't know if you can see it because of the light.
No.
Hold on.
If you give me the legislation code, I got it right here.
It's
I'm
HR
on the Congress.
Yeah.
HR.
4637. See it?
4637. I got it right here. HR 4637, Veterans Surviving Spouse Equity Act.
Yes,
What?
sir. Go to the
That's a
part
Spouse Equity Act, though, bro. That's a
that
Veterans Affair.
I got you. I'm gonna walk with you.
All right.
See the part?
4637, right?
Man, let's
119.
lock this thing down so I can go to bed.
Yeah.
You gotta pull it up for him.
That's Representative Brownlee, Julia Brownlee.
I don't know where he at. So
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
yeah, I don't know.
Hold on. Let me see.
This nigga Blue be bringing this up every time somebody come at this shit. That's how you
Hey,
do
yo,
it.
I really think y'all tripping. I think before the white people started slaving us, we
Hey,
never showed up
and
here.
your homie think I'm tripping, but he was wrong. You could think he tripping all day
I
long.
looked up. Hey, yo, I looked up HR 4637, bro. It's showing up a veteran
I know
survivor.
you got to read the whole thing. That's why he
Hold
said
on. It's
pull it up
not.
for you.
Hold on. Yeah. Harvin, pull it up and let me share your screen because it's not coming up.
It don't let me share on my tablet and my computer dead.
All right. Hold on. Let me see something. Where is? Because I pulled it up last time. Why the hell I can't put it up this time?
Let me send you the link.
Okay. Send me the link then. Send it in the back chat.
Yeah, according to Congress.gov, to amend Title 38, United
Hold on.
States
Hold on.
Code.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're gonna have it. Hold on. Just give us 1 second. Send
Yeah,
in the
no
back
worries.
chat,
Yeah.
and I'll just pull it straight up. You know what? Let me see something.
Congress.gov, HR 4637. Yeah, this is basically about like if your spouse dies and shit.
No. It's not. No. It's. Hold on. It's gonna trust me. I done read it. I done read the whole thing before.
Oh no, I fuck with you. I'm just letting you know what I saw, bro. You know. I'm gonna let y'all look it up though.
You put in the back chat.
Nah, great key. I believe that for sure. When you like look at the Asian Pacific Islander community, the Samoans, the Polynesians, the old Africans that were like actually traveling on the ocean, I do believe that. But I think as far as like a severe population, until the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade, none of us wanted to be here. Like we got forced to be here, bro. You know, whether it's the Mayflower,
No. I'm telling you that when we bring it up, you're gonna see if you're gonna read it for yourself. It's a government document.
Okay.
Let me see if I can just Google it. Hold on, let me see something.
It's in the back chat, bro.
Oh, you got it? All right, bet.
Damn, Chad is hating you right now, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't think we were
still not
here,
going
bro.
to it though.
I think we were at home before they brought
Why
us
is it
here.
not
That's what I
doing it?
believe.
It's not going.
I really believe that.
No,
I really
it's
believe
not
that.
going to it.
Okay.
I really believe none of us
doing
wanted
the-
to leave our
it's
homes,
doing
bro.
the
Why the
same
fuck would we want to
thing.
be here? Why would we want to be in a decrepit ass part of the country, part of the world like this, bro? Like you got tornadoes, you got crazy ass weather. Like where we come from, Asia, Africa, is home. Like food's good, resources are good. That's why they had to come take our shit over. I refuse to believe we were here before anybody else. I think we never had a reason
All
to
right,
leave.
here you go.
That's
I
why they
got it. I
evicted
got
us.
it. There you go. I found it.
it?
I got it now.
Okay.
I got it now.
Okay.
I got it now.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, hey Trey, you feel me though, right? Like the fact that I think none of us wanted to leave home to come to fucking North America. Like
All right,
the
can you
fuck?
read? Are you able to read that?
Yes, sir. To sever United States government relationships with the Creek Nation of Oklahoma until such time as the Creek Nation of Oklahoma restores full tribal citizenship to the Creek freedmen disenfranchised in the October 6th of 1979 Creek Nation vote and fulfills all its treaty obligations with the government of the United States and for other purposes. Danny K. Davis of Illinois on July 22nd, 2021, introduced the following bill, which was referred to the Committee of Natural Resources, in addition to the Committee of the Judiciary for a period to be subsequently determined by the Speaker, in each case for consideration of such provisions as fall within the jurisdiction of the committee concerned. a bill to sever United States government relations with the Creek Nation of Oklahoma until such time as the Creek Nation of Oklahoma restores full tribal citizenship to the Creek freedmen disenfranchised in the October 6, 1979 Creek Nation vote, and fulfills all its treaty obligations with the government of the the United States, and for other purposes. Be it enacted by the Senate and the House of Representatives of the United States and Congress of Households. Congress finds the following in Section 1. Historically, Muskogee Creek Nation were comprised of a confederacy of separate towns, tribes, and peoples. Each town was a complete governmental unit in and of itself. Among those peoples were the Yamasee and Jamasi, who were reported to have
Yamasee or
emigrated
Jamasee. It's the same
from
thing.
Africa prior to the European discovery of America. Holy shit.
Holy
So
shit.
a native okay, hold on. Trey, so a native group of people are actually from Africa? Is that's what that's saying basically?
Just
Like a native reservation?
Hold on, you got to keep reading.
Okay. Section 2. As colonists and eventually non-indigenous Americans began to inhabit this area, these new residents sought to civilize the Creek Indian in ensuing decades. The United States continuously and repeatedly attempted to impose, often by force. Its customs, economy, religion, and political structure on indigenous groups such as the Creek Nation.
All right, hold on. So watch this. So right there, when black
Yeah.
people say that their religion was stole, their language was stole, is this bill in Congress corroborating that?
I mean, yeah, according to this specific bill that was petitioned in 2021, there is a native reservation group in Illinois that is from Africa. They're not indigenous Native Americans as we know.
No. We're going to keep reading, though.
No. Wait a minute. What you mean indigenous Native Americans we know them? They came over here thousands of years ago, just like the people you call the Native Americans. They came over here to Bering Strait.
Yeah, but Harwin, we got to just go with the mainstream, right? When we talk about mainstream. No, but like when we talking about mainstream, what do they say about Native Americans, indigenous
They
American
came
people?
from the Siberian, but you're calling them indigenous and they came from somewhere else. But then you just called the Creeks, the Yamasee, which is older than them. You're saying that they're not native. They're more indigenous than those people.
I never said that at all. I never said that at all.
No, you didn't say that, but how you worded it implies that.
No, sir. Not even. What I said was, if that reservation exists and this was petitioned and agreed to by the local jurisdiction, that means that that reservation specifically has been there, and those people from where they are determine that that reservation is very different from most reservations. Like I live in California, and the reservations we have here, when you go to those reservations, they don't look like people from Africa.
No, they talking about the Creek Confederacy, which consists of multiple tribes that really is all the Louisiana Purchase. Now,
the French,
so that's not talk about in Illinois. Illinois is a part of it because the Mississippi,
it was all the way from Louisiana to Illinois. Yeah,
the Mississippian civilization got mound pyramids all along the Mississippi River. There's mounds in Illinois. There's stuff all through the South. These people are a confederacy of different tribes. One of them is the Yamasee. Another tribe is Washita. All of these are so-called Creek Confederacy. Later on, they became called freemen.
And these are actually black people.
These are black people.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like you get where I'm coming from. Like when I go to native casinos, native reservations, they don't look black, bro.
Because
so that's what I'm trying to say.
Our history was because the mainstream told you a lie.
Exactly.
And hold on. And right here, it literally says the United States continually repeated attempt to impose, often by force, its customs, economy, religion, and political structure. So in the indigenous groups, so this is referencing the indigenous people of the United States, or quote unquote America, which you heard a lot of people say.
Basically, what that means, Trey,
foundational Black Americans, right? So they were actually the real Indians.
Well, what that means is what you just said, right? In layman's term, is when these white folks left Europe because they didn't fuck with the kings and the queens and the church, and they wanted to form their own Freemasonic country, which is what our founding fathers were Freemasons. That's just facts.
Mm-hmm.
They acknowledged the people that were already there were indigenous. And so that's what I'm saying is I agree that this reservation had indigenous groups that don't match the genetic structure of, you know, Polynesians, Samoans, these native people we think that look like Asians, but they're native, right? The
Hold on.
mainstream, you
Hold
know,
on.
the
Hold
mainstream
on.
shit.
Let's keep going real quick.
Like
Let's
this
keep
is the
keep
first
going.
I'm hearing of this. Like I'm
Well, hold on.
honestly
Let's keep,
honored. I'm honored y'all are teaching me this shit. Real shit.
hold on. Keep going. Let's go. 'Cause I got to go to bed. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
Keep reading.
Okay. Section 3. One American custom adopted by some Creek Nation citizens was the plantation economy and the reliance on chattel African slavery as a labor force. Along with the enslaved Africans who were owned by Creek Nation citizens, there were also Creek Nation citizens of African descent and free blacks openly living as full citizens of the Creek Nation. In the 1830s, this is Section 4, citizens of the Creek Nation were forcibly removed from their lands in the southeastern United States and forced to migrate to Indian Territory, present-day Oklahoma. Holy shit. Along a
Not
route
only that,
known
oh, sorry.
as... No, you're good, bro. You're good. This is
No, go
crazy.
ahead. Go
I
ahead.
mean, I'm learning
I
too
thought you
right
was
now.
gonna
I'm
stop.
learning.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Present day Oklahoma, along a route known as the Trail of Tears. Among
Mhm.
those, and I know about the Trail of Tears, that's some fucked up shit. Among those persons forced to migrate were Section A, African individuals who were enslaved by citizens of the Creek Nation. Damn, so indigenous natives were enslaving indigenous Africans.
Yes,
That's
because
wild.
they changed because the government changed, they reclassified the American. That's where you get the term $5 Indian from. So people in
Damn.
the Creek Confederacy is an amalgamation of multiple different Native American tribes. So the Cherokee from the Chelagee, those people originally were black, but people start being reclassified. So we start being reclassified as freedmen. We start being reclassified as colored. We
Right,
start
that's
being
where you get all
reclassified as
those
black
white last
onto
names.
African
Yeah,
American. So
that's crazy.
when exactly. You got it.
Like Bill Cosby or whatever the fuck, like all these white last names. It was the slave owners' names. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
in
crazy.
most cases.
Hold on. Keep going. Keep going. Come on.
Okay. Section B, Creeks Nation citizens of African descent. Section C, free Africans living as citizens of the Creek Nation. And translating into Section D, mixed blood Creek Nation citizens now known as the Black Creeks or Creek Freedmen. Damn. Section 5, citizens of the Creek Nation were removed primarily by their traditional tribal town, and it was the town Mikos or chiefs who kept the tribal roles. This allowed Creek Nation citizens who survived the journey to reestablish their traditional towns in Indian Territory. Section 6 goes forward to say removal was carried out by the military, and approximately 24,000 Creek Nation citizens were forced to travel to Indian Territory, which we know is Oklahoma today, on foot or by riverboats. Damn, that's fucked up, yo. And no Jordans back then, like that's fucked up. Due to poor planning, organization, and indifference by the federal government, thousands of Creek Nation citizens died on the way to Indian Territory due to exposure, starvation, and disease. Damn, that's fucked up. Section 7 says, even after removal to Indian Territory, some Creek Nation citizens continued to hold slaves until the Creek Treaty of 1866 that abolished slavery in the Creek Nation. Section 8 goes forward to say 1861 was when a faction of the Creek Nation known as the Southern Creeks executed a treaty with the Confederate States of America, severing its relations with the United States government. Members of the Southern Creeks held positions in the Congress and military of the Confederate States of America and waged war against the United States during the Civil War. Whoa. So they weren't even fucking with the South or the North. Or they were fucking with the North and not the South. Other Creeks, known as the Loyal Creeks, who generally resisted cultural assimilation, provided supplies, men, and support for the Union, the North. Damn. So you had these people from the reservation helping the war effort? That's crazy. A contingent of Loyal Creeks, which included a substantial Black Creek component, left their homes in Oklahoma and moved to Kansas to flee Southern Creek soldiers and their Confederate allies. Section 9 goes forward to say the Battle of Honey Springs was a major battle that occurred in Indian Territory during the Civil War, and Loyal Creeks, including Black. Creeks valiantly fought against the Confederacy and their allies. Section 10 goes to say, in 1865, as the Civil War ended, President Andrew Johnson, the guy on our $20 bills, who was also attempted assassinated 3 times.
Andrew
He
Jackson.
died on the 3rd time. Yeah, Andrew Jackson.
Yeah,
that's
hated
Andrew
him.
Jackson. I'm tripping. President Andrew Johnson is not Andrew Jackson. You're right. Thank you. Andrew Johnson designated a commission to travel to Fort Smith, Arkansas, to convene a council for the purpose of negotiating a new treaty with the Creek Nation. Section 11 goes to say the members of that commission declared that a treaty with the United States must contain certain stipulations, including that, quote, the institution of slavery, which has existed among several of the tribes, must be forthwith abolished, and measures taken for the unconditional emancipation of all persons held in bondage, and their incorporation into the tribes on an equal footing with the original members are suitably provided for, unquote. Section 12 goes to say the Creeks Nation 5-person delegation included both leaders of the Loyal Creeks and Southern Creeks. One of the members of the Loyal Creek delegation was an African Creek named Cow Tom. So they got on record that when this meeting went down, there was literally a black dude from that native reservation.
The whole tribe is black, bro.
Yeah, but bro, this is where they actually say it, though. You feel me? Like, they actually say it here.
That's what Blue was trying to tell you.
Crazy, bro. They were talking about indigenous groups and all this shit, but now they're like, nah, it was an African dude that was a part of the meeting. That's wild. Okay, Trey, I see you. So Section 13 goes to say the Creek Treaty of 1866 negotiations occurred between 1865 and 1866, first in Fort Smith, Arkansas, then in Washington, D.C. It was in Washington, D.C. where the treaty was signed, and upon the signing of the 1866 treaty, the United States reestablished official relations with the Creek Nation. Section 14 goes on to say the Creek Treaty of 1866 became the foundational legal document of the Creek Nation and established the Creek Nation as it is known today. Section 15 states the Creek Treaty of the 1866 declared that the Black Creeks, which is basically what Harwin and Trey have been telling me, also known as the Creek freedmen as in probably freed from slaves, being slaves, were to be made citizens of the Creek Nation and to have all the right of other Creek citizens. Article 2 of the Creek Treaty of 1866 provides in pertinent part, Inasmuch as there are among the Creek many persons of African descent, it is stipulated that hereafter these persons lawfully residing in said Creek country under their laws and usages, or who have been thus residing in said country, and may return within 1 year from the ratification of this treaty. The fuck? They were trying to say you could go back to Africa? And their descendants and such others of some race as may be permitted by the laws of said nation to settle within the limits of jurisdiction of the Creek Nation as citizens thereof shall have and enjoy all the rights and privileges of native citizens, including an equal interest in the soil and national funds, and the laws of said nation shall be equally binding upon and give equal protection to all such persons. Section 17 goes to say virtually identical clauses relating to the citizenship of individuals of African descent within the Seminole and Cherokee nations were negotiated. What the fuck? So there were other nations where they were finding black people?
Yes, the Confederacy is full of black tribes. That's what the Confederacy is.
Yo, this is crazy. Oh, I gotta take this call. Give me 1 second, fam.
Blue.
What up?
You see that back chat? You can look that up when you got time. That's for that's the actual indigenous
All right,
number.
sorry about that. I was on the phone. Okay, so it goes to say shortly after executing the Cherokee Nation was negotiated, agreed upon, and added to the respective Seminole and Cherokee treaties of 1866. Section 18 goes to say shortly after executing the Treaty of 1866, the Creek Nation reorganized their constitutional structure, and in 1867 it created a new and expansive Constitution which which recognized and affirmed the full citizenship rights of Black Creeks. Section 19, the 1867 Constitution did not discriminate against Creeks of African descent, free Black, or Creek freedmen, citizens of the Creek Nation. In fact, Section 20 goes to say, upon ratifying the 1867 Constitution, the Creek Nation reconstituted its 44 traditional towns, that's quoted, and voluntarily created 3 additional towns, freedmen towns, so the freedmen would have equal representation in the Creeks Nation National Council. Section 21 goes to say, also in 1867, the Creek Nation gathered at the request of federal Indian agent J.W. Dunn. Dunn to identify and list. Dunn was responsible to identify and list the individuals named. Oh, hold up. Scroll up real quick. Just one more. List the individual members of the Creek Nation. Okay. So J.W. Dunn was tasked to identify and list all these individual members of the Creek Nation. Sorry about that. Section 22, as a result of that gathering, Dunn compiled a roll of the Creek Nation citizens, which came to be known as the Dunn Roll. Listed on the Dunn Roll were all of the Creek Nation's then gathered citizens, which encompassed Creek Nation citizens with African ancestry. That's fucking crazy. I do have a question about this, but we'll wait till I'm done reading this. Which encompass Creek Nation citizens with African ancestry, including Native Africans, free Africans, and newly emancipated, formerly enslaved Creek freedmen. Section 23 goes to say, many Creek Nation citizens were forced to leave Creek Nation territory during the Civil War because of the violence or for various other reasons. The Treaty of 1866 gave Creek Nation citizens until July 15th of 1867 to return to Creek territory in order to be included on the Dunn Roll. Wow, that's crazy. However, Dunn completed his role 5 months early and sent it to Washington, D.C. in February. Wait, so he told them this was the deadline and he fucked them anyway? Yo, Dunn, you crazy. Section 24, as a result, the Creek Nation created a post-Civil War Citizenship Commission to review the applications of people who claimed they were Creek Nation citizens who should have been included in the Dunn Roll. The Creek Nation post-Civil, so basically, because dude did it 5 months early. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I'd be pissed too. The Creek Nation post-Civil War Citizenship Commission reviewed several thousand applications and admitted over 1,700 individuals and their descendants between 1867 and 1895. Numerous Native Africans, free Blacks, and newly emancipated freedmen were among the 1,700 individuals granted full citizenship by the Creek Nation Post-War Citizenship Commission. Section 25 goes to say, in the decade after the Treaty of 1866 was enacted, individuals of African descent, in parentheses, Native Africans, free Africans, and formerly enslaved Africans, freedmen, worked with all Creek Nation citizens to attempt to rebuild the Creek Nation. Section 26 goes to say, however, many of the Confederate aligned Upper Southern Creeks refused to respect Creek freedmen citizenship rights. In fact, on October 1st, 1877, the Upper Southern actions were rebuked by then Creek Nation Principal Chief Ward Coachman during his address to the Creek National Council. His address goes as stated, and in as much as there, and in as I guess they talk like that back then, and in as much as there are freedmen among us whose rights under the Treaty of 1866 have not by some been recognized, and in consequence thereof have been discouraged, are not improving or advancing as they might do, and the treaty relative thereto being so plain that no one can mistake or misunderstand it, I allude particularly to those known as McGilvery or McGilbury freedmen, whom we know belong.
We're gonna just go to the 14th page, and then then y'all can talk for a little bit.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. You want me to go to section 14?
No, keep going.
Okay. No belong to our own people were here within our country when the treaty was made and have remained among us ever since. I would recommend, if necessary, that some action be had recognizing the rights of all who under the treaty are entitled to citizenship and equal rights and privileges with us. This shit is crazy how they used to talk back then. That's wild. Section 27 says, between 1867 and 1895, the Creek Nation created numerous rolls of its citizens. None of these rolls created by the Creek Nation contained or listed blood quantum. The fuck does that mean? Or singled out Creeks of African descent, free Black Creek citizens, or former enslaved Africans who were emancipated and accepted as Creek citizens pursuant to the Treaty of 1866.
All right, real quick. So that's a key statement, right? They said former enslaved Africans. So there were people from Africa that was enslaved that got brought to America.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then there were people that were here, they got sent to Africa as well. Did we read that part? Yes, Harwin?
Hey, Blue, I want to say, bro, I'm proud of you, bro. You saying this like you
Anybody
really,
trying to hear all that, man?
you really read and studied this like whole thing, bro. No, I'm dead serious. I ain't even trolling. I'm serious. I'm smiling at you.
Yeah,
What you said was correct.
All right. Before we go to page 14, though, can I just for content, can I hit y'all with a question that's probably gonna piss y'all off?
No, we ain't got to do all that. But hey,
Trey, come on.
No. How do I copy and paste this and put it? Because somebody asked me to put it in chat. I don't even know how to put it in the chat.
No, it's not gonna fit. It's not gonna fit.
No, how do I copy?
Okay. This is what you got to do. This is
How
what
do
you
I
got to
copy
do.
and paste the link?
You see that arrow and underscore button? You hit that bitch. You download it, and that file you can email to anybody that needs it. That's the only way this is gonna work.
Hold on. What do I have to do?
You see that arrow and the underscore to the left of the printer symbol on the top right?
Left. Okay, hold on. Right here?
Yes, sir. So that I feel like an Indian Microsoft employee right now.
Hold on.
So, sir, if you look at the arrow with the
Can you see
underscore,
my mouse? Hold on, can you see my mouse?
Yeah. No, I can't.
Okay.
I can't. I thought I did, but
I'm not gonna ask you. Hold on. You know what? Let me see something.
But
I just highlighted. Hold on. I just highlighted the link. What do I press to copy?
Oh my God, is that Glenn? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's Glenn.
So
Yeah.
random. Okay, Trey. Can we just talk about real quick? Like, I'll continue to read this, and I'm fucking with this.
I'm trying to copy the link. I'm trying to copy and paste the link.
Okay, so go. You see that printer symbol on the top right, next to the 3 dots?
Yeah.
Okay, to the left of that printer symbol, there's an arrow pointing down with an underscore. So if you hit that bitch, it should let you download the whole PDF, and then you're gonna have it on your computer as a file, and then you can email that to anybody. You can upload that shit, but you can't. There's no way you're gonna be able to put that in the chat. That's way too much data.
Okay, hold on. Will you highlight the link?
Trey, go to the top right. Here, I'm gonna help you out because AJ's screwing this up. It's gonna be a lot easier. All right, so go to the top right. The second symbol in, right? Yep, click that. You'll download it.
Okay, save. Okay, save. Okay, I just saved.
Now you have it saved on your computer. If you want to upload it to like a Google Drive or whatever drive you have, you can share the Google Drive link into the chat. And
I don't even know how to do all that, Glenn.
All right, well,
I'll figure it out tomorrow. Hold on.
God damn it, Trey.
I know, bro.
I really need you to change your name, AJ. I don't like this name. I'm seeing a name.
Team Easy, dude. He said I was blasphemous after an hour of being muted and left. I really try with speak, but he be dirtying me, bro. I don't know what it is with homeboy, bro.
Hey,
I wish he would come
tell
back
the chat,
to
see if they can see that link.
That man.
Can the chat see that link I just posted?
He's be letting me down, bro.
If you're not a moderator, the link won't get posted. You have to be
Hold
a
on,
moderator.
let me make him a moderator real quick then. Make a comment. Oh, there you go. Hold on.
Okay, Trey, let's get to the nitty-gritty, bro. Everything
moderator real quick.
Bro, you had me read this, Trey. You got to give me the decency to ask you a question.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna make him a moderator.
Okay, there's nothing in this document that states anything prior to 1776. So again,
yes, it does.
When foundational, okay, but hold on. It claims, right, and they won off of that claim in court. That's what the document states. But what I'm saying is when you have the FBA movement, like Foundational Black Americans saying, Black Americans have been in the United States far before the colonial era. You have to understand this document doesn't articulate Black people being in America before the 1700s, which is what I believe FBA's
No, you must not hear yourself when you're reading.
The Confederacy of the Creeks people are indigenous people that were here. They were here before 1776. They were people that were, if you read, hold on.
Please correct me. What I got from that document, if I'm wrong, please correct me. What I got from that document is the freedmen were freed after the colonial empire invaded America.
No, we were called free. We were reclassified later on as freedmen. We were reclassified, but that term was used
basically they just,
hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that term was used for indigenous people that were already here, that are the Creek. The Creek were here long before 1776, brother. These are real indigenous people. They are real Black people.
Right, but like that's what I'm trying to break down is why is it that the reservation of the Creek Nation was given those names like freedmen, right? Post former slave names, as opposed to like all these native reservations where like, you know, they weren't slaves. They were just given reservations. Like you got to understand that, right? Like there's a lot of reservations in the West. No, Harwin, you got to understand, like in Nevada, Cali, New Mexico, Washington, Oregon, Idaho, there's a lot of reservations where there's no Black people.
You ever heard of a $5
they were
Indian?
ever slaves either.
I just explained it to you. Ever heard of a $5 Indian?
Yeah.
Harwin, make a comment. I make a comment in the thing so I can.
Most of those people are $5 Indians. The real people were reclassified as African American, Black, and or freemen, and you can see it when we look up our lineage, what our ancestors were called.
You made him a mod.
Okay, but then why do FBAs not identify with Africans? That's the shit that drives me crazy.
Let's not conflate this with FBAs, because a lot of FBAs didn't. I had to show some FBAs this because they didn't even know this.
So am I misinterpreting like FBA and what this is? Okay.
Yeah, FBA is just another name some people that the brother Tariq came up with to describe us, because we are a lost people that have had our culture taken. So we're trying to designate our ethnicity, right? So what this just said is there were people here and there were Africans that came. Now, Blue gotta go to sleep when we trying to go to sleep. I ain't gonna lie.
Go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all cook for a little bit more. Go ahead.
Go to sleep like an hour ago, bro. I feel bad.
But the UNESCO people,
I'm gonna let y'all cook for a little bit more.
I can show you some actual UNESCO sources that also show the historicity of it. I can show you the actual president of Colombia that just admitted that the indigenous people were Black. So what you have is people that have had their identity stripped from them, and other people have assumed it. That ain't new in history, right?
No.
Okay, I don't want to say the JEW word. Oh, you feel me?
Hey, you already know I'm with you on that.
Okay, so that same thing has happened. That's not new. They do that everywhere they go. So we have been reclassified. We've had our languages taken from us. We've had our entire culture taken from us. We don't know who we are. And a DNA test cannot. It's too ambiguous to what the dude was arguing a few hours ago. A DNA test cannot stamp that all the way.
Yeah, but you know, Harwin, what fucks with me, big bro, is real shit. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, dog. Because that's all I know is to be real. Hate me or love me. I don't know why it's so important for us to be from here. Like, I'm so proud of the fact that my family comes from a place that is the oldest on earth. And I don't understand why, like, Americans that are Black should feel like Africa isn't something they should identify with.
They should, but they should identify with both.
I'm honored to learn about this stuff. I really am. At the same time, I don't want to have claim to this place. At the end of the day, they don't accept me anyway here, you know?
I feel you, but you got to understand, just because FBAs make up them. I'm sorry, Glenn. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to let them know, because if you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going.
Exactly. Right. You got to know your culture. In the what we call the United Nations today, this is called cultural genocide. Every indigenous people have right to self-autonomy, self-determination, and self-governance. This goes back into this whole topic of what happened to that lady in the car, because indigenous people do not follow all the same rights as American citizens. As regular American citizens. They have certain sovereign rights.
Right.
So
well,
how?
that's why you have like local police
Right.
can't go into reservation. They have their own.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's why they don't pay taxes. That's why they have certain. They don't even need IDs. They have a tribal card. Their laws, they got to follow. They can't go around murdering nobody. But they are every right to their sovereign to their cultural laws.
Right.
But there are people that have those laws that is really ours. But we're being told that we're African American. That's not to say that we're not from Africa. Even in this bill, it says they originally came from Africa. But that was before 1776.
Well, I guess
so you got to go
the
look
whole
up
argument.
Abu.
Like that's the whole argument, though, right? Like with Native.
Yeah, everybody comes from
when I
Africa,
was
bro. Everybody comes from.
So Harwin, I practice law. I live where Glenn lives. I went to the UCLA. I graduated the School of Law at the UCLA in 2019.
Oh, that's what's up, bro.
Thank you, brother. I had a Native professor that specifically spoke of the unspoken genocide of the Native people in the United States.
Right.
And he spoke of how he was like the only attorney that then became a professor teaching us, obviously, from his reservation. Like nobody from his reservation was getting any kind of education, let alone being an attorney. And so he would tell us that the United States government actually propagated a system where Native Americans would have to do the bare minimum to survive, and therefore they would be depleted from actually taking control. Like his whole argument was, if all natives would go to law school and fight for their country, they might win it back under the constitutional rights.
Well, this is the beginning of this bill.
It's never going to happen because most of them are struggling with alcoholism, bad dental health issues, and this was from him.
Well, that's
like,
them,
he was
though.
a native
I'm
guy
saying is
telling
those are
this
not
shit.
the original Creeks anyway.
Yeah,
So
but like
that-
you gotta understand, bro. Okay, now here's the thing, though. You gotta understand the Creek Indian thing. That's Illinois. That's Louisiana.
No, that's not Illinois. You ain't pay attention to this when you read it.
I read the whole thing.
It said all of those tribes are from the South, brother. Their whole entire.
Yeah, but they had to move to Illinois, right?
But they moved all over America. Their entire
the
land
River of
is the
Tears.
Louisiana Purchase. Their entire
like
land.
that. Harwin, that's what I'm saying. The River of Tears was the evidence of their migration.
The Trail of Tears.
To Illinois. The Trail of Tears, excuse me. But what I'm saying is you got plenty of other reservations that don't have black people and they're native. Like
Because
they look
they're not because they're not the original Creek people.
So you think they showed up after black people?
They were reclassified. Yes, the people that came in Siberia.
I agree with the reclassification.
The people that came over Siberian, over the Bering Strait, is the people you're calling Native Americans. They were not here first. There are people here that's called the pre-Clovis people. You can look this up when we get off here.
Yeah, I'm familiar. I'm familiar.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you mentioned the Australoid people. Now, those Australoid people, I was just talking about haplogroup D when they brought up the Anu people, because their haplogroup D is a different subclass, but mutated from that haplogroup D in the people you call the Indominese people. You ever heard the Indominese?
Yeah.
Dude, they blacker than me. Now, Lucia, when they reconstructed her, Lucia looks just like what they call Negritos, and the Indominese are a group of Negritos. Now, that's one stock of Native Americans over the Pacific Ocean. They've already proven that people came on boats before the migration by foot on the Bering Strait. But what they want to argue is, well, they didn't have boats that came straight through the middle of the Pacific Ocean. They must have traveled along the coastline. Regardless of where they travel from, it is thousands of years before the Bering Strait, hollow-haired so-called red man or yellow man that you're seeing that we call Indians today on these reservations. This is way before them.
So basically, what you're saying is basically like before the Mayflower, before 1776, there was already people from around the world here, and they've been fighting for their rights.
People here, yes.
Okay, but Harwin,
that was the point of him showing you this bill.
You got to realize, bro. Like Harwin, bro, I'm trying to meet you in the middle here.
You ain't got to meet me in the middle.
There is not enough black reservations to prove
because
that.
The people that should be on this, I ain't gonna say should be on those reservations. It should be their land. But the people
so you saying they got like reorganized in cities?
Yes, that's a fact. I can show you out people that's looked up their records. When you look up our records, how we were classified,
honestly, that's some Illuminati shit right there. Harwin, that's some Illuminati shit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's Illuminati. Right there.
Yeah, but you got brothers coming on the panel 7 hours ago talk about some this stuff ain't really racist, but whatever. The fact that we getting pulled over on our land to ask for ID is in violation of our human rights. But that's another conversation. I'm gonna stick to the point. Brother, you gotta understand. These people have rewrote history. And the truth is coming out. You was just testifying to yourself. You believe they was bombing the Middle East because of that.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Course. Okay, so they're trying. They have rewrote history, and this is not the first. This wouldn't be the first time they done that. So the people you're saying on the reservation,
why is America
people,
so important? Harwin, I
it's not just America. You're arguing.
I
Wait.
refuse to believe North America is the most important part of Earth.
I didn't say it was. I think all of the Earth it belongs to the indigenous people.
Yeah.
And the indigenous people everywhere you go look very similar, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay, so why wouldn't they look that way in America?
I think we're the only nation that's actually allowed for some fucked up version of diversity. Like, we're not a homogenous nation.
No, I mean the original ones though. When you talk about the people on the five islands on the reservation.
Like, honestly, that's that shit that fucks with me, because when I read this bill that Trey just pulled up,
yes,
it's
sir.
like, okay, so we've had black people in America prior to the slave era that were in reservations, or what were classified as reservations. So then that changes the whole dynamic of who are indigenous in America.
Yes,
like
but
I
that
agree.
doesn't take away from the fact that those red people / however you want to define them did come here though over the Bering Strait long before the Europeans.
Right.
That's not the takeaway from those tribes. But do understand, the oldest people everywhere look just like me and Trey.
Oh yeah, black for sure.
Okay, so it's not that America. You arguing vicariously about what you heard from FBAs.
I mean, bro, look
not
at me,
arguing,
dog.
but for
I'm
lack of a better
Punjabi.
word.
I'm Indian, dog, and I'm not white. Like
I said for lack of a better word.
Melanin is a direct indication of earthly people, and I know this is controversial with my fellow Anglo folks, but like, there's comedians joking about that. You know, like melanin is a sign that God loves you, because you get cancer if you don't have it. So it's like, these are things that I definitely understand, but I don't at the same time want to just blame all white people.
No,
for how
you blame
America
the
was
system.
formed.
No, not all white people. You blame the system, which just happened to be in white people. A few elite group of white people just happen to be in charge of it. But that don't apply.
I have no white,
record of being in
I don't
charge
even
of
think
any
you're
white
white though.
people's
You know what I
system.
mean? Like, when you
You said
think
what?
about that shit, like you just said it earlier with the letters. I won't even say the words again or the letters again. But you know that these Christians in America have been cucked and blackmailed by these people, and hence why we're dealing with the situation today with the files, right? Like, why aren't you showing the files, all that bullshit? It's because there's a specific group of people that have been fucking up this country since day one. So it's like,
that's the most poignant challenge
to
person
even
on the
talk
panel.
about that, is bad. You can't talk about that.
The brother Glenn Lawrence was trying to say something. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
As the most pigment challenge person on the panel, let me say here that I have not an ancestor of anybody that has ran the world or makes rules or anything. I'm just one of these hardworking Italians, Italian Mexicans that has just tried to make it in this world just like anybody else. Okay,
right? Yeah, all white people nah. It's just that those in charge
and I
just
have
happen
5% North African in me.
Okay.
Thank you to 23 and me.
Oh, that makes sense if you Italian, because Italians mixed
you
up
know
with
what's
Moors.
crazy though? Italian people were literally like, all the movies we've watched, The Bronx Tale, Godfather. Italian people were treated like shit up until they weren't the ones to be treated like shit. Like, Italian people were brown or black or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I wouldn't say they black, but I would say that when the Moors ruled Europe, there was a lot of admixture going on. Let's just say that. But you see
Harwin, what's the so all right, let's just go with the narrative. If this is the case, what's the solution?
I think that the solution is destruction of ignorance, man. I think that knowledge, my people perish from a lack of knowledge. So I think that if everyone is educated with the truth and not having to deal with centuries of history being rewritten and narrative being created for power, I think that we could make progress as a human species in general. I think
Yeah.
ignorance is the culprit of all this. I
No,
can
I
get
agree.
nuance with that, but just a basic, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Harwin, I'm gonna keep it real with you, and Glenn, you're here too, big bro. Trey, I don't know if you're still listening. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro.
Yeah, I'm
This
still
race supremacy, this race origin shit, I feel like it's not helping. Like if I was Indian, I mean I am Indian, but
You are
like you know,
Indian.
even though I was
How do
born in
you?
Queens,
You were
like
Indian.
I'll
You
never
are
be
Like what you
American.
mean? You from India, ain't you?
Yeah, right. Like I was born in Queens, but I'm from India. I genuinely feel like this race supremacy shit is fucking us up. Like whether it's white people saying we have a claim to America, or black people saying we were here first, or Indian people saying we're smarter than you motherfuckers and you need us to make Google run. I don't know, bro. Like
I'm
it
tired
just
of the United States in this
it all
phone every
feels
time I
like
call customer service.
it all feels like divisionary. Like it feels like it's dividing us as a people.
I
You
feel
know?
that, but the truth should never divide. The truth should bring people together. But the problem is the people that want to divide got a problem with the truth.
Nah,
Us saying
truth
that,
is
Harwin,
offensive.
I think you're
That's the
missing my
problem people
point.
have is the
Harwin, I
truth
think
is
you're missing my
offensive.
point, bro. Like, for example,
no.
I've talked to other people about this shit too, like white people, they'll be like, yo, this and that about immigration. And I'll be like, how many times have you been asked if you were born here? They're like, never. I'm like, I get asked every fucking day. I've had a passport since I was 1. Like most white people in America don't even fucking have a passport. So what are we talking about? I got to deal with that shit every day. So that's how I look at it. Like, at the end of the day, every race can claim they have superiority or origin complexes, but we're all gonna die. Like literally, regardless of our
We
melanin
gotta tell the
content.
truth though. We don't have an origin
we're
complex. It's just the truth, and we have the right to our history. Every human on the planet has the right to their history, bro.
Listen, my people weren't independent until 1949, and in less than 100 years, we're running America right now. GDP, single dual household income,
just their tech
Google,
services.
Microsoft, and these fucking people on these panels can't stand it when I jump on and say it. They can't stand the fact that Harvard is testing my people higher and Chinese people higher because we're doing so well. And they got sued for it and had to pay settlements out. Right? So, like, this is where I'm coming at about that, Harwin. I don't think victimizing yourself is the way. And I'm
But
not
this isn't.
saying
Wait.
I'm not saying
Wait.
you're doing that. I'm not saying you're
Okay.
doing that, but I do believe there's a sense of what do they call it? Reparations, right? It's like, what did Chris Rock say? Chris Rock said if reparations were actually a thing, Dodge would be the most wealthy dealership in America, in the world.
Yeah, we
Because
ain't
all the
gonna
black
quote.
people would just spend that money to buy fucking Chargers. That's
Yeah.
fucked up. A black comedian said that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we ain't gonna quote comedians tell a joke. He just saying he probably saying that he don't believe it's gonna happen. That don't necessarily mean he don't believe it's deserving. But this
Right.
this victim narrative has to stop.
It
The
does.
truth-
It does.
The truth, yeah, we're not being victims because we're saying you stole our lands and our culture, and then you turn around and say, no, that didn't happen. No, we're not playing victim. We're not
No,
playing
but see,
anything. That's just
Harwin,
what
this is the
actually
thing.
happened. So
Harwin, this is
hold
Harwin.
on. This is the thing.
No, you got to hear me though. This is
Yeah,
fire.
you gotta
This
wait
is
though.
fire.
Hold on.
This is fire, Harwin.
Go ahead.
This is the
Go
thing.
ahead.
I debate about this all the fucking time, big bro.
Go ahead.
The reality is, you can sit there and claim you're a victim and ask for compensation for that, or you can go out there and make it work, right? So my argument is always, why is it that my black brothers and sisters that I can sit here and be like, Kobe, I got a Kobe shirt on, I listen to rap, I'm black. No, I'm not fucking black, and I'll never get to be black. I can respect the culture, but when I try to be it, black people are going to call me out all the time. And it's just not even a question. So for me, it's like when I look at it like that, the victim mentality comes from not achieving success.
Incorrect.
Now, here's
Incorrect.
the asterisk.
We don't have that. Hold on.
Harwin, here's the asterisk. Why is it that our African or our more melanated brothers and sisters are being prevented from achieving that success? That's the question.
Well, you will have to ask.
Not black people are stupid or black people can't be smart.
Black people
More
are
so, why
farmers.
are black people being prevented from succeeding?
That's a question you need to ask the power structure. Because if I told you, you probably wouldn't agree with me. I think it's pretty obvious why. It's for power. Because when we've been here the longest and we have these lands that were ours, this is not victimhood. You're trying to paint telling historical truth as victimhood. That's like if I come to India.
I'm God body.
Hold on.
I'm God body. You know me. I told you when I jumped on this panel, I'm God body. I'm all about initializing that potential yourself. So I've met black
No,
people.
no, no, no. Wait.
Some of the most inspirational black people I've ever met are the kind that say, I'm not a victim. That's why I have a weird
I'm not a
kind of
victim either.
attitude towards that. You know what I'm
Let me
saying?
ask you guys a question.
I'm not a
Let me
victim.
ask-
No,
let me ask
fam,
you
you
guys,
gotta.
can I ask a question about this?
Yes, sir.
Where does force doctrine come into play here?
The white people forcing the black people to
No. I'm talking about whoever, like, because they'll say rights are backed by force, right?
Right.
Everyone's rights, or right to vote or right to whatever, is backed by force, meaning somebody will fight for it. Like there would be some physical force to defend those rights, right? With that being said, where does force doctrine come in this conversation? Because let's say everything Harwin is saying is absolutely true.
Right.
I could give him that benefit, right? And let's say everybody knows about it, right? And it's all out there. What change does that take without force doctrine?
When you say force doctrine, are you basically saying war?
Well, I'm saying if let's say everybody took it's been known, and you guys go to the government and say, hey, this is all common knowledge now, we want our land. What the government says, no, kick rocks. Like there would have to be some type of force implemented, or threat of force implemented, to make them either agree, or
did the JEWs get their rights from force?
No, they played like the biggest, victim in the world card.
Well, I ain't gonna argue with you there, because I think they're lying.
I mean,
I think they're lying about that. I don't think if you're telling the truth about what happened to you in your history, that's not victim. But when you lying, I gotta agree. But my point is that
they definitely have a fabricated.
Yes, so that's what makes it victim.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at, I'm not calling you victim of saying victimhood.
Oh no, I ain't take it that way.
I'm just wondering, like, okay, because even if it's all common knowledge and everybody accepts what your narrative is 100% true,
it really ain't my narrative, so to speak. That's the government.
I'm just saying the narrative that you're sharing with us tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
your narrative. And the government acknowledges it, but it says, yeah, we're not doing anything about it.
Right.
Then? What then? What's the next move? Because I heard you say that you want the truth to come out. Well, that's great. I agree with that. So now the truth has come out. Then what?
Yeah, it takes sometimes decades, even in some cases centuries, for people to recognize, even though when the truth is recognized, for them to realize what it is. You feel what I'm saying?
Harwin, it's like I said earlier, bro. I
hold
feel
on,
like
brother. Let me finish answering this question.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you good. I ain't mad at you, but when you look at the Jew who you call, he said they played the biggest victim game in history. However you want to call that, but when you look at what they did, they went through certain avenues that other indigenous groups are also going through too. So you take your case up with the United Nations and you got to bring the evidence. But then the people, for us to do that, we have to accept that this is our cultural history and actually show that this is what we are by implementing the culture. If you don't implement it, it's like, okay, whatever. So the people have to be educated. Yeah, it's the same thing the Jews did, Glen Gang. But the people have to be educated on it to do it, because even the Jews were arguing against.
Man, fuck them though.
I'm not saying, I'm just using them as an example because he asked me a question. He's asked me how.
You get what I mean? Like, what is the point of God body, the 5%er nation, if we're not going to take the control ourselves? Like, that's what I feel like. Like, this idea that we are entitled to compensation as a minority, as opposed to we're just better than you and we're going to do it through time. Like,
but we did that though. So,
that?
Well, what happened was every time we did that, because you said it as if we didn't do that. We did it, and in fact, we did it multiple times. We did it multiple times. The issue is every time we did it in this country, and I'm talking post-slavery, I'm talking Jim Crow era to now. Every time we did it, it was bombed.
Right.
Every time. So
it's
now,
for me, God body is more individual. I don't know. And maybe that's
Nah,
just me
but
coping with
tribes
my
and
life.
confederacy is not individual. It's a
But
group.
it's like to me, God Body Harwin is being successful, being able to help the people I love, regardless of the system and how it's against me,
So
doing what I can in this system to be that person for the people
that's
I love.
cool. But Glenn Gang,
feel
you
me?
can go to India and that's your country. How did they get their independence, sir?
I mean, they fought the British, right?
Okay, so if you cool with them doing it, to the brother Glenn Lawrence part, you just gave the example of what Glenn was talking about. I forgot how he described it. I don't want to misquote him, but basically fighting physically.
Force doctrine.
Thank you. When he said force doctrine, I'm taking that as basically go to war.
Well, I mean, ultimately, yes. I mean, your rights are backed by men in uniforms that will defend them and fight for your rights, right? That's a force, right? Like, so it's the same principle that I do this conversation, and my friend Andrew does this conversation when he argues with women about feminism. Like, all feminist rights are backed by force. What force is that? That's the patriarchy, the male force, because men make the majority of the defenders of this country, right? So they always have to appeal to the patriarchy in that sense. But the same question is that when you present this argument, and when it comes down to a force doctrine, are you saying that you like the collective of indigenous people here that have been misclassified are willing to go to war, is the question? Because that's a greater conversation to have, and you know,
that's a great question.
You know, at the root of it, because if not, this is where I feel like the conversation falls off, because it's like, no, we're not willing to go to war with the United States. Then are you appealing to the emotionalism,
right?
And like hoping that they're, you see what I'm saying? Like, so
You know, I hear you, but for them to even go to war, they got to know they should. What I just showed y'all tonight, 99% of us don't even know what that is. Never seen it. Don't know it exists. So to even have the mind to go to war, you got to know that you should. To do that, you got to educate yourself. That's why I said ignorance is, you know. But to your point, Glenn, that's a way. Glenn Lawrence, because both of y'all got Glenn in y'all name now. This man changed his name. I'm over here like, hold up.
Yeah, no. You can just call me AJ, big bro. You can call me Punjabi, bro. AJ, so, you
Punjabi.
know, 7-Eleven. You know what it is. I know my people.
All right, my Gujarati brother. I got you.
Amen. Shout out to you, God Body.
I got you. I think any and all means, you know, should be taken. But first of all, these people, my people, we got to come together on that, you know. A war, even if you go by what Glenn Lawrence is saying, a war won't break out if you ain't got the people to do it, you know.
Yeah.
So my people have been miseducated, and we got to educate ourselves on it. And that's why I'm here, bro. I don't come here just for this internet stuff. I'm here to educate my people.
I just like
and those who want to know.
Harwin, where do you think I'm wrong for thinking that everybody in our situation should go out and do the best? And then generational wealth. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is, bro, when we done our best, again, it was bombed, it was stolen, our patents were stolen, the internet, I mean, most of these inventions that run the 20th, 21st century was invented by who?
No, I feel you, bro. But like what I'm trying to say is
the world.
120 years ago,
listen to me, bro.
China and India were invaded by
they
European
have their own country. They have gained independence, though. They're not under the guise of another nation anymore. They are ruling themselves. Thus, they're making their own rules. They are conscious.
Harwin, you gotta understand, right?
No, you gotta understand what I'm saying, brother. Listen to what I'm saying.
When that shit went down, it should have all been level playing ground. But why is it that Chinese and Indian people? Why is it that Chinese and Indian people are not doing in just 100 years as good as they are? Expected to double
because they have their own country.
It just let me be clear. Expected to double, triple our GDP here.
They have their own country.
And on top, and on top of that, half of their fucking populations are here doing better than the white folks.
They have their own country.
No, but do you understand what I'm saying? Though?
I hear you. I just disagree.
Like,
You're implying that we're not.
It's almost like telling Malcolm X his whole life was a waste of time.
No, I didn't.
What did
No.
Malcolm X teach?
No,
his
what
black-
I'm saying
black
is
children?
pushing what Malcolm X was saying. Malcolm X said, "Take our case to the United Nations for crimes against humanity," which is exactly what I'm
How do
saying.
you do that?
So if you
How do
gonna
you
quote
do that? You go to law
by
school,
what I
you get
just
a bar
said,
license. You know, you become an attorney, and then you petition to go
well,
do
yeah,
that.
you got to get attorneys, not just attorneys. You got to get linguists to reconstruct your language, like Eliza Ben Yahuda did.
Don't you think?
Let me answer.
The JEWs? Don't you think the JEWs might have something to do with Straight Outta Compton type shit? Like there's literally references to this in Hollywood. Don't you think there is a actual agenda to stupefy black people in America so they
That's a
can't
fact.
gain that control?
That's a fact. In fact, the CIA has a contract with the entertainment industry. That's a
Right.
fact. That's not even a theory. I can show you
I
that.
agree. I know
That's
that.
on
I know that.
CIA.gov. Okay. So you admitting that we're being consistently attacked.
Yes.
So it's not that we're not putting our best foot forward. It's just that they know how great we are. So they're saying, keep
Okay,
them
so
here.
Harwin, let's meet in the middle.
Before you
Let's
ask me
meet in
that
the
question,
middle.
hold on.
Yeah.
Before you and they admit this in their government documents when they say, and I quote, "We must stop the rise of a black messiah."
Yes, sir. The Black Messiah Project was a reality. J. Edgar Hoover, that's a reality.
That's a real thing.
They thought it was either Martin or Malcolm. That was a reality. No, I feel you.
Not just him, Elijah, and the other people too.
Yeah. But
Huey P. Newton, etc., etc. So
Yes,
that's
sir.
biblical, dog.
Yes, sir.
You don't see that nowhere else but in the New Testament.
No, but Harwin, what I'm trying to say to you is, bro.
Hold on. We ain't gonna glance over that. Let me say that again. Glenn
Why
Gang, hear
can't
me
we
out.
beat them at their game, bro? Why do we gotta make them why do we gotta make them feel like their game isn't official?
I don't know who
Why
we
can't
is,
we just
but
play their game and do better?
we have done that, and you keep ignoring that fact. When I say we did, it was bombed. For
They
example,
sabotage you. They sabotage
yes,
you.
you just admitted they're
Yeah.
attacking us. You kind of contradicted yourself with that. When
No,
you
hey,
see
Harwin, you're right. If that's
they
the case, though, what
they
the fuck
bombed
do we do?
Rosewood, they
What the
bombed
fuck do we
they
do
flooded
then?
Philadelphia, they bombed Tulsa, Oklahoma. We are consistently being attacked, and you are being told in the media from the CIA that
All right.
this. Because you
gotta
came
meet you
on
in
here,
the
you
middle
didn't
here.
even know. You like, I know you ain't one of those guys. That's those indigenous guys, right? Because you just thought it was ridiculous until we showed you.
I did until you
And
showed me.
you've been
But now
programmed to think that.
here's the moment
You
where
know what
I
I'm
try to
saying?
meet you in the middle. Here's the moment where I try to meet you in the middle.
Wait,
You're
can
right.
you before you do
I
that?
kept
Can
it-
you admit
I
that you've been
kept it-
programmed to think that?
I kept it 100,000% with
You
you
did.
when I
I
said
agree. I'm gonna let you go. I just want you
when
to answer
y'all
this one
educated me
question.
on that. I didn't know about the Creek Nation. That was
Can you
education, right?
Can you admit
but
that you were
hold up.
programmed to think that?
What do I need to admit? Because I've agreed with you this whole
No,
time.
you have, yeah, 100 bands. But can you admit that you have been programmed to even think that way? How you came at Blue when you came in here saying that? I hope you don't think that we're those native black people are the native people, right? You thought that was absolutely ridiculous. Can you
I
admit?
do.
Can you concede to
Until you guys showed me that legislation that
right?
was
So
actually
can you
passed.
concede
Now,
that you
one
have
thing
been
I don't know if
programmed
you
to think that?
remember, it was passed in 2021, which is very recently.
Yes,
But I
because
still,
they're just now admitting it.
I still
For-
respected the
wait,
shit out
for
of it. and
decades.
I
For
read it.
decades.
I read all of it for you, right? But I think it's disingenuous for you to then go and say, I'm not coming at you from a real standpoint. Because when I'm basically
I
trying
didn't
to
say
ask
you
you
ain't
to
come real. I ain't say you come.
no, but Harwin, I'm trying to meet you in the middle by saying basically what you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong. What
Okay.
you're saying is any immigrant that's come to this country since the Mayflower to now is given an advantage, and black people are just being sabotaged.
No, you're saying it.
No, I'm asking you if that's what you think, because I refuse to believe that. When I see white people, and I love you, Glenn. When
You
I
just
see people
admitted that
named
we was being
when I
attacked in
when
the
I see
media, bro.
people named Glenn Lawrence, and I'm just using my big bro as a scapegoat here because I need him right now. When I see people like Glenn Lawrence who have children that then want to identify as the opposite gender, and there's school therapists providing that sexual transition and surgical change, and Glenn has no control over it, I definitely understand what the fuck you talking about. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
but you
do
still
you
want me
know
to
how
put you
many?
halfway.
Do you know how many white Christians online I got to talk to all the time about God, and they never look at me? Speakeasy is a great example. I jumped on with Team Easy, motherfucker muted up for an hour, and then said I was blasphemous and dipped.
That's because he got beat up on. He was
you
in
know
his
what I'm
feelings.
saying?
But
Bro,
look,
do you understand my struggle here? I'm trying to talk to these motherfuckers. They don't want to see me anyway. So when
yeah,
I
but
talk
let's
to
stay
my
on
black
topic.
brothers, and sisters, what I'm trying to figure out is, do you guys see us as one of you, or do y'all just think we like the white people? Because I'm trying to figure this shit out.
Nah, bro, black people is the most accepting motherfuckers in the world. I think we too
right?
too damn accepting, if you ask me. But look,
too damn accepting is so factual.
Yeah, we're black folks too damn accepting of other people. But that don't negate the fact that we're not playing victims. The government is attacking us. You just agreed that government document was a real thing. I just named multiple times we were bombed pre-slavery times. People say you're just leaning on slavery. You making an excuse. No, we talk about from then to now. In 2021, this bill just got passed, yet they been knew it 300, 400 years ago. So you have been programmed like me and everybody else been programmed to not even know that. You thought it was absolutely ridiculous. When I first heard it, I was like, no. I'm saying when you initially heard it, when you initially came on here, you thought that was ridiculous until you read it. Guess what?
Because it's Tyreek. You got to understand, bro.
Yeah, but you can't conflate me with Tyreek. That's why I said you was vicariously.
You got to understand. If you think Tyreek is on a level, we're never going to agree.
He's not on the level, but there
we go then. There we go then.
Wait.
Let me motherfuckers like that on some bullshit black. Oh, hold up. Let me fucking speak right now. If you have bullshit motherfuckers like that grifting on some black supremacy shit, how the fuck is an Indian motherfucker that loves his black people supposed to relate when you got motherfuckers like Tyreek saying, we the black Jews and that? Bro,
respectfully,
this
bro,
is not working. This shit is not. Y'all
bro,
just doing the same shit that the JEWs want you to do. The JEWs want you to do this shit.
Respectfully, Glenn Gang, that's not what Tyreek doing. He's not doing the same thing they doing.
That's crazy.
I may disagree with some.
Okay. What is your opinion of him going on that Black Brothers channel? That's a question.
I don't know. I didn't see it, but I can tell you something.
Let me look up that motherfucker's channel.
Hold on, I can give you
sports real quick.
He wishes he was like an NBA player type shit. Let me find him real quick.
Can I say
Glenn Lawrence, yes. Can I address him on that Tyreek thing real quick?
Oh yeah. Please feel free.
I don't agree with everything the brother Tariq say. That's why I said you cannot argue vicariously with him through me, bro. But now you see we not the same. Is he on a level? I misspoke. Yeah, he's on a level.
Dude, I never thought for once you were like Tyreek, bro. You showed me nothing but respect on God.
Yeah, but even though I show you respect, the talking points, you thought that it was going to be similar to Tariq. And I understand why.
You gotta understand, Harwin, before you guys
I get it. Hold on, let me
on the Creek Nation. Before you guys educated me on the Creek Nation, you can't sit here and say I'm crazy for
you ain't crazy.
That FBA is on some other shit, because FBA is constantly criticized for being on some other shit.
I disagree with. I'm trying to land so the brother Lawrence can go. I disagree with Tariq's narrative about the things he say about Africa. I completely disagree. Yet there's things he's saying that is correct, is nuanced. But I understand where you coming from when you hear him say those things for you to feel that way, because not even Tariq knew about what you just read, or he would have showed you. It wouldn't have been a evil or disingenuous back and forth. You know what I mean? If he could come that way and give it to you that way, and then you responded in a respectful way like you just did with me. Me and you just completely show respect to each other. We disagreed, then you read some things, you agreed, and then you still tried to, but then I had to sell some more things, but we was going back and forth, and it was still respect. You feel me? But Tariq has a good, you can't fault people for what they don't know, but at the same time, can you fault them? Because you didn't even know. Go ahead, Lawrence.
Yeah, I was gonna say is like, I don't know how anybody is just learning about this. Like, I've learned about this like since I was 5. But
you're special.
Fuck you, Glenn.
No, it's true because
it's true. Some people have. He's special.
My stepdad is African American, and he has these books. These books, like they're written by family, passed down from lineage. Like his grandparents wrote in there, and their grandparents wrote in there, and it's like it's like basically like a family like history, like
oral tradition, basically.
Yeah,
This guy is driving me crazy, bro.
his family goes like all the way back, and it talks about a lot of this stuff you guys are referring to. So
exactly,
I always asked him about it, and he just said he doesn't know, but he doesn't know that it's not true. He just says he doesn't know what's true because he wasn't
you don't
there.
know what to believe. You know why? Because the government, even though they knew about it already, for years acted as if it was pseudo.
Yeah,
acted as if we were making it up when they knew we wasn't. They knew it for centuries. They've known. Columbus talked about it. The people he saw when he came here. You can go to Abu Bakari, the Mansour Musa's family member who came here. That's you. The UNESCO proved that. The UNESCO of general history proved that. But is it being promoted and marketed in the media? No. Is it being showed in school? Is it a part of the curriculums today? No. Is it talked about by the Republicans or Democrats? No.
Well, because it doesn't benefit anybody.
It don't benefit them too. In fact,
it's benefit anybody, and there's no money behind it.
It's no money behind it, and it actually can take away their power.
And if anything, if executed, you would be trying to take away taxpayers' revenue from the government, and
not just
the government, and not just and the land too. So then
exactly, that's what I was about to say, Lawrence. You got it.
So it's like not only they will be losing taxpayers that they could actually collect money from, they would have to forfeit land.
Exactly.
The United States will never forfeit land.
Exactly. So when people try to act like, well, why would they do that? What would be the point?
Well, see,
bro, I don't know. Honestly, like I just can't. I can't fuck with it. I can't fuck like I just don't get. I don't get like. Look, maybe it's
why not? You cool with India and get their country back from England? Why you wouldn't be cool?
Nah. That's literally what I was gonna try to break down for you, big bro. I can't fuck with it because maybe it's the trauma from being colonized by the British. But like in my head, how my parents raised me, and I'm doing really well in my life, is to understand that it's an unfair game. You're not in control, but understanding that God expects you to still be a good person and take the high road is what is the test. Not you trying to prove on earth what is real. So
no,
like
sir.
my whole approach.
The Bible said he shall know the truth and the truth shall make you free. You gotta know the truth.
Who Buddha is. I don't know if you know who Buddha is.
Yeah, so Dr. Gautama.
Yeah, the grand
I know who Buddha is.
So
you know who Buddha
my culture is all about passiveness and like doing what you got to do to get by. And maybe that's wrong. Maybe
but that
that's
ain't
wrong
what they did when they got their country, bro. Would you be in a position you have if you didn't have the resources of your country to back you?
Do you know who Gandhi is? Gandhi literally he forced his people to starve so that when they all started to starve and die, the United Nations went, hey, Britain, maybe you should get the fuck out of India. That's how that worked. So we had to starve. We didn't use violence. We had to starve to get our food.
Earlier you said y'all lose violence. I thought you were going to say Gandhi then.
At the same time, though, Harwin, at the same time, now you're doing that same shit.
No, I'm not.
Is India really free? Is America really free? Is Africa
India,
really
I don't know if it's really free. I've never been to India, but this is what I do know. India owns their own country.
Get a fucking passport and go then, and you'll realize it's not.
Well, I can't wait to go to India. I just ain't went yet. I'm gonna go, but I know about a lot about
India is rough. I got people leaving India.
Go to South Africa. Go anywhere. America is the best place in the world, and the fact that we here and we got all these issues, dude, that's
it's the best place in the world.
I've traveled everywhere. You should check my passport. I got a lot of stamps. There's no better place than here. No better place than here. Guarantee you.
I ain't knocking you. That's your opinion.
Got real passport stamps, not
no. That's just facts. I've talked to other people who've traveled to Europe and Africa and Asia
that's an opinion.
And Central and South America, and they all appreciate and are grateful for being here.
I appreciate it too. But
that's what I'm saying. Like
you
everybody wants a stake to this bitch. And I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing? Like,
what you mean? What we doing? You got a problem with us telling the truth?
Okay, no, not at all, Harwin. What I'm saying
what you saying I'm doing?
Harwin, what's the official language of the United States of America?
The lingua franca is English, bro.
No, sir. There you go. There is
no.
Glenn,
I said the lingua franca.
Retarded, Glenn. I love you, but you're retarded.
No, I said the lingua franca.
Harwin, there is no official language of the United States of America. I practice law. I'm an attorney. In courts,
I didn't say official.
In courts, we have over 200 languages available on par with translators through Zoom.
I agree.
I can
don't
literally,
disagree.
you could be a Mexican dude who got a DUI and don't speak Espanol because you speak the native tongue, the Quetzalcoatl tongue of Mexico, and you got pulled over in LA. I'm gonna have a translator from fucking Guadalajara on Zoom for you to translate the court
It
here.
have to be Guadalajara. Why couldn't it be?
Well, I mean, most of them are from Guadalajara.
I said that. Are you saying that the English language is not the
there's
lingua
no
franca?
official language here. This bitch is a melting pot.
It's a melting pot because people came here and stole it. But you cool with Gandhi? Yeah, people came and stole and allowed immigrants to come. That's what happened. That's a fact. You arguing against facts right now. You cool with India?
That's crazy, bro. This motherfucker thinks I'm a Hindu now. This guy Brooklyn.
I ain't saying you a Hindu.
Sorry,
I'm saying
I'm getting triggered by chat. My bad.
Oh, you talking to the chat?
Yeah, this motherfucker thinks I'm a Hindu now. He thinks I'm Hindu or some shit.
Well, he probably don't know that Sikhs are from India. He know the nuances in that. So excuse
whatever
that is,
bro. They don't get it, and that's
but again, that's ignorance, right?
Sikhs, like, how the fuck are we supposed to?
Glenn Gang, is that not ignorance? You just got kind of triggered by that. Well, I'm triggered by the fact that I can't call myself who I am because Glenn Gang got an issue with me saying I'm the original indigenous American.
No, bro. I really feel like you've been missing my point the whole night.
No, I'm not missing your point.
What I'm saying is, if Africa and Asia weren't the most resource-heavy places on Earth, when these motherfuckers had rat plagues and fucking famines and goddamn starvation diseases and flus going around, they fucking were forced to fight or flight and get into a survival state.
You're not
and
listening
get on
to
the
me,
ocean
bro.
and colonize the world. So when you look at us, bro, when you look at African empires, let me just land this fucking plane, big bro. When you look at Indian empires, when you look at the Z dynasty, the Zing dynasty, all these fucking empires, we didn't need to go around the world to resource shit. We had it, bro. God blessed us. And they fucking came and took it over.
But people did.
100 years later, we're all up in their shit and they got a problem.
Well, Abu Bakari, no, it's not factual because Abu Bakari came here from Africa, from Mali before Columbus. So that's just not factual. Just because you feel like they didn't need it, that doesn't mean in history they didn't felt the need to go abroad. Because clearly they did. Regardless, they did.
Why do you think they took over America?
Sir, I'm not going to even engage.
No, Harwin, it's just a genuine question. Why do you
it's
think?
Cool, but let me land first because now you cut me in.
No, I apologize.
Can I have 60 seconds, AJ?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Sorry, Glenn. I'm gonna mute up. I love you guys. I get too passionate. I'm sorry.
No, you ain't got never apologize for being passionate. Trust me, I'm just like that. I get it. I ain't offended. But understand, you're talking about as you're stating your claim to, well, why would be the need because there's resources here. So what? But there were coca leaves found in Egyptian mummies, and coca plants is indigenous to America. So clearly, people have been traveling the world longer than the narrative that you've been taught to believe. Regardless of why they did it, it's not why I'm not even there with that. I mean, humans been populating the whole world, and they left when they left Africa. So,
but don't you think it's important that all the gold and all the oil and shit is where you from? Don't you think it's important that all the gold and oil is where you from?
You overcut me again, bro. Again,
no, I'm just asking you,
I never did. Absolutely, it's important. But again, you arguing with Tariq vicariously through me. I agree. We should. Yeah, you doing it again because I never.
Right.
Not understanding me.
Harwin, you're right.
Yeah, you arguing with Tariq, bro. I'm hard one. I agree. Africa, we were there too, and it's just a fact. In that bill, it says that's where we came from. In the bill. It just says we came earlier than what you've been lied to about, which is you've been programmed to think. So if Gandhi can sit down and take a stand, which is the antithesis of what Glenn Lawrence was saying as far as war, if Gandhi was cool with fighting for India getting their independence and their self-autonomy and their self-governance and their self-determination, then you should be pro us doing it or you against us. It's not, I get where you coming from with Tariq. I hear you. Yes, I see why. But again, don't argue with Tariq through me. Don't do that. We traveled the globe. Black people populated the globe. That's just a fact. The problem is other races seem to be uncomfortable with that when they hear that. And it makes you wonder why.
I'm not sure if that makes, I mean, I'm not uncomfortable about it, but you know.
No, not you, but in general.
I'm just saying in general, I could see why that statement could be. I mean, my question is, again, it goes back to, let's just for the sake of argument, concede everything that you're saying. It's the what then, like, is the question. Because even if it is, let's just say if it does have to go down to resort to arms, right?
Right.
You would have to agree that there's probably a percentage of people that are indigenous that consider themselves American. They're just like, well, you know what? This is America now, and it's America, and I'm an American. I'm this type of American, or whatever type of American they want to call themselves, and they find their allegiance to America.
Right.
Then that's a percentage of your numbers that would be fractionized, right?
When you say I don't think I really understood you. Can you say that again?
Let's say out of all the, I don't know what's the population like that are indigenous, that are from Africa that you're saying. Let's just say out of all of them, there are probably some that have assimilated to America or American, and they consider themselves American, not indigenous, right?
Right.
And those people would consider themselves American and not align with your movement, right?
Right.
So if it did go to force doctrine, the numbers, like, you have to look at it from that standpoint. What would be the way of like getting what you want, or because it wouldn't be force doctrine. It could not be, arms against arms, right? Because
let's just say, hey Glenn, let's say we did have the numbers, right?
But then I said, let's say you have the numbers, but again, remember, you have to factor in those the
it's not gonna work, bro. They got away with it when they got away with it. Now the only way is to beat them at their game. Like violence.
That's not what Gandhi did. That's not what Gandhi did. So you shouldn't be pro that.
That's what Gandhi exactly did. He beat them at their game. He
didn't
people
beat
to
them at
starve.
their game.
He literally forced his people to fast.
He didn't play the game of.
Do you understand what famine is? It's causing your people to fast until they die, so the invading country is guilted by the world to leave. That's what they did. They didn't wage war. And for your information, Harwin, for your information, a Sikh soldier went to England and shot General Dyer in the fucking head and got hung in England. And Sikhs have always wanted independence from India, never got it. Right? So it's like, hey, bro, India is a country full of 160 different languages and multiple religions, but we all gotta be ruled by the Hindus. It's just like here, we gotta be ruled by the white Christians. I don't like. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
I think you should do.
Honestly, you see the big boy behind me, Kobe. On God, I use my life with that mentality. I'm never gonna let anyone make me feel like I'm lesser than. And
you don't think it's Mamba mentality for me not to go after what's mine?
How do we do it though?
But that's not my question.
Or getting logic reads.
No, you do all of the above.
Crockett, I'm gonna tell you right now, Jasmine Crockett is doing more for the NBA movement than anybody on YouTube.
Glenn Gang, you ran for my question. I'm asking you again.
Okay, what was the question?
Do you not consider me fighting for my culture and my history of my people, Mamba mentality? How is it not?
I think you're wasting your mama mentality on YouTube, whereas you as smart as you are,
brother,
and as much as respect as you has garnered from me tonight, you could easily take legislation into your own hands in your local jurisdiction.
Brother, we working on that. I'm not just on YouTube. In fact,
we're getting cooked. We're getting cooked. Jasmine Crockett is getting cooked right now. The fact that she's the only black representative in Congress that Crockett
we worked hard enough to get that bill passed that you just learned about today.
And you know what? Here's the thing, Harlan. You probably think Jasmine Crockett's a sellout too, huh?
I don't even know who that is, brother. Listen.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. I'm not shitting you. I'm not an internet guy, bro.
No, it's not about the internet, bro. I'm a lawyer. She's a black lawyer.
I don't know her. If you would have said Michelle Alex,
been calling out all the bullshit since she got elected.
Oh, okay. Now when you say that, I got you. I didn't know her name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
But I still don't know. I don't know enough.
If we had more Jasmine Crockett's in Congress, couldn't we make a more difference? then all this bullshit we complaining about.
I think we should do all of that. I think we should be on YouTube educating our people. I think we should be getting degrees in fields that will help us get our self-autonomy. I think that we should be educating our families. I think that we should be reconstructing and dealing with our family issues. We should do all of the above. You're saying that we should only do that. I'm saying we should do what you saying and what I'm saying, and either or without the other is futile. Because if you put somebody in a position of power in America, i.e. Obama, that just because they look like you don't mean they're going to fight for you. They are colonized. So
Harwin, here's something that'll help you understand.
Hold on. And I understand what you're saying, brother. You wilding. It's Mamba mentality.
I gotta give you a skit, so maybe you'll get it more, but go ahead.
No, I get it, brother. We just not gonna agree.
Nah, bro.
I honestly think like the way that America is going, right, with all the division and everything, and you already have certain states trying to secede from, or is it secede from the union?
Secede, yeah.
There probably is more of a reality of this happening than there isn't, because if you think about it, let me play this out with like
Glenn Gang got a problem with us fighting for our stuff. That's Wild Hunters.
Well, I'm thinking it's like you got states like Texas, you got also even here in California, you got people trying to push for a secession, and if these numbers get there because of the current political climate, it wouldn't be hard for a state like Louisiana or a state like Mississippi to also do the same thing when there's enough, turmoil and contentiousness going on, especially when it comes to the legislation that's being passed.
Yep.
Right. Well, Glenn Lawrence, I don't disagree. But still, we got to be educated to know what we should do anyway. So first thing is education.
But
I agree with you.
That's my contention, bro.
I've been saying that the whole time, though, Glenn Gang.
Harwin, you're not getting where I'm coming from, bro. Like,
yes,
what was Malcolm X?
I can explain exactly.
Look, listen.
Malcolm X was fighting for our human rights at the United Nations. I told you that already. You ignored it.
No, I didn't. I heard
saying,
you, but I'm trying to add.
Yeah, but you're trying to.
Martin and Malcolm had the same fucking idea. It was freedom of their own people, but they had different approaches. Martin changed his approach. Yeah, but Martin changed his approach
before he died. Martin changed his approach when he talked to Elijah Muhammad. You got to read the Birmingham Papers, brother.
I know what you're talking about, bro. But now you're dogging Martin before I even got a chance.
No, I'm not dogging Martin. I'm agreeing with what Martin did. What are you talking about?
But you just said he changed his.
He did. He changed his ideology to something I agree with.
But what does that have anything to do with me pointing out that Malcolm and Martin wanted the same thing and just different
approaches?
Because
at the end he agreed with Malcolm.
Okay, so doesn't that add to what I'm trying to say?
No, it adds to what I'm saying, because I'm saying we should take our right to go to the United Nations and fight for our human rights. That's what Malcolm X was saying.
You're trying to. You can't go to the United Nations until you get a legal fucking acumen in America.
I agree with that already, Glenn Gang. Are you drunk, bro? I agree with that already. I said we should do that and what I'm saying. I agree.
You're coming at me sideways about.
I'm not coming at you sideways. No, I'm not. I agreed with that. You're not listening.
Okay, so all these black people and brown people, all these black people and brown people that don't want to fight the government through the government's game are doing the right thing. Is that what you're saying, or is that?
I think everyone has. I think everyone plays a role. Everyone was born with a skill. If my people like Michelle Alexander, who wrote The New Jim Crow, she's a lawyer. Go look that up if you never read it. People like her, and then there are people. Okay, so look that up. Read that book if you want.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Michelle Alexander is a black lawyer. So I agree that we should have Michelle Alexanders, but we also need some scientists. We also need, and science is broad, we need geneticists. We need biologists. We need those who study history, because to study
the new Jim Crow novel.
Yeah, by Michelle Alexander.
All right, I just bought it, bro.
All right.
I guarantee you, I'm gonna read it. It's gonna come here in a couple of days. I'm gonna read it and I'm gonna jump back on this panel and talk to you.
That's cool, but I'm just using her as an example.
I care, bro. I actually care, bro.
I respect it, but I'm using her as an example to show you that I clearly agree with that aspect, but I'm adding to it. You're trying to shorten it to that, and I'm saying we should do that plus what Malcolm X said. We should do all of the above. It shouldn't be just one avenue. So you're saying I wasn't hearing you, and I did, but what the problem is, you just disagree with what I'm saying.
No, bro. The problem isn't I'm disagreeing with you. The problem is you're not seeing what I'm trying to say. This whole
I
time
am
I've been
seeing
trying
it.
to. Where did Martin go wrong? He was too far sold out to that side. Where did Malcolm go wrong? He was too extremist. What is the
No, I don't
Patriot
think
Act?
he was too
What
extremist.
what
That's
is the
your
Patriot
opinion.
Act, bro? What is
That's
the
your
Patriot Act? It is
opinion.
a form. It is a okay. All right. Okay. What is the Patriot Act? It is a form for the government to attack and terrorize their own citizens on the contention that it's national security issue. And this
Okay.
is literally Malcolm X was the first fucking Patriot Act threat, hence the Black Messiah Project. So
I agree.
when you think about people like Malcolm and Martin, the irony is Martin was an adulterer. Martin was a
Allegedly.
pastor. Well, I mean, come on, let's be real. This
No,
fool was
let's
in
be
a
for
hotel
real.
with
You
different
can't show
women.
no evidence of it. You got to put a legend in front of that ancestor name.
Come on, big bro.
No, you come on.
Martin Luther King was one of the greatest motherfuckers on earth. But
Use the Freedom
he
of
had a big
Information
dick,
Act. Wait a minute,
and he
brother.
was fucking a lot of women. That's
That's
just fact.
alleged.
We got.
That's
the
not
proof.
that. Okay, show the proof.
Are you serious? All
I'm
the
dead
photos
serious.
in the
Use the
hotel with
Freedom
him
of
was-
Information. Use FOIA.
all the women he was with that weren't his wife on photo evidence is not evidence.
So a photo, or taking a picture with a photo of someone is evidence of cheating, sir.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna tell
god!
you again,
Dude, when do you get a hotel room with a woman and not fuck her?
sir. He was at the hotel when he got shot.
Bro,
He's
Harwin,
a
you're being
traveler.
a defense lawyer for no.
No,
you're
I'm
being a-
not.
you're-
I'm
you're
telling you
being
to
a
stop
defense attorney
speaking
for no
on
reason.
hearsay. No, this
No,
is
it's not
hearsay in
hearsay.
court.
It's the truth.
No, it's
Black
hearsay in
people-
court.
Black
It's-
scholars have
Yes,
confirmed
and I challenge
this.
those same so-called black scholars.
have confirmed this. So
Okay,
again,
so what case? What
this is
case?
crazy. You didn't even
Name
let me
the
finish the
lady.
point.
Name the lady he committed adultery. No, you just disrespected Dr. King,
Again,
brother.
bro,
And I
you
don't even
keep thinking-
agree with.
Again, you keep thinking I'm disagreeing with you, and you won't listen to the
No,
whole point.
I just said you disrespected
Martin
Dr.
was-
King.
Oh Lord!
And I'm a Malcolm X man.
Just let me say this, bro. Then you can make your point. Martin was controversial for his adultery. Malcolm was controversial for his extremism. But both of those parties had the right concept, the moral concept of freedom and attaining what you deserve as a people, right? So for
I get
me,
it.
as a first generation American that's
Was
traveled
Gandhi an
around the world,
extremist?
what I do is I look at people like Martin and Malcolm and try to understand where they made mistakes. And then I go, hey, I'm going to follow the law and I'm going to do what I can from a legal perspective to change my environment. People were like that as opposed to just doing nothing and always
But
talking about
but
it.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
But that's what I'm
Who's doing
saying.
nothing?
That's
Who's
what I'm
doing-
saying. Like,
but I've been
Martin was
telling you that the
doing
whole
some
time.
shit.
You not listening. I agree that we should do legal work.
You turned this into a whole argument about Martin being an adulterer when we all know he
Not the
was.
whole thing. That was only like a minute, brother. We've been talking
come on,
about
man. I
It
could
was
have
literally
finished
a
that in
minute.
30 seconds, but you didn't let me.
It
This
was
is
a
what I
minute,
mean.
bro.
This is literally the JEWs love this shit. They love it when a Punjabi motherfucker like me pops up, tries to connect with y'all, but I can't. And y'all
No,
hate me.
I
And chat's
disagree.
like, yo, he's a troll.
No,
Like,
I
we're
agree
never
with
gonna
more
get
than I
anywhere,
disagree.
bro.
You're just not hearing me. You're continuing to ignore the fact that I already said that we should do that to try to push the point as if I'm not understanding you. Incorrect. What I
No,
said,
I agree with you.
what I
I'm
said
saying, how
was-
do we do it? That's
I
what I'm
gave you
asking.
multiple
How do we
examples.
do it?
Who is we? First of all, secondly, brother.
Oh my God, here we go again.
I don't.
All right,
I really.
all right. Excuse me.
I'm not
as a
gonna explain
sand N-word. Since I'm a sand N-word, excuse me for
I don't
trying
know
to be
what
a
that
part of your
means, bro.
people. Excuse me for trying to be a part of your people. How do you guys do it then? Tell me.
I don't.
Because I'm not good enough to be black, I guess.
No,
Crazy.
no,
the
you just
irony
not-
is crazy. The
No.
irony is crazy.
You get no. You're not. You're not
No,
listening.
how do black people do it then? Because I'm not we. How do black people do it then? How do
No,
black
yeah.
people get America back? I'm
When
for
I-
black people, and I'm not
when I
black enough.
said-
So how do black people do it, Harwin? Tell me.
When I said, what do you mean by we? I asked that so I can understand exactly what you were saying, so I can respond
What do you
correctly.
mean? What do you mean by we? And everybody in the chat, bro. This is the thing with y'all, man. Y'all
Wait,
fucking
whoa,
act like
whoa,
we're your
whoa.
enemies when
I
we're
didn't
on
say
the
you was
same
my
team.
enemy, brother. We agreed on more.
No,
We
bro.
had a good
Nah, there's
combination.
over 1 billion of me. There's over 1 billion of me, and we doing just fine. And when we try
What
to
that
reach
got to do
out,
with what we
when
talking
we
about?
try to reach out and respect, y'all give us some bullshit.
I didn't
So
give you
what
no
we doing?
bullshit.
What are
When
we
I
doing,
give you
Harwin?
bullshit,
What are we doing?
I gave you facts that you disagree with.
That your people are getting genocided that I want to help with?
No, I don't. until you just said that, I didn't disagree that you genuinely wanted to help. I can tell by your conversation that I honestly thought you did.
Shit is crazy to me. Shit is crazy to me that all these white people I talk to and all these black people I talk to think I'm on some other shit. Y'all have fun with your bullshit.
I didn't say you was on
your
other
bullshit.
shit.
I don't know what to do anymore,
You're
bro.
triggered. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck yeah, I'm triggered, bro. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well, that
Are
ain't
you
my
kidding me?
problem. I'm not-
Chinese and Indian people are making more money than whites and blacks in America in the last 50 years. What the fuck is going on with y'all? What the fuck is
just
going
told
on?
you. Also-
And when I try to connect with y'all got this attitude. Y'all got this entitlement.
I didn't get an
and shit.
attitude. I don't have an entitlement. Only thing I gave you was historical facts.
Who's we? Who's we?
Yeah, when you said
Motherfucker,
that, what did you mean by that? Like, I didn't know what you meant. Like, what are you doing?
Who's we? That's crazy. I've heard that from Speakeasy. Now I've heard that from Harwin.
I don't know what you
white
mean
and
by
black
that.
people do the same shit. White and black
No,
people
you're
do
not.
the same shit.
You're minimizing. You're saying my people made this amount of money. My people did this in the last 50 years more than your people. Why can't you do the same thing? And I just gave you
why not though? You're talking about America. You're talking about America being a problem. And I'm telling you the problem is fixed by going to school and getting a job.
What are you talking about? I never disagreed with that.
You're saying America won't work.
When did I disagree with that?
A, B, and C.
I never disagreed with that. I can tell you.
Just do A, B, and C.
I
And you
never
have an issue with that. And
I never
then when I say
disagreed. No,
we,
incorrect. Now you
have
lying.
the nerve, and your chat has the nerve to say who's we. Y'all
I
are
never.
cooked. Do you
no.
realize how cooked y'all are by doing this shit? Do you realize that?
Tweaking. You're
tweaking now?
Yeah, calm
tweaking
down. Yeah, you're tweaking because you said what are y'all? So your point is.
And
So
I
your point
guarantee
is
you,
saying what are y'all
my tax
doing?
returns have nothing to do with your opinions. I'm trying to
I ain't
help
say nothing
you.
about your tax
Trust
return.
me.
I ain't
Trust
say
me,
nothing
I'm
about
trying
your
to help
tax
you.
return. I
I'm
ain't say
trying to
nothing
help
about
you,
what you.
Harwin.
Okay,
I'm
so if
trying
you're
to help
trying to
you.
help me,
I'm trying to
then
help
you should
you
be. If
elevate
you trying to
yourself
help
from
me,
YouTube
then help.
panels. You know,
I'm
I'm
not
trying to
on
help you
YouTube,
elevate
brother.
yourself from
I only
YouTube
be on
panels
YouTube because of Blue
and
Blood.
move
I
on
don't have a
to
following on
actually
YouTube.
changing the law. Help
I
yourself
agree
and your
with
people
that.
change the
When
law.
did I disagree with that? When did I disagree with that?
Feels like it the whole night, big bro.
Incorrect. I told you multiple times that we should do that and among other things. Mr. Glenn Lawrence, did I not agree with him multiple times?
Now you got to involve Hollywood Glenn. This is crazy.
Because he was here. He heard me agree.
I would have to say that there was a lot of agreeing going on from both of y'all. I think y'all have been talking past
Exactly.
each other.
I agree, but he
talking
wanted
past each other all night.
Yeah, he tweaking.
Bro, who's we? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
If I look like Trey, if I look like Trey and said that shit to you, you wouldn't be triggered. Y'all motherfuckers be really testing me with that shit. Who's we?
Who's we?
Whoa, bro.
I know who me
Whoa.
Again, when you say we in context, that's why I said that. But you in your feelings. But again, the brother just confirmed. I agree
No, I'm
with
just
you.
confronting you on your bullshit.
No, you're not.
Because you
That's
sitting
not no
here
bullshit.
saying I'm
Your
arguing
bullshit is you're trying to
vicariously.
You're
sitting
saying
here saying
you
you're
are.
sitting here saying
You are
I'm
arguing to him vicariously.
I'm arguing with Tariq vicariously
You
through you.
are.
But
You are.
motherfucker, you doing the same black
Because you
supremacist
assume.
shit he does.
No, I'm
You a
not.
black supremacist. Just come out
No,
with it.
I'm
You a
not.
black supremacist.
What does
Come
that
on,
mean?
Harwin. Come on, bro.
No, I'm not.
If
So
you're
I'm
not
a black
black, you're not
supremacist
part
for
of the
wanting
club.
my people to know
That's
who they
you,
are.
bro. How is that any different from Andrew Wilson and all these white cucks for Christianity?
What do you
How?
mean?
Like
me saying that my
motherfuckers be on
people
some
who we
weird
are.
shit,
So
bro.
me standing on my culture and who I am is black supremacy.
Who's we?
What do you mean? I just explained. Like, what do you mean by that?
An Indian would never say that about a black person because we're minorities too. But
Clearly
y'all got
you
a
took that out of
complex.
context.
Y'all got a complex
Clearly
about being black.
Clearly
Y'all
you
gotta
took
be
that out of
black.
context.
And
What do you mean
if
by
we ain't black, who's we, right? But I'm triggered. Crazy.
You
That
are.
makes sense.
You
Think
are.
that makes sense.
And you misrepresented what I said. You said I didn't agree with what you said.
Harwin, the whole argument started on black people have been here before anyone else. Then the
Yeah, and you
argument went
disagreed
to-
and I proved
then
you
the
wrong.
argument went to you're not black enough. Are we?
I never said you wasn't black enough. I didn't say you was black at all.
The same fucking language.
I didn't say you were black at all. What do you mean black enough? You don't gotta be black enough. You gotta be you.
Who's we?
You gotta be you. You not black. What are you talking about?
Well, then why
I
are
didn't
we
say you
talking
gotta be
about
black.
America then? Why are we talking about America? I should just leave then.
Because this
right?
I didn't say that. What I said was
real shit.
the
Real
indigenous
shit.
people.
Let the white man and the black man talk about America, and the Indian man should just leave and run the 7-Eleven.
No, I never said
right?
that. I never said that.
Hey, God bless y'all. Shout out to black people.
Yeah, he got in his feelings. He couldn't handle it. Glenn Lawrence.
That's AJ for you. Sometimes AJ is very passionate. He's a very passionate individual. He means well. He does mean well.
I thought he meant well until then. I genuinely thought he meant well until that he just tweaked. He tripping, and then he tried to make it seem like I wasn't agreeing that we should get jobs and get education. So now he's showing me that he think that that's not what we're not doing. He ignored the actual facts I showed him, not in slavery, but present time, how we're clearly being attacked, and he agreed, and then tried to play it off as if we're just making excuses at the end. So I don't know if he had good intentions, or maybe he just had a bad moment because he felt that we comment to him was derogatory or offensive to him in some way. So he said those things out of malice and didn't really mean it. That could be possible, but I doubt it. You feel what I'm saying?
I will say this because I've interacted with them several times, and you know, he is very passionate when he gets heated, or what's the word?
He kind of showed his hand, Glenn Lawrence. He said, "You on here on YouTube arguing?" I'm on YouTube because the brother brought me to his channel, Trader Truth Teller. Before that, if you go on my YouTube page right now and go look at how many videos I got posted. I'm not a YouTuber. He don't know that I actually do this. This is not something I'm just doing on YouTube. I'm actually working with. He thought I was against Africa. He tripping. I'm working with the certain specific linguists from the universities in South Africa that work with the Pan-African South African Language Council. I'm working with them right now. He knows none of these things. He doesn't know that I'm a polyglot. I read multiple languages and I help reconstruct our ancient languages for our people, for our culture. He don't know none of these things. So when he made these comments about y'all need to go to school and get educated, he said it as if we aren't. He said it as if we haven't done that. He said as if we're just making excuses, even though he double talked, because earlier he said, no, I'm not saying you're making excuses, but then he threw the victimhood thing out. Then when I showed him that he was wrong again by mentioning actual government documents that's close to something that's biblical and equating that to the story of Jesus being searched for by King Herod and them ordering to murder a possible king that's going to be born. That's in the government documents in America. It literally says we must stop the rise of a black Messiah. But then he's saying that we are here making excuses as if they're not actually coming directly at us after he said he so-called agreed with me. You see the disingenuousness in that?
Oh yeah, no, I can see that. I can totally see that.
See, you were 5 and you are blessed to have a stepfather that taught you those things. But bro,
well,
I'm an eyeball in my family. I taught these things to myself.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I was grateful. I mean, I actually, it wasn't really grateful. I got grounded a lot, so I had to read them during summer and had to write reports on it. But
oh damn.
I mean, it wasn't like I was like bestowed upon this wisdom because, like, you know, like let me
hey, that's better than a whooping.
Yeah, well, I still got the whooping though. That's the thing. I got the whooping.
Oh damn!
That I offended God. I'm going to hell, and then I got to spend my summer writing this thing. It was rough. Okay, it's like trauma.
Oh damn! Oh damn! But my bad, man. I understand.
But like, I mean, I always go back to, you know, back to the. This is where I guess my question to get answered is. At what's the end game result? Is it just the education? Because I think that's fine.
No, not just the education. I think part of it was part of what he was saying, and he act like I didn't agree with it.
What was he saying?
He was saying that we should get educated, go to school, and pick ourselves up as if we're not doing that, right? Go to school. My people have been here for 50 years. And we've got more, and we're more educated than you, and we're did it that, right? He's saying it as if we didn't do that, and then as if our institutions weren't attacked, as if our family structure wasn't attacked. It was.
Oh, it was intact.
And this is recent
history. I would say, you know, the African American community was, and I don't mean that. I'm lumping it all on, not separating indigenous folks. Okay, so please, no disrespect.
No, ain't no disrespect, bro.
I would say they were well intact during segregation. They probably thrived the most.
And he clearly don't know that. Or he wouldn't have been
like
talking like he was
they
talking.
had the Black Wall Street, right?
I mentioned Tulsa to him. He acted like he didn't mention. But not only did I mention Tulsa, I mentioned Rosewood. I mentioned a community in Philadelphia. I can name more.
I think like the segregation or passing or getting rid of segregation was more detrimental to the Black community than anything.
I agree. I agree
because it as unfortunate as it was, and as horrible as the treatment as it was, it still it made them require or lean on themselves, lean on each other, right, and not dependent upon the government or a handout or any help. They had to lean on each other, and that's why they thrived so well. That's why they were able to hold those banks, and they became really a threat to the current system if they were able to keep on, rising. And so then when they got rid of segregation and integrated everybody, and then comes, Planned Parenthood and all this other stuff that they were trying to do. They're really pushing on one predominant community, which happens to be the Black community. They try to do everything they can to, keep them down, in the sense of not wanting them to, what's the best word to say it? Not wanting them to reorganize.
Just say what they said. It's to stop the rise of the Black Messiah.
Well, I mean, I don't have the quote in front of me, but I'll just say reorganize.
No, I just said that to say to drop on a point. I agree with you.
Yeah, like they didn't want them to reorganize, and that's where even when it came to welfare in Section 8, why did they keep the fathers out of the home? Because they didn't want them to have a strong base structure,
for sure,
to minimize the success or the reach or growth of the people.
For sure. We can talk about Iran Contra.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many. History is an ugly thing, and the problem with history is that it's always going to keep on getting rewritten, and it's always going to be rewritten by whoever wins. That's the sad thing, right? Whoever's the winner that gets to write history. Unless you write your own history. I mean, that's the only thing you could do is write your own history.
So when I'm trying to do that, he had a problem with me saying we should reconstruct our history. But he didn't have a problem with Gandhi.
Oh, I think what he was saying was with Gandhi, and this is I could have misheard him, was the fact that although Gandhi did what he did, it was not through violence, it was not through force, it was through starvation, right? It was due to,
I know, I agree with that, brother. But what I'm saying is that's a way to do it. The way that I mentioned was the way the Jews did it, and then the way you mentioned was the war. I didn't bring up the war. I was just responding to you as that's a possible way.
So the way that the Jews did it, like that was interesting because they had a lot of financial backing behind them.
Exactly. They got in the system. He wasn't listening to me. He wasn't listening. Exactly.
But they also had the sympathy of basically the world at that time, right?
Well, the Ottoman Empire basically agreed to recognize them, and I think also the British Empire. Don't quote me on the British part. I got to look that up, but the Ottoman Empire before it fell.
But like, I mean, this is the problem with Zionism, right? And this is my opinion on it. It kind of gets rid of like anything that we have ever done as people before. Back in this is where I hate war. I hate the way that we do war today, because the way that we do war today is a constant mess. It requires us to stay in a nation that's not our nation after we destroy the nation, after we take over the nation, and then we try to nation build, right? And then we lose resources, we lose our soldiers, we lose our money, and then for what? Just so that the group that we're trying to keep out or refrain from being there, they takes over anyway. So then it was like that 20 years in Iraq and Afghanistan was for what? For nothing, right? Because the Taliban that we're trying to keep out of there end up taking over as the leadership. And it's kind of like, well, what was the last 20 years for? What was this whole Operation Iraqi Freedom? That's when I was overseas. And it's just like, it was for nothing. So the way that we do war today is horrible because it leads us with nothing, our own people, right? Or our nation's people. We should do it back the way that we used to do it, which is once you took over that nation or you took over that tribe of peoples, conquered that land, it's your land. You own the land now. And you run that land. And so the problem with Israel was that they got overtaken numerous times. That land was never theirs because they ran out of there. They were conquered by other nations, whether it's the Romans, the Babylons, the Assyrians. I mean, how far you want to go in the Old Testament, the Canaanites,
well,
they got overtaken.
Bro, to your point, they wasn't even from there originally.
True. Well, especially those Jews, yeah.
But even you're right. We agree on that. But even if you look at the biblical Hebrew Israelites, right?
Yeah, they actually weren't. They weren't from there originally anyway, because that was the promised land that Joshua, led people into and invaded. So it wasn't even their land, like by birthright or anything like
not
that.
even just Joshua. Abraham wasn't from there.
Well, Abraham didn't even have you see what I'm saying? Yeah, but Abraham didn't have a tribe like the nation, the 12 tribes.
No, it's not mentioned. He just gave birth to the tribe. He just come from a place called Ur of Chaldea, according to that translation. I thought
he gave birth to Isaac. Isaac is the one
that gave birth to Jacob, and then Jacob became.
Jacob had the 12 tribes, his 12 sons.
So that's why Abraham is called father of many nations, because he fathered the Hebrew nation. He's called Iber. That means Hebrew and
Abram.
Hebrew.
Abram, right?
No, yeah, his name is Abram, but he was called Iber.
Yeah,
it's called
Iber.
Yeah, which is how to say Hebrew in Hebrew.
Yeah.
So
I have a degree in religion, so I mean I've studied this.
Man, I can talk with you, brother.
Yeah, I have a theology degree from Liberty University.
Shout out to you.
So I'm pretty well familiar with this. This is why I have a problem with Zionism.
That's why we agree so much.
Well, yeah, I understand history, but this is a problem with history, is that it doesn't change. And this is where this is like no disrespect, but this is the question of historically your people have been mistreated, misrepresented, misclassified, all by the same government, and you're expecting the same government potentially to acknowledge and concede. That's where I'm kind
of great. I don't take no offense to that, brother. That's a great point.
And I don't mean that in an offensive way.
I don't take it. It's none offense taken. It's a great point.
I just look at it as like, if they have a history of not treating your group of people correctly or equally or righteously, what makes one think that they would all of a sudden start? Because if you say, well, take it to the United Nations, well, who really funds the United Nations?
NATO.
The United States.
That's right.
So it would be like you'd be just arguing with the people that.
That's why I said that it's not one way we should attack it. That's why I didn't disagree with your point, and I agree with his point, even though he kept ignoring the fact that I was agreeing with his point. I think that we should do whatever we have to. And I gave examples. I don't agree with Zionism at all. I want to be clear. I was just using them as an example to show you how people got their so-called autonomy, right? But then he brought up India, and Gandhi's another way. But then we can bring up Haiti, and that leans more towards what you were saying, right?
Well, Haiti's been horrible. I mean, ever since.
It's horrible because they still got to pay for that. What they awarded.
I mean, the Clintons did a horrible job to Haiti.
A horrible job. Let's not even go down that rabbit hole.
Because I mean, I've been to Haiti. I actually helped install wells out there.
Oh man, you've been around, man.
Yeah, when I was a youth pastor, that's what I did. I took the kids out there from my youth group, and we were out there for about a week. And I spoke at a youth conference out there, and we dug wells. in certain areas that are, the terrain is really bad, so it's hard
Yes,
to
sir.
get, to travel to get fresh water, and like it could take an 8-hour day to get to fresh water, right? So what we did was we dug wells, charcoal wells, deep enough to where they would be able to get water in those like more mountainous terrains. So, but I
Okay.
love Haiti. The people in Haiti are great.
Yeah, they're great, man. But you can throw America in there for sure, but France is a big part of that problem.
Oh yeah,
and that goes for other African nations into itself, like Cameroon, etc. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, Africa, like the tribes of Africa had a problem with their own peoples. I mean, to capture them, enslave them themselves, and then sell them was just as horrible as everything else.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, and it is horrible. It's super horrible. But that wasn't the majority of what was happening. And Africa wasn't a
No,
monolith.
I agree with you. It wasn't the majority of what was happening, but
Okay, cool.
It's like
people take that narrative and try to say, "Well, you guys did." Nah, let's be a little bit more.
Well, no,
I'm not saying you doing that. I'm just talking about these people watching.
No, I could say like from what their argument would be like, oh, your own people do this to you, so why should we?
Yeah, then I would tell them that, well, the Hebrew Israelites also did things to themselves too. Like, you know what I mean? What we did to ourselves ain't your business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Hebrew Israelite doctrine is one that fascinates me because it's one of the newest.
Not Hebrew and not modern Hebrew Israelite doctrine. That's not what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say it's one of the most modern. I would say schisms from Christianity, right? That there is that. I think I had a debate with I think his name's Captain something. I want to say
Captain Tazariak. You debated Tazariak?
Yeah, briefly. He debated Andrew Wilson on polygyny, and me being a really stickler on scripture as I am, I had to come up there when they had the open panel and challenge him scripturally with what he was saying about when a man has sex with a woman that makes her his wife. I was like, scripturally, that does not sound based off even the scripture that he referenced.
That's vague. I would at the best.
Actually, I have it right here. I can show it to you. It's not that. If you got 20 minutes,
I know Tazariak's arguments, bro. I've you know what I mean.
it wasn't. It wouldn't be the argument that I would have led with, that sex equals marriage, because it doesn't. I mean, from a biblical standpoint.
From a biblical standpoint, how was Adam and Eve married?
Well, because they were. I mean, I thought they kind of got. I think Adam got a raw deal. Like, let's just be honest here. Like,
wait, no.
He didn't get the pick.
He said Adam got a raw deal.
he didn't get the pick. Like, there was no other options, and then he had to stay with the woman that got the fruit that was not supposed to eat from the beginning, and then he's like, God, it was the woman that you gave me.
Let's not go there for the women thing. We attacking women. Let's not go too far on that. I know where you're going.
I'm just saying, like, he didn't get to choose. Like, he didn't get any options. Poor guy. But I'm just saying that jokingly. But
there's some truth to that shit.
But there is a little bit of truth in every joke, right? They were joined into one flesh in the eyes of God, right? So
how so?
Well, you could say from the physical standpoint, you could say that the sex of them joining together made them one flesh.
That's Tazariak's point.
But here's the problem with that is because the scripture that he used was, I think it was like Leviticus 18 or Deuteronomy 18 or something like that, when he talks about if a man lays with a virgin who's not betrothed and basically takes her virginity, he's to make her his wife and to pay the father the bride price, right? But what does the Bible say? Let what God has joined together, let no man separate, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the father has the right to say, no, I will not allow you to marry my daughter, and then the guy has to pay double the bride price, well, then that sex cannot equal marriage. Because if sex equaled marriage, then why is there scriptures against fornication? Fornication is sex outside of marriage.
That's a good point. But I would say that you mentioned Deuteronomy, right? Just want to be clear.
Yeah, I think the one that he's referencing was Deuteronomy. I believe it was Deuteronomy.
I think you said 18.
I think that's what it was. I mean,
I think that
I want to be accurate. I want to be accurate. So let me just pull it up here.
All right,
so
I'll wait.
Because I don't like misquoting people. That's a disservice.
No, that's respect. That's respect. I'll wait.
Here we go. Let me just pull it up here. Got it right here. I'm not sure if I can share the video.
No, probably not, because Blue ain't here for hit the share screen for you, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so let me see if I could play the audio for you.
Ain't no problem. You can read it. Now I'll go into the Hebrew, see what it say.
Actually, you know what? I'll put it in the private chat, the link in the private chat, so you could actually watch it if you want later, or follow along. That way you could actually dissect it, because I dissected this whole debate, and I thought both Andrew and Captain Tariq were wrong on many occasions. I thought many occasions that Tariq was right. His name's Tariq? Captain Tariq?
Captain Tazariak. I'm assuming you're talking about Captain Tazariak.
Yeah, Captain Tazariak.
Okay, yeah, I'm assuming that's who you talk about.
Yep. I just put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I just hit
Let me see if I can get to it.
Okay, I got it. I don't want to play it while we on here because it's gonna play him.
Yeah, I was just trying to see. I'm trying to listen to where he brings up the scripture.
Okay, but I got it in my archives. I'm gonna watch it later on. I'm gonna have to take my daughter to school in a minute.
Hold on real quick. I'm trying to grab it real quick. See. Yeah, I think it is Deuteronomy. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
And because what's fascinating about this, because if scripture doesn't contradict itself, right? If scripture interprets scripture, right? It can't contradict itself. So So if that's what we believe, if that's what we're led to believe.
Yeah, right.
So then it cannot say in one area, yes, sex equals marriage, and then in another area, keep telling you to stay away from, fornicating.
I think that's because we think the Bible has unilateral vocality. Each one of those books were written at different times, right?
Well, yeah, this is where you have to understand hermeneutics, and it's actually Deuteronomy. Somebody in the chat actually pulled it up. Great, thank you. It's Deuteronomy 22, 28 and through 29.
Man, we got people on here still rocking with us, man.
Yeah.
Yes, that is it.
Yeah,
and it was funny. They were talking about this on Sarnetta TV today. That's funny.
So, if the father, and if you actually pull the rest of the verse out, so 28 through 29, a man shall not take his father's wife. Oh, no.
If a man find a damsel, that is a virgin.
Yeah, and he seizes her and lies with her, and they are found, and the man who lays with her shall give the father 50 shekels, and he shall be her wife because he has violated her. He may not divorce her. No, I don't think this is the right one, because there's another verse that talks about if the father doesn't accept, then the guy has to pay double the bride price, right? And that's for if
dowries.
Oh, if there's I think it's 23. No, wrong one. If a man opens the city gates, young woman betrothed, he seizes her and lies with her. No, it's something else. Gosh, I wish I knew exactly what it was. But anyways, the fact that the father could interject and say, no, you're not marrying my daughter, and you have to pay me double the bride price, would mean that that marriage is not legit, because the father would be able to separate what allegedly God has joined together.
Right. Well, if I was Cesario, I would have used the Genesis example I gave you, because even you had to concede that that's how Adam and Eve technically were married. You know what I'm saying?
I would
But
say
that don't necessarily mean I agree or disagree with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I would say, like, okay, well, even if that was the case, then the rest of the Bible, every time there was a marriage, it must not have been a real marriage until they had sex.
No, I just think the ceremonies and the laws came later on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said there's no unilateral vocality. So what's
I mean,
said?
I do think, like, you know, you could say in practice, if we actually had the mentality that every woman that you had sex with, you owe them a duty of as husbandry to them. I think that would be a lot better for society as a whole, right?
I think that's what Cesariak's trying to express, but maybe the way he brought it out, it rubbed you the wrong way, and you probably didn't.
Well, it was just like the way that. Oh, yeah, actually, Exodus 22:16 through 17. Thank you. See, we got people in the chat.
Man, they rocking with us still.
Well, they like good conversation.
You know, I'm new to this, man. So, you know, all of this is, I just started coming on here with the brother Trey, man. And sometimes
Trey's good people, man. Trey's really
Oh, yeah,
good
Trey a good brother. I'll be on Dr. Inky page. Here and there. I'm a new guy.
Let's see. It was 16 through 17. All right. So, yeah. So it says, if a man seduces a virgin who is not pledged to be married and sleeps with her, he must pay the bride price, and she shall be his wife. If her father absolutely refuses to give her to him, he must pay the bride price for the virgin. So that's the guy that slept. So if the father refuses, then the father, or not the father.
Exodus, say that verse for me again.
It's Exodus 22:16 through 17.
Gotcha.
So it's like, if the father could absolutely refuse, because remember back then, like when the father spoke, like if the wife spoke and the father heard it, or the husband heard it, he could say no and cancel that contract, right? But if he heard it and he didn't do anything about it, he didn't speak against it, that contract ends. He has to honor it. Same thing with the children. The children in his household, if they said something and the father heard it and he disagrees with it, he could renege that contract that they're in, or that vow. So if the father did not approve of the union, right, and he spoke against it, he said, no, you're not going to marry my daughter. You stole her virginity. You're going to pay me the full bride price, right?
So he wants the full bride price.
Yeah. So then that means that the marriage,
so F you, pay me.
Yeah, fuck you, pay me. Like, you know, like, you didn't ask for my daughter's hand in marriage. You came over here and just took
it. You pay me.
Yeah. So if a father could do that, right? Sex cannot be marriage.
Well, we agreed that if Adam and Eve were married, it must be. Yet, if the father in that verse, what we're showing is that there's clearly no univocality here. And we can show other instances with this too, with the text, because I'm from the position of, I agree that the text definitely comes from something real, but this version we have is definitely mistranslated, and we can go through different.
Well, I mean, I think like the closest one to the original would probably be the Ethiopian Orthodox Bible.
I would say that if there is there is no original so-called Bible, but
I would say like the oldest
complete. It's the oldest complete. It's not the oldest, but it's the oldest complete.
Yeah.
So even with that, I agree. I think the Ethiopian is a little more
and I have a
precise.
copy of it. Like it's more it's really fun to read, like that one versus like, you know, the modern day, you know.
Oh yeah, bro. You ever read the Kebra Nagast?
The what?
The Kebra Nagast.
I have not read that yet.
Hey man, go read it. I think you can get a free PDF online, but it's the Ethiopian book about the story of King Solomon and Sheba, and they gave birth to their heir, the son Menelik. Yeah, so go check that out.
All these stories are interesting. I mean, I've read the Book of Thomas and a lot of like apocryphal.
Gospel of Thomas, huh?
Yeah. I find it fascinating. I find that they're good reads.
This how
I
you
have
know.
a hard time with what is considered canon and what's not canon.
You should have a hard time because they definitely played with it.
Well, I mean, just look at like polygyny. Polygyny is nowhere in the Bible is called a sin. God never calls polygyny a sin. If anything, he gives polygyny structure. He gives it structure. When does God ever give you structure to sin?
Oh, see, I can talk with Lawrence all day long.
When did God say, "Hey, if you're gonna sin, do it like this"?
Yeah, I can talk with you all day long. So you just keep it buck.
You know,
this how you know it was the text was altered and changed. You can see.
Well, you know why? Like, right? Like it was because of Rome. Like
for sure,
Constantine was about to like legalize Christianity, so they didn't have to hide anymore and make it like the nation religion.
He changed the religion.
They had to adopt numerous like they
had to make a doctrine that aligned that was concise and consistent with what their narrative was, and that narrative definitely changed the text.
Yep. Because like, you know what? I think it's like it's not until like the 4th century do we even get any like documentation that polygyny was considered a sin or outlawed. And it wasn't until the 11th century that the church actually outlawed it like completely.
Yeah.
But then in the 1500s during Martin Luther, during the Protestant Reformation, right?
It got really wild then.
Well, because he brought it back up because Prince Philip of
he brought up a lot of stuff. He's like, what y'all
like, yeah, Prince Philip of Hesse was trying to like talk to him like, yo, should I divorce my wife and marry another? And he's like, no, it's better for you to stay married and just marry another.
Marry another one.
And he conducted that ceremony in secret. And he said the reason why is like, I cannot forbid a man to marry another wife since it's not contradictory to scripture.
You know why that is though, right?
Why they wanted to get rid of polygyny?
Yeah.
Well, from the Roman standpoint, it was a Roman custom and norm. They were practicing monogamy allegedly, but that was just to keep the peasants appeased, right? Because
the answer right there. You just said it.
Yeah.
To keep the commoner people common because they know that family can lead to prosperity.
Well, if you think about this, if you have all these men that are unable to get wives and unable to have sex, you're going to have some rowdy, rambunctious motherfuckers that are going to end up overthrowing you. All right. They're going to outnumber you. So you're going to have to make it somewhat, you're going to have to give them something that they could actually attain to keep them in line. Or you're going to have like a whole army of rapists running around, attacking you and trying to overthrow each guy that had a what they call him, a harem.
Yeah. We can go into the text all day. You can go to Joshua 10:13 and you'll see the book of Joshua quoted. And yet they took the book of Joshua out. We can do that same thing with some more books, you know what I mean?
The thing that cracks me up, this is the argument that no like Christian can actually argue with me or present a good reasoning. Why would God ever consider himself a man that would sin or that is sinning? Would he? Would God ever depict himself as a man that sins?
We would think not, right?
Okay. So then when God depicts himself in Jeremiah, or is it Isaiah, as a husband to 2 wives, and he's issuing a divorce to one of them for her adulterous ways, why would he depict himself as a man with 2 wives if a man with 2 wives was a sinful?
You preaching to the choir, brother. But that's probably the verse you wanted Tazariak to use.
That would have been so much better, of an argument.
I can see, I definitely see your point fully now. I seen it at first, but now I see it fully. I would have went straight to Adam and Eve and cut to the chase. But that'll definitely do it too.
The whole sex one, it's even if you said, okay, well, you could say, well, God was both of their fathers, so he created them both, so he oversaw the wedding because He gave.
He'd be like, okay, well, where's that text at? It doesn't say that.
Well, he made Adam out of the rib of, or made Eve out of the rib of Adam. So he created
but they didn't
her.
have a ceremony in the text. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't.
So was it the ceremony that is necessary, or was it the acknowledgement of the father, like bestowing a consent to marrying someone's daughter?
I think it's that.
So then God would be her father, right? Because he created her.
For sure, he would be all our father.
So then he was consenting of that marriage, right? That union between
right, but it wouldn't be how if you was to argue with a woman today, they'd be like, yeah, but they married them. They would marry and God only wanted one. You know, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
Like their concept of marriage is rooted in modern ideology.
Well, I would say
what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying.
See what. And God, here's the other thing. Why did God give Adam all of Saul's wives? God would God really like make Adam, who he says is a man after his own heart, live in habitual sin for having multiple wives?
No,
like,
he wouldn't.
God was not mad at Adam for having multiple wives. He was mad at Adam. Yeah, he was mad at Adam for killing Uriah and to cover up his affair with Bathsheba. That's what God was mad about. You know, he said, I've given you all of your master's houses. I've given you all your master's wives. I've given you the nation. And if that wasn't enough, I would have given you more. Right. So it wasn't the fact that David had a bunch of wives. It wasn't the fact that David, was a man of war. What it was the fact what God was upset with him was that he killed Uriah, his good friend, his like right-hand man, to cover up his affair with Uriah's wife, Bathsheba, who was carrying David's child.
Yeah, which made it adultery because he was having sex with a married woman. That was the issue. It wasn't multiple women.
By the law, David should have been stoned to death.
He should have been, according to the law.
Both of them should have.
Yes, having sex with a married woman is adultery.
And according to this is where people kind of get wrong with, like, the story of Jesus when they bring that woman out who was having an affair and they were about to stone her, right? What people get wrong with that story all the time is people think like, oh, Jesus is showing mercy. Well, yes, but at the same time, Jesus is calling them out for not obeying the law, because he's like, he without sin cast the first stone. Because but basically what he's saying is, where is the other guy? Where's the guy that's supposed to be here with her? One of you among you
is the sinner.
Is him. So whoever is not the one that slept with her, go ahead, cast the first stone.
Yep.
That way we could suss out who's the one that actually should
Let's
be
see if we're being real about it.
Yep. It wasn't so much that he was showing her grace because like he forgave her for her sin. No, he was calling out the bad practice
BS
of the law.
Let's go ahead and say the BS of the church at the time.
Yeah,
he was calling it out. He did it all throughout the New Testament.
Oh yeah, I mean he was a revolutionary.
Checking him on it. He was definitely checking them all throughout the New Testament.
And this is the part. When you get to like Mark, and this is the scripture that always sticks with me. It always makes me like really question organized Christianity or religion. It would be Mark 7 verses 8 through 9, and it says like Jesus says to the Pharisees, like, you have a fine way of doing away with God's commands to establish your own traditions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, you have a fine way of or refusing God's commands to establish your own traditions. And what's so fascinating about that is that think about a lot of organized religion, like confession, like, why do we have to go to a priest to confess? Nowhere in the Bible does it say that. It says confess with your mouth of your sins and you shall be forgiven. I don't need to go to a priest to do that, right?
Catholicism, man.
Well, just there's a lot of practice even in Protestantism as well,
for sure,
that are based off of traditions that are man-made traditions, not God's traditions.
Absolutely, no disagreement here, bro.
And one of them is monogamy.
No disagreement here. There's an intelligent sister that comes on Blue Show. Her name is Becky. I think her name Becky Baxter. I don't want to get her name too wrong. She's a very intelligent person. She's good with the scriptures. And I was going back and forth with her a little bit about that because she's, on the monogamy side of the thing. But yeah, I agree with you, bro. You preaching to the choir talking to me.
But what really cucked the church was, feminism.
Did you say cuck or call?
Oh yeah. No, it definitely cucked the church. I mean, feminism started in the church too, though. You know that, right?
I don't know if that was the origin when they started using that word, but I would definitely call what they was doing a form of feminism.
In 1864, the first feminist convention was held at a Wesleyan Methodist church in Seneca Falls.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it was in the basement of the church. And
what?
Yep.
How the fuck I didn't know that?
So
Seneca Falls.
Yeah, my friend's wife wrote the book Occult Feminism, and she basically she's like a historian on it. But and I have another friend named Nick. He's a former pastor. He wrote a book on it as well, and they both like align with like their history, and it's funny because like according to the 1500s, like the Westminster's Catechism, the Wesleyans were considered the Methodists, and the Methodists were considered heretics. So they should not even be considered Christians, but
this is the problem with organized modern religions. This is why I give a lot of credit to the Hindus for keeping their texts sacred and not letting people come and destroy and change it up. You know what I mean?
Well, I think every religious text have been changed over time. It's a matter of how
I mean
much.
by someone else though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't have any evidence, never seen any evidence that someone came in other than what we call quote unquote Hindu, because even that's ambiguous. Just speaking in general right now. But I don't have any evidence of anyone,
another
so-called outsiders altering the Sanskrit text, you know what I'm saying? The Vedas or the Upanishads, you know what I mean? So keeping your history is very important. And here we go. This conversation is coming full circle.
Well, history is important. You need to know where you came from so you know where you're going.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And the brother that just left here, and I'm kind of apprehensive to even call him brother no more after he showed his true self to me. But the guy,
I never judge people based off of their outbursts of emotionalism. When people show their passion and their emotionalism, it allows them to get the best of them. People say the most flagrant and ridiculous things when they lose emotional control.
And that's possible, bro. That's what I acknowledged that when I said that about him, because I genuinely thought he was being genuine.
Here's a perfect example. Have you ever said something, let's say to your ex or to your woman, that you regretted saying later? Like you didn't mean it?
Yes.
Okay, so that same principle, you were overly passionate or you were overly emotional or enraged, right? And you said something, you misspoke, something that you wish you never said, you didn't really mean, but you did, right? Well, it wasn't because you weren't logical. It was because your emotions got the best of you.
Yes, and I acknowledge that could be a possibility. My only pushback on that is he had the same narrative, but the talking points just got nastier when he got emotional. Because the entire time he was attempting to convince me that, hey, just stop complaining and being a victim, man, and go, who's attacking you? And then every time I brought up actual historical, recent history, incidents of it, said, okay, yeah, that's true, but what? What do you mean? I'm giving you a line of instances that prove we are still being attacked.
This is what I was wondering, and I didn't bring it up. I should have brought it up because it was a good question. The bill that, or at least it's a bill that was passed, right? Or it was
yes, sir. That
it was a bill. Yeah. Here's my question, because I'm wondering, why would the government pass that, right? Why would they pass that and acknowledge it if they do not think that there's anything that could be done about it? Right, like saying oh yeah, we'll give them this.
That's a good point, right?
We'll give them this bone, right, and we'll give them this W here, knowing that they cannot do anything about it. You know what I'm saying?
Or at least assuming that.
At least assuming that. Right.
At the very least, assuming it, because it could backfire. And think that's exactly what would happen. But hey, you know, they make mistakes, man. You know, they never thought we would learn to read Hebrew and Egyptian and Akkadian, but we doing that 400 years later, and their texts and everything that they said about organized religion is backfiring on them right now. So
yeah, I mean, I'm just because I know based off the Constitution, right? Especially after the Civil War, the way they ratified the Constitution, like the nation cannot succeed, or they're making it impossible for the nation to succeed, right, without it being war. That's why I said it would have to come to a war in order for anything like that to. It would have to be like Texas has been trying to vote themselves out, right? Like if they get,
Texas on business.
I forgot how many votes they have to get, but they keep on getting closer and closer every year.
Right.
But if they get enough votes, they could actually succeed from the United States, right? That would cause a war. That would cause a huge war. It would take something like that would be able to be the catalyst, I guess you could say, that would be enough to.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
You know,
I
like
would say that there's no one way. I think there's a combination of things that need to happen.
Oh yeah, you would have to have like the perfect, like
the perfect storm,
the perfect
storm
sequence, yeah, like a perfect storm or sequence of events.
Perfect storm of sequence of events, bro. And that's just what it'll be. That's why I said. That's why I never said you were wrong, and that's why I never said he was wrong. I think all of that is needed. And it's gonna take a perfect storm because, like you said, it doesn't look probable. I get it, but I think anything is possible, even if it doesn't look too probable, right?
Anything could be possible,
and I think you can do anything you put your mind to if you really focus at it. I really sincerely think that.
Yeah, I agree with you because I would say maybe not in your lifetime, but maybe in your grandchildren's grandchildren may see the fruits of your labor. Right.
Or shit, maybe my children. We never know because of that perfect sequence of events. Ain't no telling what can trigger that. You know what I mean?
True. But I'm just saying, like, you know, historically speaking, any type of good movement, it's always multiple generations later that they actually inherit the harvest that the previous generations laid down for. Yeah. You know.
Yes, sir. That's correct. And I think that this bill right here is a part of that. Among other things I can show you. That's just one thing that Blu-ray chose to show that guy because he thought it was laughable when Blu-ray said that not Blu-ray, but the guy that left was basically saying, I know you guys don't think that black folks were here first, you know, because that's how he came. That's why how this came up. He was questioning whether or not, like, that's like pseudo, like that's crazy. Here you guys are being these. And he just showed his hand. He said you're being a black supremacist. But yeah, he still thinks I'm showing that, even though I just gave him evidence. So people gonna feel how they feel regardless, no matter what they show, no matter what you tell them.
I don't have a problem with people being, I guess, supremacists in a sense, like as long as they're not being malicious or violent towards.
Well, that's because that term in this country means something malicious and violent.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying. You're going by just what the word.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you think that you are superior or you're better than, you know, another group of people, I'm not saying that, you know, you should have like ridiculous, grandiose like view of yourself. That's not realistic, right? But I think that people should. We could do that. Hold on. Why so serious? I'm gonna copy the link from the URL and then I will drop it in the chat. And then, but I can't guarantee that we could actually bring you up on screen though. It would just probably be able to let you get in behind in the green room. So let me see here. I'm gonna post it. Oh, did it not go through? It may not have went through. Let me try it again. Because unless he has it to where the people from the green room could automatically pop up, I can't think about it. And that's something a setting that he would have. Here we go.
If you put it in the back chat, I'll copy and paste it. See if it works for me.
I'm putting it in I went to YouTube to put it in the
chat.
Yeah, and it took it. So, but yeah, actually, you know what? Since you are a mod on the channel, here, let me put it in the private chat. That way, you could actually put it in because it might not show up because I'm not a mod. There, I put it in the private chat. Oh yeah, it is like 7 in the morning in Central Time. I'm over here on the West Coast.
Yeah, that's why I'm muting my phone because I'm leaving out, taking my daughter to school. But you go keep cooking.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying that, you know, like, I don't disagree that anything could be possible. I mean, like I said, I can't prove it one way or the other, and to me, it's I'm not going to say that it's not possible and it's not true. I've read it, so I mean, growing up, I've read things like that, so I for me, it's not far fetched to be true. It is, and it's funny. What's funny is it in reality, it's unfortunately, it's not what's true. You know what I'm saying? That matters.
Did that work? I don't think that worked.
I see it in the chat.
Yeah, I think Blue got to do it.
No, I think I see it in the chat. I see what you posted.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Yeah. It's in the chat because I could click it. I'm on the YouTube page right now and I could click it. But again, I don't know if we could bring anybody up because neither one of us are admin or managers on his YouTube.
Yeah, I think only he can do that.
But like, the sad thing is I don't think truth matters so much anymore. What matters more is here, let me or can you highlight it? I don't know, you probably can't highlight it. Yeah, we can't even bring it up on screen. It's in there. I mean, I see it on YouTube. It's right underneath my comment, but oh, you're in the green room? Okay. Why So Serious is in the green room. The part that gets me is that, you know, I think truth doesn't matter anymore because we have learned that things that we have believed to be true are not true.
Yeah. And that's why I tried to get him to admit that he was programmed. When I said, hold on now, when you first came on the panel, you talked to Blue and me as if that was ridiculous. Like, I know you guys don't believe that. So once he went through reading it, for however long it took him to read it, and he seen what it was, he was still fighting it. So I said, wait a minute. Can you not concede that you were programmed to think that was ridiculous and you were wrong? And he couldn't admit it. He couldn't say, yeah, you know, I was conditioned to think that, you know, I was told that. So that's why I said it seemed like it's a problem for the rest of the world when we say that we are who we are. And that's the reaction I get. And when I say 90% of the time, Lawrence, I'm probably being generous.
I mean, I could totally sympathize with that argument. And I mean, just be blunt. I mean, you guys got a raw deal, right? Like, if they're constantly rewriting your history and you don't even get to write your history, and then the history that you have, you're saying, no, this is our true history. They're saying, yeah, we're not going to acknowledge it or accept it.
Exactly. He had a problem with me saying we should reconstruct our history. And that was bothering him up here.
And well, I mean, think about this. Like, I mean, like the Holocaust was bad. I'm not trying to say it wasn't bad. But
sure.
There is a lot of data and evidence to support it wasn't the number that
it wasn't the SIX million.
Yeah.
I already know where you're going.
and not saying that makes it any less horrible. It doesn't make it less horrible.
It's still horrible, but it's not as horrible.
Well, I mean, I would still say it's
horrible is horrible, right?
Whether it's 25 million or if it's 6 or 3, it's still horrible, right?
I like that view. I like that view.
You know, like even if it would be 1, like, I mean, 1 life should not be no life should be considered less than valuable and easily to exterminate, right? That's why I have such a problem with, abortion. I think abortion goes against our founding documents, especially the Declaration of Independence, where it says that it acknowledges that we have unalienable rights granted us by our Creator, our rights to life, liberty, and a pursuit of happiness.
Now, that's a good point right there. That's a strong point right there, Lawrence.
You see what I'm saying? Like, if you commit abortion, then you are removing the right to life and the pursuit of happiness unilaterally.
Hey, you gonna make some women in here mad. That point's so strong. They're gonna be.
It's unconstitutional. It should be considered unconstitutional just based off that alone.
Well, it couldn't be because that ain't necessarily the Constitution, right?
You're right. It's not the Constitution, but it is the declaration that led to the Constitution. So it is the founding document that the spirit of the Constitution is
written in.
Exactly. So
we hold these truths to be self-evident.
Yeah. So it's like if you're
self-evident.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like you can't. How is the practice of abortion even?
Does
legal?
God give life or does women?
God gives life.
There you go.
So it's like if God gives life, then we are infringing upon that baby's unalienable right by letting the mother just make that unilateral decision.
Right.
That's what it blows my mind.
Somebody said, I'm looking at these chats. Somebody said, man, you got me reading the back chat, not the back chat, but the live chat. It says, Harry, you're insufferable. That's nobody else's fault. You've just been misled.
What? I don't know who Chris is.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what that means or what he's referring to. But yeah, man, you made a good point with that. That's like, just what they would argue back. But then you could say, yeah, it still was written in the Constitution was written in that spirit.
Well, it wasn't written in spirit; it was written in words.
I mean, what I mean by that is by the motivation.
You're trying to say like the spirit of the Constitution, right?
No, yeah, like the motivation that behind it that wrote it. You know what I mean? Like in mind.
Well, I mean, in how they even like came to the Constitution or to abortion being a law was that they're saying that it infringed upon private medical information. Like I think it's the 14th Amendment, right? Or the 15th Amendment. And I was like, no, because the doctors have they take the Hippocratic oath, which means that they are supposed to fight for life, right? And if they are helping you end a life, that should be a crime. That would be a crime and against their own, vow that they make as medical doctors.
Hey man, it's an interesting point of view.
I mean, I would love
to see a panel of women hear that.
Well, they wouldn't like it, but I mean,
they wouldn't like it. But it is what it is.
Let's be honest. Like, I mean, I'm gonna say something that's blunt and it's probably gonna get a lot of people mad, but women have killed more people, babies, in the United States than all of our wars combined.
Oh, that's a fact, bro.
Over 60 million babies have been murdered.
That's a fact.
Or aborted. However you want to word it.
However they want to choose to word it, but murder is murder. But
it's like, you can't say that this is where people say like they're the men are always the dangerous.
Talk about this on a panel. I don't know if he'll get a strike or what. I don't know these rules over here, man.
Not necessarily. If you speak about it in like a derogatory context or if you misrepresent things, but for safety we could just say AB. Okay. That's what a lot of people do. They'll just say AB.
Yeah,
And
I
you're
only
right.
say that because people I hear on here be talking about how, you know, certain trigger words, I guess, can.
Oh, trust me, I've had my channel like reported numerous times just for being honest. And I mean, even talking about polygyny. I had people for the like 2 months in July, every time I went live, because I was on this like argument for polygyny tip. I even wrote some essays about it. They would see me go live and they would report my channel for misinformation or something. It's
Hey, man,
crazy.
I was writing in a whole nother language, a dead language on Facebook, and when I was getting shadow banned, Facebook, and I can show the screenshots for proof of it. Facebook said that this goes against their community standards of hate speech. But
And they're
in the
so
language,
vague.
all I
They don't
said
even tell
was,
you
"I
what
love
those
you, my
are.
brother." All I said was, "I love you, my brother," in the language.
And I bet you because like their TOS is so vague, it doesn't even give you a descriptive detail of what hate speech is.
Yeah, literally a language they don't have an algorithm even translate. So yeah, it's this internet stuff funky. I don't want to mess up the Brother Blue page. I ain't trying to stop you from saying what you want to say, but that's why I spell out certain words or something like that. So
So do you remember? Here's a funny topic. Do you remember that whole Sydney Sweeney jeans commercial thing?
Enlighten me, maybe give me some more
It was
information.
like they were saying that like the jeans commercial, she was pushing eugenics or something like that.
Oh wow, no, I ain't getting into that enough, but it sounds familiar.
I thought it was really funny. Like I thought it was like, out of all things, a jeans commercial is pushing this allegedly, right? I was like, that doesn't make sense to me. You know, like, you know, I feel like, you know, that's AB, right? Let's just call it what it is. That is what they were practicing. Eugenics is AB, right? It was baffling for me to see women complaining about it because I was like, well, it's women that commit AB. No, men can't do it. We don't carry babies. You know. Yes, I do know Google owns YouTube. That's why I have been working on creating my own platform and have found a company that's going to help me. So all behind a paywall, can say whatever you want, however you want, and no TOS.
But hey, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. I appreciate you chopping up with me, but I gotta get up out of here, brother.
Not a problem. I need to take a nap before I have to get up to be on Jubilee anyways. So it was good talking with you and look forward to another conversation soon.
All right, man. Chop it up with you another time.
Have a good one.
Peace.